what's up? How you guys doing? We have some fighting game tournaments today. I already got streams pulled up for Guilty Gear Top 8. We'll probably end up watching that first. So I don't think Tekken's in Top 8. I think they're Top 24. Give me a second, I'll find out. So yeah, then I also got Fatal Fury and Street Fighter. But Street Fighter will be later tonight. Yeah, City of the Wolves is top 8. Guilty Gear is top 8. X-Art's top 32. Street Fighter 6 is in pools 2. Here, 2 pools. So, they're close to top 24. Third Strike's in top 24. Tekken's in top 24, so. Yeah. Really close to getting started. Oh, we got the ads. We're close. 2 minutes away. Alright. Close to starting.
All right. Final day of Combo Breaker 2025. Markman and Tasty Steve on the mic. We're here to give it to you. But what you gonna do with the top 24? Going down to our top 8, which will be played out later today, and we're going to find out who is going to be the first regular Master Event champion here on the Tekken World Tour. But guys, we are super excited to bring you all this action. Steve, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man, but there's a lot to cover and a little time to do it, so we got to make sure you guys know how the script goes. This is a Master Plus event, but we're having a bunch of these bad boys all over the world. Evo Japan was the kickoff. Combo Breaker is where you're at right now. BAM is where you're going to be next. It will be a master level
That's
event.
just
It
next
will be
week.
happening in Australia. It is happening next week. Then in June, we got CEO. That's going to be another USA
I forget
master
every
event.
year
Then
how
we
many
got the
tournaments
mix-up
there
coming
are.
to France. Evo in Vegas coming to the United States. That's going to be in August. And then, of course, we got Punishment 4 in Bolivia. Evo France, a new one on the bracket, is going to go down. And then we got Paradise Game Battle, which is happening on the Ivory Coast. I really want to be there, 18th through the 19th of October. Then we have Super Tournament in South Korea. Definitely going to be a banger. Definitely worth the Masters name. Clash of the Olympians in Greece. And then, of course, the last stop on the Masters Tour.
And Tiger
Uppercut in
Uppercut.
Thailand, November 29th through the 30th. That's where you're going to see the most killers coming out to get their last second chance at points.
Yeah, some of you guys like to slack and kind of wait, but please don't do that. We have a lot of challenger events in between, so try to make it out to those as well. We've already had Brussels Challenge where King Ray Jr. was able to take the ground there, but look at all these other events. Head Stomper, Chain Shift, Ragnarok, only the best. Second Wind, Mooring, Crossover, Versus Fighting, Tekken Nexus, UFA, Cape Town Showdown, Thunderstruck, Southeast Asia Majors, Takedown, First Attack, Electric Clash, Manila Madness, Battle Coliseum, Beat Pro Cup, and of course the Emirates Showdown.
Lots of events for you guys to go to. Challengers, master events. But of course, you got to take a look at the global leaderboard. We've already started, and we know Knee is at the head of the pack right now.
What's on the line,
Evo
Steve?
Japan. Points are on the line.
Hey, at least we got an
Warlord
American
running
in
at the
fourth.
second spot
good.
right there. Mangja in third. Shadow all
Rank
the way
choose
from the USA
eighth.
where we are right now. Hold it down at fourth place.
Low
Right
high
under him,
20,
another one,
Ao
King Ray Jr. Then we have
19th,
Pena
Rafe
Gosei,
18,
who was active even in this top 8 today. Rangchu another one. Daniel Mato.
Ulsan's
Chikere,
11.
Ulsan, Mo Il, Akil, Matsuba, Kanan Trench, Yondaime, Tibitano.
I think we're getting,
and of course, rounding it out at 20th at the beginning is Loha.
Of course, got to give it up to you guys. All the players that here have registered, of course, they are in the points leaderboard. A lot of these players in
Yeah,
contention
I think
to
we
get even more
have,
points today. But again, to remind everybody,
Guilty
make sure you guys
Gear
register
starting.
for TWT 2025.
That's still a
If you haven't
sick
already,
trophy.
join on the esports portal.
I
Make sure
like
you guys
it.
lock in for your region on the tour. Tekken.
I want to get one of those trophies.
ENT.net. And make sure you guys sign
So-
up and get registered and locked and loaded for your chance to qualify for the Tekken World Tour.
Well, we already talked about a couple of these guys. Well, a few of these guys that are in the top 8. One of them who are
Alright, mute this. Because we're going to move to Guilty Gear.
Yeah, 100%, right? Especially with the calories for the Oki follow-up and whatnot. And that's the thing. I
Okay,
think that's
then
also
here,
why Uri has a good
here.
fit on the Sin, right? Is that it has that creative freedom, that creative expression that she can really exploit when it comes to the calorie meter. She can play a little bit different than a lot of the Sins. And she was always one that wanted to get close quarters combat with, with Happy Chaos anyway. Of course, love seeing this transition. And now Keishu, like we talked about, extremely deadly on the Johnny. Want to see if he's going to be able to beat Umisho to a couple of these
All right,
punches.
there.
Whether it be in that far S range, whether it be with some 2S to stuff the
All
uppercut.
right.
Let's get it. There's the 2S already to start it off, right? So he's going to be threatening with, as always.
Oh, and I like that too. The first time we see the card, Sun Dipper slide on path with 6P, finds the mark, secures the knockdown. But again, first knockdown straight into the DP.
Yes, indeed. Sidiogi follow-up was there as well, but Keishu already got her there and then baits out the DP to stop. Quick little burst. Umisho not wanting to give him the positive bonus by going to the wall. Oh my lord, though. The misfinders are finding the mark.
Oh, the back door potential.
Oh, he's going in. This could get the wall. This is getting the wall.
Secure the wall break here. Still a tough climb ahead. A positive bonus for Umisho.
Ooh.
Started up. Yeah, remember that burst honestly prevented the positive bonus from Keishu.
And another wall.
Gonna be the one getting it, and we're going through another wall, baby. Let's take a look at the whole stage.
Max meter on the other side, though.
We're going around the world. Ooh.
Just a backdash. 100 meter to play offense here.
Okay. Ooh, that could be it. Ooh, burst.
Burst is back again. That's part of why Umisho burst so early in the round, right? Johnny does build the opponent a decent amount of burst.
Ooh.
Outside the
Okay.
range, and both players have bursted twice in this round alone.
Close slash.
Ooh, back throw.
The deal. That was that's game 1.
I was gonna say as close of a round as you could get, and that's how we're starting the set.
2P into the 6P, touch too far, dashes up, strike throw, definitely deadly, but another interrupt with the 2K2D. Love it from Umisho.
All right, getting the fish.
Spinning the calories there to get the wall break. Oh, and the try chase down with the BRC. Johnny's back. There's a little bit too far to get clipped, but nonetheless, still.
Let's
finds
get
the
in
opening,
wall.
and we going through. Oh, never mind.
Oh, he didn't get wall.
Maybe tried to set up for a slump instead. This time the burst is available. Baits it out with a jump
Ooh.
forward. It's Wild Assault for the confirm, and it's just
There's
enough
wall.
Tyrant Barrel.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. She was dangling that burst out there as bait 100%. She was like, I know exactly when you're going to get this back. You don't got a lot of time left to save this heart. Jump cancel, calling out perfectly, but Keishu establishing the far S range immediately. That's what we talked about. One of the primary ways Johnny's going to keep Sin at bay. Those 2 S's, those far S's, and there's the 2 S.
Can that? Okay, so you can use that card for pressure. Okay.
Dual fates there at the max distance.
I don't play
Beat
Johnny
the 2S.
much,
Finds the low on the quick RC.
at least online.
Yes, indeed. And now finally Keishu going to be the one that breaks the wall and gets the positive bonus to his side. Nice block from Umi.
All right,
But
just
yeah,
backs to the
this tension
wall.
being
This
built,
could kill.
pressure strings wasn't gonna
Yep.
stop anytime soon.
And it got the wall.
Keishu on the
Jeez.
moment of perfect.
And answering back the last perfect from Umi show here. Down to the way to Keishu's side. Flips on forward.
Going in.
Cashed in on that throw.
Ooh, got counter hit.
Unbelievable. That
All right,
FD right
burst.
there on the first hit of the 2H to push him out. Immediate beat driver afterwards. Nah, that was ridiculous.
That's getting wall. That super always gets wall.
Just like my dad, straight through the wall.
And that's what we talked about when it comes to FDing strings, right? It's not enough to just
Ooh.
FD the string and then figure out what to do after. You
Okay.
already know that it's going to whiff and be committed to an option. I was really impressed with that.
Ooh.
And then getting the landing frame punish as well.
That's getting wall.
Oh, never mind.
Yep.
Pixel
It's
of
one
life
tap.
Left. Keishu, an opportunity
Yep.
to fight back, but it's quickly stifled. The flag is just a bit too long.
Perfect in return.
In a row.
That's insane, brother. Man, yeah, this set is already so
Ooh.
clear. I love that, right?
Bringing him to the
Keishu
wall.
showed a lot of 2S, so this time the overhead at low crunches goes past it. Loves what I'm seeing from Umi Show.
Like that. This one though, got a little bit of chip there, coming through. Tries to cross him off twice in a row, but it's not able to find
Ooh,
Mark. 2S
the
with
low.
5H. Mistfinder finds the knockdown and situation getting a little bit messy here for Umi in the corner.
Indeed, that guard bar getting cranked as well. You're about to be in the wrong neighborhood. That's why we YRC away. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. The exclamation point is there. Please
God,
help
he
me.
has
Gotta
him
get
right
back
in the
to
corner. He
line.
can't do nothing. Ooh, got him.
Keishu instead finds the counter hit on the jump in. Keishu, I think, was not expecting that type of aggression coming out.
Hey, best defense is a good offense here. The opponent's block. You don't have to block. I like the jump forward with the H though. Very nice. Card crush and dashes forward again. We gotta cash it on the throw eventually.
You see, that time, Keishu canceled the first hit of the 2H and then Mistfinder back. Doesn't want to give Umi Show that punish opportunity that we saw earlier.
Ooh, the low.
With the guard bar crank, Umi
That's
so
getting him the
calm and
wall.
collected right now.
RTL once again makes it to the wall. Always good for it here. 50 meter on both sides. Umi Show has priority and finds the 2K 2D. Cuts it short with the
Ooh.
super to make sure the burst isn't back in play.
Yeah, son, the barrel. Letting it ring out, and Umi already up 2-0 like that. You talked about it, right? The Sin. She looks real natural on it. And right now, Keishu back up.
She's
against the
looking
wall.
real
We'll see if he
comfortable.
can become the uncaged animal.
Ooh, the low.
With the wild assault, very nice. And actually dashes backwards here for the burst. You know, that's global.
Exactly. The omnipresent burst. Getting out of the range is no longer a possibility as Umi Show once again finds himself with all the positive vibes.
2K slipped it through. Oh,
Ooh.
checks the legs, gets the counter hit instead. Peekaboo on the dome.
Oh my goodness.
Going back to this area.
My chain apparently.
Honestly, I wish they'd pick more than this stage for tournaments. There's so many beautiful stages other than this one.
Perfectly spaced, but the PRC, you can see Keishu. There's some level of frustration now trying to open up Umi Show.
Ooh.
That's why we see the PRC to nothing but right now. Forcing the issue here. Keishu's the one with the guard bar. Oh my goodness. And
Ooh.
yeah, trying to bait out the burst. Great delay right
Okay,
there.
got the burst.
Keishu survived another day because of it.
ZRC, I like the just block there. Oh, finally tries
Ooh.
to lead in the throw. This time it's going to be the close touch. IBFD
The
does not
low.
enough room. You can't escape John.
Back throw.
Will do it.
Yeah, 100% here. Umi got to be on set point after this one. My goodness, very convincing performance so far.
Half burst still available for Keishu here. Finds that first touch. Burst immediately from Umi.
Ooh.
And then again, the pressure continues. Ooh, does manage to poke out.
Ooh, that
But
counter
you know
hit.
what that close says. Calling him out. Yeah, that's a big strat now that you can't just throw DPs in this game anymore.
Oh no, and that's going to leave us in a terrifying situation. One guess for the rest of your life bar here. 2K2D finds the mark though.
Indeed. And now opens him up. trying to get the guard break going. Keishu looking to put all of that on Umisho, but she's weathering the storm. And
Ooh.
gets the back throw again, the way she snipes it. And the wall
She is really good with these back
And then
throws.
the wall splat locked it out once he got it back. That sucks.
Guarantees you one more mix here. Dashes on in. The BRC slowdown, but
Ooh.
jumps away from it here. Very smart positioning.
Ooh.
And a great mesh with the 2P.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, right now.
Oh.
Keishu only got a pixel health to work with here. He tries
Ooh.
to get it. Finally finds the open up with the high miss. Finder YRC. Relieving some of that pressure, but we're going to spin all the calories. And then one more overhead is all that is necessary. Umisho in winners finals.
That was pretty good.
Situation there. Had to commit all of your meter to FD, and the mental stack just gets a little overwhelming. The overhead finally gets cashed in on. Only really used like 2 or 3 times in the entire set. So that's the best way to be able to find those touches. You apply it a little bit liberally, but everything working out beautifully for Umisho. We're able to take the victory, and as you said, a guaranteed top 3 spot now.
Yeah, indeed. That's going to be nice points, even if you don't get the automatic qualifying spot, right? So definitely. And yeah, I like that you bring up the overhead being sprinkled in, right? It was like to end the set right there. And then we saw it also to mainly like counter 2S rather than like just try to catch somebody off guard with an overhead, right? Really thought that was effective. And I love the wake up close S as well, because now that you can't throw DPs in this game, a lot of the offense, people will sprinkle in like fuzzy timings where they will bait out the reversal and then press their button. So close S obviously blows that up. As we get Hotashi taking the stage, as well as Paragon Jack.
Okay.
You heard the crowd behind us. That was the reaction that Hotashi got. One of the things I always love about Hotashi is he just wants the players, or not the players, excuse me, but the crowd to be invested in the match. Whether you hate him, whether you like him, he just wants you to feel something.
No, I definitely agree. And I mean, when you look at his matches too, honestly, it's been cinema. He's been going down to the wire quite a bit. 3-2 SQ, 3-2 slash, a close one with Kermit. Listen, he's a man of the people. He's a man of the content. He knows what he's
Man, we are moving quick with getting
Man.
matches.
Like I told you, bro, after he made that top
We got Atef versus Low High on Tekken.
Brother, the Bridget was looking clean. We even got to see a cameo from the Nagori Yuki. But
I think that's
it
on
was
winner's side.
just a cameo. He switched it quickly back to Bridget. I forgot which matchup it was, but honestly, me and C4 were expecting him to stick with the Nago, and he went to the Bridget, was able to clutch out the set, and did a great job doing so. So I'm fully expecting to see that up against the Happy Chaos. You know, it could be deadly times.
Absolutely. And Jack, as we've seen in North America, if you're
Yeah,
if
Atef
you pay
versus Low
attention to
High.
Guilty Gear Online, this is a name that you have seen somewhere. He is terrorizing your favorite player in every single online bracket and proving that he's got it offline as well. The Happy Chaos has been putting in overtime in these moments and has a really, really nice style when it comes to it here. Isn't too aggressive, likes to push the envelope sometimes, but for the most part has a very exceptionally balanced play style compared to a lot of other Happy Chaoses.
Shadow's out.
One direction or the
Got
other.
taken out by
That's a great
Chikarin.
point. It really does feel like he's the all-around Happy Chaos.
All right,
It's
button
probably
check.
why he's still the most successful Happy Chaos, while a lot of players have either moved on to different characters or maybe sold. Searching a little bit with their play style with him. He just seems to have all
Why are we
aspects
buffering?
covered. So I'm very excited to see this. And yeah, obviously, you talked about his
Why
online
are
presence
we buffering?
been, I mean, just like Omni. He's always there no matter what top 8 it is. And then we even saw him take it offline at EVO. Right, I think that was his very first offline tournament, made top 6. Like, dude is honestly on another level. He's looking to hear that and secure that top 3 finish. But obviously, Hotashi, one of the legends of Guilty Gear right now, did his thing in Nexert, has been doing his thing in
Let's
Stride
see.
since the games come out. So I can't wait to see this clash of time
here. So this is gonna be it's gonna be 2 tough eggs to crack, brother.
100%, man. But man, they got the characters to do it, don't they? Nagori Yuki, Happy Chaos. Man, Hotashi, you see, right? He just wants the crowd to make some noise. He wants the
Everything should be
electricity
good
to
now.
flow. He is a true fighting game community member right there, baby. Let's get it popping. Other half of winter semis, and already we point blank. Already Hotashi jumping out of a throw and stabbing him on the way down.
Trying to commit to Beyblade there. Shizu on the way through 5K, all the way to the wall. A drop though.
Oh, entered blood. That's gonna kill. Ooh, burst.
Jump 2K punish to get the corner after that. Nah, you diabolical, fam.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
All the Shizus. You already know we popping again. We got the extendo pop though, and you done. Swing for the fences. Oh my god.
Oh
And Wilton wasn't quick enough.
my.
Tashi with a heartbreaker on that one, brother.
Popped off too hard.
He literally just barely dropped it.
References ready. I was like, oh, let's go.
Oh no, but off the wall, things go a bit astray. Once again, Jack taking the round here now, slow and from the beginning, and now that's one thing Hotashi does really well. Hotashi's really good at knowing when he's allowed to walk forward. If you get that blood pop again, this is his style, his ninja way, brother.
Yeah, and this time just goes with another 6H.
I was gonna say he's still in his blood meter, so he's gonna lose health. Real. Ooh. Okay.
And yeah, exactly as you pointed out, this has been Hotashi's style from the get-go. He's all about the blood burst, and they buffed that. This is the best the blood burst has ever been. So Hotashi's got a chance to really.
Hold on, they buffed Bloodburst? I thought it was just terrible because it like you enter Bloodburst and it's like you're taking triple damage or something.
Very nice, Jack. Loop the pressure. Deus Ex, a full
That should get wall.
hard knockdown,
Yeah.
and an opportunity to win.
See what next be. Ooh, Goldberg from Hotashi. I want some positive vibes too.
Ooh.
PRC to keep the pressure up. You see the stabs. He's managing the blood gauge well.
Ooh, sniper with the 2H as well.
Ooh, nice reaction to
Okay.
that. Gets him with the 2S double time. Oh no! Jack caught him. Hotashi, I think, trying to react to the steady aim with something, but the bullet was a little bit too quick, and oh, what a heartbreaking way to not quite lose yet.
Oh, I mean, that super does slice guts, though.
Ooh,
Target
one
back
hit.
in, wild assault straight away to
Ooh.
guarantee no burst. Another amazing use of the resources at hand. Jack, the
That was
coordination
good there.
is crazy. Game one in his direction.
The eagle eye activated that bad boy right there. All resources. Yeah, you bring up the anime. You already know. But yeah, right there, that was so sick, taking it away. And then using the anime mixer, right? The jump forward, air back dash to get to the same side.
Instant burst on round start. What?
Already with the gold burst early, but he's finding himself eating lead.
Absolutely, things are not getting better here. Quick little reloads. Applies the curse before the break as well. Massive.
We'll try to keep him at bay with that punch, but Jack again not sticking his hand in the blender unnecessarily. The Shizu follow-up was there to hold him down. That
He's
time.
gonna enter
That
Bloodburst
one-second
soon.
universe right before we got out of hand.
6H sends it through. Not a lot of life left to play with here. You saw the Shizu could deal with the follow-up though.
That's why Jack was too far to like try to squeeze the throw in there or anything like
Ooh.
that, but he does get the jump 2K, and now it's his corner, and you're just living on it.
Once again, the full clip, full reload. 100-meter on the side of Hotashi though. A lot of room to be aggressive.
Yeah, an empty blood gauge as well, right? Jack with the gapless strings, making sure he doesn't get a free opportunity to do that. He's gonna have to spend some resources if he wants to take his turn.
Still alive though. BRC
This is
forward.
one interaction between both of them.
Walking simulator.
And now the 100 tension is gone. He's almost down to below 50 just from FD to protect his life here. No
Ooh.
longer has the
Oh.
tension. Tried the Beyblade. He's still got blood to work with though. The double jump and still
Okay.
check the air throw. That was so clean.
Good defense once again. Back dashes the gunshot.
Oh.
Oh, he tried it with a punch out with a low profile on the 2K. Happy Chaos, the limbo champ.
Absolutely. Broke goes in the underground bunker on that normal. It's actually ridiculous. Back in though, the 5K. Love the idea here, but a little too far on the 5H.
My man on that Barbados Slim. Oh, now
Jeez,
he's going
the
to
roll.
other side with the CQC roll. And hit him with the kitchen sink counter hands. Otachi try to wake up with something, but two-piecing for the life lead.
IBFD has a bit of room. Meter still sitting there. 2H keeps us contained. Loving the ideas here as we continue to chip away the life.
He's just keeping him here, right in his golden range.
That almost escaped successfully. Otachi able to react with a 4S right beforehand. Nodding to himself here, trying to start finding his groove.
Ooh, going in.
Beyblade starter, you hate to see it. I mean,
The wall.
you know, Vampire Nation, we like that one. 50%
Yeah.
life.
100%. I see the Beyblade casuals in the hotel lobby.
Hey, listen.
We got fans. We got fans. Oh,
Ooh.
Fukyo Shizu. Jack immediately gonna burst out. Now looking to give Hotachi that momentum. Throw is there though. Drain some blood with the target combo.
Close that's 5K.
Ooh, the
no.
low.
He knew the whiff was gonna come through.
Again, great FD. Caught him in the middle of the dust. He knew. Right there, the
Jeez.
Beyblade was the answer.
Matumbo, I see you. I respect that. Sees the orange, knows he's got the whiff punish on deck. Hotachi looking in form. I appreciate that. After the first game, still having that confidence.
Yeah, exactly right. We didn't see no bridges switch. He is just full force
going
with the
in.
Yuki right now. And I like the way he's been betting about it. Now, it's going to be a tough situation to find himself in, especially with the gold burst being blocked and the backdash getting clipped by the 6S. Oh, boy.
Oh, I like that too. Dropping it in the corner intentionally,
Oh,
not
that's a
getting
wall.
a little bit extra. It's going to be Deus extra full reload.
Ex Machina, reload these clips. Give me these plus frames. All the resources. Oh, the curse
Super.
to fade away and bait out the super.
Ooh.
Stop it, Jack. A man man hit the mamba on that one.
I was gonna say, trying to take.
That was
this out
such
here,
a good
Bloodborne,
call
not
by
gonna
the
happen
Happy
here.
Chaos.
Shit.
One out of the way. Straight up the dash
I'm
forward
gonna
to S.
jump
Reads the boot
back
Jack is starting to get a read on
because
his
I know
defensive
you're going to
tendencies, and his
super
round start
and
tendencies from
you're going to
Hotachi here. We need a
miss.
switch up.
100% right. Hotachi definitely came into this with a certain strat revolving around the gambits, and Jack has taken a lot of those options away now. He's playing very tight and compact.
I was gonna say, we talk about Ida's on the gambler and Street Fighter here. Hotachi trying to take on that mantle here in Guilty Gear Strive. Shizu comes through once again and secures the BSU party time, baby.
Exactly, and that's what he needs, right? He needs the force a command grab so he can get
Get
the
him
party
to the
time, so
wall.
he can get Jack on the back foot. Backdash. Oh my! When the hell was he gonna stop that?
This round is turned against him.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, burst.
Far slash string comes through, 6H, a little bit of damage, but not quite enough. Look at the blood gauge of Pixel.
Okay, going in. Ooh, that's it.
Just full commitment from Hotachi. Wanted to see if Jack was going to get caught flinching, but as you said, right, the defense from Jack, very strong, very stoic. A lot of the time he doesn't panic. He's got confidence in his ability to block it out. FD immediately take his turn back once he pushes you out of range. So again, he doesn't get caught scrambling or panicking. Well done.
And he's the type of player who definitely can stay in control. He's never out of it yet, and this is, oh, that's the way, you can't talk to him. Hotachi's quirk is that if you're playing against him on a stage and he talks to you and you talk back, you power him up. You double
okay,
him.
I see.
Promise you.
Changing
He's one of those
characters?
guys, he would love to talk
Bridge
about
it?
sex with you in the
100%,
middle.
yeah. We've been saw in that very first round, right, where the swing missed. He immediately turned to Jack and they started talking. So that's definitely his MO.
We were
right now.
thinking about
No?
the Bridget, though. Looks like we might stick to the Vampire. I think it may be worth a consideration for the switch, but I do like this choice more.
Okay,
I'm
he's
sticking it
sticking.
out with Nago.
Yeah. I really do like the aggression,
Watch
the
it
gambling style
versus
that
Lohai
Hotachi has been implementing up
is
against
one
Jack.
game each.
But man, I think we need
Watch
like
it's
a
one round
sprinkling
away
of some
from winning.
stabilization. I'm
And
not
has a
sure
health
how you find
advantage.
that in this matchup, though. So that's what I'm a little worried about coming into game 4 here. Is a 2-1 Jack lead. Hey, counter hit Shizu at least immediately deletes the burst for a while.
Listen, the alternate theory to this one is you don't have to stabilize yourself if you can destabilize your opponent. Round start Shizu, I like it.
That was a bar. Definitely love that. On again, shotting, shooting, all of it.
He's going to the wall.
Even on the backdash, the big body backdash makes us avoid the 2D, but still the
That's
gun
the wall
classic
there.
finds the connection, everything coming up, Jack.
Exactly, those big bodies, they got an extra frame of invincibility on the backdash. They love to use it, but that's the thing up against Happy Chaos. They can just cover that extra frame by letting a bullet rick out.
Oh, so now potential set point here. Hotachi gotta turn up. Beyblade's good start. Shizu unfortunately doesn't follow though.
And again, he's got
air
I was
dash.
gonna say he's got to try and make something happen here, but that jump 2K really plaguing him. There's not a lot of answers Nagoriyuki has. And the opponent is directly on top of him. It's up to Hotachi to try to sneak in these air throws.
And there's no consequence to going for the slump mix-ups here, especially when your opponent already has full burst, so continues through. But this time
Hitting
she
the
does break the
wall.
wall, but look at the focus here. An opportunity, a window for Hotachi.
Yeah, I think that's partly why Jack ended up breaking the wall there as well, to try to get some distance back
Okay.
during the last recovery of the focus. BRC, the
Ooh, burst.
burst is successful for now. Oh, but the anti-air gunshot, and Jack gonna close the
That's
door on
death.
this set. 3-1 over Hotachi, making it to winners finals.
Finds his mark,
That
takes
was
the shot,
good.
gets the wall, sticks
Oh, man.
You love it. The fist bump comes through, though. Unfortunate stuff for Hotachi, but not the last we've seen of him yet. Jack, another player guaranteed on the podium.
He's like, this is what you guys want.
Lohai took it
He was gonna
above
have Chaos,
Ate.
but I really like
2-1.
the fact that a
No
lot of the time when
goals
Jack
is
was cornered, right, he was
on
looking
winner's
to find
side.
that jump 2K, right? And he never did it in a linear fashion. It wasn't just immediate, like instant air dash into that. He did some delays. He would do jump back, super jump back into the air dash. There was a lot of different ways and angles and
Rain
timings
Chu
he
beat John
used the jump
Deding
2K, and he
2-0.
always landed directly on top of Nago. And like we said, there's not really many answers Nago has in that scenario. I don't think
2-0.
6P is going to get you when it's right on top of his head. So it was really up to Hotachi trying to sneak in these air throws. And even in a couple instances where he did that, right, we saw an RC that slowed down Jack in the air. Jack double jumped. Hotachi went up to try to air throw him on the descension, tech the air throw, right?
Absolutely. It requires, it's
So we
unfortunate
got
because it's just like you said, it
Arslan versus
requires a
Pina
misposition for 2H to
and
be able
AK
to answer
versus
there.
Mia.
If you're at the range, to Things are already too far out of the way, but we have our next two players already loading ourselves up as we get into this loser's bracket now. And it is
Jeez, we
going
are
to be
going
Nitro
quick.
and LK coming up. So this is definitely another case
Where
of a
are
young gun. Obviously, he's
we?
made his mark in the fighting game scene already in Nitro, facing off against
All
one
right,
of the old
we're
guard, one of
Arslan
the legends
versus-
of anime in Lord Knight.
Yeah, 100% Legend of Anime. Perfect way to
Thank
put it
you.
right there. Lord Knight, who I mean was the
So I might
million in
switch
North American
over.
Guilty Gear for a very long time, right? Obviously nowadays playing some
We'll come
Viking,
back
playing some other characters. We don't see him on
We'll come back later. So, didn't want to combine those tabs.
Season 1.
Definitely not. But and one of the things I was talking about Arsenal is that like he doesn't play like the crazy specific Nina game. He plays not general but an intermediate kind of expert level where he's just using a lot of fundamentals and just looking for gaps in your offense. Like he's literally just trying to find a way to find the hit, keep the momentum. Versus Pina, good luck though, because my man plays at 90 miles per hour and he looks for you to make a mistake still.
I'm glad you said that too, because against defensive players, Pina is very, very strong. If you're like, oh, you're gonna try to block
Jeez,
me,
he
let's
got
see you try.
Arslan
He went up
against
against
the
Kudon
wall.
yesterday, who is traditionally a defensive player. But of course, switching to Heihachi, having to make some risk. But again, Pina was just too much for that. Arslan and the world has probably been watching Pina over the last few weeks, and they have to come up with a game plan. How are you gonna fight
Pina is
against
going
this guy?
up.
Yeah.
Holy.
But I'm not gonna doubt Arslan Ash ever.
I
Got
mean,
the
like,
Arslan
wall,
is
so he
insane.
should get
His
the balcony
fundamentals, as you
here.
mentioned,
Yep.
the
yo,
best
my
around
God, he
the
broke
best.
the
Oh my
wall,
God,
the
hey, man.
balcony,
Could get the
and
wall
the greenhouse.
here.
Yo,
No.
damn.
Pina stepping, Ninja repping.
Oh,
Okay.
go Ninja, go
Arslan's
Ninja,
back
go.
against the
He
wall.
ain't ready for that either.
Beats.
They not ready. Also, I gotta give Pena props using the OG Tekken 5 Raven outfit though.
Yo, in the background of my mind, I
Okay,
hear
he
Moonlit
dashed.
Wilderness already.
Yo, oh, don't even do that.
Don't do it to
Harada,
you.
when do we get it?
When?
When do we get it? I please.
Ooh.
Please. Yo, 3 rounds straight versus Arslan. I literally said the pace that Pena plays at will put anybody on the fence. It literally puts you in a situation where like, damn, I really gotta stop this dude from attacking.
I'm so glad you said that, Steve.
I'm just saying, bro.
I'm just saying, look, so this is crazy, because Ling Xiaoyu, you fight against her, you have to kind of play her game, because she has the threat of the Art of Phoenix. Now, I feel like Pena, when he's using his Raven style, you have to play his style. You have to play at his pace. And against a lot of players, that can mess you up.
That's facts.
And right now, 3 rounds straight, I'm pretty sure that messed up Arslan in some kind of way too. But the mark of a champion, you make adjustments, you adapt.
Yeah, that's facts.
Can he adapt though in 2 games?
Damn,
Okay.
Raven is cool. Witness the results of my training. Bro, my man just popped out.
Hey, you've been working on your voice acting, Steve, man. I love that. That was crazy. Here we go. What you got? Pena with the
Another
lead right
low,
now.
some
He
more
is up
lows.
1-0 against
Poking
Arslan
at his
Ash,
ankles.
one of the world-renowned
Nice
players,
getting
if
the
not
wall.
the most
Yeah, facts.
renowned.
That's facts. That's facts. And this is what I was talking about. Arslan Ash, he knows what's
More
up now.
lows.
He's got a hint on how to deal with Pena. Big life lead, not a lot of recoverable life left. Tried to
Jeez,
sidestep
these
out of there. What a
lows.
read by Pena. He's still in this bad boy. Yo, Hellfire. Damn, ninjas are cool. Wipe the floor. Okay.
Finally, Arslan Ash
Dude, I
on
hope
the
there's
scoreboard,
more, dude.
taking
I hope
around
there's
here.
a Kuni Mitsu.
Yo, I just realized
Wasn't
they
it
punched the
CLC
bell.
character?
They don't even.
It's going to
that's
annoy so
OG.
many people.
They don't got
Because
They're
this
they're
one,
not
punching it.
all
That
the
is so sick.
DLC
That's why
characters.
Heihachi
And
and his
then it
crew,
goes back to
bro.
The 3
Oh,
DLC
no.
characters on
Like I
that
said,
tournament
they're
are
very
all
small in the
Tekken 7.
background,
very
but
small
they're
DLC,
doing
bro.
crazy stuff. When you get to the final round, too, it's even crazier.
Dog, that was so tight. I just
Like
saw
at this
it.
point,
Two dudes
every DLC
punching the
character
veil.
except
Oh my
Heihachi
God, like,
Okay, here we
has
go.
essentially
Big combo
been
here from Pena, and he still
a
had the
Tekken
E-dash
7
cancel
DLC
available. But
character.
hey, man, he looking
Clive-
really, really strong again.
Clive
Not
and Noctis
skipping a
are
beat
kind of the same.
after losing that opening round
At
here
least they're
in game
both
number
Final
2.
Fantasy
Right now,
characters,
Arslan
so.
I love what Arslan's doing. He's trying to harass him with that down forward 1. He's not taking bigger risks than he needs
yeah,
to.
that's what I said. It's super fundamentally
Whoa,
strong.
run
Finally
into
gets
it.
the launch though, and this is super fundamentally strong. He really does
No,
like.
he-
Oh no.
Hopefully that doesn't bite him later. Oh! Surf ninjas?
Yo,
That's crazy.
surfboard?
Uh-huh.
Look at this pressure. He burst. Arslan taking his turn back in instant prepared. Pena literally is like, I'm gonna switch lanes and then I'm gonna cut you off with a launcher.
Yep, I like it here. Missed the second hit there. That's a little bit unfortunate here.
Get off.
Good,
Oh,
good way to get
okay.
around here and switch positions.
Hands off the sash.
one of the things that we have come to see from Arsenac as well is his rare use of the wipe the floor, especially in key moments. Oh, nice, good punish there.
He's like,
Ooh, the
yo,
low to
this is
switch
bad. This is bad for
sides.
yo,
Arsenic.
that combo.
Oh, he switched sides
Colin.
again.
Rage art as well. There's no time. He has to do it. He
I
has
was
to
gonna say
do it.
rage. Rage.
It's not over.
Do rage.
Oh, is it enough? No,
Dude.
it doesn't matter. He wasted
He
the timer and got the life
wasted
advantage.
time.
Here we go. Pena 1 round away. Can he do it? Punch the bell. Do
That
something.
was such a good
Yo,
call.
the music
Though.
hit on her. Dude,
I would have just hit rage.
Dude, he just got a big combo here.
I
Oh
wouldn't
my
have
God,
worried
and a
about
big
You
that.
jinxed
drop.
it. You jinxed it. That was you,
I'm
Vaughn.
Rage should have
sorry.
killed
You
him.
forgot about the
I'm so
commentary
sorry.
curse. It lives.
Yep, and they can hear us too. They can definitely hear us.
Exactly. You're finished.
Stop City one more time. No, decides to stock his prey. What a great
Ooh.
step.
And he got the counter hit. Oh my God.
What a block. Oh my God, he
Engage.
hesitated.
Oh,
Oh no,
quick
no, he's
sand.
gonna go low again. You gotta be careful. Oh my God,
Quicksand.
he might
Low
do it 3
again.
When
times.
you're struggling, quicksand, you die faster. No, they trade. He needed that. Oh, the
Oh,
slide.
God.
The combo's gonna be messed up by the wall. He goes for a reset.
Oh, he
What
ducked
a duck.
underneath.
The down
Okay,
jab.
the
The
heat,
hellfire.
the
The
low.
slide. The duck. The wipe
wipe
the
the
floor.
floor.
The
Oh,
whip.
he
And Pena takes it. Pena takes it and he
Holy.
knocks Arslan ass down the loser's side. Look at the emotion on Pena's face.
I can't believe that. Usually in that sequence, the Divine Cannon, the Wall Standing 3+4 will hit grounded.
Oh
However, because the way he hit it back turn, it whiffed, and
Yo.
Pena got away with murder.
Oh my God. Look at the Pena
That,
pop off,
that
bro.
was cool.
Yo.
That was
Okay,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's
That
up,
was
girl?
such
yeah.
a
good
Yeah.
one.
Yup.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
That came
Oh, I
I
down
love to see that because again,
one
he had the
hit.
toughest year
Yeah.
one. Trying to figure out what he was going to be doing. You guys missed it. We sat down just in time.
Yeah, we did.
We sat down
we
just
definitely
in time.
jumped and separated. When that
Bro,
was-
this next match.
Oh.
This next match, guys, you only bangers today. Only bangers.
Only bangers. You paid for it.
Yeah,
You're
we're
getting
AK
it.
versus
But if you
me.
didn't pay for it,
Only
you're about to pay for it
bangers.
right now.
You're going to pay for it in one way or the other.
Let's call it out. The defending, reigning champion here at Combo Breaker, Mr. AK from the Philippines. If you're watching the Philippines, magandang gabi. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Oh.
We have him going up against the legend, champion from Evo Japan, 4-time. Put your fours up.
Call
Mr.
me
Knee.
Reed Richards.
Knee.
I was gonna say, let's see if
Mr.
they
Fantastic
Evo if he
himself,
can
me.
win it.
Oh man,
and
let's talk about this
tie
matchup, Steve. So
Arslan.
it is likely to be Shaheen versus Brian. Knee has been using Brian, and he's been
Dude, Brian
again
is neat.
one of those things like when you
He does
become
the
top
best
of the
when
game
he's neat.
and you start putting people
Or
on
when
notice,
he's Brian.
people are gonna study, and people are gonna be ready for you.
Like,
We saw everybody
that's
try
who he
to,
is.
to get at Knee today.
Yep.
And yesterday
and I
we had
because he
Joker.
started with
Yep.
Tekken 1.
we had Nobi
I figured he'd be like
to
a
get to the top
Kazuya or
24.
a
And
Heihachi.
Knee, I feel like he
But no,
just
he's Brian.
demolished.
They Tekken
He is-
3 character.
once again, and I was talking about this, it was sometime late last year, and MYK had the timeline. He was like, it was sometime in like September where needs changed.
He
And
just
I was
woke up.
And I literally told him, I literally tweeted me. I was like, Knee, you're playing Tekken 8 now. He's like, thank you. Because now I saw the transformation. I saw the evolution. I was walking out in the forest and I saw this Pokemon touch a moonstone and he evolved into Super Knee. That's what happened. And now you can see how he commands presence in this game.
Yep.
With no matter what character he picks, Knee literally has so much control. And I feel like he knows the ins and outs. He
Alright.
knows the shortcuts on the way back. Whether it be a defensive sidestep, an offensive sidestep, a spacing, a slowing down of the pace. He knows how to get there. But here we go. Philippines, Korea, Knee versus AK, Shaheen versus Brian. Combo Breaker 2025. Yes, we are giving you another one. Let's go.
AK, a legend in his own right. Been playing since he was very young. You even mentioned it, man.
Ooh.
Like the first time you saw him play, he was shorter than
Ooh,
you.
He's
the
shorter than me.
low.
It's actually crazy.
Now he's on the ball team.
I literally, right? And now he's playing ball, you know?
This is going to be fun. Again, two of the best players of their representative characters.
Yes.
And again, the strongest players from their scenes as
There.
well.
Yeah, I was about to
going
say.
at it.
I was about to say, and some of the strongest representatives of the
Ooh,
region.
the knees.
Oh, wow. Lively definitely in favor of AK. Knee finally gets a big pickup. I'm not sure if this is going to even the life,
Oh.
especially after he drops the tail end of that.
And I love, again, we should call it
I feel
out.
like that
AK's
normally
emotional,
hits.
in your face, all
Maybe just
inside.
get,
His way
and put it
of
faster.
fighting is he
This
will
wasn't
harass
close
you.
enough
He
for
will go
something.
in on you and he will find ways to attack you.
He's knocking on your
Ooh,
door
that
on a
counter
Sunday,
hit
bro.
me.
When you don't want to be bothered. Doing family time. That's when AK
understand
is
why
big.
it's called
He's like,
knee.
yo, I'm trying to
He's
get
been
this
hitting
dub. I
these
want to be
knees
the
all
champion.
day.
If it's money in the bank, he is cashing in all
It
the
is his
time.
first
real.
game
That's
today,
real.
so
Here we go. AK with the running too. The follow up here. Let's see what he got.
Has a 100% hit
Oh,
rate.
what a duck.
What?
Didn't do anything with it, but this is the defense that I was talking about. And like we said before, AK will run that offense. If you keep letting him attack, he's going to keep knocking. He's going to keep trying to break down that door until Nee finds an opening.
Yeah, but the thing is with Nee, he always finds a way. He always finds an opening. This is like the unstoppable force against, you know, the pure amount of defense. Again, he pops. I like that.
Okay, Popsy.
Having an opportunity, a little bit more firepower. He gets the conversion here from Nee.
He floated him off of that? Yo, wait a minute.
Oh,
Oh my god!
Yo, Mark, I had to push you
No,
away
it's
because
cool.
I was
It's
going
cool.
to grab
It's
you.
cool. I had to stand up,
grab you.
otherwise I was gonna fall. He almost pushed me out my chair. That was
We
crazy.
got a fight between
No,
the
you're good. You're good. You're good.
commentators happening.
That was sick.
Engage. Oh, my God.
More talks, please. More. I'll have some more. Seconds, please.
Can I have some more? Yo, Oliver Twist out here.
Ooh,
Get the
the
launch.
launch.
Speaking of twist, he about to twist him with his nasty combo. While standing three. Man, remember when he debuted that last year?
Yes.
And then everyone tried to do it. They're
It
like, that's
started
hard.
the AK
That's
combo
tough.
challenge.
Yup.
Yep. Down 3, tries to do something.
1-2-4 counter hit.
Ooh,
It's
the
crazy
toe
because
kick.
he just called it out. He just like, you know what? I'm just going to do it.
Yeah, I know. I got a counter hit in this situation. I'm going to put the stop to you. Oh, the running. The follow-up.
He's got
This
some
is
big
gonna
damage,
hurt.
though. Not sure if he's going to get the kill.
Bro, he got the carry, though.
Ooh, but he dropped.
Okay, going back
He
the other way.
dropped
You got to
the
watch
final
out. He does have rage. He does have snake eyes as well.
You see how he stopped moving and then he was like 4-3.
You got to watch out. Time's
Cannon.
wasted.
Ooh,
Bro,
caught
he's
him.
gonna close it out.
Get the knees and then range.
Yo, he got like the upgrade. You know that punch? It's
This
like,
is
you
a
know,
pretty
when
good
Frankie does those
range.
crazy big punches.
Yep.
It's one of those. It hurts. I feel like that cannonball straight is more impactful than Clive's power crush.
It
That big
really
fist, the
is.
Titan fist.
It really, bro, because
Especially
you
the
know,
way it hits on counter.
I was about to say, because you know he means that. He's like,
Yeah.
eat this.
It's even like more brawling than the Mark Breaker. It's
No, that's
wild.
facts. That's facts.
Anyways, but man, you know, I feel like it was pretty close, back and forth with these guys. However, Nee just edged it out every single time. Nee the legend, man. He is taking it to the defending champion right now.
This is why I was talking about the fact that Nee will bite his time until he finds that opening. And in this instance, it was a float. In this instance, it was a trade at the last second of the round, and it literally kept him alive. That's ridiculous.
We saw a glimpse of his new level.
All
You
right.
know, when he grabbed the trophy at Evo Japan and he had that
Got
really
some
demonic
breakable
looking face.
walls.
He had the Heihachi Tekken 7 face.
Yes,
he literally
exactly.
had the
And
face.
the hand up,
with
the
the
fours
hand
up.
I'm telling
I
you,
feel
bro.
like that was just a glimpse of the power now that Nee is emanating from his skill set.
I told you, you could see the aura,
punish.
bro.
He has ascended for sure.
It's a scientific fact. You can see the aura of people, bro. I just read it, dude.
Bro, he ain't even
Ooh.
pop Ultra Instinct yet.
Exactly.
That's gonna
We
get him
gotta
a
wait for
wall.
The
that.
hair ain't even silver yet.
Okay, what we got? We got the wall here. AK, he's gonna have a good shot here.
Ugh.
He
Big
has the wall
damage.
positioning. Oh, but he has to be careful how he utilizes this heat as well. He does have the life lead though. Oh, this is huge. He's gonna get
Ooh,
it.
the sidewalk.
But also, you see Nee with such a good awareness. He's like, I know that you just like to go in, pop heat, and then hit you with the surprise heat burst. Or the heat smash. He
Counter
knows that
hit?
you're going to take advantage of it. So he
Ooh,
literally
the
just started
counter
doing more
hit
jabs,
me.
more pokes so he can interrupt you. And it actually worked out. Going into the second round, though, AK the victor, let's see when he changes up.
Be
He's the
careful.
body
You gotta be
smoking.
careful too how you get
Damn.
up by the wall. Yo, when you said that yesterday, I was going nuts. The body's still burning.
The
it's still
body is
on
still
fire.
smoking, bro. It's me and Obama. He knows. He's like, yo, it's the Viking funeral.
Okay, here Gatling rush. Trying to catch him
Ooh.
asleep,
Ooh.
but hey, the mock kick able to land here.
Oh, you see him try to practice the taunt.
He's getting ready for it.
Bro.
I love seeing this style of me because, you know, he is not afraid to attack. In the past, like for example, Tekken 7, he was going to wait for his openings every single time.
Ooh.
But in this game, he's like, you know what? It's my turn to play.
It's a different game. It's a different game. It forces you to take your turns back earlier. That's why it's a different game than Tekken 7. They want you to play
Ooh, the knee.
offensively.
Why
Okay.
is his defense so good?
I mean, look, they said you can't play defense in this game. They said it's too hard.
It's too difficult,
It's too
huh?
hard, huh? Baby.
Not when you're
Defense
me.
wins
Baby.
championships.
Defense
Ooh.
wins championships.
Here we go. He should be able to close it out here.
That's death.
There goes Nee, one round away from advancing into our winner side top 8. I think he's on the same collision path as Arson Ash as well.
Don't say
but
that.
now it's against Pena.
Oh,
Is he on-
that's
Pena
fast.
ended up winning that.
with Arson
So it's going to be interesting either way. But Let's not talk about that yet. AK still having an opportunity. He still has a chance.
It has a life lead right now. Just can't lose another round.
I'm telling you, man, the fists of a champion, they hit differently. Once you have that responsibility, once you have to carry the weight of your country, it hits a little bit harder. And you got to fight. This is a fight between two champions.
Oof.
Oh, man, I thought he was going to...
Yo,
Might
I thought
be
he
if
was
he
gonna do it.
loses this.
Brian's heat dash after that shoulder just looks so sick.
Yo, and yesterday he was clip farming. All right, AK on the scoreboard, tying things up here. Potential to tie the game. Set. Let's see what he got. But yeah, if he gets into that groove again where he tries to clip farm,
This could be the final game.
What
Judd
now?
if he tries
upper.
to clip farm, he ain't gonna do it again. He ain't gonna tech roll at the wall. Please don't tech roll at the wall, AK.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Holy, the body smoking. We can't even identify him.
Ooh, the knees.
Oh, Hatchet do
Okay.
it again. Cannonball straight. He was definitely about to do it again.
He is stalking right
He
now. He is
bursts.
looking to close things and end things here. He does not want to go to a final
He's looking
game.
to end it.
Oh.
Ooh, he dropped.
AK staying alive, but not
The
enough.
low, dude.
Knee with an exclamation
All right, we're
mark.
gonna switch back over
Is
to
this the
Guilty
champion?
Gear.
Not my champion. Not my champion.
I think
Keep an eye on this.
Love the aggression here with the counter hit on the 2K2D, working out well, and strike throw with SQ is where she finds her money. She's so good at using the boulder, so good at abusing the close slash, and so good at finding opportunities in that CQC.
Ooh, and then baiting up the flash kick as well, perfectly backdashed away. SQ out of C, she's been deadly with the sword toss into the flip to cross you up on the explosion as well. Keep that in mind as we go out through this match.
Say, that's the modern Ram classic.
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
Flipped on pass, though, no punish. Actually, a little bit of hesitation there. Back turn ends up getting
Ooh.
punished, and SQ handily round one. Momentum looking firmly in her favor.
That was real clean from SQ, honestly. We saw the 5K at the round start get blocked really close, so she challenged with the 2K. That time, Razzo didn't want that to happen again, right?
Last wall.
So she had canceled into the Berserker slash. SQ saw that, jumped out of it. It's actually immaculate gameplay so far here in game one.
All right, throw in.
Makes you hesitate, and unfortunately, the hesitation means death.
Ooh, the
That's
wall.
dust. Morobato to kill, and a perfect to clean up game one.
Exactly, SQ going straight into the Mortabato. Razzo had the burst there, but couldn't quite get it out in time before the super. That's why SQ went directly into it, right, to lock out the burst. Very, very smart.
Oh, okay, and again, kind of getting used to the pacing here. DP is
Baited
blocked
the
as well.
DP.
SQ, we're a mind reader right now.
Ooh.
And I love the fact that SQ was just going for the punish too, right? She didn't like trying to hard bait the burst after. Just get the burst off the table, get the damage in. Don't give up something unless they really earn it.
Take what you're given. 100% I agree. People overthink that. I'm so glad you said it.
Yeah, 100%. And now SQ, look at this, the way she's capitalizing off of it, right?
Nice.
Has in the corner, gets the
Roll.
positive bonus. And Razzo does have the ability to flex on a wild assault back, but no burst in sight.
2K, 5K, touch too far. Oh my god, the windshield wipers, and you already know.
Okay, got the sword
no
burst.
scaling to be seen. That's the best starter.
Yeah, exactly. No life bar survives that. All we see is red when that happens. Oh my goodness, try to whip punch for the 2D, just slightly late on it.
Rocket through, gets the poke, forces the burst situation, continuing to go SQ's way. What a trade!
Ooh.
Yeah, legit, man. Oh, and then 5K. Now Razzo's starting to find their sweet spots, right? That perfect distance on the 5K, gets an SQ trying to flinch and move. It's a good start.
I like that YRC, sets up for the short though. Fakes the flip this time.
Ooh.
Okay, layer two, let's get it.
Oh my goodness, SQ's like, I know you're good, Razzo.
SQ
so
is
I ain't
going
gonna actually
in.
get you in the cross up, and then gets the dust with the explosion follow up. My
This
goodness.
should
there was
reset swords,
incredible.
yeah.
PRC for the slowdown, double jump is really good. 5 to hit. The verticality is nasty.
Jeez, dude.
Stab
Oh,
down,
burst.
Razzo did get the burst back in
Sent the
last
sword
instant,
in,
but had to
too.
deal with the sword coming her way. SQ, you see the one up. That's all she needs to advance.
So it'd be a massive victory for SQ. SQ has continually shown results online and offline, but has never quite played to the potential that we know she has, because she has the potential to beat anyone, any day, anywhere. Razzo, though, one of the ultimate players when it comes to comebacks here. The momentum can be unbelievable here. We're not done yet.
Yeah, 100%. Razzo, you start letting her open the door, and she's going to take the whole house with her, bro.
Oh,
So The squatter's rights, brother.
Working him
2S.
back to the other wall.
Legit.
Oh,
All right, now though, SQ is just so
the
precise.
counter hits.
Literally stopping Razzo at every turn. Super is here, giving them vibes, trying to get the backdash to do something, but you just knocked down, and you still not able to do anything. Razzo knows she has to hold the burst. It would have been insurmountable to bring that back.
This could be the final round here for Razzo. Situation
This
still
ain't
looking
game
messy.
point.
That is a active hitbox. Are you serious?
Yeah, that was a heartbreaker for the backdash not to dodge that jump in, man.
All right, burst.
Oh, and the actual guard point follow-up doesn't connect either. Ooh.
Oh, touchy far once again. Oh, and we're looking for the whip punish. I like that. The court vision is working out well. Even though we don't have the punish, I like that we're seeing it.
Yeah, finally finding one of the far buttons, but still nothing significant coming for Razzo. SQ's been so
Okay.
solid. Wow, again the activity on the jump in, and again, brother, this has been plaguing Razzo. She can't find an answer. BRC fall down though.
Going
Put
back
an
to
end
the
that
corner.
nonsense.
You see the try jump was absolutely massive. Deflect shield to buy some room, but Razzo is not the turn. Takes the space back immediately.
Super that should
sends it
break
through the wall,
wall.
but still alive. with
Not
the most
dead
pixel of
yet.
Pixels.
Indeed, SQ, she doesn't have too much tension left, right? So Razzo, I think, yeah, just gonna try and take it away. And again, that's why she had to let the flash kick rip, bro. This jump H seems to be un-anti-airable.
I'm tired, bro. Please stop.
Razzo's even trying to let her whiff and then dash in to punish after, and it's still too active.
Oh, and that's something we don't see very often. We don't see people come from the top rope like that with Ram, but situation's still coming up well. Sword though, into the low, taps the dust, RC, trying to throw everything in the arsenal, a flash kick to answer.
And finally, Razzo starting to let the flash kicks rip here. Oh, the flex show, give me my space, I needs that. Oh, too far, that's actually clip. Again, we're talking about the FDs pushing people out. Oh my goodness!
Jeez, she is moving.
This is the wall.
Oh my god, the evacuation plan coming through. SQ finds the hit, is just barely gonna build the
This
meter.
could get wall, yep.
Fortivada still not enough to Leo.
One
The
hit.
six-pack saving him.
Indeed, brother.
One incoming
Never skips
mix.
leg day, never skips half day. Right now, the PRC with the sword toss. The flex shield does get her away. The last bit of active frames coming through. Oh my goodness, bro. Both players looking to not commit to anything big. The tension is palpable, and SQ closes it and clutches it out to move on to losers quarterfinals.
And that's such a frustrating situation for Razzo because Razzo has to play it a little slow there, but advantage to SQ the longer you wait. Has a life lead, time ticks down, and there is a sword on its way back to Ramethal, so you have to make a move of some kind. It's unfortunate
that was
it doesn't
good
get whip punch
there.
there for Razzo, but SQ, way to recognize the situation and understand that something had to give and that Razzo had to take a shot.
Yeah, exactly right. You don't want that opportunity to pass you by while Ram doesn't have one of the swords, right? Especially when you're in a deficit like that. So I think SQ really picked her moment perfectly, as she did throughout the set. Like, the timings of everything was just so on point. So very, very impressive stuff so far from Razzo and SQ, of course, moving on. Big ups to Razzo, making top 8, but falling a little bit short of what she desired, I'm sure.
Absolutely, but still getting them points in the pocket here. But we are going to see winners finals, Umisho and Jack. Loser side, Hotashi, Nitro, Keishu, and SQ. A ton of incredible matches still
Winners
to come
final,
here.
then
That's
losers
just been round
quarters.
one, brother.
Yes, indeed. That was
Coming up.
an intense round 1 for
We're
sure.
close
We're going to take a quick
to
break here at
top
Combo
8 we're
Breaker
talking,
to ensure
so
we get
it
all
should
our
be
vibes
right
correct
after-
going forward for this top 8. Don't go anywhere.
Guilty Gear.
You better get right.
But
inside.
because they just went
When
on
we come back,
break,
more Combo
we're
Breaker
gonna
action
go
coming
over
right at you.
to
Don't go nowhere.
Tekken. You're right, chat. I don't care, chat. All right.
Chase him down. What are you going to do? Keisuke, what are you going to do? You got to get out. Oh, my God. He was ready the one time he went. The one time.
That was. And Keisuke goes home a top 24 showing. I just like to see Keisuke getting out there, but the victor and who goes on the loser side, staying alive, King Ray Jr.
He is so sharp the way that he plays. The one time that Keisuke went for that down forward 1 option, he was ducking it. Because, you know, there's a mid here. There's a It's crazy.
We're
That
gonna
is-
watch
that is
Tekken
very
until Guilty Gear comes
All I'm
back to
saying
winners.
is, look, you got to look at King Ray Jr. now, man. If you weren't looking at him when he was going overseas doing this, and you weren't looking at him when he was out here playing as a child, now you got to look at him playing as an adult and taking out some of your favorite competitors all over the world.
He's gonna beat them all too. He's collecting again. He is evolving as a player. He is growing as a player. Oh man,
It's been really sick. Speaking of the world, though, TekkenWorldTour.com is where you should go to follow all our amazing updates, all the Tekken World Tour excitement, Tekken content. It's all there. Make sure you go to TekkenWorldTour.com, at Tekken on Twitter/X, at BNE Esports on Twitter/X, and then of course if you want to look back at all the historic matches, BNE Esports on YouTube is where you can go. The official YouTube account. I would hate to see you guys out there sharing stuff from some scammers, people stealing. Make sure you get it from BNE Esports, the official YouTube account. Look, I know we said there will be bangers, but I promise you there will be more. But right now, I'm going to give you guys a chance to go outside, touch some grass, get a breath of fresh air,
We
get
need
a
it.
snack,
We
We're
need
going
come
on
back,
break here
more
too,
Tekken 8
really?
action. This is Combo Breaker 2025, top 24, points are on the line. You don't want to miss it.
Ah. Yeah, I don't have a time for when Guilty Gear will be back.
I'm going to make you beg.
Yes, we do have VF I can pull up. So I still don't understand how we do those battles though. Just seems a little weird to me.
Your luck is running out.
Out here.
Wow.
Jeez, I came in loud. Some V to the F.
Bro, fighting
Feeling
games
it.
done quick out here. Oh my.
Feeling it.
And that's still winner's side right there. So now Chimpon moving forward to fight the winner of our next match, Dark Nova versus Himajan.
Ooh, this is a good one. Himajan dominating
Yes.
across the board.
Yeah, so winner of the Frosty Faustings tournament in January, winner of the VF Libs tournament
Did he
in
win
March, if
VF
I'm not
Libs?
mistaken. Gosh, just that could go laundry
The
list
accolades
kind of stuff
are
right
long,
here.
yo.
And the CEO 2022 as well. Definitely been destroying our North American brackets. I know but a lot of people have been trying to lab him and be able
Yeah.
to figure out what's going on in his
Dude, just play
different play
Tekken.
style with Jean.
He's
Jean.
literally Jin.
Character is super strong, right?
Jean is
You
strong.
hold a button
Jean-
and it
Y'all.
changes
What makes
the
him so strong?
property of the move or
6-6P,
something.
y'all. The infamous. Yep.
Yeah.
The
Bro,
infamous.
that's the
6-6P.
first part I saw that I was like, yo, that thing is crazy. That thing is nuts.
That move is crack, man.
Yeah, it is. And then you got all of those amazing charges that he can do.
He has
And the delays
charges,
on the charges.
guard
and the feints.
breaks.
Yeah, guard breaks. But just that, oh my gosh.
It's
You don't get to
it,
see it too
yeah.
much at the higher
No,
level because,
right.
you know, they can react to it. You know, they got better eyes than people like, me. I might need me a better
Yeah, they don't need
prescription.
glasses.
Maybe a little time traveling will get me able to react to some of these goats out here. But, yo, the work that Jean gets to do is so crazy, but it's all. We were talking about this the other day with Shidosha. Everything has an answer to it. No, there's no situation in Virtual Fighter that you cannot overcome.
Yeah.
There's always counterplay to everything you can do. It's a game of conditioning.
Right.
And
Yep.
I would say you're so locked in, you're so interactive in every little moment, every interaction. It's so great. Even like I come from a Tekken background, and I
Yeah.
feel like I have to be so locked in when I'm playing
Yeah.
Virtual
what are
Fighter
we
because
on
it just takes so much concentration.
with
Every single
the,
sidestep, back motion, guard,
Yeah.
everything
Yeah.
has a risk and a reward.
Yeah, and I was gonna bring up the fact that Shidosha put it so nicely last night that Virtua Fighter is a game. It's user error. It's not the game.
It's almost like it's good game design.
Very much so.
Almost, you know?
Yeah,
One might even say.
yeah. But it's looking like we're going to have another Sarah, which is Dark Nova, going up against Hima Jean with Jean Kujo.
You gotta expect that. Yeah, Dark Nova had a fantastic run coming up through here, taking out, taking out Yellow. No, shoot, my brain is just dropping off the face of the earth
No,
right
no
now.
worries.
But one of the big Brad players just dropped down to Dark Nova. Oh, nasty work.
No, you
to be
gotta
able to
go
get all the way up
BO2.
here.
Come on,
And if you
man.
can make it in the top 8 winner side, that's huge. Because
That's
remember,
huge, yeah.
first
It does more
place
damage, I swear.
gets a qualification
You just cut them
for
to death.
$100,000 championship series that we are on in the middle of right now. We got ourselves a button check currently, just making sure that everything is righty-tighty. That's Lucy. By the way, in case y'all are wondering, we are running PC right now. PC currently the only way to interact with Revo, but it's coming to the
It's coming.
consoles. We're gonna get cross-play
Yes.
as well. I cannot wait.
With rollback.
With rollback,
With
baby.
rollback.
Yeah.
We love it.
And you can set your delay frames, set your rollback frames. It's crazy the amount of interactivity that they're
crazy.
allowing us to give, and the amount of feedback that we're getting from the Virtual Fighter Discord. 'Cause
Yes.
they're adding replays as well.
Yes, I saw
know,
that. That's
I
so
know
good.
that the Tekken 8 has replay takeover. I know what Tricky has been trying to be like. We need that.
Yeah, we need that
replay
breakdown.
takeover. We
That
need that
breakdown
kind
is
of a feature.
necessary.
And it's
Right.
just so cool how the developers, the team, has been listening to everybody. But listen to this, y'all.
Alright,
Our
let's
last
get it.
winners side match for today for top 24. Let's get it done. Dark Nova immediately
here we
taking the
go.
throw.
Nice block. The 6XP, here we go.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, there's a
that
charge.
okay.
Another
Into the
one.
meaty. Get out of the way.
What are those blocks?
Oh,
Oh,
forward.
my
I think that's
God.
TK.
Okay, what you gonna do to come back? No flamingo pressure, just immediate
Wow.
sidestep after the wake up.
Okay. There's the grab. It's a back
Sheesh.
grab.
It's a good one. The small
6
stuff.
XP.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh my
Oh
god.
my
All
gosh,
the
yo.
just frames. All of them.
Yes, sir.
Yo.
We like those. Oh, the side stuff. Immediate, all
Oh.
guaranteed. Doesn't get the
Yeah,
follow up.
doesn't
This
get
is
the-
your opportunity
right.
to bring it back. But unfortunately, the 6 XP plus K. Damn shame.
Jesus.
Damn shame. Ugh.
Okay, tried to go for a little bit of a grab there. Nice stab to avoid the charge.
The way that Hima delays his stream
Bro.
is so great. The way that he uses his rhythm to beat it up. There goes the Sabaki.
Oh,
Just
okay.
frame.
Nice break. Nice.
Oh, but didn't capitalize on it. Didn't go for a 6K or 2K or anything like that. Can we keep it going?
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow, what a stab. Hima-jean was ready.
I love that usage of the flamingo right there to catch the movement option, but unfortunately, it's like I can still move after this. You're gonna have
Yeah.
to lock me down. And one of the things that Sarah struggles with when she's in flamingo stance is having a fast tracking option. She doesn't really have one. She's got to get herself using a much lower reward option and of a homing option for that.
You won't enjoy this, trust me.
Alright.
Caged up out here.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Huge side turn button right there.
Nice.
All of that damage. Hima-jean ripping
Oh
that.
my God.
Less than 10 seconds on that round.
Yo.
Ugh. I had no idea that it was going to hit that tip range right there. Mijan immediately staying on
Oh,
top, and Dark
oh.
Nova getting
Here
right
we
back
go.
into it.
That's the wall. Okay. Good adjustment there. Didn't try to go for a bound to extend. Okay.
Nice blow. Okay. Dark Nova gotta get out of
Nice
the
block.
corner right here. Scary stuff. But the
Alright.
gut punch straight to the intestines of Dark Nova.
Oh, the side steps.
Oh.
Perfect
Okay.
opportunity. Okay. Flamingo pressure. Yeah.
There we go.
Guess for me. Thank you.
Nice stab.
6 XP.
Little hesitation,
Okay.
little stutter. I will take that.
No, what a block into the punish.
Yo, and
Oh,
you
that's
still
a full
get all of
combo.
that.
Yo.
Must have been because it was so
Holy.
close
Oh,
to the
the
wall.
stagger on the
stagger,
wall.
damn. Dark Nova looked like they was going to be able to mount a comeback right there. The momentum was mounting, but immediately dropped off and just went to the top of Mount Crumpet to dump it right there. Omi Majan going to winner's side, top 8. But
Wow.
what else is there?
All right.
Hey, I mean,
We're going to
when
go
he's a
back.
pick. He's a fan favorite. Himajan, like you said,
to-
everybody
Yeah.
wants
Guilty
a
Gear.
piece of Himajan.
So.
That, I'd hesitate picking Bridget against this guy again too.
I do like his particular Nagoriyuki style into a player like Nitro as well. Nitro's showing he's willing to play grounded, he's willing to play slow.
Yeah,
In these
true.
situations, things might get a bit messy, but we might get into a counter pick war here. We'll talk about that a little bit later.
Oh my, you can tell Nitro's confidence exuding out his pores at this point.
He's just, bro, sweating it out.
Bro, legitimately, to have the cojones to dash up on Nagoriyuki at round start and then dash back, baiting him perfectly, wow.
Yeah, dude, just don't be
While
afraid.
Sol finds the 2S afterwards. Nice ideas.
Just go in.
Again and again, strike throw, not gonna work. Otashi says, I've seen it before.
Cindy and look, Nitro, man, just playing so patient, but that's what you talked about, right? The Beyblade, stuff like that, is gonna have the opportunity to kind of catch Nitro off guard with the tempo he's playing.
Oh, IB was trying to look for the throw potentially here. 2S, a great stop sign. Life bar starting to dwindle and a little step forward there.
I was scared for his life right there. Nitro had 100 tension, right? I thought we were gonna see the breakdance fight and give him that rip.
Oh, Jesus. Decent reward here. Blood starting to build up. Close slash. Doesn't quite find the mark, but the Beyblade does.
Ooh, he's going in.
my
Oh,
goodness,
but he
immediately
neutral
dodging the
jumped.
BSU, no command grabs for you. Oh, nice instant block. No whip kicks for free. You gotta instant block that to punish it properly.
Ooh, speaking of which, the IBF need to buy some room on the far slash string. Here we go. Almost 100 meter built up now, and Nitro on the offense.
Ooh, the counter hit just barely beat
This
Nagoriyuki to
should
the
kill.
point. And he's gonna pay with the rest of his life bar on that one. Ouch, son.
Nitro gives you just enough room to think you have a moment. He's so good at timing his offense. A lot of these things, it's things that you see every Giovanna do, but that little bit extra spacing he leaves is the difference between winning an EVO title.
Yeah, legit. I love it. Even to set that up, he switched up the block string. Instead of the whip kick, he went with the spiral arrow right to throw off the instant block timing. Like, he's very cautious. There's very little autopiloting from Nitro ever.
Absolutely.
Change
Like,
it
he's
down,
very
hopefully
cautious.
it'll
There's
get
very little
smoother.
autopiloting from Nitro ever.
Absolutely. Safe and solid. Thought process coming through. Tries to go for the 5K whip. Not going to work out here. Oh my God, you're going to get punished with 3 6Hs.
Yes, indeed, brother. 3-piece doing so much damage. And again, these Beyblades are catching Nitro trying to walk at this ambiguous range. Yeah, but again,
Ooh, the
caught him.
Beyblade.
Just cut the laces off the shoes, bro.
Bruh. Hey, I gotta have an Achilles injury soon. Gonna end up like Jason Tatum.
No, bro.
Watch yourself, bro. Yo, I'm so sorry, Jason Tatum. I like you, brother. I like you. I didn't mean to throw shots like that.
That's a good guy.
Yeah, that's a good guy. I actually like Jason Tatum.
2D finds the mark here at the start of game 3. Right away, we tried to secure with the Beyblade here, but that's a nice swift punish on the other side.
Cindy, Nitro here. Oh, applying that
Throw.
pressure. Shout out Swerve Strickland.
Another
Once
throw.
again. Ooh, actually
Ooh,
back
whiffed
that
the
time with
throw.
Nitro, bro. How did he react to the fact there was no hit stun? Gets out and then punishes Otashi's attempt. Wow.
Oh, 2S finds the mark. Everything coming up
Alright,
his
going to
way.
the corner.
Not quite able to complete though.
See if he can
Blood
work back
continuing to build near
away.
Mark.
Ooh, no, he
Nice to
can't.
see.
We're playing these mind games, whether it's going to be whip kick or spiral arrow, right?
Ooh.
Otashi calls that one out perfectly with a 6P to judo chop. And then the 2S 2-piece
Yes.
going to be enough for the life bar.
Decapitation. Listen, we were doing full combo damage on block right there, brother.
If he
already
hit
know.
him, it would have done like double damage. So it would have killed him.
He get extra
quick
crispy when he
in
got the
one
full blood
combo.
gauge. Oh, and then again, the Beyblade, speaking of the full blood gauge, yeah, he's gonna pop. That's
That's
why
this character's
Nitro
downfall.
bursted.
Yep.
Very, very
Doing
smart
a
timing.
whole lot of damage here.
Oh
This
my
should
goodness.
kill.
Yo, Nagoriyuki, better luck next round, though. Oh, still alive.
Oh my god, he's one hit.
An opportunity to arise here. Gets to see the block.
99%
YRC is the choice.
combo
Of course,
damage.
yes, you.
8 away as well from
Yep.
Nitro. And the jumpies, both of them instantly look at each other. And Nitro
Really?
can do nothing but look away.
He said, come on, my boy.
Consequences of playing a big body. You don't think I'm gonna rise, jump punch? This man Hotashi.
Dude, you
saw
just
Spike
gotta
flash
expect
before his
that.
eyes.
Dude. Jump back JP.
Dude, you play the
working
character, you know the
wonders
consequence.
in the moment here, but gonna continue to stay locked in. The Goriyuki is going to stay the pick. The match begins again. Game 4, Nitro though. So sitting on the lead, maybe not for long with a start like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, and again,
Ooh,
jumping in here,
jeez.
every command throw. Finally, Hotashi lands one.
Jesus.
He is hitting these throws.
Dust as well, and that round, just one of them rounds. You feel me? Chop that up.
He's called the one-shot character for a reason.
Exactly. The game knew how to describe them. Nice. Nitro again. Finding the instances, but again, he keeps trying to tempt Hotashi into pressing buttons, and that's the thing. The Beyblade, the 2S, it's got enough range to where you cannot tempt him to do that from that space.
Double 6 siege, working wonders. Fukio's backwards.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. That was a good
Secures
call.
the rip buttons, and Hotashi is not dead yet.
What a reaction right there, recognizing the drift forward RC, double Fukioing back to get the perfect space on the Beyblade punish. That was impressive. And you
Jacko?
talked about it right. Talk to me, Proxy.
This matchup can be extremely annoying here. So with Nagoriyuki locked in, Jacko coming through, this is one of those matchups where if you get to stretch full screen and you don't have blood
We're
to
going
play with,
Jacko.
and Jacko pulls a minion and is able to get 1 to 2 up and starts to close the distance. I know people don't like checkmate, but it starts to get there.
It feels like that, all right, 100%. And both of these players having some words with each other as well. As you mentioned, brother, Jacko is going to come out
Going
much to
Venom's
the light
theme.
of the crowd. And that's the thing, yeah, Hotashi's starting to crack the knuckles. He knows he cannot let this game get out of control. You get full screen with a lot of blood, you ain't getting back in on Jacko. So he's got to really manage, either go all in real early and you better be right, or you got to stabilize the game plan.
All right.
Like that, a very early start with the breakdance fighting.
Throwing
That's how
minions
Hotashi has to play
everywhere.
this. Spencer Fukio goes for the jump, has to gamble.
I love this right now, trying to catch him off guard. He respected the second hit of the Shizu, so he's able to reset. And man, perfectly
okay,
balancing
burst.
the blood gauge, but that's why
Throwing
Nitro
minions,
burst now,
kicking
right? You got
minions.
high blood, good luck, brother.
This is the exact situation I warned of. Minions from full screen here, but there we go.
Ooh.
Just enough blood to close the distance, and that's all it's gonna take. Blood is popped, but we're still in there.
Yeah, most definitely here. Look at just the chip alone. That's why Nitro FDing the 2H there. But still gets clipped. And
that's dead.
Hotashi, another round on the board.
The best fireball in the game. It's me, brother.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. What's a minion to a clone, brother? I'm sending my own self out there.
Oh, so you got homies
That's
to
a
do your
minion.
dirty work for you. I'm out here. I said, I'm on the ball.
Got another
Exactly. I'll
minion.
do the dirty work.
Throwing another
Keeping the work
minion.
out, though. We're answering back in an
Got the
incredible
wall.
way. Life total beginning to dwindle here. Hotashi running out of options in round 2.
And trying to snipe a couple of Beyblades. He wanted to get close to the
Blood,
blood.
yep, this should kill, yep.
Just like that, final game, final round. Losers bracket action 2. Wild Assault sent aggressive here, tries to make the chances, wants to be the one asking the questions.
Indeed, and again gets the dust as well. Maybe trying to bait out the burst right there. Hotashi didn't give it to him though. You're not gonna get me with
Throwing
layer
some
1 right now. We gotta
minions.
get deep in the bag. Beautiful burst right there. Get the pressure off of him here. Trying to push it to the corner. YRC relieves some of his own.
Oh no, what a backdash! With punches the 2D. Massive PSU whip.
Didn't come down with a button either. Nitro. I don't know where the punch attempt was. The flex shield gets him away. Gonna be anybody's game here. The minion toss. And now you're full screen against Jacko. The judo chop, but he punishes him.
He's going in.
Still okay, 2D attacks with minion. Bang.
He's pressuring.
The punish.
Oh, the kick.
Has the meter, takes the kill, and Nitro just barely able to
clutch it here over Hotashi. And
He
I
did
love that.
so
I love
good
both of these
there.
players embrace it like that because they knew that was a good-ass match. At the end of the day, that's what
Dude,
we're trying to
look
see.
at that
We want our
crowd.
players to play the best of their capabilities. and
Tekken
that's what we
and
saw
Guilty
right there.
Gear.
Incredible set from two
Is
legends
Street
in
Fighter
Nitro
over
and
to the
Hotashi. Well
right
done.
here?
My God. My heart can't take it. My little heart can't
Is
take
that
it.
Hulk Hogan in the
Guaranteed
background?
top 4 spot on the line on that one. And that's the
There's a
importance
Jacko
when you have
push.
multi-character players. Getting into that counter pick war, getting ahead of the situation is everything. Finding that first win, getting into game 5 and playing it on your terms. Jacko, again, is such a tough matchup against Goryuki. If you get caught mispositioned with blood once, the round just dissipates. There's no way to get back in.
Yeah, 100%, man. That was just, oh man, a beautiful Guilty Gear Strive set. Like so many like little things that top level players do were so exemplified in that set, right? Whether it was like the FD to avoid the 2H chip. We saw a whole lot of instant blocks. We saw the 6B to call out the switch up in the block strings on Giovanna. Like there was just so many little things that you gotta do to be successful that both players really showed out with. Beautiful stuff as Nitro moves on to the loser semis, awaiting the winner of our next match. Keishu What The Move versus SQ.
Absolutely, and again, these are two players on the online grind here. Johnny versus Ramlethal. The expected match to come through here is we're gonna, get a little bit of button check and get ourselves all settled in. Definitely two characters that are masters at the mid-range here, and two players that are not afraid to play that mid-range game extremely aggressively.
Yeah, 100% right. Johnny versus Ramlethal, brother. It is going to be a sword duel at sunrise when we see these two characters face off. And yeah, definitely another one of those where I'm interested, right? I think, again, we're going to see a lot of 2S. That's just one of Johnny's potent buttons. But against these characters that have the long-range mid-normals like Ramlethal with the far S or the 5 heavy slash, any of those buttons, right? You're going to be looking at a low profile of those a little bit with the 2S. We'll see if the vault, the flip comes out, the Ensenga once he gets close to try to bait something out or just to sprinkle it in block strings. But yeah, it's all about kind of trying to snipe Ramlethal and get your games going because we know when it comes to neutral control, not many do it better than the Valentines.
Absolutely. But, I mean, if you spend a little too much time on the ground, you spend a little too much time not being the aggressor and not asking the questions, Johnny can potentially set up the cards, things like that. So a lot of the times, Johnny wants to chuck a card in this matchup, but not necessarily try to capitalize it. And a lot of times, the idea of the card and the fact that it exists is good enough to make Ram switch up our playstyle just enough to where those minor deficiencies that Johnny has at mid-range versus Ram. Not to say that this character isn't.
Yeah.
This is the king and the queen of one character range coming out. But some of those deficiencies can show through in these situations. That card laying on the ground, a lot of the times can make Ram second guess.
Yes, and we always talk about it, right? The threat of an option is as potent as the option itself. So that's something we got to keep an eye on when we come into this matchup here. The card placements and how these players
After
each
this,
other.
I might
The 2S,
take a
of
quick
course, is
break
what
to
we
make some
immediately
food.
start with. The wall is all going to bring him to the wall as well.
Like that little walk up afterwards too, the FD to try and buy some space. 2K, but 2D too far.
The misfinder, yeah, immediately SQ. Not liking the looks of that. Doesn't want to grant Keishu that positive bonus from the wall break. Now we're trying to switch it up here. Oh, and of course the flip. We actually didn't see SQ do that.
Got him right on the
Her
wall.
opening round match in top 8.
Now, pushing out well, chucks the sword, good jump to avoid the explosion, but
There.
unfortunately there's a run back.
Ooh, burst.
And
He has no swords. He lost most of his range.
Right, SQ, beautiful PRC fadeaway.
He has a sword.
Swords finally making back here. Tried to use
He has
that
a
J8,
sword.
but Johnny seems to not have the same issue here as Leo.
Yeah, I like this idea from Keishu, right? He's actually getting underneath it, uses
Ooh,
the
the
PRC
burst,
reaction to
but he
the
blocked
YRC,
it.
and closes out the first round.
Joker's trick and a great up forward to block the YRC as well. Extremely smart gameplay here from Keishu. But 6K goes a bit astray, and that's going to be a big punish from SQ.
Yes, indeed, we already at the wall and gets the splat, which means the vibes are in tow. We get all that tension, all the tension in the world right now. And again, stuffing the approach of Johnny. We talk about it, that's going to be the difficult part of the matchup for him.
Situation's going to get messy here too. Unfortunately, doesn't go for the dash. Instead, it's going to be the empty low. Nice block. Unfortunately, can't block forever though.
The flex shield brought him some breathing room, but not for long. Just toe tapping with the pedicure. Finally, Keishu thought he could get out of the corner, but SQ locks him there once again.
He's just
Playing
holding him to
Morgan
here.
right now.
It's one interaction.
Jailbreak.
Oh my God, put the round in the bag.
Ooh.
I'm loving this here.
That's
He's gonna get a hard
slow.
knockdown too. We have a chance to secure the robbery. We've got it all in the getaway car. Just can we escape?
Shoot in the J. Make a left, make a right. Oh my goodness, and again, the big counter hit, trying to bait out the burst from SQ.
Okay,
The
burst.
disciplined timing though.
Throw a
Lets
sword.
her live for now.
Oh, okay, move.
Oh, and Keishu completes it.
Went
One
low.
lucky night with the homies indeed. 1-0.
I cannot believe we were able to find the low in that way. And SQ looking like she also cannot believe the situation went a bit astray, but way to stay present. Keishu, hands on the stick, still in there. You love to see someone in those moments. Oh my God, those last second interactions, too crazy from Keishu.
Legit, man. SQ here gonna try to not let it get to that point again, right? Maybe we see some more aggression if Keishu gets lower on life, rather than kind of resting on her laurels and sitting on the lead. The big 6K kicks her in the mouth though.
Okay.
Trying to challenge.
Yeah, maybe we're thinking about the rock there, but unfortunately, the little bit of hesitation puts things a
All
bit
right,
astray.
broke
It's
the
gonna be a
wall.
hard
We'll get
knockdown
his
again.
swords back.
Indeed. Now we're applying the pressure here. Keishu does jump out of that sword toss, and I love the RC right there to throw off any anti-air timing that SQ was gonna have. Oh, the Wallace on as well. Just keep that pressure going. You ain't never escaping these block strings, baby.
Oh,
the
that's
round in
death.
my book.
I'll say it's looking less like a heist and more just how it works at this point here. Keishu's looking fantastic here. Half burst for both players. SQ a touch ahead, but not going to matter too much here with the offense. Still in Keishu's favor.
Wow, and the Nsenga even recognizing what's gonna trade after if SQ tries to take her turn.
Jade strikes again. What a dash!
Legit, Keishu. My man has the intel with that one. Shoot the J.
What's my name coming through? Jay's in the chat as we come up one more time.
This is
That's
one
not
good
in.
combo
Nice
to take it
block.
home here
Yeah,
for
trying
him.
to make something out perhaps. And again, SQ just getting mauled in the corner.
Ooh,
here.
this is
Already
kill.
there.
Ooh,
This
burst.
is the
Yep.
burst, but the routing from Keishu,
That was
not
a
gonna
good
let that come
call.
out successfully.
The mind control from Keishu, the routing there, the way that he jumps, it felt like a burst bait, but still somehow SQ is enticed into that moment. Back to character select for a bit of a slowdown. No chance of a character change here. SQ is one of, again, the premier Ramethals. Just needs a bit of a slowdown.
Absolutely, absolutely. Man, Keishu, what routing in the end right there. Using that jump K, like rather than something that was gonna take off a little bit more damage, right? Just using one of the light normals to make sure he'll be able to recover in time if SQ did choose to burst that point, which she pretty much had to do or she was gonna lose the match. Very, very well done. That's exactly how you game plan around your opponent's resources in situations like that, as we see the Keishu fans in the building.
You're only minus 15. Listen, frame
You're
data is a
only
social construct.
minus
Don't let them
15.
tell you otherwise. You're never minus.
That's
Swing.
Yeah, dude, if you press the buttons hard
Just
enough
keep
and fast enough,
swinging.
you're never minus, dude.
Thank you.
It's-
Set plus frame state of mind.
That's what I'm talking about. The crowd knows.
I'm crying. That's a notch.
Dude, that's how I
track,
play
right?
every game. If I just press a
Only her
button
NY state of
faster
mind.
than you, it
Ugh.
comes out faster, I swear. Happens all the time.
Keishu now up 2-0
I definitely
on
don't get
SQ, looking to
punished
close
when
out.
the
That
fighting
6K
game I
has been
play.
potent as well, but this time SQ with the speedy approach from the skies. Gonna stuff whatever Keishu was looking
Right, in
for.
the corner.
PRC fades back to the original side, and we are rolling.
Not looking to stop anytime soon here. SQ finally
Ooh,
throwing
jumped
out some of
over
that
him.
momentum. Card throw does end up coming through it again. You can see SQ consciously positioning around it, but we do manage to navigate it well.
Going back
Yes,
into the
indeed.
corner.
Ooh, trying to toe tap him once again. Does catch the low this time, and the dust block successful. That means Keishu gets the punish. And ooh, as immediately as
Ooh.
she landed, head up block
He's
the overhead
working back.
misfinder. That was dang dirty.
Okay, listen, we were doing a YouTube challenge there. Kick buttons only on the combo. Ends up working out though on the PRC. Couple 5Ps, couple 6Ps. Everything working out for SQ.
Yes, indeed. Knew that she just needed a couple of likes to close it out. Keishu was also on the verge of getting burst back, so maybe taking that into account. That's why the light route was happening. Oh, yeah, that was dirty. The throw timing after the explosion like that. Very little block stun. Oh, the snipe and the 2S though.
The low after the stare down.
Oh, situation still working out. I like that dash.
Yeah.
Aggressive reposition, but still okay. Keishu taking control. Oh my God, gets a little too aggressive.
Oh,
with the answer. Doesn't
okay.
get there.
Air dashed over him to get the
Now
corner.
SQ establishing the throw. You talked about her strike throw tendencies. how strong it is. And another great block on the dust. And a 6P call out on the block streak. Immediately to the
Oh,
close
he's
test.
working him back to the other
Johnny here
corner.
has the card on the table again. The
He
overhead
uses
is
the
there.
card.
SQ locked out of the burst as well via the wall splat. K-Shu 1 round away.
Ooh.
The 6Ks, brother, he is just throwing them out there. Heavy and Sega follow-up as well. And then, oh my, the close as he knows, bruh.
Oh no, with the guard crush after guard crush, the merchant continues to sell.
Trying to empty him away, but that misfire got so much range with the card still being there like that. You are not allowed to move.
Yes.
Oh, and again, low K-Shu, what the move? Gonna be moving
Taking
on
it
with
home.
the 3-0.
The Johnny play coming out magnificently here.
I'm gonna
Controlling the
go
space,
make some
controlling
food
the
real
tempo,
quick.
and way to bounce back.
So I'll just leave
after
it
SQ,
on
controlling
Guilty Gear
round one of
probably.
that third game so well. But with
So,
that,
yeah.
unfortunately,
Just
SQ
give me a
out of
little
the
bit,
bracket
then I'll
now.
be
But
back.
everybody, please give it up for SQ for a fantastic run.
Yeah, big ups to SQ, man. Always love seeing him compete, showing out today with the Ramlethal. Always repping the Chie as well.
Of course.
Yeah, always repping the Chie. One of my favorite fighting game characters of all time right there. Man, SQ, great run. K-Shu has been looking deadly on the Johnny, though, right? Just did a great job of really switching up his block string sequences, right? Like, love the way he would switch between, all right, we're going to do misfinder cancel once I get pushed out, even stealing turns with the dash forward after establishing the long-range misfinder with the card there. Like, a whole lot of things that never let SQ really get a handle on what he wanted to do offensively, and you got to keep switching it up like that.
Absolutely. Timing is everything in matchups like that, especially at the mid-range here. But no time to look to the past. We have to live in the present. It's winners finals. Umisho and Jack, the next two to come up here. And the players that have been able to slog their way, just barely squeak it in to this top four. Nitro and K-Shu to handle it in losers. But for now, as I said, up to the top, Umisho and Jack.
Yeah, very excited for that K-Shu or Nitro match, but of course, as excited as the winners finals, Umisho and Jack. Of course, Umisho, like we talked about, saw the Sin Kisuke come out and do major work in her opening round top 8 match. Jack looking as clean on that Happy Chaos as he ever has. But of course, Umisho is going to know Happy Chaos as well as anybody is going to, right? So because of that, I want to see how that intel kind of plays out here. Of course, you talk about how well Jack is very much an all-around type Happy Chaos, right? Doesn't really favor the zoning game, doesn't really favor the up-close game. He's extremely great at both. So I want to see what he believes to be the primary strat up against Umisho for success.
I definitely agree. I'm glad you pointed that out too. Obviously, someone who's been able to, secure a world heavyweight title themselves with the character is a massive, massive boon to your matchup knowledge here. But Sin Kisuke, as I've always said, this is the young man, the new pro tag. Anything that can be done with a chisel can also be done with a sledgehammer, and that's this guy's motto. If he has the calories, if he has the meter, he's able to brute force any situation, and he's able to, he's just a growing boy who's just trying to get the work done. And Umisho has found an amazing home on the character, as we've said.
Yeah, absolutely. Umisho, we just really feel like that type of character gels with her type of play style, right? The creative expression, the aggression that she exhibits as well. There's just so many different ways to kind of go about approaching your opponent with the Sin. That's why I love seeing her on this character nowadays. Just eating buffet style to get the warm up.
The ultimate button check here. Just check my RNG. How much meter are we getting today?
Legit.
Still looking strong though. And as we said, with the button check coming out of the way, it's going to be time. Winners finals, a guaranteed top 2 spot for one of these players, a step closer to booking the ticket. Oh man, another stamp in the passport would be magical for any of these players, man.
Yes, indeed, bro. For the first time, the ARC World Tour Finals happening outside of America, trying to go to Seoul, South Korea, join the only qualified player out of South Korea himself, Daru Ino. It's going to be a great one, man. Sin versus Happy Chaos, Umisho versus Jack. 2 titans of Guilty Gear Strive clashing to find out who gets in the grands.
Oh, right away, double JK working out well. War of the 2 S's, but the J2K finds the mark. Jack, he's magic with that normal.
Yeah, always is. Again, the L-Cut and the follow-up afterwards. Hoof stomp overhead is there. But immediately, Jack now trying to grant that positive bonus, especially because Umisho is out of calories now, right? This is your time to attack if you're going up against Sin, the FD, pushing him out of the cross-up range of the Rolo.
The dust layer 1 is is also layer 10. You always have to remember, Happy Chaos, he doesn't have to show you it until you prove it.
Going straight through the Ex Machina. Shoutouts Cope on a 24. Oh, and the 6K just catching Umi Show. No, she was standing up, trying to backdash her. What it may have been. That low block string gonna blow her up.
Oh, okay. Ooh, what a whip punish there. Goes straight in with the push. I love it.
Yeah. 6P from Jack calling out the big driver block string. Man, and he just let the shots ring out as well. Empty the clip because we reload with the Ex Machina.
Yeah, focus still about half, but the situation's gonna work out well here for Jack. Might look for the roll here. Hasn't used it very often. Why RC to buy some space in the overhead to crush whatever we're looking for.
Yeah, the hoof stop makes it airborne, so he's able to dodge throws with that move as well, as we saw there. 6P keeping him locked down with the L-cut after.
Oh no, beat driver into the follow-up. Slow and steady wins the race. Burst is blocked. Slow and steady be damned. We go off to the races.
It's indeed a super there as well. Clean hit barrel, not enough. Anybody's getting the closest. Has tried to bait out the YRC, but it didn't give it to her. Jack Style got a big opportunity. Umi Show, are you gonna have to spend resources to survive here? What in the world? The jump 2K didn't beat the L-cut.
Burst came out either way though. RC's forward. Stays on the fake side. Just delays.
The Hezzy. My goodness gracious, Jack. Now, it looked like that jump 2K, it like crossed Umi Show. I'm not sure if she meant to get the L-cut, but it just stomped on it. That was so messed up. And then the Hezzy timing, Jack. My goodness, bro.
2K2D into the slide once again. 2S finds the mark, forces the burst here. Jack, gotta stay safe here in this corner. This has been his home. And whether it's East Coast or West Coast, it's always been against the wall so far this set.
Now again, that beat driver. Oh my goodness, spending all the calories here because Umi Show smelled blood in the water. Knew a strike throw was all that was necessary, especially with the RC behind it.
2K, not gonna find much. Overhead is dealt with here, but unfortunately that just adds to the next layer.
Exactly, willing to spend those calories to keep the pressure going, and Jack cannot escape.
And look at that amount of meter. Didn't even really spend much. The life total starting to dwindle. But Jack, more than capable. J2K continues to be the money. Just use that, bro.
And legitimately, bro, that is the moneymaker indeed. Dividends getting paid out every time you invest in that stock. Jack, Ex Machina for the reload, has plenty of focus as well, but Umi Show sitting on 100 tension.
Oh, the little delay was trying to bait something there. The 2S for the stop sign attempt. Trying to find a slide, maybe.
She's got full calories now as well. The burst, she's not going to use it, actually. Going to hold this. Potentially to go to the next round. Will this be enough? Not quite.
That growing boy, plenty of guts. Had to go RTL. I like this. Has meter, too.
Oh, clipped on the backdash. Takes him through the other side. Has plus frame. She's still got 50% tension as well. And all the calories you could ask for. The BRC overhead looks like it doesn't come out. Or maybe that was just a bait attempt. Backdash clip. Slowed it down. No cartwheeling away from this.
Got caught upside down. You hate to see it. 2S again, trying to stop sign. Dueling with the 5K. Umi Show gets the better of it. Forces the burst again from Jack.
That's huge. Umi Show just getting that burst off the table nice and early like that is big. Jack with some great defense. Umi Show trying to spin everything. The calories and the wild assault, and somehow, someway still found it. All the way long distance with the wall break. That jump 2K though. Look like I caught the backdash that time, honestly.
Oh, trying to go for the
I'm
throw.
back.
Looks like as we close the distance here. Instant air dash
I'll
trying
have
to
to
bait
go again
something,
when
but
my
Jack
food's
doesn't
done
bite.
cooking.
Back to the mid-screen, but still behind as we get the connection.
Jeez.
Umi Show
Boom,
showing
beloved.
that she's willing to spend all her resources on the aggression. But the last hit, the DP whip. Jack has a huge opportunity now.
Potential heartbreaker here. He hasn't
All right,
gone
let's
to
see
the
it
roll
roll.
a single time. I think we like to look for it here.
We're gonna see, actually keeping his distance to the
Still
wild
one
assault.
foul.
Take away any resources
that's
somehow,
low.
some way to get back to the original side. Took
he
away the
goes,
resources,
yeah,
and the
kill.
Ox smacking up
That's
to
killing.
lock out the burst. Are you kidding me, Jack?
Jack is doing
That
the
was a
math on the
pretty good
fly,
call
and the
there.
calculations could
For the
not be more
throw.
perfect. It's genuinely unbelievable, the game sense and the court vision that's displayed in situations like that. Jack taking another game here, 2 straight, and looking to try and secure this
Ooh,
top
the
2.
whiff.
Burst early, but I've seen this movie before.
100%, man. He's able to weather those storms. the mad scientist, bro. I cannot believe the calculations he's making in this set. Right now, though, Umisho, again, right, even with the IBFDs, we're going to nullify that real quick.
2K just barely gets the wall stick here. RTL once again, like father, like son.
Oh my! The
Didn't go
damage
for
chunk
wall.
at the end of that
Okay.
one, ridiculous.
Gosh, it didn't really matter. That would have killed her.
The optimal route on the Ride the Lightning.
That's the one thing he learned from Soul. He's like, mine actually does damage.
Yeah, exactly. Nice again. Calling out the swing or the big drivers with 6Ps time and time again.
Oh, okay. Spot the taco, very nice.
Last game
RTL
wall.
back again.
As he
All
goes
the way to
forward,
the wall, coast to coast as always.
Now he has
You
positive.
already know, always catching that flight. That time the Elcon does get
That
underneath
should
the
get
6S
wall.
attempt.
Yep.
Umisho finally finding a low profile.
Oh, and Burst to try and save the life here, but the legs get clipped,
Ooh,
and the situation goes
good.
astray. Umisho not done yet in the game on the board here.
We talked about it,
Needs to
right?
win
Also,
two
Umisho
to
can
still get
never
it.
count her out
might
until
have
she's
it.
all the way in the loser's bracket. Because, man, one of the comeback queens of Guilty Gear Strive.
I was gonna say time and time again, we've seen her push to the limit and exceed her limits. At this point, Umisho's got to be saying or something.
Yeah, legit, bro. Definitely cut from that type of cloth. Jack does bust out the CQC roll right there, and it immediately results in a burst from Umisho.
2K2D for low gun, very nice on the same side.
The anime, baby. Jump
Nice
over,
going,
air
corner.
back
This
dash to the
might
same side.
get
Ex
wall.
Machina to reload the bullets.
A full clip, not much focus though. Gonna have to do something here as the DP finds the mark. Text the
Alright,
throw though,
protect.
and counter punches from the ropes with the 5K. I love it from Jack.
Really incredible defense. That's got to be frustrating for
that's
Umisho
gonna
because
wall.
she's done a lot
It
of
won't
dash up
kill.
close S, and Jack has not flinched on those. So for him to tech that throw there, it's like all of his defensive decisions are too on point. Draining the FD because he can't take chip. Tried to poke out after that, but it wasn't quick enough. The trade was all that was necessary.
Potential set point once again. IBFD to buy some room twice in a row, but finally the throw actually comes through on the base. Instant dash back, finds the mark, and the burst comes out.
Oh my, what a link right there. Jack recognizing the 2K caught the back dash, so he was able to combo to the 5K. Umisho bursting as a result, and then just swiping the air back dash attempt with a 5P.
Of course, no bullets up in the chamber, but it's not going to matter much here. Hold him upside down, you know.
Fully loaded clip. Positive bonus as
positive.
well. That means that tension is coming in hot. Oh, and again, the steady aim into the regular shot after catching Umisho off. But we get the RC for the pop-up and the side switch. Very nice recognition and Rowdy.
100-meter for Jack as well as the deflect shield potentially.
Oh,
A lot of
it's about
defensive juice
same
left in the tank
health.
here. It's going to be a YRC as the
Happy's
choice.
a little
And
higher.
makes the throw!
Yeah, the hezzy. Hit Umisho with the sham god right there. Jack, he's on the verge of going to grand finals, and he's going to do it one more Ex Machina to take his spot.
Well deserved on the offense. Everything coming up his way. Beautiful sequencing from Jack at every single stage. And as we pointed out early in the
I'm
tail
gonna
of the
go
tape for
again,
Jack,
get my
is that
food.
an all-arounder with a
So,
knack
give me
for
a second.
defense, and it shows against the sin of the Umisho's sin.
Yeah, man.
Offense has been coming through the high lows as well as the strike throw. Umisho did a great job of never staying on the same tempo, but somehow Jack was able to follow.
That was like some of the sickest ruthless aggression that I've seen, and like the way Jack was able to weather it was immaculate, right? That sequence where like Umisho spent all of her calories and like Jack was IBFDing some of these away, so she wild assault responded to that, spent the calories to slide on in with the Elcon. Like that was such a clean sequence from both sides. And yeah, the long-term game planning of Jack is just ridiculous. You talking about the court vision, that macro vision, right? Looking at the whole match, not just moment to moment, being able to steal that burst away with the wild assault, and then setting himself up for the throw RC into the super to lock out the burst as it was about to be built back from him taking that pixel with wild assault. Bruh.
Genuine perfection here, but that's what we have to pursue, and at the level of Guilty Gear that we play here, that's what it takes to make it to this spot here. As you can see, we get to my favorite part of every single bracket. It's time for the hot seat loser semi. Winner stays, and someone is going to have an opportunity to run things through when it comes to this momentum. Nitro and Keishu to come up. Umisho waiting in the losers, and Jack sitting, casting a shadow from Grand Finals as he always does. The momentum is ridiculous from this guy, and we'll see if anybody is going to be able to keep up. And these are going to be our first two to see if they've got what it takes.
Yeah, now I just picture like a Happy Chaos silhouette descending upon us, right? That boy is definitely waiting in grands. But these two, very much looking forward to our loser semis match, right? Nitro and Keishu have been showing out today, and they have been two of my favorite players to watch. Nitro and Hotashi had one of my favorite sets I've seen all Combo Breaker 2025. And then Keishu on the other end showed a convincing victory over SQ, right? So he's riding a whole lot of momentum off of a 3-0 with Johnny, and we know Johnny gets the snowball, and it's a good luck chuck. So I want to see if Nitro can do anything with this, right? What character is he going to bring to the table this time? Is it going to be Giovanna? Is it going to be the Leo White thing? Or will we see the Jacko, which closed out the setup against Hotashi?
A lot to unpack for sure. I'm thinking it might be the Leo White thing here. I know that
That's what I was thinking.
The Giovanna is definitely something he's played into this before, but a lot of the times, especially with the flash kick here, with Keishu's style and how aggressive he's been and how much he's leaned into those situations, maybe, but no, we're going to go with the doggo.
Yeah, I honestly thought he was going to give Leo Whitefang a chance, but I can definitely see the Giovanna as well, right? It's definitely another character that we've seen him play this matchup in. So, excited to see exactly why he wants to go with this. If it's a kind of this mid-range duel, this kind of micro dash, this 2D as well, I think that's a potent button up against a lot of the Johnny buttons from mid-range, whether it be the far S or the 5H, 6H, whatever it may be. Of course, you got to worry about the 2S from Johnny as well, but I think that's what we're going to see a lot of when it comes to these two, the 2D versus the 2S battle in the neutral. And then whoever wins that, of course, I mean, they just off to the races after that.
Things are going to go quick for sure. Fist bump comes through, eagle flies. Once again, it's time. Loser semifinals, winner stays, and it's time to get the snowball rolling. Top 4 already secured, but once you've made it to this spot, you're too hungry. This is not enough. We need a victory.
Yeah, most definitely, bro. Oh, immediately checked, and you see the aggression from Nitro. Trying to escape, you trying to get to that sweet spot range of Johnny, not gonna let it happen. The raw misfighter actually trips him up, and that's what we saw Nitro get exposed by, right? He kept trying to walk back up against against Hotashi quite a bit, and he got clipped by Beyblades, he got clipped by 2S's, so he's gotta be careful staying at that range.
Oh, counter hit finds the mark this time here. Burst is forced. Goes for the jump over. And okay, nice tech. Nitro, teching and initiating throws in this game without meter is a big risk here. And unfortunately, even with the good defense afterwards, the Joker's trick still finds the mark. And unfortunately, Nitro's life bar is continuing to get punished.
Yes, again, this time, Keishu finding the misfinder open up, comboing into the super. Plus frames here, you're not escaping easily again. Then the plus frames from the guard break. YRC granting some reprieve.
Slight delay, slap that through. Opportunity is taken away. 2K finds the mark to stop the momentum. First round, Keishu.
Great job from Keishu, playing very disciplined in that instance, not letting Nitro. Oh, the instant block. That's how you have to actually punish the Insenga strings. Very well done from Nitro.
Tatsu ends the turn, but Nitro says, listen, as we said, plus frame state of mind coming through once again. It doesn't matter if the turn is over.
Loser semis.
Yes, indeed. Nitro knows of the social construct that is
chicken
minus frames, and he
fingers.
will not be deterred by it. What a song. Yes,
he's making a
up,
comeback.
couple of jabs. Should be able to make that
Super
out
will
right.
hit it well.
He catches it. I thought he'd be able to block in time, but not the choice.
Now with the PRC on deck, the situation was about to get deadly once again. Still working out.
Ooh, the whiff
from
punish.
Keishu. And the wild assault to actually get the punish. Beautiful sequence is going to result in a third of life for Nitro, and a guess here on defense.
Oh, what again? Wild assault this time with the routing. Let's see the breakdance fighting in tow here. Nitro going to spin the meter, but Keishu sit on a full tension bar right now.
Love the 5S. Things slow
He's
down.
working with full meter and almost full burst.
Those S just called them out with it right there. Keishu not scared. Maybe trying to call out that hesitation.
Ooh, the
that Nitro's been
super.
doing to people, but again,
Caught
the
him
dash
dashing.
caught. Oh, and burst
And baited the
Nitro
burst.
falls in the first round, but takes the first game for himself.
Listen, you can't throw bursts anymore, but that's about as good as it gets. Give me your soul, and Hotashi loves it.
Hotashi, bro. I did not know.
He's such a goof.
Like, this in his mind.
JP's working out beautifully here. It's going to break the wall. And once again, I've seen this movie before. The positive bonus
Ooh,
stops
the
the dash,
low.
but the 2K finds the mark.
Oh, Oh, yeah. Trying to PRC the vault this time to make something happen, but you see Nitro already sticking out the 5P to prevent that. Staying active with the wall.
Has a positive bonus.
Nice.
Ooh, the
Calling out the
super.
block string right. Knew Nitro would commit to that. Found the gap and made sure he shot the J.
Oh no, in the sequence, I was going to say, absolutely gets blown up here. Reversal timing to get into the stance, but 100 meter on the side of Nitro. Jesus.
Oh my goodness, again the
He's
two-step.
shimmying.
Trying to riz up the Johnny. Oh, from long distance with those dash and momentum normals. Catches him, just
Got
not
him with the
blocking low on
super.
ground right
This
there.
still
Was an awkward
kill.
timing when he landed. The K-Shoe just kind of caught off guard.
It's all right though, sequence begins again. Maximum damage on the starter here. Look at the life bar dwindle. No meter even required. It's going to build us up to the 50, the positive bonus. And Nitro already
Jeez,
punching for the ropes.
50% off
Legit,
of
bro,
single
back against the
combo.
wall here, cornered up,
No
essentially.
meter spent.
Oh, nicely. IBFD, but he wasn't ready to take his turn immediately after that. That's what we talked about. You can't just FD or IBFD. You have to know when it's going to work, and you have to take your turn immediately. That moment of hesitation results in a perfect for Keishu.
Around the piece. We get a bit scary.
Ooh.
Close slash anti-air. Very
Caught him
nice. Forces the
jumping.
burst.
Oh my goodness, both players dashing in, dashing out, trying to bait a response out of the opponent. Keishu, what a time to pick his spot to escape the wild assault, keeping the pressure up. Oh, and a misfinder. Overhead is there. And so much of that guard bar was already cranked that we have an immaculate reward when it comes to damage.
Ooh.
6P. So listen, I'm bringing fist to the knife fight. I like this.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe that actually
That's
connected
killing.
to the sending jump K off the BRC.
No, really?
Nitro now on a
Literally
pixel.
one interaction
Oh my
here.
goodness, trying to walk up. Catch him flinching. Nobody though wiggling out. 2K challenge is there for a tied up set.
Didn't want to deal with the doggy arrow, the plus frames that follow. No reason to have to handle that.
Yeah. Great job just calling it out before we got to that point.
Game of peace coming the way though. Stance on stance, working out well. Like that backdash from Nitro though. Tries to win the turn back, but that's going to be the wild assault into the classic Guilty Gear combo. As many JPs as I can get.
Yes, indeed. And with the wall splat, you're granted the positive bonus into the stage transition. But Nitro now, he's the one that's turned up the aggression here after the stage change. Beautiful recognition on the whip kick to get the dash and throw afterwards.
Ooh, okay.
Catches Nitro trying to grab that time as well. The weird floating jump actually does manage to be the anti-air attempt. RC's everywhere.
And all the meter off the table, the smoke
dash
settles,
up.
and Nitro is able to get the burst out of Keishu, dashes up and beats him to the punch with the 2P.
Card.
Keishu back in control now.
Indeed, here you got to deal with all this. You got to hold these cards, fam. But woo, Nitro finds a way to escape again. Both players scrapping, scrambling. He actually got a full combo off that. You're kidding me. Keishu capitalizes big.
The roundup, resources a bit low for both. Does have a wild assault here, is Nitro, finds the low and should be able to get the side swap, but no, instead just maintains the pressure. Beautiful.
Card setup again, and yeah, Nitro's forced to respect it at this point. Keishu has been too clean. Oh, and again, what recognition that the dash forward 5K would whiff. Oh my, PRC reaction, but gets
Ooh, the
countered.
counter
Trying to
hit.
take his turn a little bit too early. Both of these players are so
super?
locked in, though.
Yep.
The reactions have been extremely impressive.
Tough situation coming up. A must win here for Nitro as we find the throw. Not enough to kill. Has the meter though to get aggressive with the poke out. Oh my goodness, what about a
Ooh,
pixel?
one
And yes,
tapped.
The dash up flip kick. That's how you get the job done when you only need a pixel to go.
oh no.
And Keishu, he didn't want to see what that damage was going to look like. Burst out early. Now Nitro's in the corner holding on to his own burst. Wall splat immediately locks him out, which grants the positive bonus to Keishu.
Sliced it up. Everything going his way. 6K just
Burst.
as God intended, but we have to spend the burst.
Indeed, and Nitro, he hesitated just a little second right there to make sure Keishu got pushed to the corner with that burst. Great, again, no autopilots, no panicking when it comes to any decision made at a Nitro side.
Keishu with a massive resource advantage though. Positive bonus is just barely evening that up now. Life total starting to the window. That actually might be enough. Game 3 going to
Holy.
Keishu, and now Nitro has a tall hill to climb. 2 in a row is a tall ask versus anyone in this top 8. But with the momentum Keishu is putting up, oh no, we're going back to characters like for a slowdown, and I agree.
Yeah, indeed, that close S, man. And it's just such a potent tool in Johnny's arsenal, and now Nitro is going with the character we speculated he would start with, the Leo White Fang. And as you mentioned, since it's 2-1, he is locked into this decision. He's got to go 2 straight with the second king.
You've worked hard. You've done well. You fought honorably to make this top 4, where top 4 is not good enough. Only a trophy will sate the hunger here. And with Nitro finding throws like that, you can tell he's still hungry.
And an immediate FD from Keishu, right? Pushing him back outside the back turn block screens and 6P'ing afterwards. Super good stuff. Nitro has bursted out considering how much momentum Keishu's got.
Love that BRC back into the 5P, but the DP answers everything.
Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness. And then just linking to the 6K.
Jesus, the back turn, the overhead, the super, everything coming up the way. Nitro, man. He's nice for it.
He is, bruh. He is having pretty much 3 characters now at tournament viability level is super impressive.
Chunk of life, though. Positive bonus, racking up, still has the burst in the pocket, 50 meter to be able to play defensively if we so choose.
Oh, trying to catch him flinching, but Nitro, we've seen the discipline style. PRC, what foresight from Keishu right
Take him
there.
to the wall. If
Put the
he
ball
uses
to
super,
Benazzi
it'll
so early,
break.
knowing Nitro would have the flash kick response ready.
And slices up the Jays one more time. Keishu, a must-win round here. You do not want to see this game. 5 and DP. Nitro not dead yet.
BRC, the instant block on the other side right there, but still locked down, having to take this back turn stuff. And that's why Keishu waking up with the super. Had it on the right side. The J is good, and Keishu 1 round away.
Nitro, your tournament life on the line. Oh my God, and what a start. The Wild Assault
I was gonna say, he has to play out of his mind, and he's
a drop
not.
combo, but it doesn't matter here with the pressure reset.
Oh, I
Back
think he went for
dash,
the
he is
throw.
dancing on him right now. The 6K
Oh.
even dodging the incident
Oh.
dash, but Nitro bringing out a Wild
come
Assault of his
back.
own.
6K ends up being a massive misposition and now having to deal with the pressure here. PRC for the slowdown, doesn't take too much damage, but the headbanger finds the head and run.
Going to
100%,
the wall.
brother.
Doesn't have any meter to break.
Oh, just outside the range, but again,
Ooh, the
Keishu trying to
DP.
take that opportunity to dash in close. Nitro stuffed it. 100 tension and burst available for Keishu. He's trying, but he can't find the proper burst point. Nitro ties up the set on the Leo.
I like that too, jacket off, settling in. He says, listen, I'm gonna get comfortable. I'm not leaving this stage. It's winner stays and it's gonna be me.
That's facts, bro. Let him know. Last game right here. Oh, the instant block, but still just Wild Assault to keep the plus frames.
Ooh, damn.
That shield on a misfinder. Oh, and again, the instant blocks on the Asenga. Nitro knows you are not going to get these block strings off for free on
Okay.
me. That's how you
Oh,
gotta
the
punish
back
it.
throw.
Got the throw, finds the overhead
Ooh,
meter.
this could be the
Massively in his
round.
favor.
Spending the
Nitro
meter, it's round.
taking the kill, setting himself up, 1 round away.
Hey, Nitro NY, that's Nitro Hell's Kitchen right now. Get this man an apron.
Uh-oh. Takes his space back. Too far for the guard crush. Not going to matter too much here. Both of them a little bit of hesitation, but Keishu, the first one to swing.
Again, oh, back dashing the Wild Assault. Immaculate timing from Keishu. What a way to bring yourself back into this match.
No fear. Guard crush. Who?
Ooh, the counter hit.
Nitro continuing to take the damage here. Has the meter. Finds the overhead. Still not enough to
Oh.
kill, but a situation
This won't
now for
kill,
Keishu.
but
A
it'll
guess
do
for
a
game,
whole
guess for your
lot.
life, a guess for Combo Breaker 2025.
Positive
You got all the
bonus.
resources available. That's why Nitro, he's playing it slow, right?
This is a
Wants
one
to bait his resources out.
clean
Gets a
hit
big back
game.
throw here. Doesn't even go with the OTG. Wait.
Oh, he baited
He
the
knew he had to do
burst.
it. Nitro brings it back once again with the Leo White Fang.
Presence of mind to bait things out in the moment, finds the overhead, finds the one sequence to take it away, and is able to go immediately into that top 3, so a podium spot guaranteed. But that's not going to be enough.
Yeah, and I love that Nitro, after the throw, he didn't go for an OTG, right? Because if you go for an OTG, that actually opens you up to getting bursted successfully. So he just waited. He knew the OTG wasn't enough damage to kill. He's like, I got my next Gambit, which can be overhead if it hits. I can protect myself from the burst. Again, the long-term thinking of all of these players, you can see why they're in the top 8. It's for a damn good reason.
Absolutely, and that locks us into our top 3 guaranteed. Jack, still hanging out in grand finals winners side. On the losers, it's going to be Umisho and Nitro here. So it's going to be Sin Kisuke versus something from the armada of characters that Nitro has continued to show. Only time will tell, and I'm extremely excited to get to see what he ends up choosing from the menagerie that he's been able to collect.
Yeah, 100%, man. Umisho, Nitro, that's going to be our losers finals. Man, whew, the electricity is palpable, baby. We're going to take a quick break here at Combo Breaker. We're going to be back to conclude this tournament, crown a champion, crown a qualifier to Seoul, South Korea. Don't go anywhere.
Switching over to Tekken.
No coast, no king.
We got a Claudio versus Fang.
The classic mix, but
I love
great
the challenge.
interrupt. Yeah, he's like, he called out that he's going to go into back turn.
Usually this is a test. I mean, for a lot of things, even deep in the tournament, it's a test of what you know, right?
Yeah, you got to add more stuff to your offense sometimes, and that's something that he hasn't done. More mental stack, that's definitely a thing.
Running knee, able to close out there. And Tetsu, well equipped here to tie things up. He needs one more round.
Round start, down, forward, 2.
Okay. Running attack to follow up here.
Starburst is locked and loaded. Blue Moon Burst on the table now.
Nice. Heat engage. Forward, forward, 2. Able to land here. Try to catch him tripping with the forward, forward, 4.
Out of the air. No conversion.
Nice. 171, 2. Able to land here. Running 3 here. Kokoma looking to steal this round away.
Oh, bet the farm. Why not? He only had a pixel left. Would have got him back into the round.
Okay, nice use of the lows here. And again, I've always mentioned this. A mark of a really great Claudio player in general is how they use their low attacks. It just helps that Sidestep 4 is way better than it's ever been.
Yeah, you just got to sprinkle them in every now and then.
Sidestep 4? What do you mean I got this sidestep down back 1+2? Let's do that.
Terrifying, bro. You never done for Sidestep 4 again.
Ooh, from crouch down forward low. The follow-up here. Kokoma looking to tie things up, man. He has a huge life lead here. However, Tetsu does have resources.
Good awareness there. Standing 3-2 and down forward 3 had different animations, but they do look similar.
Set point for Kokoma now. Tetsu needs to fight. He needs this. After starting off
Nice
strong with
block.
2 rounds, this time getting the big punish there with the wall rising 3.
Season 2 combo round.
Yeah, that's the one you were telling me about.
Yep.
I love that. That's awesome.
The while standing 3 in the combo.
Which looks so weird, by the way.
It does,
Usually,
yeah.
though, you do a while standing 3, it's like, oh, I messed up. Got him with the throw.
Back turn 1+2 throw.
Hey, he's looking to close it out. Kokoma on the verge here. Tetsu's in trouble.
Wow, that reach, that was crazy.
No, maybe that's the time to start utilizing those low
We're
attacks.
gonna use it.
Bro.
Slow smash.
Tetsu's fighting to stay alive. He can win this round. If he wins this round.
Sidestep 4. Oh, threatening the guard break. Blue Moon Burst is gone. Counter it.
What's the mix?
What an interrupt!
Oh.
Wow, the bravery for that 1-2 there. That was such a clutch 1-2. He had to do it for the keep out.
You guys don't understand how ballsy that low sequence was. We saw it earlier when he's fighting against Kudans. Like, you whiff that or you get blocked, you can get launched.
Yeah.
There's enough time to do a big launch, a big punish. But man, Tetsu believed in it, and that's the thing, is you got to believe in how you use those lows.
And that timing on that keep out 1-2 right at the end there, that was great. If that 1-2 did not hit, he would not have had that last poke opportunity for that mix-up with that low.
Yeah, gave him just enough frame advantage to really make it a viable option. Anyways, we're going to go into this, the final game between these two. Claudio Fengwei,
Back to the scene.
Germany and Korea going at it.
Ooh. Nice. Oh, but no launch, just a full crouch 2.
Still got
Okay.
to get out of
Ooh,
here.
launch.
Here we go, big hop kick here, now having the wall. He
Yes.
didn't need that.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It actually only does 1 point more than a standard wall combo, but it gives it the starburst of the wall combo.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just a utility option here. Oh,
Wow.
bang. Yo, this is huge. This is huge. He's going to activate for sure. Now, how is he going to...
What?
Oh, interesting. Okay, he's trying to do some
I think he
reflex
meant to
stuff.
do 4-3 maybe? I don't know if I saw it.
Yeah. Maybe that. Either way, unfortunate there. Did not have a chance to utilize the heat and the rage.
Oh, good call out there. Doing the running knee instead of the running 2.
Oh, the float, the conversion.
Oh, if he full converted that,
bro,
that would've been sick.
that would have been crazy if he stopped after the down four, did the wall combo. That would have been nuts.
Nice combo there. Good pickup. To counter it up 4-2.
I feel like Kokomo could probably get away with doing more cheeky lows, right?
Yeah.
He's been doing a lot lot of the down 4-3. He's not gone for, you know, side step 4. He's not gone for anything big like that.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. Yeah, just maybe a crouch dash 1 is like the craziest thing he's done, but that's been improved in this version.
Yeah.
So why not?
Obviously doing a little bit less damage, but still as effective as it's ever been.
And no big loads out of Kokoma, just the pokes.
And the best part about it too is that crouch dash 1 that you were talking about, you can't low parry his shoulder or his head, which is, it looks so weird.
It counts as a shoulder low.
Yeah. Here we go.
Ooh,
The
the
follow up here,
low.
counter hit, follow up.
Ooh,
Put
nice.
the brakes on.
Good interrupt.
Yeah, these guys are battling it out here. Bro, that side step 4 got right underneath the while standing 4 there.
That looked crazy. Oh, low smash again. He's almost like 90% on that. I think he's 100% on that low smash.
Bro.
And the magical 4, those exist.
He went from being down throughout most of the set now to finally having the lead here. Now Tetsu on set point here. One of these players will be eliminated from the tournament here, but will it be this round or will it be the next round?
So tense. Oh, wasn't in time.
Yeah, he didn't let her rip, didn't believe. He would have got a follow-up afterwards too.
He wanted to confirm
the
the win, but it took too long.
He tried to charge it up on him. Good challenger from Tetsu. Oh, he has the wall
Trying to
position.
confirm with the down 4-3.
Yo, Kokoma has to be careful here.
Return
Just not
burst.
wanting- Ooh, get out of there. That's a good way to get out. Oh, the lows are coming out.
Oh, nice side step dog.
This is big, lots of damage.
He still got heat. He still got a sliver of heat.
Oh, that was a great pop-up kick.
Wow,
Oh my God.
there we go. We're going to a double Richi.
Final round.
One of these guys are going home. EU's last hope.
Poking him out.
Oh, the
Wow,
counter and
the
everything is
momentum.
starting to land here. But yo, can't count him out. He still has heat and a dream. He's just outside of range. He's in range now. Oh, what
Big
a step.
step, but nothing.
Oh, he's one hit.
Oh man, this is tough now. How do you deal with this? How do you deal with it?
95% comeback.
There's no way, right?
It's never
There's no
over
way.
till it's over.
He's still alive.
Only a real master.
Oh, he's
He might- he has the
literally
wall
one
too.
tap.
He has the
Intentional.
wall here.
Oh.
Oh, no way.
Oh, he was starting to put it together. You could see how tense it was for even Kokoma there. He's like, "Dude, he's starting to do it. He's starting to do it. I gotta end it. I gotta end it here." Good stuff to Tetsu though, man. He brought it really close against Kokoma there.
Yeah, great placement overall here. The highest placing EU player in the tournament. Kokoma able to, I mean, it was close, man. It went
Alright,
back and
I'm
forth.
going to go
leads
get
exchanging between
some
those
more
two, but
food.
unfortunately, he is out of the tournament. Now Tetsu, Kokoma will be moving on. And a storybook ending, EU and NA tying.
That's kind of poetic.
I don't know if it's poetic, man. It's not any poet you guys
It's
like to
just-
listen to.
I mean,
I'm always
like,
going to cheer for one
maybe
side.
we're more alike than we
Yeah, maybe we are. But either way, that was great. I mean, again, seeing these strong players go at it, that's really what it is about
that
at
was
the end of
great.
the day.
Yeah, good stuff to both Kingray Jr. and Tetsu there representing the regions as well. But yeah,
If you want to find out more about the region, you know where people can go? They can go to
Yeah,
TekkenWorldTour.com. Of course, follow us on all of our social channels. Keep up with the newest Tekken content and updates for the Tekken World Tour. And again, a lot of the excitement that we've seen throughout the entire weekend and the years that is to come. Follow us on Tekken at BNE Esports and BNE Esports on YouTube as well, where you can watch things live, but check out our entire archive of Tekken World Tour history. But
Yeah.
guys, that's not it. We have more Tekken action that's on the way. We still have to figure out who is going to be getting into our top 8. Anything you want to say to everybody?
man, definitely go catch up on that Tekken history and make sure to catch up on this, man. Who's going to make it into top 8? This is where the bloodbath happens. So stay tuned. We'll be
Oh, Nitro taking those minus frames, getting the dash throw off. Nitro's got 100% tension. The DP's let rip. Nothing to follow. Got the tension and the instant block and the punish on the back dash. Ooh, Misho, wow.
Way ahead on that one.
Evidently
There.
I wasn't
Burst
on mute.
almost back for both
Yeah, let's
players
listen
now.
over
2K
the-
just to check the dash start. Nitro, as we said, has known when to push the pedals to the metal, but this time, unfortunately, gasses it a little early, loses it on the turn.
Ooh, and the hoof stomp right there. Kind of just from a range, maybe trying to catch Nitro doing a dash up 2K, something like that. But again, oh my goodness, one hit into the super. Counter hit confirm all day, every day.
And of course, we're able to get the block there. Ubi Show safe and simple, and is able to take that game one already, ramping up some of this momentum.
Yeah, getting the throw punish as well to make sure Nitro's locked out of any burst attempt following the failed DP. And all these players, not letting anything slip through the cracks ever.
Okay, throw into the back turn, very nice. You can't backdash like that though, because Umisho is scouting it, and is able to go with the long normals, but the DP whiffs.
Yeah, Nitro ended up just taking the throw. A little surprised by that, but nonetheless. Ride the lightning all the way to the other side and just making sure to get the wall break. Trying to stomp it out. You see with the dash micro block, it resulted in an instant block. Excuse me, macro dash, I should say.
Love that though. He's able to get the double jump S, working out well, goes to the back turn, sets up the pillar, is gonna go into the mix up here with 50 meter instead of trying to go for the hard knockdown.
Yeah, he just waited for it and actually does get the whip punish on Umisho. Getting a little frisky with those 2Ks.
Yeah, life deficit was a touch too much, even though Umisho had 100 meter. No reason to waste your burst in a moment like that. Don't be a hero.
He's going in.
Maybe do. Nice beak driver, gets the burst out
All right,
too.
burst.
Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness, the equal sign, the jump H. Every time, bro. That's all I can think about.
I'll never see anything else.
The trip from Umisho. Once again, we already know the Ride the Lightning is going to result in a wall break every single time. Flash kick baited out. Charge does punish. You going to remember this day. Umisho
going up
launching
and
him to the ground,
down.
spiking him to the ground, I should say. On the other side, we do get the BRC to throw up the anti-air timing. Umisho willing to spin the burst here. Little surprised by that, honestly. Baits out the flash kick successfully, though, and forces another round.
PRC nothing is genius in a moment like that, especially when Nitro. When things are a little too up-tempo, Nitro is pretty good about tempering when the DPs come out. So PRC nothing opens up the option to still be able to get a button later, as well as baiting the DP at the same time.
Yeah, Nitro, we've seen, right, he's kind of scouted a lot with these delayed flash kicks. It's literally looking to call out people's button timings. So that was a great scout from Umisho to stuff that.
Oh, might be though, geez. Super comes through.
Ouch!
Ooh, got the wall.
Back turn, bro. The back turn combos be
One
tapped.
good hit. Ooh, the DP.
DP with the Oki follow-up, spinning the calories to do so. Spin all the calories, and Nitro with the tech throw afterwards as well. Umisho still has a Water Shot available to him if he wants to use it. There it is. Now the guard bar is getting cranked from the Nitro. Does catch the back, gets
that
the
should be
5K
game.
the RC, and closes it out.
Once again, sees the backdash, catches her in the cartwheel. Very smart positioning as well as good reaction time in the moment. Also, to know which button to be able to press to be able to reach in a moment like that, too. Every single box is checked for Nitro as he checks off game 2. Looking good here, though. Heavy fireball for the meaty. Backdashes to get away. The timing wasn't quite there, but it's a 5K and a dash. A turnstile attempt. His answer with a flash kick.
Yes, indeed. Oh, that poke it back, finding the gap. Umisho, look at the way she converts every single hit, an opportunity into a wall break. That's why we talked about why she's so potent on this Sin. Again, trying to get him to flinch here. The 2K was there to stop the turn take. And now Umisho again punishing just outright.
Oh, all that bar, nowhere to spend it. Unfortunately, window shopping with a pocket full of cash. You hate to see it.
Oh no, get rich or you just die trying.
That's fireball, cute idea there. Still good though. I like the little attempt in the low. Good defense. Unfortunately, Beak Driver does find the mark.
Oh, finally picks the right time to get the flash kick out. That's what we talked about, but no Berserker slashes for free. We talked about how experienced Umisho is up against Leo. That move is going to get shut down more often than not. Even deflect, shutting that one away. Backdash into the Beak Driver. My goodness, Umisho cooking right now.
Everything coming up their way. Didn't quite have the 50 meter here, but still the situation is looking dire. Nitro, 50 meter, has the burst. Opportunities could arise, but unfortunately with a whiff punish like that, I don't know if you're going to get a chance.
Yeah, just waiting out the guard point, knowing that Nitro would try to get the follow-up attack out. Even baiting out a YRC right there. Instant block there. Immediate RC to keep the pressure going.
Empty low situation we could deal with though. 2K, 2 deep. Beak Driver uses the calories. Not enough for the drop kick. Finds the mark.
Oh my goodness, and then again, baits out the DP with the backdash. Nitro's gonna be able to get the kill with the super follow-up. Oh man, it is neck and neck here between these two. Still tied up in game 3, and we got a round 3 now.
Oh, finds the legs, very nice. Slides on in with the Sun Dipper twice in a row, though. Unfortunately, this one goes a bit astray as we sneak for the overhead.
Indeed, man, instant blocks coming out from both sides here, making sure they earn these block strings.
That's so scary.
That is, another instant block on that. That's why Nitro, we saw the backdash that would have thwarted the throw attempt.
Just
going
like you talked
in.
about, using FD, creating the space, and no hesitation when you know it's going to be
This
there.
will get
That's a
wall.
situation that Umisho has clearly seen before.
Yeah, Umisho is so good at that, honestly. Using the FD, immediately taking your turn, knowing when the opponent's strings are going to win. And again, it goes back to the experience up against Leo as well. Trying for the burst safe route. Nitro, such discipline to wait till she was committed. Backdashing the wild assault, but the 2K interrupted the 2D attempt. Are you kidding me?
Marcy, not enough. DP goes astray. The 6B attempt was whiffed, but Umisho still manages to get a game 3 going her way, and now a big choice to make for Nitro. A thought here.
Oh, and he is locking it in. Yes, indeed, the Leo. When we've seen how well versed Umisho is, this is extreme confidence, but that is one of the hallmarks of Nitro's play, right? Nothing is a hesitation, nothing is second guessed. He is just all about the confidence.
Guard point stance worked out well. We are IBing everything. Jesus.
Yeah. Pretty much forcing Nitro to go into these wild assaults as well, because it's going to get throw punched if he cuts the string short after these IBs. Oh, and again, stuffing the approach. Nitro, I think he's going to hold on to this burst for the next round. Most definitely will, as Umisho puts herself on set point here in Losers Finals.
Opportunities continue to arise here. Can Nitro fly his way to be able to get there for them? Beat driver into the follow-up. Pressure continues here in the corner. All the calories basically spent here. Just a bit left over, but even with the deficit, the DP is blocked!
And we saw Umisho, she's had the charge, death punches on deck. Nitro going to choose to spin the burst. Knows he can't sacrifice that life for much longer. Again here. Oh. Trying to catch Nitro flinching, and instead she's conditioned him enough to sit there and block. Combo follow-up is going to put him on life support. Nitro, bruh. How much pulse you got left, brother?
Questions to be answered here. Goes for the guard point, tries to sneak in the low. Situation getting messy for Umisho. A trade comes through.
Indeed, and Umisho gets to the micro dash 2K 2D once again to close out Losers Finals.
Good.
Incredible run from Nitro NY. He's going to be taking home a nice fat chunk of points in hopes to qualify into Seoul, South Korea for the Arc World Tour Finals. But Umisho still alive and has earned her revenge match up against Jack.
Absolutely, and having the platinum point system be the way that it is, having a third place potentially be one of your top 2 placements, that is a great way to get yourself settled in nice and early into the season here. But as you can see, a path of bodies leading us to the top, and at the top, it's Jack and Umisho, 2 sets potentially to be able to set us through to see who is going to become the champion, and once again, who is going to be able to participate in the Arc World Tour Finals.
Indeed, man, it all comes down to this, right? Paragon's Jack coming through, trying to put on for the squad, going up against Umisho, who did lose to Jack in that winners finals, as you can see. So now we're gonna find out. I'm assuming Umisho's gonna stick with the Sin, right? That's all we've seen from her this tournament. Even despite taking the L against Jack in winners finals, it's gonna be all about those adjustments on a player-to-player basis rather than anything else at this point.
Yeah, it's a character that you definitely don't need secondaries here for both of these players.
Yeah.
Playing from the top end, I'm very excited to see
I'd
how the
probably
matchup
change
goes. As we've said,
he knows
Jack
everything that
has
they're gonna do.
continued to be dominant online, has proven himself offline, but hasn't quite been able to get the finish he is looking for. This is a player who, when you see brackets and you see Jack out at third, you're like, oh my God, Jack is playing bad this week.
Yeah, right. That
Like,
third place finish is bad.
That's the vibe for how good this guy is, but hasn't quite been able to close it here, but hasn't had that many opportunities offline. This could be a major moment and a major stamp in the beginning of a blossoming career of a fighting game monster in Jack.
100% right. You need that big W to kind of break through that glass ceiling, that plateau that is kind of just stop the Jack from reaching new heights. We've seen him take so many online tournaments, offline tournaments. He's had great performances, but that first place, we know he's more than capable of achieving that. And today he might be able to get that, and then who knows where he goes from here, right? That's a huge confidence booster. That's going to put him on a new level of fighting game player. So that's the opportunity he has here. While standing in his way is someone in Umisho who has taken offline tournament after offline tournament, used to this environment, right? All right, the Eagle is trying to find the battlefield. It is grand finals time. Umisho versus Jack. Combo breaker, let me hear some noise.
Let's go.
That's what the hell I'm talking about, baby. Chicago never lets me down. Let's get this grand finals popping.
Right away, you can see the just spot comes through. Defense already showing up heavy for Umisho here. And as we said,
See, I
gotta
want to
remember,
see a
Umisho
bracket
from the lead
reset
to
so we
beat
get
2
more
sets.
games.
Do we have the gas mileage to be able to complete that many games here against the Happy Chaos of Jack? Jack is an extra frustrating player to play against again as a defensive juggernaut.
As you can see right there, right? Already showing up the blocks into the throw punish. But now Umisho gonna fire back quickly with the Ride the Lightning from wall to wall. You already know.
No,
how it
didn't
goes.
get
Got
the
him in corner
wall.
as well. Close sets was enough to catch him off guard there, but not for long.
Close flash. 1 bullet left in the chamber here. Finally takes that final shot. Now, no bullets left. It's a green light here for Umisho. Get aggressive. Even after this wall break here, you've got to stay on Jack.
Exactly, Ryan. A little low on resources, but that's why she put that out. Jet maneuvering around it, couldn't quite find the whip punch, even with the delay. The hoof stomp counter hit coming through big for Umisho.
It's round 1, bro. I'm exhausted.
Exactly, right? The tank, the stamina, honestly, the mental endurance from both of these players is extremely impressive.
Already
Staying here.
Playing a
calling
patient
the action
game.
is exhausting, let alone playing, my goodness.
Like the slowdown, though. Keeping it slow and steady. What an instant air dash there. The reposition is beautiful as we try to fight it out. The sword normals with the 2S.
Oh, the IBFD as well from the big driver. Again, what that does is force Umisho to spin more resources to get close,
All
whether
right,
it be the
got the
calories
fish.
or the wild assault.
Ooh, low into the follow-up. Not much else. No calories to spread with J2K. We're going to be talking about that normal a lot this set.
That J2K, man, is plagued to everybody in this top 8 so far. All these FDs to try to weather the storm here. Oh, and again, whip punishing Jack with a backdash and then immediately advancing
Breaking the
forward
wall.
to get in a prime position to let the Ex Machina ring out.
Oh, Umisho, big gas coming up. Doesn't quite have the meter here, but Jack gets aggressive. And, of course, as you said, the anime classic.
Anime classic, baby. That is literally what I've called the anime mix-up since I started playing anime games.
Listen, bro, it works in Guilty. The pick and roll is not going away in basketball.
Yeah, exactly.
The instant air dash back is not going away in Guilty Gear Strive.
100%, man. It's one of those, bro. Forever main good and wow, roll through the L cut. Are you serious?
Ooh,
gets
the
selected.
low.
No, I like that close slash into the
Gonna
dash
bring him
cancel.
to the
Damage
wall.
adding up. RTL to shadow the glass.
We're trying to get Umisho to hold this L, or excuse me, Jack to hold this L right now. And again, the close S catches Jack wiggling on wake up. Oh my God, the jump 2K instantly after making her block one jab.
It's going to
We
get
already
wall.
go back to the other side. I like this part of the stage better.
So trying to see all the landscapes here as we have plenty of
One
meter to
clean
fight
hit
out.
on either
2D
side
into
is gonna
YRC.
take the
Trying to get
game.
aggressive here, and the overhead is dealt with.
Oh, caught him reaching. Jack immediately recovered.
The
Make
DP.
sure he had the insurance policy, the RC, but Umisho staying smothering style.
That should kill.
Oh my God, still
No.
alive. There's no way.
One
There's
hit.
no health there.
There isn't, and now she's cursed double on assault into the
Ooh,
dust of
that
the
could be
situation.
it.
Couldn't get the kill.
Oh.
Umisho scrambles the victory, taking the first match.
He ran out of focus. The bar turns red at the last second. The gun goes away. He pushes S, pulls the trigger. There's no bullets up in the chamber. You hate to see it. A very, extremely rare mismanagement of resources from Jack.
I was gonna say probably the first time we've seen all top 8 where he didn't have the resources that he planned on having.
2S reaching for the toes. I like that. Trying to untie his shoes.
Yes, indeed. Give me that. Let me have that. Oh, and
Ooh.
again, meeting him in the middle. Umisho getting clipped on that one. Jack has done
Getting
such
the
a good
wall.
job at kind of getting these micro dash 2Ks on. Both of these players have, honestly. That's why you see the neutral play from so far away.
Oh, trying to shimmy something. Umisho chills. Overhead. Very nice. All the chill is out the window now. Again, aggressive. Into the corner. What's the mix?
Yeah, that's huge. You know, having that close stop, and that was Umisho. Yeah, shows the frustration on that one. Definitely, I think, was trying to stay out of throw range and still got thrown anyway.
My God, dude, that super is brutal.
Yeah, every single time, man. The resources just reloaded, locked in, and Umisho gonna hold this burst for the next round. As yeah, man, that routing from Jack, I don't think your burst was gonna get off successfully anyway.
Yeah, just hold on to that one. No chance. Tries to go for the sucker punch there. I like that backdash to avoid the crosshair. Timing is good, but the punish is better.
Not letting the Elkun get off for free, actually punching it before the hitbox can come out. And now Jack putting his apron on, chefing up a Michelin star meal.
Oh no, full resources once again. Meter to play with
All right.
Umisho. How do we spend
Happy
it?
Chaos.
It's
Ooh, the
Yes,
DP.
indeed, no fish shown. Called out Jack's 2S attempt on the meaty. Guard break into the throw, you already know. Oh, yes, into the super after the E. Yeah, boy.
spend the resources there. Just dash up with the close slash there. I like that from Umisho. Just close it out, safe and simple.
Yeah, honestly, the dash up close S's have been paying dividends. Jack, I'm not sure if he's like trying to wake up with a jump or whatever he's doing, but he has gotten clipped by that a couple of times.
Just gonna say break the wall.
Mismanagement of the focus though, but luckily, even without the gunshots in mind, Happy Chaos has the normal field swing.
Exactly. That's why Umisho didn't just get reckless with their approach, right? The 2S, the 6S, very potent buttons on the side. Of course, the dash up 2K as well. Now we got the corner.
Okay.
DP, let it rip. Finds the counter hit as well.
Knew the burst was coming, so didn't stress too hard about getting an optimal damage punish. I like that. One bullet left in the chamber. Focus looking a little low. Umisho sells blood in the water, tries to get aggressive, but Jack with a great jump back normal.
Yes, indeed. Now the FD trying to push her away. Oh, Jack forcing the issue, though. You see, yeah, taking into account the FD blocks as well. PRC, as soon as he sees Jack run out, and well done again, stomping with the 2K on jump.
Genius routing on the block string as well. Going into the Wild Assault to guarantee one more bullet. Needed that to be able to steal a turn at some point. It wasn't going to be able to close out on one interaction if you don't have something in the chamber.
Yeah, great stuff from Jack again. Really does a great job, and that's one of the things that Wild Assault has allowed Happy Chaos to do, right? You sacrifice one resource to guarantee another, which has been a big thing, and the way you kind of balance that seesaw act has been a huge part of Strive in general for every character since Wild Assault has been introduced. Now we're going to get into this one. Jack up 2-1. They're falling on the first game. Oh, boy.
Opportunity to be able to do something great here. A reset would be massive. A lot on the line, a lot on the table here. Both players, though, you can tell they're feeling the pressure, but they're not letting it get to them here. Jack, cool, calm, and collected. Finds the overhead.
Instantly got the wall.
Not that much damage, but still, the resources is what matters.
Excuse me, one up, my bad. Oh, and the insta-block on the bullet. Actually, I don't think was good for Umisho, right? Kind of dropped right into the breadbasket of Happy Chaos. Needs to do whatever he wanted from there.
Oh, IBFD saves a lot of headache there.
It's going in.
Yeah, Jack's been so consistent with that as well. And look, again, weathering the storm, forcing Umisho out while she has no resources available. Then you can see now she just hesitates. Can't really have a flow that she wants.
No, definitely agreed. With the dash in there, plenty of meter to be able to spend here. Might look for the DP soon as Jack, you can see he's thinking about it as well, but J2K finds the mark again and again.
That was pretty good.
Hit. Listen, I'll just rap on the same beat. It doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, bro, keep it going. I got 400 bars for you. Oh, the hook stop from long distance again. That's been one of the ways that Umisho has looked to low crush some of these 2Ks or low buttons, the 2S as well from Happy Chaos. Finds it once again.
Ooh, I love that! As you've said, the close slash has been the defining factor for Umisho, and RTL comes through once again.
I love the fact that she did 2K first, right, to keep Jack on the ground, which made the jump happen at a later instance, which meant it was close enough for the close S to thwart. That was really, really good sequencing again. Burst it out. Oh, but
the jump
the low poke. Jack just finds the open up from the sky. You already know that the shots ring out for the major look.
Full burst, 50 meter on the other side. Umisho, a decision to make here. It's going to be YRC. Love that. Steal the turn back. 2S finds counter, forces the burst in response.
And the L-cut actually managed to get past any of the steady aim that Jack was looking to set up. Throw as well, continuing to snowball here. This has been such an intense set from both sides. Will it be enough? It is the dust. Make sure Umisho now is the one that goes out 2-1.
The reset is looming. And again, another one of those opportunities here for Jack to prove his mettle. We've seen him time and time again be so close to the finish line, but not quite be able to cross it. Facing off against, again, as you said, one of the players who has been the best at closing out. And now with that focus re-up, Jack at least sitting on a lead here in the start of game 4.
And unfortunately for him, he's already spit his burst now as Umisho found the hit. And again, the low crush with the hoof stump against the 2S, I believe. Been a potent strat.
Top of the toe.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be, it should have been death. But instead, Umisho lets him live for one more combo. And that's going to be enough there. Umisho now on reset point here in Grand Finals.
I cannot let this go to a reset here. Umisho builds the listen, Jack has that second life bar, but it's not something you want to have to expend if you don't have to here. 2S continuing to try and fish, but unfortunately not going to work out as Jack finds the touch.
And Umisho, she let a smirk rock as soon as that jump 2K came through. We know how potent of an option that is.
Okay. Very nice. I like the reload here. Not quite to the corner, I don't believe. Oh, no.
I didn't think I'd get cornered.
Right, he's getting the positive bonus, and Umisho not afraid to let the ride the lightning ring out. Get to the other side we go.
50-meter already built up. Finds the 2K, forces the burst. Umisho, this is your moment. The reset is right upon us here.
Oh my God, point blank. Ran out of the focus though, he was holding it too long.
I can't believe how long we just sat there. Gets the J2K! Finally finds the money once again. Takes the shot. Burst comes through. Umisho's gonna fight for it.
Yeah, Umisho wants this one. She has a heart to sacrifice, but she's not looking to let that go. She's got it. Umisho completes the reset. Now it's all knotted up here in Grand Final. She's gotten her revenge against Jack. Who will prove superior? Who will qualify to Seoul, South Korea?
Back to character select for a momentary hesitation here. Just think things through. A lot of things that could potentially come out. Honestly and truly, it doesn't feel like Jack is doing anything on a grand scale macro level that is super, super bad. It's just like a lot of these micro interactions are just going Umisho's way. She has the right read in so many spots. Her timing on when the reversals are coming out is just perfection. Everything about what Umisho is bringing to the table is absolutely what it takes to become a champion right now.
Yes, indeed. And we already got the burst out. Get off me. The hoof stop. That's another thing that's really been paying dividends for Umisho. It's been acting as a low crush most of the time, but you can see even sneak in just on the overhead block, more close S pressure, really opting to just keep the attacks up rather than try to establish too much throw. This has really been paying well for Umisho.
Ooh, dodge the curse.
They're finally going to the roll here, a little more aggressive on the mix-up game. I like that. J2K finally blocked, but the follow-up, it's too good.
Indeed, bro, and it gets one more bullet for the wall splat. Well calculated from Jack. Getting the concentration in as well before the Ex Machina, so our resources are looking good on every side. But wow, straight up calling out the IAD with the close S again.
50% life. Jack has the positive bonus of their own, but the resources building up now for Umisho. YRC is bursted for momentum. Okay.
Again, the aggression. We saw that in the last round as well, right? Even with the heart to sacrifice, Umisho is smelling blood in the water, and she is attacking.
It's exactly as you said, too. That was a very similar sequence. Whiffs the 2K, goes to the close slash. It's just like you said. It is money in these strike those situations.
She's really found the rhythm like that. The little sequence right there, that two-piece is causing Jack so many problems. It's really just messing up his rhythm and how he wants to play the game.
Wow, and 2K as a whiff punish there. Not what you would expect, but definitely what you like to see. Overhead comes through and everything is coming up Umisho.
Legitimately, man, she knows where her bread is getting buttered right now. That hoof stop, the L-Con reaching at the max distance as well to catch Jack not blocking low. This is looking prime for Umisho right now.
2S another gunshot, dashed up. What a press, though, from Umisho again. The sense of when to go is absolutely ridiculous, but a good counter poke from Jack.
And I honestly even like that dust, right? The way Umisho had been playing, the conditioning of the blocking that she was establishing, I don't blame her for trying to dust there. Jack doing a great job poking out of it, though. Hook stop again, trying to low crush the 2S with that.
No bullets.
Ooh, challenge
there we go, though. No bullets, no concern. We're all good to go.
Sengi gonna stay on this side of the screen, though, and then immediately challenging the dust setup. Umisho, like we said, knows Happy Chaos like the back of her hand, and she can call out tendencies with the best of them.
An opportunity to dash up there. Beat driver a touch too far. And again, every single time we find any special move, we're able to just completely blow things open. 3 bars of calories, 3 square meals a day, and we're in on the offense.
Indeed, and Umisho, what she did also was secure the positive bonus for herself, right? Which means you get more tension, and she was above the threshold on wall assault. So even with sacrificing the calories, she still had a lot of resources to work with, but Jack doesn't care about any of those. Has fired back in his own right. Air throw from Umisho now. We get into the Kona. Oh no! What a way to cover your whiff throw into the DP right after. You can't throw those no more.
Plus on whiff is you hate to see it. Dashed up, goes for the close touch, has to FD. Buy yourself some room, buy yourself some space. You need to breathe here.
Indeed, oh man. The BRC low, that was a great way to throw off any anti that Umisho would have had. BRC again, catches him with a jump pass.
Love the idea there. It's been instant overhead almost every single time from Jack, finally cashing in on the low, but how far can he push that now? He pushes it around.
I like that a lot. When you break with the curse, you figure that the Happy Gal is going to get back, start setting up steady aim, right? So I love the fact that Jack called out Umishow's aggression, thinking that that was going to happen with the 2K.
JK meets on the air though. Burst comes through. Love that jump away. Oh, back to the side. How in God's name, bro?
Yeah, legitimately, I don't know how Happy Chaos ended up on that side here. Big tech throw and no focus and no bullets right now for Jack. Umishow had an opportunity, but again, he's so good at playing around, not having resources as well. Just the normal placement has been immaculate.
Oh yeah, I like that, especially because you're behind on resources here. Had to play a little defensive. YRC gets the corner though.
He got the wall too.
Off to the races.
And Umishow, she's been loving
There's
that hook stop overhead after the YRC. It's another instance where the opponent is pretty much conditioned to block, so she's taking advantage of it. RC this time to keep the pressure up. She still has Wild Assault, instant block onto the big driver though.
Ooh, that might kill.
From bad to worse here, Jack. Still not enough to kill, but
not enough.
Potential to even up
Hey,
the
good
game.
hit here.
Oh my, Umishow showing no fear right there, actually calling out that BRC setup with the back throw, finds the hit on the close, has the RC to convert as well. Umishow up 2-0 in the reset.
Actually unbelievable. One game away from being able to run away from this. Jack has been so close in so many of these situations, but hasn't quite been able to bite it back. This could be it.
Indeed, Umishow one match away here and starting to slip through the grasp of Jack a little bit more each round as the burst gets baited as well. Umishow's gonna find the super. Give me them plus frames. Give me that positive bonus. It's all her right now.
Momentum and the height might begin to Jack here. Close slash finds the mark. We are one round away from a champion off the back of a perfect from Umishow.
Incredible stuff right here. The momentum is out of control right now. Jack has to dig deep as he's ever dug before, honestly, to bring this one back. Oh, and again, the punish out right here. You can tell he's searching for answers. And when you're in a spot where you got to look for answers, it doesn't feel good, man. Nice, the flick of the wrist, though. That's big damage. That's why Umishow sees the burst come out.
It's the whip punch on the slide as well. I like that. Takes the shot to actually stagger things out, and now one bullet left in the chamber. How do you spend it?
Same side that time, right? Kind of faking out the jump 2K setups. Instead, just getting the instant air dash on the same one. Oh, again, the wake-up close S, defeating the dust in time. You're kidding me.
Oh, no, and it manages to make the wall here. Not dead yet. Umishow smells the championship is so close.
Again, she's got all the calories she could ask for. The tension is building as well. The dust is there, trying to bait out the burst. Jack perfectly timed with that one, staying alive for now.
IBFD, J2K,
oh, the burst! No, he baited it.
Incredible reaction here, and now it's a round apiece.
Umishow, she even put her index finger up like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Knows that Jack is too good to let some little burst like that get past them. And now this could be the beginning of the comeback because Umishow, she's not going to have burst for a lot of this round.
Oh my God, what a punish.
Oh, and the dust is there. Jack's momentum now.
Starting
to come back, starting to build back here.
I was going to say, something in the air has changed. It just feels different. I don't know how to explain it. 2D, YRC comes through.
That's what happens, right? When you have your back against the wall, when you have no more rounds to sacrifice. We see the instant block. We see the YRC come out, try to roll through, but it wasn't for free. Not reaching on the instant air dash back. Umishow builds the burst back. We're trying to secure this dub.
That's delay 2K. Nice block on the roll. Unbelievable YRC. Goes for the super focus. Okay, Brain Blast. I like that.
This again, the concentration that's going to allow Jack to continue this pressure non-stop. OTG for the kill. We will not go quietly into the night.
I don't know how to explain it. It's like I said, something has changed. It just feels different. Jack, I don't know what happened between those last two rounds, but he's just feeling a little more aggressive, a little more confident. Look at the smirk. He's here. He's present. And Umishow, that confidence you saw after game 2 was ready. doesn't look the same.
When you're met at a point where you can no longer lose, there is no rounds to sacrifice, there is nothing left you can give to the opponent. A switch flips and competitors, man. That's what we saw right there. Back against the wall, literal tournament point for Umisho. He knew that a new level had to be achieved. Jack, like we said, had to dig deeper than he ever had before.
Right.
He's got to continue to do so now as 2 more games are required to take the first place.
Offline crown has eluded Jack the Demon King for one too many times, trying so hard to finally prove that these victories are not a fluke. 2K2D finds the mark, closes us to the corner, no bullets left, but still able to fight.
Exactly. If he would have been able to get the wall splat there, maybe he builds to the Ex Machina meter, but now this is a tough spot to be in. 50 tension, trying to
counter hit.
FD and poke back, but the 2D was actually too short, and because of that, Umisho reaping all the
second roll.
rewards. Back
And-
to tournament point, just
and
like
game.
that.
And as you said, back against the wall, Jack has to reach deep. Opportunity is there, burst is almost back, finds the first hit, forces the burst from Umi, that's huge.
Yes, indeed here. Nice box on the jump 2K setup. Wild assault to ensure the corner carry is there in the Ex Machina's ring out. Low on the concentration though, so we're gonna, I imagine, see some aggression. Yes, indeed. Oh, and tried to call out the outcome block string, but ends up getting counter here for the trouble.
Like that there, 50 meter. Opportunity here, Jack is in a dangerous position now. Mashes out at the perfect time though, has plenty of meter. Is gonna come out of the wall break with not much focus, but the full clip is gonna matter.
Yes, indeed. Here, both players with 50% tension as well. Here, Umisho willing to let it rip
Hit
right
out of the
there, and
DP.
Jack punishes before she can land. Hops on, treating Sin like a Goomba.
2K almost came through. Tried to set up the curse, good jump away. Oh no, but the legs get blessed. He's not wearing shoes, it's not fair.
100% Elcon snipe, brother, the athlete's foot. Oh, now we're going to be able to get the bullet once again here. The concentration is low, no more bullets as well. Umisho recognizes that fact. Doesn't want to get linear though, and again, that's why she brings out the hoof stomp, just in case Jack was going to try and thwart the approach with 2K or 2S. There it is again, this time though, punished outright, great block.
Went for the roll as she repositions around the burst. It sucks that you lose your offense, but still good for the reposition. 2D pulls the gun, takes the hit, and is gonna get the wall stick. No super, but the situation is still dire for Umisho.
Indeed, no bullets though. It's one of the things, right? Umisho, she
Any
respects
clean
Jack's
hit'll
normal
do
game
it.
with Abby Chaos. He's even gonna dash up and initiate the offense himself. BRC slow down with a tech throw.
So instead, he one bullet left in the chamber. This is all you need.
Oh my goodness here. BRC with a slowdown yet again.
Ooh,
Back
the
door for Umisho
throw.
though. She's gonna get an opportunity to take this home.
Drops it on purpose to reset. I like
One
this.
hit.
Gonna try and go for it all. No resets.
Oh my
Ooh,
goodness,
the
he's got
overhead.
it, waiting for the burst. Jack
Blocked
didn't give it
it.
to her. Wow, the song
The
is
back
Umisho
throw.
is your combo breaker champion.
Waits for the roll, the perfect reaction, and the Sin Kisuke of Umisho is able to take it. And as we've said, another stamp in the passport for Umisho. AWT Finals is the destination now.
Oh my goodness, incredible grand final set, honestly, from both players, bruh. Incredible top 8. I'm really loving just the gameplay that we've been receiving at these major tournaments for Guilty Gear Strive, bro. It has become higher and higher level with every chance these players are given. And man, they never disappoint on the big stage. Again, incredible gameplay from fighting games anywhere.
It just gets better and better. And listen, I have to say, I say it every single time I sign off of any big block, because I have to make sure that everybody knows I need as many people as they can to see Elfel, first of all. Shout outs. But also, listen, there's never been a better time right now. You're watching Combo Breaker right now, whether you're in the waiting room for the next game coming on, or you're checking out Guilty Gear Strive specifically, this is the moment.
Yeah, I'm
Let
here
this be your sign.
specifically, dude.
It's time
Tekken
to get
hasn't
offline.
entered,
Whether it's Combo Breaker, any offline tournament, anywhere in the world,
top 8.
please come
So,
out, get involved.
they're
You
in
see
top
the amount
16.
of people in this room, the like-minded family that we have in the FGC. This is your moment. Please.
Hey, Combo Breaker, how y'all feel about offline tournaments? You know what I'm saying? Like we said, even Hado tweeted out last night, offline is undefeated, baby. You already know how we get down out here. Combo Breaker, one of the premier tournaments
one more
forever as
game.
far as I'm concerned.
Absolutely.
they're in,
Listen, there's nothing better than being
Tekken
outside. We
is-
love
has
to
one
see
more
it for
game,
sure.
and then they're
And as we've said,
in
the
top
Arc
8.
World Tour will continue to roll. 2 tickets punched already as far as automatic qualifiers. Daru Ino, someone who's been playing Guilty Gear longer than some of the Guilty Gear players have been alive.
Legitimately.
Umisho back in the driver's driver's seat here and having another chance to cash out at the finals.
And incredible top 8, as per usual. These players continue to just raise the bar when it comes to their skill level. Been loving seeing them show out time and time again here. So many dope players. Big ups to all of our top 8 and beyond, right? We're going to have an award ceremony here in a couple of moments to make sure all of these players receive the medal they've earned over the course of the tournament so far, yeah. And again, remember, this is just the first top 8 today, right? We got so many more games to go, so many more champions to be crowned, World Tour spots to be granted. It's going to be an amazing finals day, as it always is here in Schaumburg.
Definitely agreed. And as you said, Combo Breaker, one of the premier tournaments, and huge shout out to the Midwest, who continues to put out and show us some of the best events in the world. I don't know what it was about this Combo Breaker this year. We're not even done yet, and there's just something in the air. It's the best it's ever been. And with the hands, with the people that are at the wheel, the people that are helming the ship, it's only going to get better. So as I said, please, you gotta make a Combo Breaker. It's worth the flight. It's worth the drive. Walk here if you have to. You gotta make it.
Dude, there's been 10 of these bad boys. You see the 10th anniversary of CB, baby. We're going to be here for 10 more and much longer, best believe.
Absolutely, but as we said, just getting our players all settled in and getting ready for our medal ceremony. We've got to crown our champions, see who is able to get the points, and give the flowers to the players who so desperately deserve it, because this was a bloodbath of a bracket. I implore you, go look at the start GP. It is incredible the lengths these players went to make it to these spots.
100%. This top 8 was amazing from start to finish. Really loved everybody showing out, getting through all the matches, and just bringing their S-tier game, not even their A-tier game. They really looked the best they've ever been. And from multiple players here today, Umisho coming through in prime form, Jack in prime form. We saw Nitro burst out the Leo White thing and really show out. But it does look like it is time for our award ceremony. So handle it, and we'll see y'all soon. Oh, okay, my bad. We're doing the actual announcements. Apologies to the stream, Mother Base. I just didn't hear you correctly.
Award ceremony, come on.
Yes, indeed. So, give it up for in 7th place. Give it up for Paragon's Lord Knight! Oh, my voice cracked. Hard body at the end right there. And then also in 7th place, let's hear it for FlyQuest's Razzo!
His voice ain't cracked there.
5th place. He's back, baby. He said the scene needed him, and we definitely do. Give it up for Hotashi! And of course, also in 5th place, an amazing performance. Always love seeing her in these positions. Give it up for SQ! My poor voice. In 4th place,
we got,
oh my goodness, showing out with the Johnny. I'm repping the Johnny shirt. That was dope, brother. Give it up for K-Shu. What the move? Get the moves in the crowd too. I like that. And in 3rd place, of course, FlyQuest is on the reigning defending Evo champion, Nitro NY. An immaculate performance after immaculate performance. I'm so glad this dude has become an offline monster as well. Let me hear some noise for Jack!
He did really good.
And of course, in 1st place, qualifying into Seoul, South Korea, qualifying for the ARC World Tour Finals. Let's make some noise for Umisho! Oh my God, all right, Proxy, you gotta talk now.
Hey, listen, unbelievable performance. Hey, put it all on the line. I appreciate the hustle. It's so good to get to see Umisho holding the trophy proud, and as we've said, being able to be an ARC World Tour competitor in the finals. So taking the rest of this season to be able to take it easy, just train up, and be able to mentally prepare yourself to be in the moment in the later stages here. But with that, obviously, one story closes, another one opens. Guilty Gear Strive has been absolute cinema at Combo Breaker, as it always has, as the Midwest has always delivered. But there's more stories to be told here. Ringe, first of all, I want to give you your flowers, as always. One of the best in the business.
Thank you.
And continuing to show things off. Appreciate it very much.
The Midwest
Thank you to the crowd who showed up early for a little Guilty Gear
always
Strive.
the best with fighting
very
games,
much.
no matter what.
And as we said, more stories to be told soon. Combo Breaker will be back with another top 8 back to back to back right after this.
We got no announcements.
stranger at the same time. Tell me what you're dreaming for, your dreams become your real life. What you tell your wife when you've been working at it all night. What you tell your daughter when you're missing her for your fights. What do you call home when all you really got is more flights? What you call a legacy, more hype, your life, oh my God. You say success and I say anxious. Sometimes your accomplishments don't feel just like an anchor.
That's easily the best reaction there. Like, I don't want to fucking light you in the eyes.
Proud of the moment you started carving your heart out to watch the crowd echo larger than what you thought of. You get to feel what you part of and live to see what they are. When the easiest thing in life was when getting here was the hardest. Like, look back on me. You've been saying I'm a whole lot farther than I thought I'd be. Do you really wear your heart outside, or did it up and leave? And we can fall in love for 10 more years, like you're the one I need. Trust the process like it's subconscious until it's constant. You build on your mistakes until they turn to progress. You won the title as a hero, now you like the bosses. You got your vision, tell me what it cost you. Yeah, man, it's been worth it until I said let's make sure it's perfect. Everything changes but still remains if you check the purpose. I used to play in garages.
You know, there's a lot of uncertainty in life, but there's one thing you can be sure of. More Combo Breaker right after this.
Alright.
This is the best Chipotle order.
We're gonna
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium hot.
Both of these guys have had a lot of play experience
Wait,
against each other as well. Obviously on the road over even the past year and a half. You know, Lohi kind of came on strong a little bit later in the calendar last year. It felt like second half of the year.
Oh, he got runner-up at Evo Japan, and then he kind of like feels like he kind of disappeared.
Like there was like a 4 or 5 month period where he kind of just like chilled for a little bit, but then came on strong again at the end of the year, I think, as well. But
I feel like him too in this game especially, he's been like really hard on himself. He hasn't had that big dub yet. You know, he's still looking for that big first place.
Yeah, and I mean, I think looking at the bracket today, I was kind of like, man, depending on how that winner side match that he had against Atif, depending on how that goes, this could be that event, right? Didn't go his way this time. That's always a really good set when those two are able to play off. Lohi and Atif, always feels really intense. That feels like an unspoken rivalry.
It does,
bit,
right? Yeah, no, I
honest.
get you. It feels like Lohi definitely wants to be in that position. Former Evo champion himself, you know, so he's definitely no slouch, but he hasn't had that victory that he could claim his own yet in this game. And Kokoma too, he's had a couple of big wins, even in this game still, you know, going over, flying overseas, winning some internationals. But Lohi still hasn't had that yet. Here we go, Combo Breaker. Who's going to make it into that top 8? There's only 2 spots remaining on the loser side here. Is it going to be Lohi? Is it going to be Kokoma?
Only one left now. We got Edge, Rangshu,
you're
and
right. This is the final
Arslan made it out loser set. This is the final set for it.
Yeah.
Frank
This
versus
is the
Brian.
last spot of this top 8 that we're going to get. So far, Edge, Rangshu, Arslan Ash out of losers. And in winners, Atif, Mogold, Pina, and Nee. So far, it's an all JP, Korea, and Pakistan affair.
Consistency. Oh, I think they got their headphones mixed up. Crossing wires, man.
Crossing wires. He got a box on it. Like, what is going on here, man?
2025 Tekken. It's evolving. Games ever changing. Players are changing. Hong tie, stick covers.
He's got a box on his lap. He's snorting stuff on
Venn
stage.
diagram over a
Yeah,
stick, bro. That's
Wolves
crazy.
So.
Do they even do those in school anymore?
Venn diagram?
Yeah, I don't even think they do that in schools anymore.
They do all kind of crazy
Yeah,
stuff.
so
now.
I did a
what
Venn
is Common
diagram
Core
in
math?
school.
You know about that? Yeah, don't ask, bro. Don't. My sister's kids, I looked at their homework one time. I was like,
Yeah,
man,
the way they do math now is crazy. I don't even know what they're doing over there.
I couldn't understand how to do math. I had to learn it all
that
from my
method is
dad.
slower.
That's the only way I could.
But all right, here we go. Kokoma
Like
with the
timesing by
Fang,
9.
Lohi with the Brian.
You just go one less.
really
so if
pushing
you're
the
doing
issue
5,
here.
you go
Getting
to
in
4.
Lohi's grill early on. A great
Count.
effect here comes with a 1-3.
That's how I learned 9s. I can't.
Missing a lot of running engager into full crouch. Like he even did it there into running 3. just to make some visual noise. It does look a little different when you do engage into crouch.
Ooh, out of back Kembo, and then comes through with the fortress. Didn't really try to push the issue too much post heat activation, really. Was just back. He had enough of a health lead to where Lohai had to approach.
Yeah.
Kind of
Just wither him down with pokes, and then he's like, you got to come to me.
Yeah, just made the steps and made the good call on neutral.
That's like a fighting game 101. Get the lead and sit on it.
Working the one jab a lot here.
Whoa, back Kempo is good. All right, big low parry though after the engage. Yeah, all gray life though from Kukoma because he got low parry during heat state.
Putting a lot of heat there on the new sweep. Low high. Heat no longer on the table, but he does have a snake edge. Snake eyes.
Oh, okay. He was looking for the second one to low parry. Never came. Oh, just the first hit.
Yeah.
He knew it wasn't in time, so he didn't pull the trigger.
Wow,
dash up to
jumping.
blow the orbital.
With time running out to expire.
Why?
Oh, he overextended.
He did not need to press.
That was great. I can't believe he got the
He
plus
could have
frame and then-
ran away
he
and he
just
would
got
have
the plus frames and let
lived.
the just chill. Yeah, and let the time run its course. Yeah, that was a questionable decision there by Kukoma, especially with Raydar stopping the timer. He had the +6 from the running 3. He could have literally just held back for 1 second.
Yeah, he
Sometimes
could have
you
ran
think you made
for
the
that
right
second.
read and you don't.
Mixing up his jab approaches here too. Finally, fish hook kick with the follow-up, going into stance a little bit.
What? That was forward 4-1. He didn't get the direction.
Jab strings in the back turn, backs off. Will then just take the health advantage.
Requiem. Yeah, just for a little chip and trying to engage. And a little long-range whip punish with that. Wow. Whip punish on the orbital.
Cannonball straight. You haven't seen it used too much on low high side.
Yeah.
But it's been all the Brian players been hitting with that all weekend long, man.
Such a good move. I remember like when first Tekken 8 came out, it's like, oh, they got rid of mock kick counter at launch, they got rid of northern cross counter at launch, and nobody mentioned cannonball like that. Like, bro, cannonball, bro. Why do you think those are gone?
Oh, and now the new back
Nice.
forward, yeah.
Crouch cancel shoulder follow-up too.
It's so good, just chunks of damage too. On an already
Yeah.
busted move.
Nice!
Caution
Damn,
range
around
shit.
the jab.
And the boa crusher to pick it up.
That was so clean. Oh! He was setting it up, but nah, he realized he didn't dash up
Hit
far
right
enough for
at
the
the
taunt to
end
hit,
there.
so they just tag him low with the hatchet. Nice.
Feints out of it and then uses the remainder of his heat to just put that pressure on him.
Oos. Just dancing in his face. Nice low
Ooh,
parry.
the low.
Oh yeah, going for the snake eyes
Yeah, just
ender.
wanted the snake eyes. Get the buffs on some of these attacks.
Oh, no duck there on the back four too.
Back one. Down back three and trading with the armor there. Fish hook kick. Had the back step.
Yeah.
Just a little bit too late.
Okay.
Low chops.
Evening it
hatches.
up, just like that with the hatchet and jabs.
Austin four step to the left.
Thread the
Pokemon.
needle. 4-2-1 interrupt. He still got a little bit of heat. He tried to smash, gets interrupted out of the air with back four.
Stop.
Teal.
He's eating him up with these lows.
Nice block. Good punish.
Got him.
Dude, he was down there before he even did it. He read the situation. He's like, it's the time for a down back
Read
three
it
now.
2 months in advance.
Yeah. He got that pre-ordered and everything. Lohai taking the first game now. And I gotta assume that, you know, the random stage select here, they might be going to a wall stage now. Hopefully it might help out, but you know, Brian's a beast against the wall too.
Yeah, I mean that
With
was
the taunt.
That was the kind of matchup for like your Kokomo. You losing that one, especially going to now you're going to the Palace, right? So it's a bigger stage. You have the threat of wall break and balcony break.
Yep.
But it's a little bit wider here.
Dragging a girder to this nice
Especially
fancy
when we go
house.
downstairs. Well, here we go. Is Kokoma gonna tie it up? Starting it off strong. Low into mids, just bunch of pokes. Fang specialty.
It's about who can get control of this wall though. Back one. Woo! Hatchet's hitting. Kokoma trying to move sideways, but he's getting clipped.
Yeah, Lohai just reestablishing his dominance with those dashes in his face immediately.
And punish. Oh, come on. Activate on whiff.
What a great jab. jab interrupt.
That's
Ooh, the heat
Dude, his low callouts on Kokoma has been really good. Whoa, and this time starting it off with the cannonball.
Stepping within the punch him in the face like this, put him on the wall.
Yeah, he doesn't want to tech roll off of that. That one, if you tech after the Requiem ground hit, it's a taunt setup. And raw back four at the wall for the round.
Even more damage.
Super safe combo.
With a rounded set point here, low high. Full take a gas, momentum on his side.
Yep. Wow,
Ooh,
even
jet
dunking
upper.
1-3. Kokoma definitely does love his 1-3.
He's been going to it the whole set, especially game one. It felt like that was a comfort string grip.
Making him pay for it now.
Oh,
my
Taunting.
God, he's quadruple pumping it.
Nobody puts Kokoma in the corner.
Forward two.
Put the heat on the pressure.
Wow, final chance for Kokoma. Trying to position for the wall. But the cannonball, and he's fighting out of it. Wow. Nice punish, and that would have punished either or just the first hit of the low or both. Great movement and great defense from low high there.
And low high daps him up. Go back to that nasty hotel room, sucker. I'll see you in top 8.
I won't see you in top 8. I'll be there. But yeah, good stuff to low high, man. Having a little smile with Kokoma at the end, little chat. But good to see, man. Low high making it into the top 8, taking that final spot.
So that brings up for top 8. This bracket is correct.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Man, you said it, consistency. Atif versus Molgold. Pina versus Knee. Winner side top 8.
Ooh.
Edge versus Low High.
Oh my God.
Arslan Ash versus Rangchu.
Ooh.
Arslan Rangchu. I'm kind of hyped for that. Okay.
That's the
But
first
man,
match of
Atif
losers.
in prime position as well on the winner side. I'm kind of rooting for him, man. He's going to be crazy. Atif, bridesmaid so many times last year. We'll see if he can get it done today, though.
You got to have that thought in the back of your head, too. Who is the obstacle that has consistently been there when Atif has been making these runs?
Yeah, it's always been a different person in grand finals, right? So I feel like it might be a mental thing at some point.
It's
I'm
like
not sure.
Olsan's not here this time.
Yep.
So, but who is? Arslan is still in losers.
If you do, that was the Evo grand final. So, yeah, we'll see, man. Arslan's definitely not out of it yet.
But if you guys missed any of the awesome moments that we've had from this weekend here at Combo Breaker 2025, I got to tell you, TekkenWorldTour.com, do not miss any of the action. Go get caught up. Follow all the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content and everything going on with the tour. At Tekken on Twitter, at B&E Esports on Twitter and YouTube. Make sure you guys follow along. Stay plugged into everything going on Tekken 8 here for TWT 2025.
Yeah, man. That's it. Top 24. We're down to the top 8 now. Man, we got a lot more Tekken action here later on today. Where we're going to be going over to like maybe something like other games for a little bit. We're taking a little break, so stick tight. There's a lot of other stuff to check out at Combo Breaker. We'll be back with Tekken Top 8 in a couple of hours.
I was gonna say, Virtual Fighter hasn't started or Fatal Field. So, I guess we'll switch over to Fatal Field. Just because. We have 7 minutes.
care if you bloated, you only dope us devoted. I kill the game from the jump, cause I always spoke with the motive. I'm that type, I came in for that fight. What you willing to sacrifice to get you to that life? It's something you can't price. If somebody told me the quickest way just to rock it up to the top, and I swear I wouldn't be that nice. Big city, small town, basement to a large crowd. Stadiums will rumble like earthquakes on a long round. No crowns, you can hear them all sing when they stand up in the moment. No coast, no kings. What you living in the past for? If you feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas for. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Hit me on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next stun. I've been speaking reckless, y'all been looking for the legends. I'm the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. In this corner, a decade of passion and dedication. From Chicago to the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. In this corner, a decade of passion and dedication. From Chicago to the world. Let's go! Put the pressure into my buttons and give my punches the flavor I need to hit when I'm running. My life is fresh to 100 and then I bump up the number. I look alive every year, but I make a break in the summer. The days I lived on the come up to now when I hit the jumper, I knew that I had the shot before anybody could trust it. So let the lights hit the summit and swing the drive it and rush him and run the set until you become everything that you wanted. Come on!
Good afternoon, everybody. It's time for the final stretch of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at Combo Breaker 2025.
You hear the Wild Wolves in the crowd already held pockets as we're about to get underway with this top 8.
Oh, baby, man, it's been a long road. I feel like we've been out here for months already. It was only 3 days, and already these guys have aged 3 years just trying to get to this point, man.
Yeah.
What a grueling couple of days it's been for the competitors and for the audience. Must have been a blast. I know it was for me.
I definitely had a lot of fun time watching it, and like you mentioned, these competitors going through the ringer, man, all for those coveted EWC spots, and of course, to find out who's going to be the very first Combo Breaker champion here for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And with that being said, man, this top 8 is pure of nothing but the excellence of excellency. So many of these players here, multiple-time world champions across the board, multiple games. Talk to me, Pockets. Who we got?
Oh, man, we got Chris G. We got
we got Goichi, we got RB, we got Reynolds, we got ZJZ, we got Gamer B, Punko, and Finrich. I'm pretty sure everybody here knows all of these competitors.
Yeah, I mean, if you've been watching Combo Break, if you've been watching fighting games for a very long time, these are names you are very familiar with. Like I said, across the board, multiple titles here, but they are the Wolves in Southtown fighting, like I said, for those EWC spots.
And the Howlers are out, just like you said. Before we get commenced, I got to clarify a couple things. I said a couple things this weekend. I don't regret any of them, obviously.
Not at all.
I was right, but I'm going to call this one down the middle because I am a professional.
Yes, sir. And I know exactly what my man is alluding to.
Oh, baby.
See one of them on the stage. Chris G representing America going up against Goichi. Goichi, that man lives in the mix. That Marco Rodriguez, bro. Talk to me.
Oh, man, that Marco Rodriguez has been making life hell for anybody who's been in his way. But he's got possibly his toughest challenge yet, the Chris G Hokutamaru.
Yes, sir. Going to be taken to the skies, the YN, the young ninja himself. And Chris G knows all about the mix, man. Chris G, a prominent Marvel player. You saw him get second place this weekend. He knows how to block certain things. He knows what to deal with. But, you know, Goichi, again, steadfast in his approach. It's going to be an exciting matchup. How well can he lock down the ninja? How well can he keep him grounded?
It's going to be difficult, man. That's the most elusive character in the game and possibly maybe even top 10 elusive character in the history of fighting games, honestly, man. Like, you got the double jump. You got the teleport after the double jump. You don't even have to do the double jump and do the teleport. You also got the air feint, which shrinks the hurt box to darn near 0%. I swear to God.
Yeah, he just literally reduces his entire hurt box. Like, don't touch me at all. But here we go. Game one to start things off. Marco Rodriguez, my man got the match colors on, bro. Here we go. How's it going to start out?
Oh, we're going for that button check early, man. No, you got it. It's so.
Okay.
Where I'm from, it's still a little bit early, so I definitely understand why a button check could be utilized this quickly. So, you know, no rush.
Feel it out.
Just the beginning of top 8.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of damage that could possibly occur if you're not properly prepared for the onslaught from either one of these gentlemen.
You could lose a whole
gotta
game
be warm,
if you're
right?
not
You know what I'm
prepared.
saying? No excuses here. You don't want to leave them cold. Of course, having that accent.
No excuses, only winners and losers here.
Only for here, the mighty rule. You're damn right. And it looks like we got our buttons. The win button has been set, but make sure it's on the right controller here. As we're going to be locking in. Yeah, Goichi just did that one more check. I mean, this is super important.
Salvatore.
We talk about it, though. Goichi already qualified for the Esports World Cup. Chris G looking to get that, and he will. If he gets
those are the two
winners
characters
finals,
I want to see.
If he moves and wins in this match, he
we're
will
going
be
to see some
guaranteed top 3,
Hokutomaros.
pushing him closer to that victory he wants. You can see already on his face the deep breath. Chris G has been to the stage, and this is going to be a good one.
This is a big winner semis for him right now, man. There's a lot on the line. A shot at that 1 milli, and then possibly further down the line, a shot at that 1.5 milli.
Even more. There's so much money, man. I'm saying, I'm trying to get in that, man. What's up? Getting the Wolves next time.
Up in the lobby, baby.
Up in the lobby. Get in the ring. As one real bout would say. We are about to jump in the ring right now. Again, it's going to be exciting to see how the pace of this match gets started out.
Remember, this is month 1, guys. This is definitely, and it's developed so quickly, and we are just getting started with the meta.
It's like day 31, right? The official release was a month ago yesterday. Let's see.
Time flying.
Yes, sir. SPG on point for both, too. Yep. And, you know, Marco wants that, right? He's going to end every single string with that rev blow for the hard knockdown.
Open it, too, honestly. That's a good way to get in, and he's going to break it just to keep it safe. He press a button, he's probably going to DP you.
Okay, great block right there. The Just the Fins are in.
And you see Chris G not trying to commit too heavy to that offense. Doesn't have to. This kid has great buttons on the ground, but in the air, my lord.
Yeah, give me as evasive as possible. Giving some free meter to Goichi right here. Just handing out
Be
the
careful with that.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's cranking up that rev gauge. You know, sometimes when your opponent's too defensive, you got to attack the rev gauge.
Pockets. 30
he
plus
was
seconds into the game, and we got our first hit, which leads to a big hard knockdown from Chris G.
He throws himself into the corner immediately afterwards, and here's my super buddy.
Got the super to get
Almost
him out
overheated.
SPG.
Chris G cannot afford to block too many more strings. Whoa, the down C from out of nowhere.
So treacherous right there, man. Look at the amount of hits done on that just to get that full confirm. Chris, you take control.
Looking for the whip punish, but use the light attack. Unfortunately, not much coming after. Gets the down C anyway, and that should be round 1 for Chris G.
Prominent button. We talk about how good that normal is, and of course, Marco always looking for that dash throw game. The strike throw from him so good. Why not just throw out that normal?
I mean, honestly, man, you could say that Marco's got some mobility for a big fella like that, but maybe not enough to catch this little ninja boy.
Nah, not at all, man. This dude's been running around Southtown beating up all the villains, bro. And there's the overhead.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah, there's the wild hit, though, off the counter. And this is big for Chris G. Gonna go for the super. Yeah, purify yourself, my guy.
Chris G looking real good. Remember, this is 2 out of 3, so if he wins this one, he's only got to take 1 more game, and he's in the winner's final situation.
Oh, my God, a far B, an immediate Hawken.
Goichi been doing that all weekend, bro.
He's checking it. This is actually going to be it here.
That is going to be it. One more game after this.
All right. And look at that.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, Chris G really slowing the pacing of the game. Goichi unable to really get that blend started, right? Unable to knock him down. And Chris G looking good.
I say take the break, take the breather. 5 seconds, 5 minutes, whatever you need. This is a lot on the line.
It is a lot. Big deep breath from Chris already. Goichi going back to character select. I mean, we haven't seen him pick any other characters, right?
Not in the recent time. I do believe he had a kind at a certain point, but you know, how long did
who doesn't have a kind?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Who doesn't?
Some people have Kevins, some people have Hokutomarus. I think he had a kind, you know.
He had a kind.
And he was also a teammate of one of the best kinds in the world too, so absolutely would understand possibly that some of the ins and outs of the characters, but he's sticking with Marco because he likes the defensive capabilities of the character and obviously the quick and easy high damage.
Yeah, I mean, having access to an EX move that's safe on block, that if it hits, you can go into Rev Blow for the hard knockdown to make them guess. And also being one of the few characters that can actually combo into EX moves off of lights.
Yes, obviously the RPS roulette that could happen once he gets the knockdown, but you got to knock the kid down first, and Chris G has not left his feet for 3 rounds now.
Ah, man, the springs in them shoes giving him that extra jump, evading the Marco Tatsu.
Oh, he hit the pumps?
Yeah, you gotta pump him up, baby. Pumped up kicks, and we're gonna get another one. Kuhadan, my man learned that from Andy Bogard, who is here in attendance.
I forgot that when he does
watch it from the shadows.
Rev Blow.
Arms
puts him in
folded.
the air, so
All right.
he can do his air Rev
Big
Blow.
overhead. He's going to possibly knock. No, just not up. He went for the
but
finally gets him out of SPG. He knocked him down, and now it's trouble for Chris G because Hoku's defense, not the best in the game. Had to block that. Get off me, please. Go away. He challenged that. That could have been it.
No way he did. And there's the just defend, but Chris G close to revving up here. If you're Goichi, you gotta go in, actually, right? Yeah, press for control.
Went for the overheat. This is a problem. The guard break is real here.
It's real. Chris G's only option really is to use super, right? You
Yikes, not enough to kill. A little too simple there.
Oh, there's the neutral jump.
What? He swung in the middle of the 2-hit sequence.
What are you doing?
I think he thought maybe it's not real. I might be able to get a super off in the middle of that.
Yeah.
But that string is certainly real. It's baked in.
That flurry of jabs definitely looked a little desperate, right? Desperation move, if you will.
Oh, man.
Didn't get it there. Goichi taking that first one. There's that 5B.
That 5B is crazy. You got to be careful. If he's got 2 bars in SPG, you know he's going for it.
It's coming, yeah. And level 1 supers do so much damage in this game. Chris G trying to attack on some of that overheat meter.
And how crazy was it that Chris G was basically looking like 1 game away from going in the winners finals, but now has to come from behind technically, has to win 2 rounds here, and Goichi almost big chill, got knocked out of SPG, no hard knockdown here, holding on to the ref cage. Big City!
Another one, empty low on the side. You like the Knicks? I'm into that too, brother.
Oh, had to do that. Get off me, young man.
Oh, and another Kuhadan break combo. First DP we've seen for Goichi too. I wonder if he might opt to use that more. Chris G set point.
It's got to be a scary thing for Marco to see it, to try a DP against his character. Because remember, the hurt box shrinks in the air at a moment's notice. If he goes for the air feint, you could end up whipping it and getting punished on the way down. Oh, another big whip punish. Perfect spacing from NY Chris G.
Ridiculous spacing. That's like the 4th time this set that he has navigated through that EX Tatsu. And it's really such a strong tool for Marco. Tries to hit him out, and Marco's close to losing that SPG. Great match, though.
I don't know if Marco's got a 4-frame normal, but it's hard to challenge if you do not have a 4-frame normal. That crouch A from NY Chris G's Hokutomaru is 4 frames. He can match that out. Good block there. The momentum has been stalled.
It has been the jump back B. Chris G, okay, he's right back in. Neutral skip elbow. Gets the knockdown, and he's close to 2 bars here. Misses the meaty slide. That's actually going to hurt, but it is not over just yet. One more mix, Pockets.
He said no more. Not even going to guess anymore. And one more shot, he's going to possibly do it, especially in this situation. Looking for the opening is Chris G.
Looking for the big whip punish here, but the patience.
Oh, he overheated.
He's in overheat.
Launch him. He couldn't finish the string, and now he has to be super careful. He has no access to any of his strongest techniques.
Yeah, and he hit. Oh, the multiple kunai through. And he can't take any chip.
Goichi can definitely just JD for the rest of the round.
Oh, it went through.
Into a fireball at the multi-hitting Shuriken, and Chris G is in winners finals and qualifies for EWC.
Deserved pop on Chris G with the biggest kunais right through the fireball. You are not taking this one. Chris G, like you mentioned, solidifies himself into top 3 winners.
Hey, yo, USA, how you feeling?
What up, USA? Let me hear that, USA. Let's go. Chris G.
I say that to say there are no gods of this game. This is anyone's game. Are you a good fighting game player? Are you better than your opponent? This is the game to decide that. We are all learning together. We just got to the pool together.
Look at that, man. You think this guy just won the tournament already? The way
Because he knows that this was one of the hardest things he ever had to do.
Yes, immediately. Goichi, the two biggest tournaments we had so far, EVO Japan, Brussels Challenge. Goichi has been in the mix of those tournaments. Chris G getting his chance right here to do it in front of his people. You damn right, Chris.
I told you.
Right. That's what
I told you. Don't ever doubt yourself like that in front of me.
Yourself, baby. USA in the top 3.
Jeez,
We're
he
not
is
biased.
popping
We're just
off
having
more
fun.
than the
Great
actual
competition.
players.
I'm happy that this is finally on the international level. We had EVO Japan. We had Brussels Challenge. It was a largely not U.S. North America attended event, and we finally got everyone in the pool, at least mostly everyone. Obviously missing some big contenders, but a lot of the killers are here, and we're seeing what's what, and we're just getting started.
Just getting started, baby. First game of the day, and that's what you can expect from Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, one of the hypest games to ever do it right now. 900 players. We are down to 8 now, and we are going to be going through as the rest of this bracket comes, and we got another banger
Oh,
coming
baby.
up.
Oh, baby, man. If you like that one, you're going to love this one. We got RB versus Reynolds.
Yeah, RB making his way all the way to the finals. Another player in here that isn't qualified for the EWC could possibly join Chris if he defeats Reynolds. But Reynolds, of course, we've seen what he did yesterday with that Kind. One of the best dangerous players in this game, has been consistent across the board. Even since the beta, he's been running Kind and just running through fools.
Absolutely, man. And you've seen this guy do crazy damage against anybody he's ever run up against in multiple games for over 10 years, man.
He's been doing it
Jeez.
over 10 years and 10 years of Combo Breaker, baby, and we're going to keep that thing going.
The train keeps
hope it
rolling.
keeps
We're not
going.
hitting the stops yet. No brakes allowed.
Sunset, man. You
Except
know
after
what
the
it is.
DP.
After the, after
The brakes on the DP.
The brakes on the DP. You know, you can't be going too crazy with that one, but.
Yeah, but no, RB had a tremendous run as well, all the way through winners. Couple squeakers there, but overall, very confident, very competent, and I expect this to be another banger, as you said.
Yeah, this is going to be a great one here. Should be Gato going up against Kind.
Yeah, all the Gatos have been ferocious this weekend, man.
Dude, that character, everyone's talking about his sister. They're like, oh yeah, you know, Hotaru is this good, she's that strong, and she is.
She is, absolutely.
So, you know, she is I'm Better Chan, right? But Gato, we got 2 of them. He's like, I can't let my little sister upstage me like that.
Gotta pour that damage on you once in a while.
Just a little bit. Let them know what's going on. But of course, we'll be getting that as these players settle in here, get the button set. And, you know, these guys being on this stage, being in multiple tournaments at a high caliber, you know they've done their homework.
Oh, most certainly, man. Like, don't want to snitch on anybody, but I'm pretty sure everybody was watching each other's first round match, looking at the film, and that's what you got to do in this situation. We are an industry. You cannot go in cold, even if you're nice like that. Remember, and I keep saying it, this is anyone's game.
Everyone's got their day. You think you're nice like that, you don't study, you gonna get packed up easily. And we might see, you know, what's gonna happen between these 2 players. You know, this is exciting, man. I can't wait to get this. Let's get the match, bro. Let's get in there. We gotta
Let them take their time, man. We also got to catch our breath because that pop off was well deserved.
You
but at the
have
same
to
time,
catch
we gotta
your
remember,
breath.
man, we're here to do a job professionally.
You're the one who's gonna
let the crowd
be
get hype.
speaking in sign
We're gonna
language
get hype.
when you're
anyway.
done.
You know it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're gonna use the rest of our voice for the day as we are moving into this other winners finals matchups. Let's go. Yeah, possibly gonna go check the buttons. You know, you want to make sure it's not enough to set it for your controllers. You got to make sure that you get the visual stimulus. Did I hit that DP correctly? Am I hitting these back turns? You know what I'm saying? I got to make sure I got it.
Got to also tighten up the muscle memory. Sometimes that kind of, you know, I won't say goes away at a moment's notice, but once in a while you might second guess what you thought was gospel, and it kind of just gets away from you. So you do not want to go into the match without a cool, calm, and collected mind.
For real, for real. You never know. Some of these players might be labbing in them hotel monitors, and you know that's like an extra frame.
You know, it is what it is. We out here in the land of hotel side tournaments and casuals.
Light punch, heavy
look
punch,
at that. No coast,
light
no
kick.
kings, and that's exactly so apropos for what we have.
What we're doing exactly.
We're
This will be the
triangle
first
he has him on the
Fatal Fury
top
champion of
buttons.
Combo Breaker. And of course, like my man mentioned, 30 days into
And
the
then
game.
X is
there ain't
heavy.
oh, you know, I played Fatal Fury Special back in '93.
No, only that guy right there can say that.
There's a
Honestly.
guy right here can say
Only that guy right there can say that. What's up, Gibby?
Shout outs to Gibby.
Let's Gibby. Get the camera on Gibby real quick.
The only Mark of the Wolves player in the
Only
building.
real Mark of the Wolves player in the building right here, man. He was up until 4 a.m. teaching everybody the business.
Breaking his hands.
That is the only SNK Fatal Fury god in the building right now.
There it is, there it is. But these two are gods coming from other titles here. Former Evolution champion Reynolds, we all watched in awe as he became the first American to win King of Fighters 13, man. What a historic run that was.
We were all young men back then.
Oh, yeah. A lot less grays, I can tell you that.
A lot less grays.
I was at home watching
a lot less children, too.
I I was at home watching a guy named Hell Pockets and Meta Abe hold it down, and I was like, whoa, those guys are cool.
Hey, man, what happened to those guys, man?
I don't know. Shout outs to the Goons, but here we go.
Oh, man, speaking of the Goons, I think these Goons is ready for action.
And we are contemplating SPG placement, possibly. I like that thought process.
It is definitely something that people have to consider because you say a lot about your gameplay when you put it anywhere on the map. I mean, obviously, you put it at the front. You're saying, I'm about to control this whole match.
Put at the front, you got to control it. Because
you're going to lose it. Otherwise, you might lose it in one touch.
You losing it, you lose access to your rev blow, you lose access to your hidden gear, which can refund your meter.
And it also says when you put it in the center like that, you might this kind might touch me a little bit. So
a little bit, yeah. And I'll be able to use this meter. But there's that kind fireball. What makes that fireball so damn good is that it hits so high up and it moves him away. But look at the meter already on Reynolds.
Yeah, Reynolds already starting on strong, and RB in the corner on defense, not looking for. Ooh, swung in the middle of that string counter hit. This is gonna be a lot of damage unless he goes for the setup. And there's the setup right there. Kicks some SPG. Tried to get out, and that's a two-touch roam. Wow. That is a two-touch.
Two-touch, if I was going to say. A perfect game at that emphatic statement. Yeah, he really tried to challenge that orb.
You got to be careful of the timing there. Run up, throw. Oh, boy, he might be in his brain early.
It's looking like it. Just defends. Okay. The RB is just getting pressed right now. Buttons from Kind. Doing the damn thing. We got the lockdown too. The second orb. Wow, that was so dirty. The second orb was off screen. You can't even tell.
I'm not sure that would have hit, but hey, I don't want to find out the hard way, right?
Oh, yeah, no, not
Seriously,
at all.
I don't know.
This is actually going to kill.
Send him on it. Double super. One hit. One hit.
Is that a double perfect? Are you kidding me?
Double perfect game. Look at the beast in his eyes. Undeterred. Looking to close this one out to get to winners finals.
I ain't seen him like this since 2013.
He transported, man. Right back here.
Woo-wee.
That's what happens when you put a bag in front of people's face, bro.
Dude, I'm telling you, acting different out here.
Acting real different out here, man. I remember this guy used to wear shades and be smiling, you know?
No, he never smiles now, man.
Not anymore.
I had to bring back that Chuck Bronson image, man. Shout out to Arcade Shock. Hey, Gibby, we're going to be sleeping on the floor at the Caesars Palace this summer?
Oh, man. If you're RB, what do? You never played that game at all. You didn't get started. You never got a hit. Two perfects.
The RB for me, probably the player I know the least about in Fatal 3 is the Wolves. Kind of the dark horse in that regard. But I don't know if he has this experience, right? Like, how many times has he played? I imagine there's a lot online on ranked, but this
did he drop?
Online. I mean, offline out here.
He tried to throw.
Finally get an opening here from RB. Takes Reynolds immediately out of SPG. Great combo all the way to the wall, too. This is what you need. Safe jump setup.
Oh, there's the guard cancel, man. He will do that. But, man, that was expensive. He's close to overheating. He has to use whatever he can to just
get him out of
away
SPG.
from the 90th percentile.
Oh, but there's a throw. Throws him out the way. One more setup.
He tried to press the button there. He was like, no, let me get out. Let me get out. Get out. Nope. You ain't going nowhere, brother.
I got you for 3 rounds.
3 rounds.
3 rounds of playtime.
Hey.
Reynolds looking to close this one out. This will be in a crazy round start. If he wins this here,
he's hitting
and the way
almost
RB's playing
all
this
of
right now,
these throws.
I don't want to say timid, but again, the SPG placement let us know he was expecting to take some damage out the gate. And he didn't, I don't think he thought how much exactly. I don't think he knew that Reynolds was going to put this on him.
He's putting a hurt on him again. This is going to be another 2-touch situation here.
Pause on him.
He's saving it. Yeah,
that's 98, 97%. You got to be chill.
Okay.
We're looking for a level 3 finish for the stop.
Oh, no, he's overheated. That's
burned out. Into the super. Into the other one. That's dead.
Reynolds is in EWC and winners finals.
The 2 American players in this top 8 is already a top 3, baby.
I know I said I call it down the middle, and I intend to. But there's some people in the audience that need to come correct about what they were saying all weekend.
Talking that trash online, right?
Said that, okay, maybe the U.S. got in top 8, but they ain't going to make it in the top 3, though.
Top 3, but
I don't know about that, brother.
2 lone players are currently fighting for that grand finals position. Shout outs to both Chris G and Rado getting into the top 3, of course, securing their EWC spots as well.
Wild times ahead for this community, Rome.
That's what I want to see, baby. We looked at all the tournaments. You mentioned it. A lot of international play happened. We haven't seen that presence yet from us in the States, and we are seeing it on display. But, of course, top 8 will continue as we got the next matches coming your way.
So, yeah, we're on
First,
losers.
We got some messages for the audience.
Of course.
Oh, the bracket, excuse me. Hold on a second. So the bracket's already been busted. For a lot of people, the bracket's been, I don't want to say decimated. I think it's not a surprise.
Sure, yeah.
These are tremendous competitors. If anything's a surprise, is that we made it through this alive.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
I have been screaming my head off for the last 48 hours.
Your voice has made it alive. That's
I
all
don't think
that
I'm going to be done anytime soon.
I was going to say, we got a lot more screaming to do. I would say if there's any surprise, it's how well Reynolds dominated that first game. A double perfect in winners top 8. I just didn't expect that to happen. You used the word timid.
I didn't like the energy. I didn't like the energy of him putting in the second, especially him waiting to do that.
Dude, the round start, he was looking at the SPG meter. He was just like, I don't know, point, mid, what do I do? So he came into that one kind of frazzled already. He didn't know.
It's a terrible thing to go into a match like that frazzled. So hopefully he can shake it off in the lower bracket. I say lower bracket because we are esports now, but hey.
We're winners.
You know, though,
on VF.
we got some
So
pride. We got some deals for you guys. It's time for a Chipotle buy one, get one.
I don't care. Chipotle doesn't sponsor me. Why is it not capturing the screen?
Yeah, eyes on the road.
It's
Back
capturing
dash.
the audio.
I like it.
All
Real
right, beats
loud.
the sweep.
Oh, lets it rip. Okay. Another neutral. 4K? No, backdash. ECD.
Ducking at him.
A lot of fuzzy guards. Chimpon smelling blood, just playing with his food a little bit there. Kick cancel. Still playing slowly, though.
Yeah. Creating that space again. Starting with those low posts there, those low punches are really adding up.
6-6P coming out from Imajon, and he actually bet on 4-6P, not expecting Chimpon to chase. Doesn't commit.
Kick cancel into throw. He's taught him freezing there.
Yeah. Oh, wait, this could be ring out. Not enough. All right. Do we play for the ring out? Or do we hang up? Oh, no, he did not just do that. What a turn steal. He's feeling himself.
Yeah.
He's locked in, all right.
Why is it not display
Big
capture?
smile on his face, Chimpon.
With the slow motion win quote, too.
Yeah.
That's unnecessary.
Yeah.
Jackie.
It's like
You don't
you're
need to do
moving in
that.
slow motion.
You don't need to do that. All right, here we go. The arena, a lot of sidewall threats here. Not as much room to move.
Yeah, big advantage for Chimpon here. He wants to stay in his space, and then he has so many opportunities to get wall damage.
The sweep into the knee.
Oh, drops it. Unfortunate.
Ducks
Dub.
the high.
No back throw for you.
All right, 1 second.
P plus K, optimal punish.
championships off. Famous player in KOF history, and he got championships off. All respect off.
Now he's hyper aggressive here. Yeah, we know the level of play. Nice feint.
All respect
off.
off.
On that jump there. All the time. Yeah, we know the level of play is. Nice incremental damage here. Stacking up on that jump there.
All right, yeah. DJZ not able to fly around as much. Has to watch out for the diagonal fireballs. DJZ not able to in a great position fly around as much. Has to watch out for the diagonal fireballs. And Gamer B in a great position. No need to overcommit to anything. ZJZ has to make this work.
We are the biggest of chilling right now, man. We got locked and loaded with 2 bars. Still got the SPG. Even a rev up. Man, we got locked and loaded with 2 bars. Still got the SPG. Even a rev up doesn't even matter, right? We're just gonna look for trades here. It's really up to ZJZ to encroach in. 15 seconds on the clock. Can he do it?
I think Gamer B might be playing with his lunch here a little bit though, because that was unnecessary damage, and we're almost in an even situation because of it. Be a timer scam. Oh!
I was like, he's gonna do it. Don't do it because he knows Gamer B is looking for it.
Long game bait right there. Gamer B saying, haha, I know you want to command grab me after an almost kill combo, but you're not going to get it, buddy.
Not at all. Not today. Wake up, DP.
Uh-oh, Namidi. No JD on Gamer B's side.
Taking that all the way to the wall, too. There's the level 1 super. Hard knockdown. Let's see what we can do. ZJZ really needs to...
We tried to do the Marco RPS there, huh?
She just started Fortnite dancing.
Big damage on the board for Gamer B. We're back to the mid-screen.
Double Orb still has that one
up. Low, but he wasn't able to cancel that in the super.
Game
would have been game.
It would have been, yeah. And again, another situation like last time. Gamer B, big chillin', has a slight health lead over ZJZ, but the bar for both tries to EX Panther through.
Man, this guy's crazy. You got that life lead and you want to get in like that? And bro. Oh, are you kidding me? How does it keep happening?
Somehow, Gamer B with the lucky charm. Okay, running into that big boot right there, the sweet chin music. ZJZ extends his life.
Oh man, I did not see this going round for round rather. But Gamer B getting a little risky with his life there. Gonna have to settle down a little bit.
Yeah, speaking of settling down, I mean, we finally got a huge jump in. Another knockdown from ZJZ.
ZJZ in firm control of this match, and I don't want to say that's it, but one more touch either way. No, that's it. That's a wrap, sir.
We're cashing all the way out there. Pushing that ref meter. ZJZ staying alive.
One more dance to get to the bigger dance, almost in the EWC picture.
What a set right there. But give it up to Gamer B, everybody. What a great performance. Gonna be eliminated from the bracket, tying for 7th place. Like you mentioned, man, it don't matter how old you are, baby. If you got the skills, if you can handle the sticks, you can be up on this stage as well.
And I believe we got 3 spots for EWC here, right?
Yeah, we have 3.
Well, there's only one more up for grab. And the other people, the other 2 down in the lower side of the bracket, Finrich and Punko. And actually, now that I think about it, they are qualified.
Good, yeah.
So ZJZ is actually there. My bad, everybody.
Yeah, it might be
brackets, this scoregami is new to me.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. As you can see, the last 2 players, like you mentioned, ZJZ. Oh, essentially, I feel like ZJZ
that's right, RB.
might be the set to decide who gets the 3rd spot right
Okay, that's got a lot of heat on it then.
It does, it definitely does.
That's
All the other qualified players on the other side of the bracket, so Punko and Finrich, we're going to see that happen here. Another Gato versus Kai matchup, and winner meets Goichi. Wow, I did not think the bracket would line up this way, bro.
Hey, man, there's so many qualified players here for EWC, but not everybody here is qualified for SWC like Finrich has, so that's the real coveted prize.
That's the real one. That's the tournament champion. The Combo Breaker champion will be crowned, going home with essentially three different crowns, basically. This ain't no Coast, no Kings, but you're going to be getting crowned out here.
Definitely getting some accolades.
Yeah, for sure, man. Pad the resume. Looks good for the next sponsors, you know what I'm saying? He's going to keep it going.
Most certainly.
Man, but Punko, what a treat to watch this guy in action. Punko, never had the honor of calling him. Obviously, he plays a lot of, he plays SNK titles. He's a really good KOF 11 player, and also a strong KOF 15. We saw his Gato in bracket earlier, so lifelong Gato fan, as you can see. But it's really an honor and a privilege to watch him because he is such an enigma. The way he plays, like, his expression never changes, and he just does the wildest stuff in matches, bro.
We were talking about it on Friday, and we were like, man, like, people think that he's emotionless when he plays. I'm like, no, he's actually very emotional when he's playing. Always angry. This guy's always trying to maul you.
He's always mad.
Not want to have to defend that much. In a game where defense is very strong.
Oh, yeah. He's always on the aggressive. I've seen him walk people down. Just walk them full screen, rev blow, and they'll eat it every single time.
He'll do that round start, and he'll eat it.
Round start, he'll DP on
All
every
right.
block. But you know,
Who we getting here?
Who's been dominant. You know, of course, early on in this game, still a month in, but a player who has been shown their valor has been proven already, right?
Absolutely.
Depending on the results they've got, runner-up at EVO Japan, only losing to Xiaohai, you know, no big deal.
You know, man, like if you had to lose to anybody, right? I think that's not a bad thing to put on your resume.
Somebody to lose to, and of course, winning Brussels Challenge last week, and also defeating Punko in a stellar winners finals, one of the hypest matches I've seen so far. But
Go at the middle stage.
Again, but of
We
course,
get sidewalks.
from the loser side, and Fenrich was a player I think people expected to be in this winner side top
Most
8.
certainly, you know, like including myself, Fenrich is such a strong competitor, and definitely one of those kind of guys that if you're not thinking 3 steps ahead, he's already 5 steps ahead of you. It might be over already, but ended up going down 2-0 to Kizzy K before the top 24 situation, I believe.
You know what's so fun about fighting games, Pockets? Is like you can have an 800 player bracket, 900 player bracket, right? Yeah. And then you can do that tournament today. You can run it back next week, the same players, and it'll be different results. Or like just
He's got the
have like
pink
a,
lollipop stick
it's
over
just
there.
interesting how like you can have the same crop of players, but somebody could be feeling better today. Maybe somebody.
How do they not have a button check
new ideas,
mode
all of those things come into play week to week, day to day. Sometimes
Like, this has
even
been a
match to
massive
match.
issue
match, right?
with
Could
fighting
be a jet lag situation. Sometimes, like the variables to fighting games, man. What I love about it is
so
like
we got a
the best player will
Gato.
win most of the time, but not all the time. You know.
And once again, I think that we're seeing that in
And a
spades here with
kind.
Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Once again, no gods of this game.
No gods.
There are no Fatal Fury champions in the competitive pool yet. So these are it. We are growing them as we speak.
Yeah, growing them like the trees in the background, baby. The summit, because this is peak Fatal Fury action. Our final top 8 losers, first round matchup here. Punko versus Fenrich. Yeah, take that deep breath. I'm doing the same thing, bro.
Bro, always remember to breathe, everybody.
All right.
Damn, he said history is written by the winner.
Yeah, a top tier would say that, you know? There we go.
And wow, big challenge from Punko out the gate. You are not going to get the Panzer sequence on me. Psych, maybe I will.
Oh, that joint said wild punish, guard cancel, just defend, and knuckles, bro. All of it was there. Oh, what a jump in. He knew the overhead was coming.
Yeah, that is something that a lot of kinds will go to, but not this early on. Interesting that Punko was ready for it, though.
Yeah, amateur. Tries to go for the universal high evade.
Great button for people who don't like to, who throw the high mids usually, right? You see the high mid come out, the low evade, or rather the high evade is actually going to beat that most of the time.
He'll stuff it out, but speaking of beat, right now you're getting a beat put on you. Fenrich with the ignition gear closing out the first round.
And this is Fenrich's wheelhouse.
Oh, yeah.
Starting out strong, keeping the pace, maintaining pressure.
Oh, there's that red blow. Try to catch something.
Yeah, got to be careful with that because he will counter that.
Yeah, we got those. You know the next one, definitely getting checked. Speaking of check,
I'm not out of SPG yet, though.
Very close to
Weakling.
You saw, out of SPG.
I don't know what he went for there, but he got smacked.
Yeah, I don't think Punko was ready for that either.
To the wall. Oh my God, of course, Punko going for the DP. The backdash to keep the screen position in here. You're going to get the full extension of the combo here from Fenrich. Building all that extra bar.
We overheat for that because it's not death yet, but one more touch is going to do it.
One hit.
Oh,
there's the overhead hit he wanted.
That's what he wanted last time. Punko overloaded right there. Not sure what to do. And that one DP, that one simple uppercut that Punko opted to go for was his untimely demise.
I can't help but point out this isn't straight up gatekeeping right now because Fenrich is already in EWC and SWC, and he's just pulling the ladder up in front of Punko right now.
Yeah, he's like, this is the club only.
Yeah, that's what you need to do.
Here. It's in the intro.
Better win this, baby.
Better win this one, man. Then we'll get kicked off the Geese Tower, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. Huge bump.
Oh! Ooh, he tried to grab.
That's what we call conditioning, baby. All up in your grill, the neutral jump. Fenrich is just pressing forward on it. How do you...
Oh, almost punished that one. The 6B is hard to punish. It comes out so... It looks like it comes out slow, but it's actually faster than it looks.
It is, yeah.
Again!
Okay.
And he's going to DP it after it, too. You know, that's got something you got to be worried about. That guard cancel trades. We'll take it, though. Oh, baby. He didn't even get a chance to Revic that because he overheated, and he still got the Lance.
All right, big hit for Punko. That's what we need. Take advantage of an overheated Fenrich. Tries the corpse hop in the flash kick. That is the beauty. Flash kick, I ain't got to autocorrect myself. I don't got to make sure I do it on the opposite side. I'm just let it go.
Oh, my Lord. And you can tell that Punko can smell the meaty on that one. You wanted that so bad. Oh, where are you going? Oh, no, that's trouble. That's trouble.
This is dominating right now. Finrich really did his homework here. Punko going
almost. No, not quite, not quite.
Quite a ton.
Oh, look at that damage.
Ooh. Did just enough damage.
I don't even know.
He really wanted him to know. He really wanted him to know, like, hey man, dude, this low dodges. It's pretty sick.
Yo, you ever hit heavy and rev together before? It's kind of. You should try this out.
Pretty dope, brother. I'm telling.
It's kind of good.
Not gonna lie.
Twice in a row. I mean, that was crazy stuff right there. Punko eliminated from the bracket. But shout outs again to Punko, bringing his awesome fighting game style to this tournament here, doing the best he could. But that is going to be it. Finrich advancing forward on into the bracket here.
And man, like this is definitely like the heaviest it's ever been for us as community members, obviously, right?
Yeah,
You know, like we've obviously seen the champions
Virtual
of KOF
Fighters
come
and
out
losers
here
round
and leave it all
one.
on the floor, and now we're seeing players from outside, champions from outside of that circle, of the SNK circle, come out here and just throw hands for our viewing pleasure. It's a real treat. It's a real honor, honestly, man. I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be here with you and all y'all in the background, obviously. Hope y'all having a good time out there.
That's what matters.
Backdash launch. Oh, and he just wants the damage. He doesn't want to push and force a mix-up. I like it, all right?
No,
What are you going to do now, Jim?
Keeping it close.
Kick cancels, but the delayed throw attempt actually blows that up. Oh, PK not close enough to catch the whiff.
Jacko, PK punish, taking the round.
So I gotta pull this back. We'll go back there.
Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Now let's see if it wants to pull Virtual Fighter. It's going to be real annoying when it doesn't. Because with my luck, it won't. So. Why is it still showing me two Virtual Fighter? You're annoying.
In chili flavors. Are we? Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
See, open another tab.
Oh, what a...
still only wants to see that. Why does it only want to see... There we go. Oh.
Freezes up again. Uh-oh. Mix-up time, eats the forward throw.
Gets the stagger with the Flamingo entry, cancels it, run-up throw. Nova is playing really fast right now.
Yeah, a lot of pokes. This one's far less scrambly. Really convincing. All right, let's see what Jacko does to adjust here. 4 P plus K comes out, neutral throw. Okay, I like this adjustment so far. Tries to go for another one, eats a raw launcher. That's a big bet, actually.
It is. And now he's back against the wall. Has to be careful.
Back throw actually works this time. Okay.
Here we go.
Wall combo. He goes for the lay down instead. He doesn't want the damage. Okay, PK comes out.
Sabaki.
All right. Are we going OM down? No, we're jumping back. It's really dangerous. That ring out's right there. All right, 14 seconds on the clock. Nova says you got to come to me. I have the life lead. Neutral throw happens again. 9 seconds on the clock. P plus K lets a second one rip and takes that round. Very nice. Oh, hammer. Great punish. All right, side turn. Goes for that.
Stepping low.
Does he break this one? He doesn't. Oh, the wall is right there, too.
No, drops the combo that could have killed.
He's still in a decent situation. PPK comes out. Nova does have to guess. Guess is wrong. And that's the game.
Ooh, Sabaki through with the Flamingo entry.
Oh, run up Sabaki. Okay, we got a forward throw coming out. Oh, okay. Gotta respect that a little bit. Don't bet too big. Oh, that does not hit. All right. More defense from Jacko.
Yeah,
Paying off.
He is not challenging a lot. Letting Nova do these things and then taking his turn back naturally.
Yeah, that was a great break by the way.
And with the splash mount.
That new low from Jeffrey is so fast and so hard to deal with if you're not ready for it.
Yeah, ducking low is insane. Dangerously punishable, by the way. But, again, if you're not ready for it, it'll hit you. And also, let's not forget, it is minus on normal hit. So, if you do get hit with it on normal hit,
but if you get counter hit with it,
oh boy, you're going to have to guess.
Need Taku City.
It's a mid or a throw you have to deal with. Okay, stage is being switched again. We're going to another broken stage.
Full wall?
Oh.
No, we're going to home field.
Back to the Aurora, 12 by 12, breakable half fence.
Not the biggest stage, but enough room to sort of move, and then the threat of rain out if you do get someone at the wall near the end.
Right. Okay, 2P in a sweep works out.
Elbow.
2P. Oh, okay.
Or keeping my turn with that counter hit launcher.
More aggression. Okay, listen, aggression, Sabaki's. I'm not mad at it. I can't say anything. Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna let that, he's gonna run wild.
Round star Jacko tried to get a Kenta hook there. It doesn't work out. Back on the wall. Oh, okay.
Jacko electing to not tech here is working out pretty well for him.
Right.
Not taking extra damage.
I like that crouch. Oh, that's not good. Oh, drops it.
No.
Ooh. Oh, it doesn't get to hit
back.
Oh. Could have got an extended throw actually there. He got the hit throw. Doesn't work out. Jacko down 2 rounds, walks up for a throw, break. PK.
Underneath the circular.
What a crouch dash. PK. Oh, he tried it again. I like it. That's another PK.
Oh.
Splash Mountain.
Look at the damage.
All right, tries to set Yoki up again. Oh, 3P plus K. Okay. Forward throw.
Match damage here from Nova. 1 round interaction here to take it.
Are we rolling back or rolling down? Ducking low. All right, tries to take a turn. Delayed. Doesn't catch. He doesn't catch the failed evade, but he stays patient and still manages to sneak a 2P in. Neutral throw. Okay.
Dash up, ground hit. Evades the headbutt.
PPP, that's guaranteed on side turn. Let's go. Oh, not fast enough to get an actual punish there. Jump sweep. The Jacko special, actually. Oh, whoa!
The Y-Iota.
Let out.
Oh, and he's doing the full body slam.
Oh, no, kick cancel. Switches PP.
Doesn't care.
Ducking low. Mix up. Okay, I wouldn't tag. Oh, he knows it. 2P just lets it rip. What a decision.
You always let it rip, dude.
What is happening? That's what Nova wants to know. Wake up, tries to get a back throw. 6 PP comes out. Jab, throw, nothing.
Underneath counter hit.
Oh, my goodness. It's down to the
set
wire.
up.
Oh,
no.
Wake up, launch.
Bro.
KPK. Walk up. He's going to walk a back throw. P plus K. Lets it rip.
Elbow.
PK.
K
cancel the
sky
launch.
cannon kick.
It's not going to go like this, is it? Forward throw, and he takes it.
Throw.
What a clutch. That's insane. And I mean, again, He delayed roll, did the wake up. At that point, he's unsafe. He is open to whatever punishes come his way, and it's the forward throw.
Nova did run up Flamingo entry on Oki so many times.
Yeah.
And even right before that, he didn't do it, went up the throw, and he got launched for it.
Yeah.
But he told him, he said, you're not going to do it twice in a row.
Wow.
Run up, gets the throw, and moves on. Unfortunately, that is going to be the end for Jacko, though.
Jacko's eliminated in top 8. Still a great showing from him, so give it up to him. The Dark Nova will move on. Listen, the matches are still going. We've got some more heavy-hitting ones coming up, and this one I've been waiting for quite some time. This is the battle of the newcomers.
Right.
Super strong newcomers. I mean, these guys have come in and made an impressive splash. We're going to talk about Gomen Guy and Tengu Man. Gomen Guy, first off, somebody that, you know, played mostly online, kind of stayed low-key, and then showed up randomly to some tournaments.
You gonna get
Masked
another
on,
match, or
didn't
am I
know his
switching
face,
over
didn't say too much, just a humble guy, and then got on the sticks and destroyed everybody.
Yeah.
Notable place, last time we were at the Hyatt Cup, the most stacked Hyatt Cup ever, got second place in that tournament, eliminating the likes of Gentleman Lee.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Gomen Guy, again, Brad player, excellent knowing of how to use, you know, the duckings and slippings.
Yeah.
You're going to see that a lot with him. He has really good call-outs.
Great defense as well. Jab elbows, the pressure's insane, the reactions are insane, but he's playing somebody who's hoping that you're going to let those limbs come out, and he's going to burn you for it. That's Tengu Man. Now, Tengu Man, another person who can't, you know, played a little bit of Final Showdown, was kind of low-key, but really, really made an impressive showing once Ultimate Showdown came out. And Aoi and Gomen, again,
I'm gonna switch.
really, really sticking with those characters, even when Aoi was considered pretty weak.
Right.
Now with the new Aoi buffs,
Not range. I think that's 6B.
Higher landing.
High evade. This is going to hurt, actually. Nope.
We're building that meter.
Trying to go for the overhead.
Oh, boy. 2 bars. You're trying to take him out of SPG.
Yeah. Or just level 1. Not going to be enough. Putting her close to the SPG.
That next touch is going to do it.
He did wake up DP, risking it again?
Yeah.
No way.
Down a game on top of that.
And down about to be another round, too.
All right. Remember, this is going to be round 3, guys. It's coming down to it. This is what we expected from these gentlemen.
And with this victory here, would eliminate the other Gato if ZJZ can win.
Yeah, man. No Gatos in top 4.
Maybe we can keep the agenda going, right?
Hey.
You know?
Only buffs.
Only buffs from here. All right, let's see.
Oh my God, the throw.
Off the heavy reflect. Missing the link does ZJZ, but still the pressure is on. You see just peppering those normals. RB gonna get desperate in a few. You might see a DP come out here.
Sensing a little bit of discomfort from RB side as well. Missing some JDs there, taking some damage that he didn't have to.
Yeah, I mean, kind of like when, you know, referencing again the match from earlier. Not sure how to really press for control here. Just letting her play her game.
Whoa!
It's a huge jump in. This is gonna be big damage. Takes him out of SPG. Literally a touch and go kill situation for ZJZ.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered.
What a risky uppercut. We're in
He's
overheat,
an
but
overheat.
still okay. The level 1 super.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. What's the setup? Oh, got the throw.
Throw.
This is big. The momentum's on his side. Big damage on the board.
And the
Into another super.
Wow, RB, when the chips are against him, makes the comeback, finally finding the confidence within him. As we see in the crowd, yes, getting hyped. They want to see more of it, man. They want to see this set go down. Reminder, chat, this is for the final EWC spot in this tournament.
Big neutral jump from RB out the gate. ZJZ caught reaching. He's already in the corner. And he's no longer. Yeah, see, that is demoralizing.
It is. Take your ass to the other side of the lane, baby. Remember the lane switch. You got to hold this, and there's the uppercut.
That's the breather he needed. But now he's looking for throws there. You got to be careful. He can still wild punish.
Oh, yeah, still wild punish. But look, we are in overheat. No access to JD. And that guard meter pocket, you see it already
starting to get numb. Oh! He's going to hold on to it. He's going to hold on to it, I think. No?
Oh, okay. Interesting. Probably saving it for the next big hit.
The hard knockdown, and I mean, he's gonna get the guard break here, but is he ready for it? We've been seeing people guard break all week and not follow up with the right string, and it was like that's not gonna bother ZJZ. Already used the meter, so not gonna kill here, but he's got the corner. And he gets
counter hit.
Up, pressed against RB mashing buttons for $1 million. You better believe it.
You better mash the sentence as he is possibly going to win this set here. ZJZ on the back foot yet again. See the slow walk back, looking to throw out some fireballs. Maybe assess the situation. Think about what I need to do to lock down RB's confidence here.
And RB looking sharp right now, not taking any damage that he doesn't have to. We're JD and everything. Oh, well, never mind calling me a liar, but still looking great out this first, or the rest of the second round.
Commentator
And
Scarfs,
you can
dude.
see the hesitation
What a
on CJZ's face, practically.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, he knows this is it, man. This is go time, baby. You got this far. Clean jump over the heavy fireball. That was huge for RB.
Sometimes it's the simple stuff, baby.
It is, and it works every single time. Knockdown. You know, command grab is wary. Swing stuff. Goes for the extra reset.
It's scaling so hard. It's scaling because of the throw. One more chance and he burned himself out. Oh! Overheat is real. 2 bars left. You got to get him out of SPG.
Do you wake up slow? Do you do it? It was a JD guy.
I didn't wake up DP. Wake up DP. You couldn't JD it.
RB risking it all. He knew
That was
he
good.
played JD. He had to bet on himself, and he damn sure did.
These are the decisions that make champions in these early formative
Virtual
months.
Fighters, I think, have
Weeks
tech
and
issues.
years of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, masterfully played by both of these gentlemen. How many times is it going to happen tonight, Rome?
All right, I'm going to use the
Where
restroom real
someone's
quick.
just so damn clutch.
Are we watching the same tournament? We gotta be, bro. We gotta be. That was absolutely insane. Masterful play. I call that scraping the barrel. I call that scratching and clawing to figure out what you need to do to secure that spot. And
Absolutely.
we saw RB dig deep pockets, my guy. I can't believe what I just witnessed, man.
This is what it is, man. This is the game we wanted from them. When they asked us, what did you want from SNK back at SWC finals, I said I wanted a game with a lot of systems. I want a game with some meat on it. I want a game where the decisions you make affect your future for years to come.
Years to come.
That is a highlight, baby.
That definitely is, man. That's what I want to see. You put a bag in people's face, and I want to see them fighting for it like bandits. RB really coming into this top 8. We saw what happened to him in that match with Reynolds, right? And how just timid he was, how afraid he was to even approach eating a double perfect. But and starting off with that set with ZJZ, but finding his second win, RB gets his spot. He will be the 3rd player to qualify here. And now with that, we are fighting for 2 more championships here, of course. Who's going to win to get that SWC spot, but ultimately become the first ever Combo Breaker Fatal Fury champion?
Oh, man, that is also something that you cannot sneeze at. This is probably the biggest Fatal Fury, actually, no, 100%, biggest Fatal Fury City of the Wolves tournament to date.
I ran a Fatal Fury real belt tournament in 1992, and it had like 900 players.
Gigantic, man. National championships.
Yeah, man. I mean, what a blast! Already, we're not even halfway done with this top 8.
So the interesting thing here, Goichi wins this.
Yeah.
We've got definitely someone new going to SWC.
Yeah.
But it's up between any of those guys. Obviously, that's already the case if Finrich wins, but it's more secure, I believe. He'd be out the way. The ladder's no longer pulled up in front of anybody.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta check again, but
Finrich just here, just hanging out, though.
He's
officially just here hanging out,
collecting data. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it should be. Ruin other people's fun, right? You got your fun, you got your spot. Let me come here and ruin your day. I want to make sure you don't qualify.
Yeah, man. Like, this is such a new thing for us, though, man. Like, I know that we have had tours in the past, but, like, have they had the weight that this has? And it's not just the money. It's the level of competition.
The level of competition to play at
personal commitment.
Yeah, man. The personal commitment, the lockdown, like to figure out a game. And of course, this game is still developing. It is nowhere near going to represent, like even like maybe 6 months from now, this won't be the same game that we're playing, right? Because people are still figuring things out.
We keep talking about that, man. Like this game's evolving week by week. And I would say even during this weekend, several new ideas have come to form. And they're getting trotted out on stage right now.
There's a lot to watch, baby. But here we go. On the side of the losers, Goichi and Finrich.
Teammates, definitely, or previous teammates, and probably very familiar with each other from various times in the past. Former DBFZ champions. Well, you know, they're never really a former champion, obviously.
Marco's going in.
The champ, yeah. And we're going to see he's going to try to become a new champ. This is going to be massive damage here. Goichi still attacking on that SPG. Oh, sure, cool, kid.
Now look at that damage right there. Get the heck out of my bar.
I mean, look, that's that's one thing Marco gonna have. Them Kyukugiri boys, they will hit you as hard as can be. That damage is always good. I mean, the girls too. Yuri hits hard as well.
Yuri
Right?
is an absolute menace.
I don't know what it is, man. It's something in them Takuma jeans, baby.
Hey, man, it's a good martial art. It's solving all the combat sports sciences, and they still open up a barbecue place, man.
Yeah, I mean, they do got it, right?
Got that yakitori.
Yeah, it's got to be that double chicken breast asparagus diet. Marco going for the grab, no one home. Of course.
Ooh. Hey, look at that command counter right there. They got to be watching out for that because if he revs that, he can continue with a revving. Oh,
big Fardy into super.
Oh, he's continuing.
And right now we're going round for round.
He's so smooth with it, man. That was Michael Jackson-esque right there. That
man, you know, honestly, that would you probably not be too far off of that, honestly.
Say it, yeah.
Definitely some similarities there. Ooh.
This is what Oda-san meant when he said he wanted Michael, you know?
Yeah, you already got him.
Got him right here.
That's right, get him out of SPG with the chop.
Yeah, that red blow, man. Crucial too for Marco attacking it over. We've seen a lot of players go for it. Big RPS. You cannot guess wrong if you're Finrich. Neutral jump. Oh! Flash kick break, and it misses?
It was the full jump, the full vertical jump. If he had hopped it, he would definitely get caught, and he can't JD it.
Yep, that's very pivotal. Great to bring that up. You cannot just defend if you short hop. That's what makes anti-air and short hops a little easier, but short hops are faster, so they're able to get around certain things.
Hey, you gotta respect that. They're always gonna do it.
Oh, every time. Oh, we trying to throw?
Shades of Evo Japan stepped in reverse.
Ooh, getting him out of SPG.
SPG gauge.
Ooh, speaking of throws, you gotta stop reaching, son.
I mean, trying to get a grip. At least make it fun.
Make it fun for me.
A little fun for me.
These guys probably know each other's idiosyncrasies down like the back of their hands.
Oh yeah, the cadence and how they fight, right? They know. They're definitely looking forward to it. Oh, what a check!
Look at this guy! Look at this guy! Goichi!
Dip this toe in there, man. He said, let me check the temperature real quick.
You got touched? Here we go. Hold the Shokoken.
Damn, that is going to be it. Goichi set point.
This is a real smoker, bro.
Yeah, this is huge. This might be the lowest placing for Finrich, right? In these major tournaments here.
Oh, it ain't over yet. You know, this possibly could be the run of the lifetime.
Ooh, forward throw.
Safe jump. Oh, yeah. Listen, we ain't got to get mixed if we got a flash kick.
Ooh, DP.
You can't get it for free anymore if you're going to show it to me 5 times in a row and you're on SPG. I'm in control. Goichi is going to spin some more to get some extra damage here. He's still got SPG. You know the hidden gear is on deck. The next touch he gets, unless he gets knocked out of it, he's fighting out of the corner.
Ooh, got damage.
And oh my God, Finrich in control out of nowhere. One more bar. What's it gonna be? Ladies and gentlemen, Farbeat didn't cancel it.
Did he cancel on Mr. Jump B? Oh my God, the tensions are high.
He slowed it down at the worst possible time. Finrich had, oh no, wild punish there.
The throw. Not even using the rev guard to get out of there. 2 bars, puts himself in.
Didn't believe.
I can't believe he went for that again.
Didn't believe.
Oh,
no,
is he coming back? Oh.
What a comeback, Finrich. Not going down without a fight. Final round
He
here.
had one more touch to get rid of him, and Finrich just refused to get punched.
I gotta bring to attention that hyper defense right there from Goichi, one of the most important ones I've seen. That EX flash kick from Kind is +1 block, and he knew it. But there's the throw, baby. Oh,
he might have gassed. He might have gassed. That was a backbreaker round, bro.
That was, man, so demoralizing. Oh, nice neutral jump. Not deep enough though to get that full confirmed.
Oh, gonna try to bust up that rev gauge. He's attacking it. Let's rev it up.
Revving it up. Oh, no. Faked him out into going to the fireball. And this is definitely going to do it. Finrich driving another game. No.
One hit.
There it is. Okay. Woo. Don't make me a liar, Finrich.
Oh, game for game here.
Oh, my God. Woo. He takes a swig of the courage.
Me too, Finrich. Me too.
I got to get one too. Hydrate, everybody. If you got something, drink it right now. We need
Make sure
that.
you're hydrating out there. Do not want to get caught dehydrated in the middle of this top 8.
Oh, man. Final round yet again.
Opens up with the Seppuku. Goes for the DP. He's like, hey, man, it works every time online. Why not right now? We blocking that today, huh?
Yeah, I mean, this is not the start we need. Another
invincible
gonna wake up here.
Hey, man, Goichi might be a little frustrated here. That kind of got away from him. The wheels
SPG.
fell off in a bad way in the previous game. Has to get this one back if he wants to stay alive.
Yeah, trying to mix in those overheads. Gets the jump beat. Wow, that was deep enough to confirm. Oh, this is going to hurt. We're going to
do it, yeah. Hit that round, baby.
Super.
Oh,
and one more.
He's one away.
I mean, we're at this point again, though, right, Chris? We saw it happen before.
You know, I agree. Finrich can definitely reach down deep, but he's not going to have SBG to do it.
Yeah, he's not. Loses access to that right now. You see, oh, that's a big punish right there. Yeah, that 2C will check that sweep every single time from Marco.
All right, now we're both out of SBG, and how's Goichi get out of this pressure? Backdash didn't get the punish, though.
Yeah, doesn't get it. Oh, nice interruption on the string. Doesn't finish the combo, and another interruption back at you. There's the hop in again. Goichi, it's the overhead.
That's it.
Have the bar. No, he doesn't.
Is he going to wake up super? Oh, my God.
Two overheads. Finrich is out.
Double the
Goichi moving on. Wow. Looking for that SWC spot.
Goichi winning and still feeling the heat of the situation there. You see him pound his chest right there. Look at that. It's not over, brother. We got more to go through, but you can see these players are just as exhausted as us, man.
Oh. Holy Toledo.
Well, yeah, holy Toledo. Holy Malort, right? That's
holy.
You know what I'm saying? But we are out here, man. Goichi continues on. Finrich eliminated from the bracket, tying for 5th place. And like I said, the first time in City of the Wolves right here, this is the lowest placing that Finrich has gotten.
And again, if you had told anybody that Finrich was not going to be in the top 3 situation, not in the grand final situation, would they have believed you?
Yeah,
I would have believed you.
Ooh.
Absolutely, I would have believed you 100%. Because once again, this is anybody's game. And this tournament is brilliant proof of this.
It is. Man, we are finally in the Fatal 4, if you will, right here. Our winners final is going to be Chris G and Reynolds. We got RB and Goichi. So, of course, I mean, we got 2 players already qualified for the EWC in that top 3 winner side, which we'll be getting coming up next.
Finals.
And RB and Goichi, of course, fighting through it as well. I do believe Goichi had already qualified, though.
For EWC.
For EWC, yeah, but not for the SWC.
That's not for SWC, so he is fighting for the grand finals position.
Which everyone here is doing. And wow, what a matchup here. We're still coming down from that. The double overhead at the end.
Bro. Saving
it for nationals, as they say.
Hey, man, you got to throw it out there sometimes, man. Is he going to block it once? No. He's not. He's going to block it twice? No. Well, that's all she wrote. And you want to talk storied history between 2 players, Finrich and Goichi. Yeah. Chris G and Reynolds.
Oh, man.
Oh, baby.
The hits, the
books, the stories. Legendary clashes across multiple games.
You've been there for some of them, right?
From damn near all of them.
All of them, yeah, man.
Damn near all of them.
Across the board.
Even the online ones, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Even the online ones.
Dragon Ball Z.
Look at these guys. They know what it is.
Yeah.
They know exactly what it is.
More recently, too, we saw them at Level Up. Had a strong matchup here. Chris G was able to overcome Reno, but a lot of things have changed, right? That was a few weekends ago.
Biggest change would be that Ganachi not really present in Chris G's anymore. He is now a Hoku player.
Yeah, he locked in, and I respect it. Chris G, I mean,
Why
he's
can we not get a
playing who
Salvatore?
he desires. But man, again, $1.5 million, $2.5 million potentially around the board for a lot of these tournaments. Yeah, you got. Sorry, Sal G. We respect the DJ, but you got to go on the bench, man. Only mix I want, the only blender I want is the young boy.
Yeah, see Ronaldo.
Get a Sal G qualifier.
Just enforced my theory that Ronaldo is able to just shoot in because he's popular.
To the bit, man. They got to come in with the tracksuit. They got to go all the way in if they're going to play that character.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one.
I think we're going to get a button check probably because these guys definitely do not want to go into this one cold.
Yeah, you see Reno right there. He's got something in his hand. He's juggling it around, keeping himself warm here. Got the True Religion hat on. I see you, boy, dripped out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we out here.
Guys out here looking nice.
Man, I'm feeling it myself. I got this nice combo breaker. Second City Wolves, this t-shirt, man, this is dope.
That's pretty dope. And I have this official SNK Fatal Fury City of the Wolves shirt that I won. Evo Japan, dumpstering 2 individuals in the line at the booth.
Yeah, they got more out there?
GG's, everybody.
GG's, man. We got to get to that, man. Shout out to the shirts, but the drip is on display here. Of course, we love all of the fighting game merch. Shout out to Combo Breaker. Always having some banger merch every single year. Whether you like hoodies, t-shirts, they got it all, baby. But here we go. Winners finals.
All right, Hoka tomorrow versus Kine.
Tomorrow going up against Kine. A matchup that can really go either way. I do think it sways, the pendulum sways more in the favor of Hope tomorrow. Again, the air movement is going to help him to dodge a lot of what Kine wants to do as far as challenging the air approach. And Kine wants you on the ground. He wants to set up the portals. He wants to go for the mix with the overheads, etc., etc.
I mean, like, it could be a zoning situation. It could be an up-close boxing situation. I also think that, honestly, it's going to be a Reynolds versus Chris G situation.
Oh, yeah.
How are they going to feel about each other?
I'm expecting a few laughs. I'm expecting some dialogue in between rounds.
There's definitely going to be some dialogue.
I'm expecting it all with these 2 players here. And not the
a lot of questions asked.
Yeah, I mean, this is hype, man. The two lone American players in this top 8 in the winner's side, top 3, so they're both going to be guaranteed in that position.
Legends.
Legends are formed in Southtown, baby.
All right, get your breath in, man. Gotta make sure that the throat is clear, the sinuses are clean, the mind is ready. I'm not ready.
I'm not, but I'll figure it out, bro.
Oh, baby.
We'll get there.
Oh, my God.
I wasn't
All
ready
right.
my whole life, but we'll figure it out.
I'm not ready.
Chat, let's get it, baby. Winner's
Let's go.
finals action. That's a good whoop noise. I can't make that. Let's get it, baby.
Ooh, going right in.
Establishing the mood right here, man.
Great buttons on the ground. This kid's got them all.
Yeah, he will press them all as well. Overhead not meeting enough to get the follow-up. Let's see, we're going to throw some hands up. We got a long game here, right, Pocket? So we can
definitely going to be a long game here, man. These guys know each other pretty well. They've played each other across multiple generations.
Ooh, baited the throw.
Dare I say it? One's the demon at any given point in time.
Oh, yeah.
Which one is it today?
Who's going to be the demon, right? Who's got it on? Let's see. Look at the pressure, though. Wow, what a good challenge.
All right.
Results in a
Had
super.
to do it. Oh,
Ooh.
got behind him, but didn't catch him landing. Got him. Ooh.
Just catching him landing.
Still in O-Reed, that guard gauge is ticking. And even though, I was going to say, man, you might want to keep throwing fireballs at him because
yeah, I mean,
he can't JD it.
JD is free damage. I mean, nothing that matters here. You know, it's going to take the first round. But yeah, it's not a bad idea. You throw the fireballs, you get him to jump if anything. And if he's far enough, you got universal anti-air, which he also can't just defend. He's got to hold that.
Exactly, right? So he's got to jump in the air, and you get to see a little bit more what the game plan is for Chris G from that distance. Oh, caught him swinging at the tick, or rather at the staggered pressure. What's the setup here? Making him hold it. Does not want to deal with any chip there.
I like that. Reyno's trying to get Chris.
Ooh.
Shut her down.
And the hidden gear.
Running a circle of time.
Drop the payload on him.
Yeah, there it is. PK Star Storm. I hear the song. Y'all know. Next time we get that level 3, we letting it rock, baby.
Absolutely, man. Turn up the headphones. Oh, behind him, though, but he caught him. Did not catch him landing.
Oh, almost a clean jump in. Kunai recovers the time. Dude,
okay.
See, yo, it is so good. Great stop sign.
One of the best buttons he has, if not one of the best buttons in the game.
Oh, yeah, it's pivotal.
Again.
We're letting it rock. Every single time. Chris, he's going to throw it out.
You cannot advance. Oh, he got him jumping back in the corner.
You overhead? You want this meaty? No. I'm jumping, baby. Holding up. 7 on the arcade stick. No expression on that face. Reyno locked in.
Nothing funny yet, brother.
Not yet. It means a lot for both these players to get this, to be the first
Josh
champion of Fatal Fury, and of course...
You see the 2CR there that's been represented. Oh, big wild punish! A lot of damage possible here. Could be going for the setup, though. Going for the hard knockdown. We get a setup in the corner. It's off screen. Where are you going, young man? Back to your room.
Back to your room, man. You're in timeout, bro. Taking away all your toys, all the kunai, all the scarves, all the beams. It's gone.
The grades are slipping. We got to talk.
Yeah, man. You want to go to Southtown Juvenile Hall? You want to end up like those kids?
Trying to be a thug?
What are you doing out
here?
Jeez,
dude.
Hanging out at the Pow Pow Cafe. What you doing here?
Sounds like my
And
parents.
Real right now, absolutely demolishing this Hoku. This is why the matchups don't necessarily aren't always gospel. It's always, in this game especially, player versus player.
That player, and that's so important, dude. Understanding how your opponent likes to play, no matter the game, you can really get a beat for what they want to do. Navigating through the fireball, that double movement. Yo, Superman punch, rev blow out the way.
But that rev gauge said 94%, and he's overheated. And he can definitely bust your guard with the best of them. Here it comes. He had to do something.
Yeah. Ooh,
Four-framer, we're cooling down.
Another hidden gear.
The circle of time.
Undecided. Is he dead?
He's not dead. Big game.
No.
Oh my God, Pixel!
That'd be cool. Oh, okay.
We have to get Sage Jam up here, bro. Let us know if it kills, man. We'll see. And there it is.
Will it kill?
We'll find out. Of course, final round. And they'll still up a point.
Get out of here.
Wow,
He said they're not jumping anywhere.
Man, these rich dudes in Southtown, they gave you 2 fireballs, bro. The privilege, man. Privilege of these guys.
You know, I was talking to Coach Steve last night, and I was like, hey, what's your process for fighting kind? He's like, you know what? I just like thinking, like, man, this dude got a mansion.
He's got money.
Screw this guy.
Yeah, well, come on, man.
He don't need this.
I'm supposed to fight that.
Ooh,
okay,
just fend.
JD baiting out the universal high evade. Whoa, what a big whip, though.
Ooh, put himself in overheat.
Okay,
Jumped over it.
Thank God, yeah. Shout outs, man. I mean, he learned from the right teachers, man. Andy M.I. Taught him well. Oh, we saw that happen last time. Chris G actually won off that kunai.
Even though he's an overeat, he does have the life lead. Chris G still in control of this match, I would say.
Ooh.
Gotta be careful though. He's not SPG still get the life lead. No. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
This is
the
gonna
new
hurt.
Stuff, the sweet stuff.
Cool down yet. Chris G gonna recover his meter.
What's he gonna do here though? 2 bars.
Ooh.
Can't just press anything. He put her in. No. Pushed him outside, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Caught him in the air rather. And that's gonna be it. Game 2 going to Chris G.
Wow.
Level 2.
Committing to the whole string. I mean, sometimes you get so dialed in, right? And you do what normally works. But in a situation like that, pushed out too far, the 5A whiffed. And that gave Chris G the clear sign to go ahead.
Oh, man.
There it is.
There it is. The smiles are out.
You know it was coming eventually. Yeah, what is that? Oh, that's green, bro. He's drinking that Red Blow juice, baby. What's that?
The Red
Red Blow juice, man. Where they got that Red Blow juice at? He's drinking that Chris needs more right in the system.
It's like it's Gatorade.
I don't believe it. I don't see him sweating it yet. So, green. I don't see no green sweat coming out. But I do see them sweating on the sticks right here because this means so much to both these players to represent their country, but also to both be in this position, to be the first Combo Breaker champion, to get close to that, because it's one more game away, of course. It's still 1-1. Let's get it.
All right, back in.
Oh, man. Remember, it's 3 out of 5 here.
Caught him pressing.
Got a long way to go. And I predicted that this might actually be the longest match of the night if it doesn't come back to grand finals.
Oh, my God.
Oh!
Yo, he touched him with his fingernails, bro.
Yeah, man. Get poked in the eye. Iori style.
I pay a lot of money for this manicure.
Oh, didn't follow that up. Oh, a little bit high there. Yeah, didn't probably don't want to go any further than 82%.
That was a crusty jump B. I thought it was a cross up.
Oh, guard cancel. Lanze.
Oh.
Ooh, got him with the mine.
He swung on that.
Trap was
He swung on that.
You forgot, bro? You forgot my orb was just big chilling, waiting for me, looking for me to catch a body?
Guard cancel, baby. They told me it wasn't real.
And Reynolds already showing off the prowess of the mechanics, man.
And they are cool right now. Those resources, not a problem. Oh my God, right behind him. And I think that down C actually put him in a cross-up situation.
It did, yeah, moved his hurt box a bit. I love that.
Right behind him, but can't catch him landing. No Ashibarai Taiku.
Oh, we got the proper names. Look at you.
Hey, man, shout out to Abe.
Shout outs to Abe. I know he's watching this.
Oh, what was he trying to do there?
EX elbow neutral skip, man. I'm taking that to Reddit, bro.
Oh, no. Walk up low B.
Another
Doing it
one.
again with the super.
Goes here. Kunai locking him down. The plus frames off the teleport.
And we're dangerously close to overheating here.
Oh, yeah. Reynolds walked right into that big old jump D. And all right, we're about to find out who's going to control the set right now.
Yeah, man, going up 2-1 in a situation like this could be huge for the momentum.
Yeah, both needs it. Look at the meter, though. Reynolds sitting on everything he needs.
What's he looking for? I know what Chris G's looking for, just to get away.
Yeah, he wants no part of this,
Looking for that crosser.
He's out of here. He remember the last time Geese, somebody like Geese was on this mountain, he got kicked off.
Oh, man.
You want to be near them railings, bro.
Oh, he tried to EX Anakin right there, but it got stuffed out by the Flame. Can't always skip the neutral there. Interesting decision.
You very rarely see that command normal from Hope Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Chris G,
It's actually really good, I think.
It is. It's nice. He's getting safe jump set up off of it. Yeah, we kick those. We kick those, indeed.
I ain't blocking nothing. Hold these gators. Looking to get him away, not trying to block any of that. Get away from me, sir.
Uh-oh.
In front of the overheat. He tried to hybrid defense, and he took all the damage.
Not like this. Traps are out, and Reynolds is beating that rage meter. That rev meter, excuse me, he's going to go down.
And this is actually exactly what's important here. You cannot...
He missed.
He was too far away. And he lost all his momentum. And now Chris G, despite being at the life deficit, can just this nice, cool and collected. 1 bar is going to put them damn near even. Actually, it might do a little bit more than that.
Ooh.
Oh my God, not enough to kill. What's going to happen here? Goes for the throw, possibly, maybe.
Oh.
Puts him in. Both
What's an overheat?
Meter deficient for both players.
Goku definitely better at running away than Kindness. Oh!
Ooh, caught him pressing.
The kunai, and Chris G really barely skated away with his life there. Reynolds literally dashing into the kunai. He had his super no pockets. I was wondering how come he didn't let the orb go. Because if he lets it rip. They're both in overheat. It could force Chris G to possibly jump, maybe look for an anti-air. But again, tensions are high. Even the best players sometimes can make mistakes.
I mean, obviously, he thought something was going to catch him in the backside if he overcommitted to something like super. Obviously, the teleport is perfectly designed to get around that. So maybe he just didn't want to leave him out there sitting like a sitting duck.
Duck, yeah, sitting duck king, right? You definitely don't
Sitting there
want to see
thinking.
that. Wow, Chris G, I mean, pulling it out. That was a close. Yo, look at this here. The breathing. I mean, I think
It is. It is absolutely what it is.
Wow. Man, I mean, we talk about it often, but like the pressure to perform at this level, you know, in front of all these people, in front of your sponsors, right? The people who believed in you enough to bring you to this stage here. And you're just like a few games away from Nirvana, right? You're right here. This is close for both of them.
Yeah, man. Like, remember, both of these gentlemen already qualified for EWC. They're fighting for SWC privileges. A lot still on the line.
Yeah.
Hey, finally caught him landing. He had been trying to do that the entirety of the previous game.
It's a great anti-air. Oh, we bait those.
He was looking for the down. He was looking for the down swing.
Interruption. Yeah, the B normals from Hope Tomorrow. I think he's so like tall, right? Like he's short, but he's tall at the same time with that.
That down B stand is like, man, it's a growing boy. All right, got him out of SPG, and now
You
Reynolds
can
taking
kick
it slow.
the shurikens.
Yeah, taking it real slow. Goes
No big commitments yet.
Oh, I like the jab pressure there. Chris G not going to eat any of it, though. Oh, that could have been big. And now that EX elbow has been the present constant here in this top 8 for Reynolds. So Reynolds going to be looking out for it.
Important to note that Chris G just defended back into SPG, but now he's out of it. Pushed into the corner. He's going to roll out. Tried to challenge that, but they traded. And Reynolds will take it as long as he holds the corner. Tried to challenge that too, but drops the combo. Unfortunate.
Another bad drop in the corner. And Chris has got all the meter. Close to putting himself in overheat. Goes for the level 1.
What's he got left?
Great block. Actually, great rev guard there. Yeah, pushes him out away. No, but not far enough for Chris to get the next jump in. And Chris is on set point.
He's close.
And Reynolds with one more chance to turn this around. Chris G not letting up on him whatsoever. Got underneath him.
Ooh.
Got to get him out of SPG. There it is. Getting the hard knockdown. This is huge.
Traps are out. Have to hold both of them.
Tried to challenge again, but that down A once again whiffs. Something is happening here that is throwing off his concentration.
It is. It's slowing him down, but that's a great recovery, though. Low profile into super. Covering those landing frames. And Chris still, I mean, recovering some meters. So what a flash kick with punish there.
Stick it out, he says. Got the throw.
Oh, wake up super for Chris G.
That's his last reversal.
It is.
He is hitting
Look
these
at the meter for
supers.
close to 80%. Revving up here. This is not an option for either. Chris is on round point. Reynolds sitting on 2 bars now. Can really make it count.
Looking for anything just to end this one clean so he can go into round 3, or are we seeing Chris G pass on into the grand final situation? Still, the life lead is in Reynolds' favor.
Not quite yet, and you got to be careful too, right? Chris G having access to that EX teleport. You see him, he's possibly baiting out a super.
And he's getting meter, he's getting meter. He's at 1, he's got his reversal back.
The reversal, look at the timer, baby, 15 seconds.
What's he gonna do?
Super.
Oh, JD, perfect JD.
That might be the most important JD.
95%. The life lead is still on Reynolds' side.
Super to chip.
He might have tried to
hyper defense. I think he tried to hyper defense.
He saw that his rev gauge was getting cranked there, and he didn't want to get chipped out.
Oh, wild punish.
Oh.
I'm sorry I keep interrupting, but these wild punishes are just like, come on, man.
You ain't
let us breathe, guys.
Do your thing.
I'm trying to talk about that guy.
Oh my God, the counter hit.
You can't talk about it when you got these players. He's going nuts. Tries to go for the
Wild punish.
Chris G able to stay.
Oh my God. All right, Chris G with a lot of control in his favor
Super.
right now. One more bar to reversal available. Cashes him on the backside. That's going to rip. No, too far.
Oh.
But he gets it.
Okay.
What the rev? La Fane.
Mi corazón, bro.
These German words are absolutely shredding me, Rome.
Please, guys. I need y'all to play in a coherent fashion, bro.
You can't believe it. Neither one of them can believe it.
And you gotta laugh it off. I love that. We're having so much fun. There's so many strong implications in this match, but we still find time to have fun. That is fighting.
Oh, baby, man.
2-2, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
I think we all need a break.
Yeah, man. We impromptu break, you know what I'm saying? Throw up the the pistachio ad.
Give us a 30-second
roll
break.
the Chipotle,
We
man.
gotta roll it, man.
Roll with the
burrito,
Chipotle, man.
You know, we gotta do it, man. We need this. These guys are killing us. out
Randy
here.
at the middle of the winners finals.
Just running, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh man, we really hope you guys at home are just as enthralled as we are. This is crazy. Winners finals, final round here, final game, I should say.
Ooh,
Winner of this will
okay.
solidify themselves in that grand finals position.
And it's crazy to think that after all that, they still have not secured the SWC spot. Man, what a day.
We're gonna see who's got that endurance, man. We're gonna see for sure.
Trying to get underneath him again. You see, Chris G does not want to get boxed with this character. Does not want to box with this kind.
Yeah.
It's unfavorable right now.
It is. I mean, he got clipped right there, but I like the approach Reynolds was taking, jumping to meet Hulk tomorrow in the air. That's what
Okay.
you do instead of
The
anti-ring.
throw.
And then now he's in. Oh, wow! He went for the throw there.
Interesting.
And we are holding up forward right now, so it's dangerous to try to wake up throws or throw on somebody else's wake up.
Oh, he tried to bait him out. Good block from Chris G. Reynolds, the fake throw right there to get you to eat that orb.
We've been seeing that all weekend where you end up like just being frozen because the throw whipped, and maybe trying to press a button, and you get hit by the roundo.
Oh, there's a jab pressure.
Dagger pressure on deck.
Yeah.
And he overheated despite being on offense there.
Puts himself in over. He said, I hate you, bro.
What? What happened?
Too high in the air, the universal high.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's
You
real.
went for the Kuadon break, right?
Yeah,
It
Kuadon
whipped.
break, yeah.
It worked.
If
Oh
you do
my
it too
God.
high, it will whiff. You have to
Right.
let him fall a little bit
That's
more.
unfortunate.
Yeah. That's a huge drop. That could decide the game if Chris G gets tilted by that.
Oh baby, I mean, you can't trust your 2CR.
Ooh.
Anti-air becomes much more difficult.
Scary, yeah. Something to worry about, you know? But of course, right back into the saddle. The X Fireball's clashing right there.
Already has 72% rev.
Revving up, yeah.
Oh, he tried to go for that kick again. Oh, got him landing! Landing frame punish.
Oh, he still have that SPG, so we are going to see the SPG rev loaded to follow up to knock him down.
Still got SPG there. It's gone.
Oh, got a 2C, jump B.
No more hidden gear on deck. Oh! One more bar, and he's close to the corner. No,
All
he goes for
right.
the hard knockdown. I don't know if he had it on
Solid
deck.
hit.
Full super. Maybe he doesn't believe it anymore because he's already dropped it twice.
Oh, nice.
Now he just needs one more touch to get Chris G out of the building. And that's going to be it. Riddle moves on to grand finals.
The double crouch C with punish, playing, toying with the emotions of Chris, knowing that he was going to look for a throw. When you see somebody coming at you, the first thing you do is react. And Reynolds knew to pull back in time and get that win. But you got to give it up to Chris G. Amazing performance. He's going to go down to the loser side of the bracket for now. But Reynolds sitting pretty as can be in this grand finals throne, baby.
Absolutely feeling it. Look at him on stage walking off. He was doing a little dance, bro. You got to love to see it.
BF's
But Chris
in
G's not
losers
out of this yet. Going down to
quarterfinals.
the losers final scenario, ready to fight the winner of the
Then we'll
next
get some
match.
check-in. And then go on
Y'all
to
crazy, bro. You guys
Street
are
Fighter.
crazy. I'm just trying to talk about fighting games here, and I can't because these matches are absolutely insane, and they are just continuing to go on. But we are in our top 4. We're going to be
Scenario, man.
Yeah, we're in a winner stays on situation right now, pretty much, right?
Yeah, man. We got like RB versus Goichi. We got whoever wins that. Chris G. Man.
Yeah. Winner plays Chris, and winner will be Reynolds in the finals. So
I know we exaggerate sometimes just to make it fun for the audience, but this really is what it looks like right now.
Yeah, it's rough. I'm trying to hydrate in between talks because I need it, man. We getting hot. We watching these matches go down. The energy from the live crowd here keeping us up, baby.
Oh, wait.
So good. Yes, sir. That's what we want to see.
All right.
Out, baby. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Man, I am loving this game. So glad it's finally out. Felt like we were waiting for this game for a long time. Since they announced it like 3 years ago it got announced?
Man, it
Did
feels
they
like it was a
announce it
lifetime
3 years ago?
Feels like it, man.
We ran through like what KOF 15, and that was a whirlwind.
I thought they were
And they dropped the trailer
announced
for
it
this,
like
and
a
I'm
year,
what year is it?
year and a half ago.
What's going on here? Yo, let me get a quick color edit real quick. Oh, they're going to versus. All right, it's cool, it's cool.
Oh, baby. Actually, I was going to say, could we ever make time for color edit in this game?
You know what we got to
No,
do? Next
that'd
time
take
we
too
gotta
long.
Sneak in, covert mission, all right? Nobody say nothing. Delete the VOD. We're going to sneak in here, throw all the colors.
Delete the
on, bro.
VOD.
That's it.
Like, whatever you got, we'll put it on there. Just give us the parameters,
Give us
basically.
the parameters. Give us what y'all want. And Pocket's going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Pocket's
You're the color artist. What are you talking about?
I'm going to distract Rick.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to distract him. Hey, Rick.
You're going to distract Rick.
I'm going to distract him, and you just come in, boom, and you do what you got to do.
All right.
There it is. All right, boom.
We got a game. We got a game plan. We got a game plan.
Remember to send us y'all colors. But of course,
We're definitely banned, by the way.
this is also the last time we'll be here.
But we'll also get
four.
banned from
Yeah,
every
man.
tournament.
Look at the face. And Goichi's sitting back. So, I mean,
I want to see someone just go random.
This is real, but I know
Just
some
not pick their
players, the
actual
old school
character. Just go
mentality,
random.
Kind of sit back. You watch a few things, right, Pocket?
You know, I don't know if he does Goichi do that.
You like that? Nah, I don't know. Maybe
Like, we know Matt KOF do that because that's why he was like, I do it. That's why I got the shirt up there. You know?
yeah, the tech, the former the Cafe ID shirt used to be in the middle.
You know, Score do it. Score do it. That's why he got the Score mug up there, man.
Man.
That's to protect you from me.
I always say I'm a fan of the game outside of the game. Anything you could use within the realms, the perimeters of, you know, the legalities, of course, to win, whether it's taunting in game, whether it's like teabagging, whether it's picking player two side, right?
Possibly.
Choosing the spot over your opponent. I'm a fan of that, man. We're here to win.
If I had to take an educated guess, I think Goichi wants to see more of the screen from the angle that he's at. Sometimes you end up getting kind of tunnel vision, especially in high-intensity situations. So you want to give yourself as much of an eye view that you can get before it gets hairy.
Here we go. Gato versus Marco. This is going to be the last 2 out of 3 set of this tournament here.
There it is, the Shippukaku just to get in. Just testing the waters.
Imagine having an EX move that clears the screen and is safe on block.
You gotta break it at least.
Yeah, you gotta break it. It also combos off lights too.
That's true.
Got that. Oh,
he needs it.
Yeah, he does. You know, I'm not hating. He does. Actually, I want to.
Oh my God, RB is like 5 for 5 with that grab.
He likes that, man. Looks cool too.
Whoa!
Like overhead people, I got you.
Oh, kabong! And now Goichi out of SPG has to slow this down a little bit, and RB just about to be in SPG. Maybe another El Kabong.
Man, he's getting his brain smooth right now.
Again with the grab. And I think that's it. Super.
Ooh, this could kill.
Yeah, prepare.
Yep.
Dude, I love the fact that, like, we come into this talking about how much of a 50-50 monster Marco is, and then RB's like, bro, hold my drink, bro. I got, like, so many different options out this back turn.
Well, that's what's great about this tournament, because everyone is probably learning from each other on the fly. In fact, I even heard from, like, certain people that Gamer B and Rimmel ran along set, and definitely Gamer B's kind started looking a little different afterwards. It's a real possibility that, you know, the Gatos are gleaming good information from all the guys. Oh, backdash.
Ooh, back throw.
Yep, there's the uppercut. Oh my God. This
Ooh, forward throw.
Corpse hops with the dash, the rev dash, if you will.
Oh, he tried to dash.
Ooh, baited the throw, but missed a DP.
Wow, what a quick confirm. Even in that scrambly situation there, Goichi's still finding the win.
After the whip DP, man.
Yeah, that was ugly.
It's a Kyokugen DP. So it's never really that bad to whip it.
Yeah, I'm saying, man. I mean, that's one thing Rio taught him well.
Yeah.
Like, your DPs will never get challenged, bro. Let have you one with.
Don't let him tell you not to do that anywhere.
Yeah, we're going to do it. So, I mean, that's on our slogan. There's the throw. It's time.
It's time.
Oh, he's trying to grip him.
Man, this voice actor's earning the paycheck.
Yeah, they definitely are, man. Shout outs. Oh, the double dash in. And you see the patience from both. Rev blow still
absolutely,
to both players, yeah. Oh, caught the backdash.
Still not enough to get him out of SPG. Still dangerous. Got him with the overhead, though. And this should be it, especially with the meter on deck. Let it rip.
He was
really?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a tap.
Wait a minute. Overheads again.
Oh, my God. I cursed it.
Oh, in the corner.
And he didn't have 2 bars in the time for it either. You know he wanted the level 2.
He definitely did. He was looking at his meter. I know it. He's trying to get it as best as he can.
There it is. One more overhead for your trouble, sir.
And the tail of overheads between both players, I think they got like 100% hit rate on that. They've been catching each other the entire time.
Yeah, man, we down backing right now, man. This $1 million got me heavy.
Saying. Gotta watch the throw.
Yeah, as you say so.
Oh my God, he tries to do it again. Oh man,
that's gotta be like 90% like success rate at this point.
Oh, speaking of success rate, we are flipping the coin, baby. That Robert Garcia. Where's he gonna land? Heads or tails? Goichi bringing up the nasty setups.
Ooh, that killed.
And the perfect game for the exclamation mark.
Goichi is unmatched.
Unmatched, man. Absolute
the sequences are unreal.
There it is. That's a big old headbutt, bro. You get headbutt by his forehead and the pompadour, man.
Straight up like.
And I know that pompadour is tough.
Oh yeah.
It's been through some
got rocks in it.
Another quick confirm.
Hey, he is not gonna hold down. Well, he doesn't want to get low beat. I get it, and that's why Goichi is gonna move on.
An impressive run for a strong player, but Goichi's resolve is going to continue forward.
Just too strong, too much of an onslaught. But RB, we will be seeing him again, most certainly at EWC.
We will, man, and I hope he continues on. I mean, that Gato was highly impressive, a character that we're seeing rise the ranks. More players are using him, and we're learning just how strong he
We
can
got
be.
Tekken Ball
shout-outs
as a tournament?
To you, RB, thank you for playing, but we are now to our final 3.
Man, this is going to be the barn burner of barn burners all weekend, man. I feel pretty confident in saying you ain't seen nothing yet.
Baby, and speaking of nothing yet, we got nothing for now. We're going to take a small little break, guys, but this will be the final one. We'll be going forward with our top 3, so we need y'all to lock in, sit tight, don't go nowhere. More Combo Breaker action coming your way.
10 years of Combo Breaker and counting. Stick around for more.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
BFs and winners finals. What is this game? Like, what is it based off of? I have no clue.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
So go ahead and tell me that I'm dreaming now. Style versatile, like wow, he congenial. Free or written, I'm kicking game to competition. Got 'em wishing they would've packed more ammunition. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it on the road. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plan. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it on the road. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plan.
Let's see, we'll just switch over to VF. As long as I'm able to.
Counter hit with those rush punches.
Oh, just cha-cha punches. He wants to get more drinks. That's what that is. He wants to finish safely as possible.
There.
Yeah. Yeah, none of that for you.
Back shuffle.
Yeah. And what a call out, too. I mean, all of that was to set that up for Itazan. And Chin's just ready with the shuffle.
Yeah.
Hey, stay on the screen.
Yeah.
We're missing the drinks. What's up? I'm just joking. 10 drinks, though. Yeah, at the end of the round.
No, I'm not
Still get
joking.
some
You
drinks
gotta stay
off.
on the screen. Get the drinks.
And that's what we're seeing here. Yeah, nice.
Ooh.
And
Yes, 10
Shinpon is playing
drinks.
So quick, shutting down a lot of these things. But Itazan fighting back,
Ooh.
getting
I like
4
it.
drinks on his back
14.
throw.
Oh, and he gets the crouch.
They ducking on me.
17, 20.
20.
All right, Chin's got his work cut off for him. What's Chimpon gonna do?
Oh, there's the low launcher there, unlocked with the drinks.
All right.
Half-life gone just like that.
And he tries to go for a safe setup just in case. Put him in the blender, it doesn't work out.
Back throw.
All right. Oh, gets the low.
There.
What
the
a
whole
clutch. As I said before, as insane as Itazan is, this is looking pretty rough.
This is, we're not, again, Itazan is good at this game.
Insane.
Itazan is good at this
Insane.
game. Just right now, Chimpon is playing better.
Yeah, it's just levels. It's just how it is. Again, I mean, Chimpanzé is somebody that doesn't come out of the country very often, so a lot of people don't know about him. But if you know, you know.
You know, you know.
And, you know, I think this is a great welcoming showcase here. Insane stuff.
Woo.
Back throw again.
Opts for the damage there. He says, you know, you can have that one throw.
Does a lap to celebrate.
Yeah, he's a pianist. We always call him that. Oh, that's a punish. There we go. Finally, someone punishes that.
Ooh, he tried to grab.
The drink.
All right, back to 1. Okay, knockdown. Opted for damage this time around. Oh, tries a mule kick. Doesn't work out.
Punished.
Great fuzzy guard. Low high. Okay, sweeps. Lost his turn and still steals one.
He tries to take it back.
That was insane.
Getting his
I
drink
don't know
up.
about that.
He's feeling a little greedy.
Yeah, got him killed and then got
Cho
Itazan
on.
7 drinks. Yeah, nice Cho on. No back throw break there. Ooh.
Elbow.
So he did a kick cancel mid. I got hit by that too.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that Cho on punish. Oh, it whiffs though.
Unfortunate. But uppercut here by Chimpon.
Yep, and he gets a drink. Now what? Oh, 6P. He's got to take a drink.
He took one.
He
Cho
only
is
gets
off
the
the table though.
All right. Now what does he do? Oh, goes for the big stuff.
This is a hard fight for Itazan, but he's not out of it yet.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Don't throw me.
Okay, now what? Low. Oh, doesn't
One
commit. Okay, respect.
Ooh.
That was a great sway back. Oh, he
Punish.
lets it
There's
rip.
the
That's a punish. All right, 13 drinks. Oh, a slide and the confirm. Yep, that's available now. That
Fuzzy.
second hit. Tries to let a raw
Tried to
rip.
let
It didn't work though.
No joke.
All right, side turn situation. Doesn't go for the PPPK, unfortunately.
He's keeping the side though.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, nice. Okay, and that's the other big thing you can do if you duck the Oh.
Spit on.
Oh, he's too far. He's too far to get the
He's at 11.
confirm.
Good break.
Oh, and he guesses right again on the duck. He's been calling that out.
Oh, yeah,
So,
yeah.
Let him know. Papa,
Let him
yeah,
know.
let's go.
Let him know.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Pop off. Yeah, he's popping off. Let's go. Yeah, they're back at it.
He said chain stage.
Yeah.
Chain stage.
We're back in the underground. I miss this, man. I got to go back to Japan.
Gotta go
I
back.
miss this. It's dirty.
Yeah.
We're just gritty behavior. Just
grimy.
Just
even.
grimy. These guys are not nice to each other.
They are nasty.
They're nasty.
We're in the nasty back alley of the city, too.
Round 1.
BF by the pachinko, that's what you mean? Oh, crazy
Yeah, yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
All right. No
Ooh,
ring
throw.
outs. No breakable walls. Fences, though.
Sweep him.
Let's see what happens here.
It'd be cool if you could break
Low
someone
high
through
again.
the wall.
All right.
And like, it has
That's
nothing
what
to do
use
with
of
it.
that
It's
low
just
high
on
too.
the
Great for
final
calling out
round.
fuzzies.
Yeah. Absolutely.
If you kill the person,
Oh,
You
just beat neutral.
And he gets the
break
drink out
through
of
the
there. Right
wall.
back to 0.
and it doesn't
Keeping
matter.
him sober.
I like it. 2P, can cancel. 6P. All right.
And these jabs, they're playing a lot more compact right now.
Yeah, I mean, even opted for that big mid from Shun, trying to get something going on. Doesn't work out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Punish. Doesn't drop that
Ooh.
EIDRE.
Yeah, that's 2 drinks right there. Right off of that punish.
Underneath.
Ooh,
Oh, the mix-up.
didn't get
All
the
right.
throw.
Go.
That does count. Oh, he tries to go for a mix-up, but he doesn't tech.
Ooh.
All right,
Gets the
this'll
drink.
kill.
That'll kill.
Yeah, and now he
Gonna
gets to
go
sit down. That was very,
to
very
8.
optimal.
Yeah,
That was a
yeah.
very optimal
Yes.
finish.
We're at 8. We're at the magic number.
Right, back throw break. Low high and launch
Oh,
again.
okay.
He's ready for those.
Bomb, bomb. That's another 2
Ooh.
drinks.
Gone.
Oh,
Walls there,
back to
gets
the
the guard
wall.
break.
You see how it stood him up?
Yeah,
just
and
to
he got
get
the
the
guard break.
break?
Spits in him.
No,
Right on
doesn't
him.
go for the launch off of it.
Doesn't believe.
Ooh.
All right. Oh.
Oh, this is
Oh!
scary.
Oh!
This is scary.
Jumped
Oh, and that's
over his
four.
Let's make
leg.
it 5 more.
He's at 11. All right.
This is
looking
dangerous.
insane. Oh, low
Oh,
high
1
again.
JK.
Oh, the backdash Cho'On. One more time, and you're by the wall. What's
now
the mix?
we're scary. Gotta be careful how we step here.
Oh, crouch dash, lets it rip, tries to go for a crush, low high again.
Slide on
Got
the
it,
knee.
yes,
Oh,
and he guesses wrong. Oh, we're gonna get a pop off. We are gonna get a pop. It's 2-2, and now we're gonna get the question.
Shinpon feeling it for the first time.
This is the final game to answer the question: is Itazan still in shape? Shinpon's got his work cut out for him here.
You have to be very careful. He's playing so much smarter now.
Yeah, he's on his phone. Look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's tweeting about to beat Shinpon. But no, we're seeing a lot of
Is
good
he grabbing
change,
chips?
changing the timing on those tracking moves.
Yeah.
More use of the 1KK to call out the fuzzies.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, getting those drinks and catching them freezing for that split second to get that spit.
Right. And I mean, I like the adjustment. It didn't work the last time. I'm sure he was uncomfortable with the spacing, but he has so much frame advantage. He can dash up and see what he's going to do. And in that situation, Shinpon was still frozen, like you said. So it pays off for Itazan. He had it in the corner, and he had to do so much guessing. He opts for a circular, and it worked for him. I don't know if he ducked in that
low
situation.
fence,
Instead,
single
regardless, he
wall.
got punished for it. And yeah, we are 2-2 in our winners finals match.
Looking to go to the open stage here.
One wall, huh?
Just in case we need
Just in case we need
Put
it.
it in the pocket, save it for later.
I like it. These two are locked in. The trolling has stopped. And we're going to get a pop. No matter what happens, we're going to get a pop off. So I hope the cameramen are ready.
2P. Keeping himself plus with that counter hit elbow into the Igiri.
Yeah, +4 into +4. Itazan taking a big bet with that mule kick. Gets one. Again with the mule kick, yeah. And that's 2 drinks. Oh, yeah, see? Yeah. It's the worst way to lose. Very unfortunate.
Elbow gets the throw.
Nice.
Side switch.
You lost your turn. Goes for 4P. Opts for a half circular, but he doesn't actually step low high. Okay.
Lays down for it.
Kind of gives up his advantage with that laydown, but it is what it is. Oh, a double sweep?
Side
oh my goodness!
Send
What?
it.
We're just doing it?
He said let him know.
We're just doing it?
We just doing
that
it.
was so disrespectful. Low high.
Here we go again.
Okay.
Finishes.
Oh, no push. More
Keeping himself
Iagiri.
plus.
Yes. It's still my turn.
Oh, too far for the throw.
Side turn mule kick. Back throw break. Doesn't commit.
Only the one. He knew he was looking for it.
DP. Another mule kick. Oh,
Oh,
crouch
oh,
dash.
tried to
Yeah, he's
grab,
sick
but
and
got
tired of
grabbed in
that.
return.
He's sick and tired of that. I like that.
Oh, sweep him.
That was kind of hit too.
Oh,
Mule
the
kick so late though.
punish.
Oh my
that?
goodness.
Shinpon
Yes.
moving
That
on.
pop off was needed.
Yeah.
And just like that, we're going to see Shinpon in grand finals. I'm number 1. Yeah, Itazan is upset.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him make that face since Nemo. My bad. I didn't mean to bring that up. My fault. My fault, y'all.
No.
My bad.
No.
Anyway.
No, they're flagging us to go. They're flagging.
With that said, we will see more of Itazan in here. But again, Shinpon, he came to America to make a statement, and he's made a hell of one so far.
He has.
He's not done yet, though. He still has to wait for the winner of the loser's side to see who takes the first spot in our BF Open Cup.
Itazan was playing super well.
Yeah.
Shinpon obviously winning the set, but doing well. But I mean, Fudo and Himajan waiting in the loser side.
Right.
They're going to have a tough fight for them, whoever makes it out into losers finals.
Yeah, I am worried for Fudo, actually. I'm not going to lie to you. With that said, I genuinely believe that Itazan is back in shape. So this is going to be interesting. I'm curious to see what adjustments Itazan makes as he waits for everybody coming in through the loser side. But regardless, we're going to have our next match coming up, and this is another big one, all right? Listen, we've got Fudo, sent to losers by Itazan, playing against the other insane Canadian player here. That is Himajan himself. Now, he has a lot
Himajan
on the plate for him. He needs this to get some respect in Japan. I mean, I already respect him, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
There is a clear skill gap here, but again, we've been asking this about Itazan. We still have to ask this question about Fudo. Is Fudo still in shape?
That is a very important question. Like you said, they spent a lot of time away from BF working on some other games.
Yeah,
With
and
the
in that
announcement
time,
of Revo coming back, trying to get themselves back into shape, playing all the strong players, like you said.
Right. And in that time, Himajan's been traveling and grinding, again, bridging the gap between North America, Europe, and Japan, which is awesome. So, you know, great contributions that he's made to the scene in the community, helping us all get better together. He's been working on his game as well, and now is the time for him to prove that his hard work is paying off. Again, the scenario is different from what it usually is in Japan. It's not best of 1, it's best of 5.
Right, so you're going to have a lot of time to sort of download your opponent, try to figure out what they're going to do, and really, whoever can make that adjustment first is going to have a huge advantage.
Right. Insane. These guys are going to do a quick button check here, but I'm expecting, you know, a pretty staple matchup here. It's going to be Shun versus John. It looks like they're going to switch sides.
Switching seats.
Instead of switching controls. I respect that. They don't like the headache. I know production's happy,
Right.
But it's all good. No, this is a big deal, and seriously, it's been a long time since we've seen Hima-John sweat. Question is this going to happen here? I mean, we saw it with Gomen Guy, but now the levels have upped. So.
Right. Yeah, no, this is a totally different playing field. And we are going to see it here. Getting the button squared away, making sure everything's hunky-dory. John versus Shun D.
Huh.
A character, Shun D character, a lot of tools, a lot of tricks, a lot of things he can do. Jean, just a powerhouse.
Yeah, I'm contemplating here. I'll call it like it is. I like new Shun in this. As much as I want to say that I like John in this because of the counter hit in a lot of ways, you know, 4K is great. Say that 6XP is insane, and you know, the damage adds up over time.
Right.
Shun doesn't need much anymore.
No.
So it really doesn't matter as much. And if you get a little bit too overzealous with those charging attacks, I'll say it again. That sidestep 12-frame punish is just, it's devastating. PPPK. Now, I think John is too heavy for the follow-up to come after, but regardless, Fudo still gets a mix-up with that Shun. So that's pretty devastating.
Yeah. Absolutely. But we're about to see it play out right here. We're going to the grassland with the horses. The full wall, breakable on ring outs.
All right.
Lots of space.
Pretty sure this is 4
PK
walls.
elbow, 2P. And that's what I was talking about. He's going to look for that a lot. Unfortunately, he does miss it here.
Oh, run up back throw.
Ooh. Very nice. Charge attack comes out. Tries to go for a throw mix-up. Doesn't work out. Okay.
Hima-John taking the first round pretty well.
Yeah, Fudo didn't even get a chance to play there.
Finishing the strain.
All right. For
Gets
throw.
4 drinks off of that.
Nice. 6XP. Oh, my goodness, what a risk.
We're starting
and
early.
the wall's there. He's going to go for the drink setup.
That's Half-Life.
Honestly, could have got more drinks from that, but actually opted for damage. I take that
2P
back.
keeping his turn.
Yeah, he tried to go for a forward throw there.
Oh.
So he'll get something off of that great presence of mind to just go for it. And that was honestly the safest thing he could have done in that situation, even if it didn't hit. But it pays off. 6 drinks in.
Right.
Fudo. Oof, okay. Jab.
That
2K.
lower elbow.
Right. Get off me.
Break.
All right. Very nice push.
Up to double digits here.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Bit scrambly here, admittedly.
Elbows.
Trying to rush
Oh, trying to grab, but he ducked.
Oh, 4K feet. Great screen from John. So important.
All right. Oh, he could have put. Whoa.
Ooh, grabbed.
Jab with the turn sit. That's disrespectful. All right. 15 drinks in. All right. Like the slides.
Doesn't finish the screen.
Yeah, that's smart. He tried to catch Hima-John staying down, but it didn't work out.
There we go.
At last. Doesn't get the drink.
No sobering.
He could have did 4-6 PK there.
Ooh.
Unlucky. It is what it is. Oh, Sabaki! You're not finishing that on me. With the mix. The sweep's the mix.
The sweep.
The sweep is the
You
mix.
ain't going nowhere.
So that's one game, right? That's one game.
That's one game.
Just like that.
Hima-John starting early.
Oh, boy. Now, Fudo has been in this situation before. We've seen him make the adjustment.
Are we going open? We're going open.
River. He wants the threat of not just backing up, but getting some change of direction. So I like this a lot. A little scary of a situation, though. This is pretty risky for Fudo to be doing, but I like it.
Oh, the knee.
Interesting decision. Doesn't want to punish with a knockdown. Opts for the drink. Excuse me, for a throw instead.
Dashing up elbow. Throw attempt here.
All right.
Okay. On it.
Goes for guard break. Great fuzzy guard from Fudo.
Oh, stand block.
Low high. Low high.
You see a third one?
Oh, that's the worst case scenario for you to lose. That's 7 drinks to start round number 2. Okay. 2P into 2P.
He kept trying to take his turn back.
It's not your turn, Bucko. Give me your drinks.
Good shot there at the end.
Oh, back up. Oh. Is this ring out?
That's ring out.
That's ring out.
That's for sure ring
okay,
out.
fair trade's not going to get drinks for it, but he is going to get that round back. 6 slightly activated
Going off
still.
the raft.
4P plus K. He tried to catch a big
Are
gamble.
we in Grand Finals already for
Doesn't work out. Oh,
City?
Nice. Okay, now what? Low high, that's the answer. All right, respect it.
Good blocks here from Hemajon.
Oh, tries to go for the unblockable setup. It doesn't work.
Evades the low.
I like that. Tried to 3K, get another crush. It didn't work. 2P. More jabs.
Jab.
Oh, doesn't get a big punish, but that's okay. Oh, what a step. I am wide awake. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
So
that was
catching
nice.
me sleeping.
For real. Okay.
Let's
switch.
Switch over real quick.
Set, but the pressure right now, the heat coming up from that chair, Goichi is on fire, baby.
Dude, the heat behind Goichi is actually palpable. I can smell it. It's in my mouth. Bro, somebody cool him out. Somebody cool him off.
Does taste kind of nice. It's like he's got SPG, right? You just see the flames.
Yeah, man, he's got the vapors, man.
In the seat, bro. You got to watch out for them armor-based attacks.
Vapors, bro. He's revving up. What was that? They did that to LA Knight at WrestleMania. Like,
he's revving up.
He's overheating.
Yeah, LA Knight revving up here. We're going to be revving up for this final matchup here. It was like about 880-something players, close to 900, down to 2. We're going to find out quickly, Hell Pockets, who is not only going to be the SWC qualified player, but also the Combo Breaker 10 champion, the very first for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
So much on the line this weekend and in this final set. And once again, I got to say, it has been an absolute ride the last month, the last 3 days, and I'm sure we're, again, just getting started.
Yeah, man. I'm already thinking about the footage to study. There's a lot to watch, man. The plays we've seen, the guttural impacts of just pulling it out of yourself to find that victory from all of these players here is definitely something that I want to study and look into because, man, these players are cracked. That's the best way I can say it.
That is definitely the adjective. That is definitely the adjective.
It is, but here we go, baby. Grand Finals action. That's what I want.
All right.
One side, Goichi player 2.
Yep, Grand Finals. Here we
Try to
are.
get your head real quick. Hold on. Open the door.
Hands off.
Kind versus Marco.
All right, put him out of SPG real quick. Gonna have no access to the red blow. Gets the counter hit, Lanze, but drops the Panzer.
Yeah, man. Okay. Reno might be sitting down, cooled off a little bit, but we'll see. Like we said, Goichi's hot.
Yeah, he's literally flaming right now. Look at that. He's on fire.
He's admitting, man.
Yeah.
No, he stank, bro.
Ooh.
That's the
sweat.
Yeah, that's the sweat.
Ooh, wild punish.
Or the Marco windscreen. My boy was dripping.
He was dripping, yeah. Ain't got no. And another one. EXDP. That's what we do out here. All right.
SPJ.
Oh, you go to training mode? SPG.
SPG.
I
love that, man.
I need that. The wake up.
Caught him swinging. No rondos here, brother.
Ooh, nothing like an alarm clock, like a full screen fireball super. Let me get the full confirmed. Oh, just walking back, baiting out that flash.
All right, how does Reynolds capitalize off this momentum shift, or does Goichi take it back?
All right, gonna have to block this entire stream.
There it is, man. You can't just let him do that. He's ready at all times.
Yeah, we've seen those uppercuts from Goichi. Quickly, swiftly,
Level
rapidly
2.
closing out the first game. Oh,
See, they took the sweat off him, man. It was like, no, we ain't gonna do him dirty this time, man.
You gotta take a shower after 2 years, bro. Can't be doing this, man. It's City of the Wolves, not smell of the Wolves, bro. I know you left your mark on people, but not.
Oh my God! Just out the gate again, and Reynolds just not expecting it. They're just swinging right now, man.
Yeah, big swinging.
And Reynolds, despite being at the life deficit, not interested in getting in there. Gonna see how Goichi responds to this neutral.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to, right? Sometimes we're so used to Kind doing everything, but he is his owner at the end of the day, right? He can choose to send those fireballs out.
Right.
He desires.
As soon as Goichi gets that bar, we gotta watch out for House Koken.
There it is. Not to mention having that red blow too.
All right. So he thought that the close C was going to be vertical enough to catch the jump, but it just was a bit outside.
Yeah, slightly.
Oh!
Make a flash kick, wild punish as well.
Yeah, he's reacting to that, man. Yeah. Oh, good block, guard cancel. And we're going to overheat, but we're going to get the hard knockdown anyway. The Rondo setup. What's up next? Is he going to press a button? He's going to take the throw.
What's needed? Can't. Oh, he tried to.
Got this time. Got the life lead. Rondo. What's up next? Overhead. He just DPs on the corner. One too many rev dashes.
I mean, realistically, what would Reynolds have done? He doesn't have rev meter. He can't just defend that. He would have to backdash, but try. Even then, that hitbox from that DP might be extended.
Hey, man, that's a rare case of just doing nothing and hoping your opponent just jumps, possibly.
Yeah. Or just be a hair out of place.
Possibly think that the throw was coming.
Picking the throws. Is Reynolds getting one knocked down?
Hey, what a challenge.
Ooh, what a mash. Yeah, that was a great challenge there. Goichi not respecting that orb setup at all.
Oh, challenging again. Gotta keep those strings tight.
And a block. Not happening.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a big whiff. Thankfully, he didn't get
It would have been huge.
Yeah. Okay. Flash kicks in. Reynolds really needs to take control of the set here.
All right, Goichi not challenging that one. Gonna hold that one. Challenges that time, though. And we're going up 2-0.
Okay, he's, I mean, kind of a character that you see constantly, right? We have 3 of them in this top 8 alone. So this is a matchup that the best of the best players are going to have to study if they don't play him, right?
Oh, certainly.
Even if you do play him, you need to study the mirror, right?
Absolutely.
So I totally understand Goichi knowing the instances of when those setups, when those orb setups are not real, and when he might have a chance to jab in between.
And a big one is when you allow, well, not allow, but when kind starts pressuring you, there's a finite amount before it starts looping, and he's been snipping at the loop window perfectly each time. So Reynolds needs to adjust on the, because he's getting the offense. He's getting the offensive. Ooh. He needs to adjust the timing on that, or need to expect that the mash is coming.
Yeah, I mean, the sky's the limit, right? When it comes to final, you backdash, that orb is still lingering, man.
And this is the adjustment that maybe comes into play here. Seeing the jump being applied, going for the throw, a little too telegraphed.
Yeah, Goichi great at jumping out those throws in the corner. We saw it last set against Chris. There's the mix.
Defend against, man. What do you do? Gotta wake up Lonze maybe? Nope, take another low.
Another mix up here. Fortunately for Reynolds, he gets one more chance to guess correctly, and he doesn't! The overhead is gonna work. Goichi with the 4 for 4, baby! Breaking it down, and he is on set point.
Ridiculously well done by Goichi there with the sequence.
Just telling you, man, like, this character up close, he's got to be one of the scariest in the game. Man.
Almost. I mean, I'm definitely scared looking at it.
Man, there's going to be a lot of Marcos on.
Oh, no, the overheads are coming out now. No more lows.
Yeah, and this is possibly going to be a reset.
Yeah, man, I think it is. We got the taps on deck.
Ooh.
And one more is going to do it.
Not much Reynolds can do here. Oh!
Light jab.
We got a bracket reset.
Oh, man, 3-0
reset
for Goichi. And you better believe Reynolds thinking about that one.
He's got to be. He's got to be 3-0.
There has to be a mental reset for Reynolds here, man. Goichi, as you keep saying, as you keep alluding to, he's on fire. Everything is coming up, Goichi.
He's just working out, man. That rarefied air. You see those
All right,
players,
he's continuing with
confidence
Kine.
Sets in. They just become unstoppable. Anything works for them. And right now, I mean, I haven't seen yet in that set Reynolds take control at all. He's always been fighting from
behind.
behind.
Getting slowed down because Goichi is challenging him masterfully at every opportunity. And even when Reynolds has changed up the timing, Goichi was like, cool, I'm adjust to that too.
Round start.
And he moved the SPG to the middle.
Oh, yeah, okay. Interesting enough, yeah. Wants to save that one. But here we go. Shin Grand Finals or Hell Grand Final, whatever you want to call it, baby.
Hey, man. We're definitely not somewhere nice if we're in a reset of the Grand Finals. That means that someone is getting washed.
There's nothing but losers here, right? All of us. There will be a winner at the end. We will crown a champion, of course.
All right, Reynolds in the lead right now, and he's got the SPG in the middle, so he's probably feeling like, hey, I can take a hit, and we're still sitting pretty safe.
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh, just fun.
But it loses the momentum nonetheless. It's hard to punish that.
Yeah,
I don't think he even can.
Maybe a different normal, maybe jump B because it's stretched out a bit.
I mean, so if he's in SPG, he does get the air SPG to try to punish that before he lands, but I don't know if that's fast enough.
Yeah. Definitely a thought process there. Goichi stealing back the life lead, but Reynolds opting to put SPG in the middle position, gives him a second chance.
He's going to lose it too.
Yeah, before we even do anything with it.
And blocks, oh no, didn't wait for him to land.
Wow, he
didn't wait for him to land.
I know, bro. Them big whips. Thankfully, nothing has got. Oh my God! Goichi, what the short hop jump D? Challenging the 2C from Reynolds.
And Reynolds not able to get anything started here on offense significantly,
All right,
consistently, you name it. Oh, baby. Yeah, I respect it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Shokuken. Another one to the wall.
Goichi teaching him.
Yes, there it is. Reynolds finds the flash kick. We got to get it around.
All right. Got to get something started here, maybe. Dashes back out of the rondo pressure.
Oh.
Hard cancel.
This is huge.
Not free pressure, brother.
Yeah, not enough to kill two. There is some canceling on that guard cancel. Low is going to do it. Goichi up 4 games right now in this grand finals.
He is killing it.
Putting it on him.
Yeah, Reynolds looking a little perplexed right now. Some shaking his head. But just unaware of how to assess. I mean, what do you do? Marco doesn't give you much time to think. You have to keep him at bay. But also, Goichi's just great at making those plays with the full screen super fireball.
Yeah, and like the Kinds want to be up close, like pretty much, because the buttons are great. You know, the pressure's great, but the Marcos want you up close also.
The buttons are going to win. Like, Kind is going to beat Marco when it comes to buttons, but you know the way that Goichi's playing, he's minimizing the weaknesses. As we see the low confirmed yet again.
And yeah, man, he's in his head.
Yeah.
Nothing's working.
He's in his head, just like that elbow did.
Counter hit, standing overhead. Yeah.
Bro, shout out to King in the background with the purple. You know, she having a good time watching the action.
What you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Oh, no,
it's a punish
baited
finally,
the
but
throw.
it's such a limp punish. The jump L.
Not happening. Okay, good flash kick.
Reynolds gotta do something here.
And again, just mashing jab through the strings.
Get anything started. No meaties, no pressure, no rondos.
Goichi, not a believer, man. He's not religious, not believing in that orb at all.
Trying to find anything there. No punish.
No. Yeah, I think a jab. Oh my God, the whip punish. Goichi, yeah, everything's working right now.
Oh, RBS.
This guy has plot armor, bro. This is ridiculous. I thought Rock was the main character, not Marco.
It's hard to block a ball.
Oh, the DP.
It is. Okay.
Because any moment, it could be the overhead. It could be the low. Or it could be nothing. And you could go for the Lanze and get blocked, and then you're going to eat so much damage.
So much damage.
You're definitely not going to wake up throw.
Reynolds is saying,
he's like, what do I do?
What do I do
here?
No,
what's going on here?
You got to figure it out, bro. It's not over yet. It's not over. You got to figure it out. I mean, the mix, and sometimes even the best of players, man, can crumble under the pressure like this. Man.
I think he's looking for a timeout, maybe.
Chris G, let him know. Chris, what can he do?
Arcade Shock Boss definitely on the phone right now.
DP. Chris says turn off the game.
Turn off the game.
Turn it off. I mean, we got to figure it out. Possible final game here for
Goichi. What should I do?
All right.
Round start EX Tatsu. Yeah, it is looking kind of cooked, but it's not over. I believe in the Evo champion. It's over. I don't know, Kind.
I do think it's over.
Ask me. Ooh. Damn, that was a heavy DP.
Yeah, it was, man.
Didn't even break it. All right, he's feeling himself right now.
That's just like, I don't need to do this.
Ooh, he is going in.
Okay, flash kick.
That's all he gets. That's the only momentum he gets back. And then he eats a jumping.
I've never seen this before. This is absolute abomination.
This is cookery.
Destruction.
Absolute cookery.
That's how they be serving it up in Southtown?
Yeah. Chef Goichi.
Yeah, he is.
Frying up a plate.
Yeah, frying it up. My man making gumbo right now, and you get mixed in all that.
Damn.
Another nice. What can we do? Reynolds.
Oh, and that's it. Goichi.
That should be it.
To SWC 2025.
Yep.
What an insane run. Goichi coming into this top 8 from the loser side and winning grand finals 6 games in a row. Not just 6, but defeating Reynolds. Ridiculous run.
Combo Breaker 2025 champion, SWC 2025 qualifier Goichi. Absolutely well deserved. What a
He
run.
didn't
What
lose
play.
a single game.
Anybody in the room
Yeah.
right now.
Well deserved. Playing his heart out, finding that big win. Goichi's been traveling. We've seen him at EVO Japan. We've seen him at Brussels Challenge. Yes, he's secured his EWC spot, but he wants to win that title, and he gets to do it not only here, but finally to secure that SWC spot, becoming the Combo Breaker champion, and defeating 800+ players in this this bracket in dominating fashion. 6 games, count them, 6 games straight. Man.
Didn't lose a single one.
That's all Goichi. I'm going to say that right now, bro. It's a bad man.
You know what it is? I shouldn't even be surprised. It's Goichi.
Goichi, bro.
Goichi. I shouldn't even be surprised. Why am I surprised? Shouldn't be surprised.
Because we have no gods in this game.
None.
This is anyone's game. Who's the best fighting game player in the building right now? It's Goichi.
That guy right there.
Goichi.
He went through 900 other players here in this bracket with Marco Rodriguez. I'm telling you, rank tomorrow is going to be nothing but Marcos.
Nah, I'm tripping now. I'm about to crash out.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of that dialogue, bro.
I'm putting the gi on myself.
You're going to be like, Parkers, we told you Marco was sick like that. I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, you got to hold on.
Come on, man.
Oh, my God.
I'm just a dad.
Just what can I do, bro? But, man, what an exhausting, like, I feel drained like I was playing in that, man.
Dude, it definitely felt like I was right there with them going up against each other, sweating it out on the sticks, and then leaving it all on the stage, and that's exactly what they did. It has been a hell of a week in Rome, and I'm looking forward to many more, because this is just the first of many.
This is the first one on U.S. soil of this caliber, right? We've had other tournaments in the past, but the first one right here, a month into the game, and like you mentioned, we hitting that tournament season, baby. It's only going up from here.
Tournament season? We're not even in June yet, brother. It's not even June yet.
The shades came off.
It's not even June yet,
we're
brother.
not even in June yet.
We are in May.
We're in May, baby.
It's about to be Memorial Day.
It is, man. Barbecue out.
Tomorrow,
Somebody
dude.
got barbecued.
I know. I'm trying to get that Kukugiryu barbecue. Sauteing everybody.
Oh, Marco been in that kitchen too damn long. He cooked up Riddle like a fried fish.
Who let blood cook, baby? But we're going to send it to the stage. We're going to have our 8 finalists here. Oh, my God. So we're going to be letting you guys know. I just want to say one more time, make some noise, everybody, if you enjoyed that Fatal Fury top 8.
I know y'all been entertained, and I told you
all right,
there was going to be some sick stuff happening. Was that pretty sick or what?
They loving it, and we hope you guys enjoyed it. So here we go, starting with 7th place, Flash Wolf Zone Gamer B.
Tied for 7th place, we got Weibo Gaming's Punko!
Coming through on 5th, the one and only ZJZ.
And them Cyclops boys was in the house tonight. Give it up for Finrich Yor, tied for 5th placer.
And we got my man coming in 4th place. Hook him up with a sponsor, baby. We got RB. That's the real bout right there.
That's a real bout right there. And man, look at this guy. Didn't believe in himself, and he's here on the big stage. Give it up for Chris G. Way to go, Chris.
And the dominant player getting all the way to the grand finals. For your runner-up, 2nd place, Reno.
And the man, the myth, the monster, your 1st place placer here at Combo Breaker 2025, Goichi!
Goichi! Goichi!
My man, absolutely unstoppable.
Yeah.
Unstoppable play.
A run like that, 6-0, just bodies left the body. Listen,
that's
is
a pretty
perfect
neat
marketing
plaque.
for Kukugiryu Karate, right?
All right there,
People
man.
come to this dojo, you watch this topic, you watch Goichi destroy, and there it is, man, the finalists.
We are on the cusp of something great here, though.
Yeah.
Because we're about to get our first DLC character soon. How does Andy Bogart fit into this mix? I don't know, but if Marco can do the damn job, I think Andy might finally step to the forefront and little bro Terry Bogard.
He might, little bro.
He might, because he's looking kind of sick back there. But these competitors, man, not enough I can say about them. Absolutely tremendous display, and I'm spent.
Yeah.
I got cooked.
Thankfully, thankfully, there is no like super top 8, right? Me and Pockets are done. We're cooked. We're tired. We deserve the.
Where's that redemption bracket?
Any announcements?
Oh, man. I mean, it's gonna be on the stick.
We didn't for Guilty Gear.
Yeah, they're going back there to get nasty right now, bro.
But yeah, man, you talk about a character like Andy. I mean, just in general, the game still being developed. Marco Rodriguez, a character really starting to be in a conversation about 2 weeks ago.
Absolutely, man, and this is what I'm saying. Like, the game is still forming. Yes, we have a great idea of where it is right now and where it could go, but again, things are still in flux. We gotta keep playing.
Keep playing, keep getting better into your locals on and offline so you can be up on this stage next time. Man, what a beautiful ending to this Fatal Fury Top 8 here. The first one for Combo Breaker 10. How beautiful is that? We're on the 10th anniversary of this illustrious event, and we get to represent a game that has been dormant for 26 years for the first time here.
Couldn't be happier, man. And once again, I'd like to tell everybody who's waiting at home that's even thought about getting competitive with Fatal Fury, it's anyone's game. Come on out. You just saw it right there. None of these guys are Fatal Fury competitors. It hasn't been out. The only guys that played Fatal Fury like that, what, the Real Bout and Mark and Wolves players in Japan? Like, they're not here.
You're not here. Colossus ain't here. You're playing Mark and
Come on out, man. Come on out.
Come on out. And hopefully we do see them next time. But I believe with that ends our time here with this beautiful Top 8. But
oh, man.
We're going to be, yeah, man.
Boss man on stage, we're out of here.
We're out of here. Pockets, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, brother. It's been a lot of fun. We hope you guys at home have loved this. We're going to send this over to Rick.
Ooh.
Mic check. Okay, we're working. How are y'all doing out there today? One of my favorite things about seeing a crowd this large for fighting games is knowing where crowds this large start. And they start with locals. They start with regionals. They start with events around this region that build up so this many of us can come together. One of the things I love being able to do with a stage this large in front of this many people is let other people running locals in regionals and building events into the next Combo Breaker tell you a little bit about what they're doing. So with no further ado on that, Dave from Low Kick, where are you at?
Why is it buffering?
Thanks, Rick. What up, Chicago? How we feeling? How we living out here? If you don't know who I am, my name is Dave Delish. I'm with Low Kick Esports. We're running one of the top. And I'm here to invite y'all to our regional event taking place in September 26th through the 28th, Roundhouse 2025.
Okay.
Let's go. This is our 5th year anniversary. Thank you for showing us the love over the years, allowing us to grow with you as we host events for the community that we dedicate our lives to. And for those of you who went to Roundhouse last year, I got good news for you. It's in the same venue as last year. Y'all love that place. We got suites for your hotel rooms. Every single room is a suite. You can put 4 to 6 people in that room, $139 a night.
Let's go.
Early registration is already open. Start.gg/RH25.
Okay.
And guess what? No price increase from last year. Nothing. We're not going in with those tariffs, inflation, none of that. We're keeping it real for you, making sure it's as cheap as possible.
We love you, Dave.
Thank you. Thank you, Joe. So, what you need to know about Roundhouse besides that, we got 20+ tournaments for you. So your favorite game is definitely going to be represented. On Friday, we're bringing back one of our exclusive events, Roundhouse Tag 2v2 tournaments, open for registration as well. And on top of all that, we got all of the main stage action in a cage. If you've never seen Roundhouse before, we do all of our main broadcasts in an actual UFC ring to raise the intensity for everybody out there. And guess who's doing main stage this year? Our friends at TNS.
Let's go!
They've been supporting us for years. We are super happy that the timing worked out and we could bring them back in with all y'all. And the last thing that I want to mention is an exhibition series leading up to Roundhouse called Midbest. If you are in a state that touches a Great Lake, or if you are in Iowa, doesn't touch a Great Lake, but still one of our friends,
what do you mean?
You can qualify into a 3v3 team battle for Street Fighter 6, where you take home bragging rights. It's an amazing tournament experience where you get to see the Midwest show themselves off for who they are. We will also have an LCQ on Friday for those of you doesn't work out for your schedule or where you live, I would love to see all of you at Roundhouse. I already know you go to Chicago. You're right here. So come on out to Roundhouse, home of the Midwest.
All right. We're going to do one more thing, and then we're going to get over to our next top 8. We've never actually really done something like this before. We're going to share a special moment together, but more importantly, we're going to spare... Nah, I can't talk anymore today. My voice is gone. We're going to share a special moment with G... My voice is gone. We're going to share a special moment with G from Indianapolis. G, where are you?
Hey everybody, my name is Greg. I'm from Indianapolis. If you don't know me, most people call me G. I've been coming to Combo Breaker every year since it began, and even beyond that, this tournament is very important to me and my loved ones. But more importantly is a woman in my life who has been here for 4 years, and she's the greatest thing to ever happen. She's gorgeous, and she's witty, she's weird, she's a perfect dork, and she puts up with all of my nerdy hobbies. And I made sure that our family was watching from home and that I would get up on this stage and do it in front of everyone else. So if you wouldn't mind joining me on the stage, I have an important question to ask you. I know you hate surprises. You don't have to hurry. Everyone, this is Zoe. She's been the one making friends with everyone while I stand behind you and wait quietly for my turn to play. And Zoe Jorman, I would like to know if you would marry me.
Okay. Now that we all got some more ties that bind us together, who's ready for a little Tekken 8?
Yeah.
Join us in a few moments over on TWT's channels, either on Twitch or on YouTube. Let's get it done.
All right, going over to VF. We're in Grand Finals. All right. Oh, wait, I didn't unmute it.
That's it. All right, what's the mix? Opt for drinks. Chimpan with the shuffle trying to beat out anything.
Oh,
that's just unlucky.
The back sway.
It's getting a little scrambly right now.
Yeah, a little bit of a turn it into a slobber knocker.
Yeah, 2 drinks there and a little bit of a side switch.
Side switch throw.
Oh, that was the Revo mid kick. Did he duck?
I think so.
Regardless, he would have been plus, so he had to eat a mix-up anyway, but still, wow. Oh, tried to challenge. Kick cancels coming into play there.
Elbow.
Ooh, another one.
Did cancel for the timing on that get-up, too. Ooh. Get off me.
Ooh, all right. 2B. Oh, nice. 6 PK punish.
Over with the mule kick.
Now, he does have... whoa, that was risky.
That's a lot of damage.
That was risky.
No.
Get off me. No jump kick for you. All right. And he's going to keep it simple, finish so he can get a lot of drinks, and he's at 14.
This is scary.
Yes,
a lot
it is.
could happen here.
Back
4
18.
more.
All right.
That's
That's punishable.
18
Another
drink.
knockdown and another drink taken away. All right.
Whoa! Another cartwheel. He just punished it.
Hey, I don't know how he saw that 2P coming. Oh, he steps into the follow.
Show
Just does it. He said, you know what? You're going to launch me like that? I can do it too.
He said counterpoint.
Yeah, 1-1. And this is a big deal for Itazan. Yeah, he's locked in.
He's feeling it.
I like this.
Incredible play so far. Where are we going, though?
Training room.
Where are we taking it?
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
No, talk to Yeah, deep mount.
No, don't go.
Deep
okay,
mount.
okay. Yeah, we're back to that one lonely wall.
Yeah.
Here at the Great Wall.
Round 1. Ready?
All right.
Elbow.
Ooh.
Mule kick again.
Just did it. I don't care. What's up?
Do something about it.
For real.
He tried to do it again.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
this is a 6 PK punish.
High.
Oh, what a
crouch
fuzzy.
dash. That was great. Okay. I mean, did whiff, so great to go for that.
Gets 6. 7. Tripped him with the sweep.
Oh, he tried to go for a gutsy launch after that, too. Ended up getting punished for it. Again, that is punishable.
Takes a drain.
Yeah. 2B.
Tried to go for that hit throw there to get more drains. Doesn't get it. Opts to get the back throw instead.
Yeah, gets that from pretty straight shade of 50.
Plus, got a step. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, 4P tried to catch something.
Doesn't get extra drinks, though.
Yeah, he was hard knocked down at that point, so he gets to keep his 6 drinks going into round number 3.
Low punch.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, the beast stuff.
Launch.
All right. Now what? Now what do we got?
Kick him while he's down.
Huge life here from Shinpan.
Yeah, he loves that kick.
Still alive.
Ooh,
all right.
Punch.
Oh, he tried to dash up and get another drink there, but I mean, he still gets 1 after the round, so down to 3. Again, no Cho'An available.
Trying to get drinks where he can.
Yeah, back throw break, side throw break, and it is Shun's turn after that.
Another break.
So Jackie had to respect there. Oh, nice duck.
Underneath the elbow.
Yeah, he wanted to get a crumble there if there was a follow-up. It didn't work out. And there, 2P into 2P into 2P. Yeah, we're playing layer 1 right now.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the jumping mix-up again. That's the heartbreaking thing about that jumping mix-up. If he goes mid, he gets a combo. If he goes low, he gets a combo. So you got to just deal with it. It's very scary, and a reason you really don't want to tech roll in some situations. So it just is what it is.
Game 4, Shinpan 1 game away from taking Combo Breaker 2025.
Yeah.
Going to the sumo stage, room to move.
Right. Oh, that's a launch again.
That's ringed out.
PPP, and again, you can just go for that because there are no drinks there.
Slowly walking back.
Having a time of his life right now.
Oh,
what a sway back!
Oh my gosh.
I don't even know if that was a read. I think he just wanted to make space, but it was right on time.
Gets the throw. Half-life gone already, less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, sweep comes in, he lost his turn, and he knows it. Okay, now what? Jockeying for space.
Moving back, but he's going to run off.
Get drinks if he doesn't approach.
Yeah, don't get too antsy, but at the same time, don't guess wrong on when to drink. And he
jumped off.
I just said that. Don't guess wrong on when to drink.
Nice setup, bro. P plus K.
P plus K beat Knuckle. I mean, follow-ups are circular anyway, so great idea.
Uh-oh, flips him. Kate's his turn. Gets his drinks.
All right, back to mid-range.
Low punch.
Yeah, K comes out, 6P. Great crouch dash, a little
punish.
late on the punish. Okay.
Oh, punish of his own.
Oh,
evades it. 1 touch here.
Oh,
the back throw.
Just like that. He doesn't care about his stick. He can buy a new one because he is your Sega Open Championship qualifier champion here at Combo Breaker 2025.
Yeah, popping off for the crowd. Incredible performance. Super appreciative, super happy to be here. Play VF, that's right. Talk to the camera, let him know.
Phenomenal work
that
with Chimpan and Itazan. Show some love to Itazan as well, who played his heart out. Both of these guys, champions in our hearts. I gotta say it, Chimpan again, one of the toughest opponents in general in Japan. I mean, in the world. This isn't just somebody showing out because, you know, they're hanging out in America. No, this is somebody who has proven themselves all over the world. And once again, in his first appearance here in North America, makes a statement. Again, a world-class champion. And again, to beat the likes of Itazan, who also is a world champion, has come many times to take many Sega events, along with Fudo. To do all of that on the main stage here in 2025, I think that sets the precedent of what's to come.
This is only the first open qualifier.
This is only the first one. That is a fact.
It's only going to get crazier.
And Chimpan makes it without a shadow of a doubt. Great stuff to him. I'm really proud of him. And again, I have to say this, and I want to give my flowers to Itazan, who, since the announcement of Revo, has been grinding really hard to get back into shape and, you know, get back to that prime level Itazan that we knew and loved from back in the day. He's doing a great job so far. He did get second place here, and that's a big deal. We'll have to see him soon in the online and a couple of the other qualifiers, but obviously he's here to stay, and he's coming back with a really strong shun.
We will definitely see him again.
Yeah.
This is not the only time you're going to see Itazan.
For sure. And I hope to see more of the international players come on. I mean, regardless, I got to say this. Our top 8 has been some surprises, some really strong newcomers coming out and doing such a great job. I loved what I saw here. I mean, I do have a little bit of FOMO. I wish I did sign up for this tournament. I mean,
how can you not after watching it, though?
Seriously. I mean, grinding for top 8 in this situation, I love fighting under pressure. I think everybody's really clutch right now. I love what I'm seeing. I see Reinhardt in the back real quick.
Yeah.
The fans want to interview what? With Chimpan. An interview's coming up? Wait.
Hold on, what?
I think they should get one. I think they should get one. Listen, if they want to talk to Chimpan, Reinhardt's here with the translation. He can help out here. Listen, if the microphone ends up in their hand, that might happen. But right now, it looks like we're getting our top 8 lined up. You know, I want to give a big shout out once again to Jacko, who, you know, really had to climb an uphill battle to get in the top 8, and he did. Tengu, man, somebody who's always been doing a phenomenal job. And once again, on the hardest offline stage we've had ever for Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, has shown great performances. And again, we're talking about Tengu, man. Standing next to him, Gomen Guy. The same thing can be said about him, and he's had to knock off some of the best players, period, to get to where he got. Also got to show some love to Hima-John, Fudo.
This is an insane top 8, by the way. Just looking at who's here and where they're placing,
all of them have taken home a trophy at some point.
Yes.
All of them.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, to have all of these guys make it to top 8 in a bracket like this, and again, this is a bit of a resurgence for Virtua Fighter. Again, it's been dormant for quite some time. To see the level of play that
it's been dormant since 2016.
It's just such a beautiful thing.
I
love it.
You really can't undersell it. Because on the one hand, you know, we got Revo, we got the balance change, we got a lot of new blood in, but it also was exciting enough with the Open Championship and everything coming out. The old guard is coming back out, too.
I mean, we talked about it before. Jacko is one of the OGs. We saw Blackstar here as well. We saw Monty. We saw Chris. We saw so many people jump into this with hoping for an opportunity. You know, maybe they didn't make it into the Open Cup, but for sure they have made quite an impression on the public, and they've shown off some really, really awesome Virtua Fighter here. I'm so satisfied. Listen, I can watch all day.
Watch it all day, every day, and it's coming soon to everything. You know, with the crossplay support and the console support too.
Yeah, so we're gonna see a lot more play. I hope to see the likes of, you know, the Jimmy Claymores of the world. You know, plays out of Mexico.
Right.
Doesn't really have access to ways to play everybody on everything, and you know, he's someone that likes to teach a lot of people. And there's so many other strong players who would love to experience rollback on console that are absolutely amazing. I hope that we get the opportunity to see all of them.
Yeah.
So with that said, guys, I want to just congratulate our top 8. I want you guys to get a good look at them. So I'm going to toss it over to Tong, who's on the stage with all of them right now. Check them out.
All right. Let's give a big congratulations to top 8. All right. In 7th place, we have Jacko RCB. Also in 7th place, Tenguman. In 5th place, Gomen Guy. And your 4th place, Hima-John. For 3rd, we have Fudo. Your runner-up, Itabashi Zangi. And your 2025 Combo Breaker champion for Virtua Fighter, Chimpanzee.
What a great showing, man.
Incredible.
And if we could have you come up to the front, we have a special guest that wants to present something to you. Or if you could come up to the front. And we have a special guest that wants to present something to you. Aoki-san! All right. Let's give one more round of applause for your top 8 here. Congratulations to all the players. Thank you to all the viewers. And continue to support Virtual Fighter. Thank you.
What an amazing job from our top 8 performers, man. That was the best, most
we got
intense,
Marvel 3 back there.
Curling Virtual Fighter I've seen in quite some time, and it's just the start.
Right. I mean, we're less than 6 months since Rivo dropped. There's still so much more to see. You know, with all of the new qualifiers that are coming out, all of the other events where we're going to be having more Virtual Fighter. I mean, everyone here definitely played their heart out.
For sure.
Put everything out there.
For sure. It meant a lot.
Name.
For
Yeah,
sure.
Meant a lot.
And again, I can't help but emphasize there's so many players here. It was their time to finally get on a stage like this and shine. And the competition is just getting far and far more phenomenal. Therefore, I mean, I pray to see more of them. With that said, I'm going to sign us off here. Ladies and gentlemen,
all right.
It has been a blast to get some amazing VF action on the stage for you guys here at Combo Breaker 2025. Thank you for watching the qualifiers for the VF Open Championship Global Finals. And if you haven't done so already, make sure you play some more VF. We'll see you next time.
Y'all stay wise and take it easy.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More Combo Breaker after this.
All right. That's a pretty cool
New
world.
Chipotle.
But we're going to swap over with Tekken. Their stream is still waiting to start. So... oh, it's going to be weird. There we go. Okay. Then... all right. I'm going to take a break. Wait for Tekken to start. So yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. July 7th. Let's see exactly what all was here. Oh, Armor King. No way. This is literally just, oh, Tekken 7 DLC is back.
ネット見てる人は分かんないかもしれないけど、ずーっと大騒ぎだったんですけど、なんか今日みんなお酒かなんか飲んでる、なんかやってるんですか？
Are you drinking tonight? But anyways, thank you for the enthusiasm.
ちょっとあんまり今までにない騒ぎなんで珍しいですね。どうしたんだろうなみんな。
Yeah, quite unusual, such a huge response, but yeah, thank you so much.
まあというわけではい、ちょっとスライドを一つ出してもらいます。
So slide please.
はい、というわけで皆さんここに書いてある通りですけど、ファーカムナムが、7月の7日がアーリーアクセスですね。はい、で、普通に、オフィシャルにされるのが10日ということで皆さん待っててください。
So as you can see, Fakram Ram hits July 7th for everyone in the U.S. If you have the season pass for season 2, so please check that out. And for the normal release, it's going to be on July 10th. Again, that's U.S. time, so in Asia it's slightly
It's like a day earlier.
はい、あとパックマン40周年記念のパックマンピクセルのステージ、皆さん見たと思うんですけど、それも、同時にリリースされますので楽しみにしていてください。
Also, the Pac-Man stage will be dropping at that time as well, so check it out. It's a really cool pixel-based stage. It's quite excellent.
で、秋には、もう秋には、アーマーキング参戦です。
Yeah, the green stuff's already released.
Armor King will be coming.
So then we'll get the yellow and the blue with Fakram.
はい。で、ちょっとここリマインドっていうことで、前からこれは皆さんにお見せしてるタイムラインなんですけど、結構重要なのはこのほら6月2日の無料アップデートと、あと7月、の無料アップデート、7月7日この2段階で、またバランスとか、いろんなアップデートをしますので、皆さんお待ちかねのチューニングとかバランスその辺ねのアップデートは6月と7月、継続してやりますので、これ前から言ってる通りです。
Again, just a brief glimpse at the timeline, just to remind you guys what's coming up in the next couple months. As we've mentioned previously, not only do we have update coming on June 2nd, but then also again in July. Both of these are going to include balance adjustments as well, so please look forward to that. We will be talking about the overall balance direction and also releasing the patch notes before the patch drops on each of these dates.
Okay.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。はい。というわけで、これからトップ8なんですけど、皆さんね、さっきファーカムナムのトレーラーとアーマーキングの時ぐらい。もうそれ以上に盛り上がって、選手の方応援してあげてください。よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, so we hope you all enjoyed the trailer and the content info, but please show your appreciation and just as much hype and enthusiasm for the top 8 coming up soon.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, let's go back and see. What
Mark, I've been waiting for them to drop a trailer like that for what feels like forever.
Bro, my arm hurts. Steve was right next to me. I couldn't find my chair afterwards.
I had to check my pulse, man, as soon as he
noise. We are about to get started with Tekken 8.
But before we get to our first match, we talk a little bit about what's at stake here. We got some special guests joining us, Mark, man. More than a few, but we got some special guests. Let's go to the stage and check in with them, see what they got to say.
All right. What all did I exactly miss?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hi, 皆さん、こんにちは。
I want to know who's on his shirt.
まあいつもの原田とマイケルです。
Hello everyone. You probably know, but it's Harada and Michael here.
で、前回エボジャパンで皆さんに、少しティージングしてた、ファーカムラムムエタイですねを、フルトレーラーをちょっと持ってきたんで、もう今日早速それを皆さんに見てもらおうかなと思ってます。
And so we teased a little bit at Evo Japan, so you probably know the next character coming up is Fakam Ram, but we brought the full trailer to show you guys today.
Alright, Fakam Ram gameplay. Isn't it no longer the 30th anniversary? 30th anniversary was last year. That's still a pretty cool way to enter a fight. I'm gonna drop from the ceiling and beat your ass. I want to know what Fakam Ram's story is. Ooh. So if you do a double leg kick, they just fall to the ground? Oh my god, he has a counter hit stance like Anna. Guard breaks. He has a parry. Okay, heat. Okay, that's a pretty cool special intro. Ooh. Then that gets him a confirmed hit off that? He's looking like a Brian Fury with all his knees. Jeez. Ooh. Okay, that seems a lot like... Okay, that's pretty neat. But that seems a whole lot like Heihachi's, where like he hits you, and then he walks up to you in this lightning area, and then he hits you again. That seems what it is. Then we get Armor King. This whole season is just Tekken 7 DLC again at this point. All three of the characters are Tekken 7 DLC characters. And I'm not wrong.
Are you drinking tonight? Is
Oh, you're always drinking at a tournament.
ちょっとあんまり今までにない騒ぎなんで珍しいですね。どうしたんだろうな。
Yeah, quite unusual, such a huge response, but yeah, thank you so much.
まあというわ
They're
け
the
で
they're the 1% Attack and players that like Fakum Ram.
出してもらいます。
So slide
Me, I'm winning Roger Jr.
はい、というわけで皆さんここに書いてある通りですけど。
Alright, so July 7th.
ファーカムラムが7月の7日がアーリーアクセスですね。はい。で、普通に、オフィシャルにされるのが10日ということで皆さん待っててください。
So as you can see, Fakram Ram hits July 7th for everyone in the U.S. If you have the season pass,
that's a Thursday.
For season 2, so please check that out. And for the normal release, it's going to be on July 10th. Again, that's U.S. time, so in Asia it's slightly earlier than that.
はい、あとパックマン40周年記念のパックマンピクセルのステージ、皆さん見たと思うんですけど、それも、同時にリリースされますので楽しみにしていてください。
Also, the Pac-Man stage will be dropping at that time as well, so check it out. It's a really cool pixel-based stage. It's quite
Along with
excellent.
The headpiece.
で、秋には、もう秋には、アーマーキング参戦
So
です。
we've already got the green.
And as you
Yellow's
saw
coming out
with the
a few
brief glimpse in the
days
trailer,
now.
Armor King will be coming.
See, it's the
Look for
25th.
that
Yeah, that's a couple
this fall.
days.
はい。
Then in essentially a month.
で、ちょっとここリマインドっていうことで、前からこれは皆さんにお見せしているタイムラインなんですけど、結構重要なのはこのほら6月2日の無料アップデートとあと7月、の無料アップデート、7月7日この2段階で、またバランスとか、いろんなアップデートをしますので、皆さんお待ちかねのチューニングとかバランその辺ねのアップデートは6月と7月、継続してやりますので、これ前から言ってる通りです。
Again, just a brief glimpse at the timeline, just to remind you guys what's coming up in the next couple months. As we've mentioned previously, not only do we have update coming on June 2nd, but then also again in July. Both of these are going to include balance adjustments as well. So please look forward to that. We will be talking about the overall balance direction and also releasing the patch notes before the patch drops on each of these dates.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。はい。というわけで、ここからトップ8なんですけど、皆さんね、さっきファーカムラムのトレーラーとアーマーキングの時ぐらい、もうそれ以上に盛り上がって、選手の方応援してあげてください。よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, so we hope you all enjoyed the trailer and the content info, but please show your appreciation and just as much hype and
It's
enthusiasm for the
interesting.
top 8 coming up soon.
He's not the character I would pick.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
But he looks interesting. Kind of happy for Armor King to
I've
come
been waiting
back.
for them to drop a trailer like that for what feels like forever.
Bro, my arm hurts. Steve was right next to me. I couldn't find my chair afterwards.
I had to check my pulse, man. As soon as he stepped on, those flames shot up. Compliment to his offense.
Oh,
It probably makes a lot of these
already
players
got into a
in that
fight.
specific situation. You know, once you're near the
Mogul
wall, it's
versus
a little bit harder to
Atef.
sidestep, but he's been
Mogul
doing it quite
took
in the open.
game 1.
Going into an Atef shooting. She's shooting. Oh, and he caught him.
Oh, call the police, Mark.
I mean, Atef needs this. He needs to get back into the swing of things here. This is a short set, too. Let's see what they got.
Jab pressure and trying to work the engagers here. Bro. Sky slash Nova.
Big
At the high here.
Like the combo there, the adjustment goes for the running punch. Oh, but the side step. He got greedy.
Okay.
Okay, the follow-up here, the cancel.
This is going to the
Just got
wall.
Okay, now the mix. What are you going to do? Are you going to go mid? You're going to
Alright,
go
go
low?
low. Oh, tried to hit him with the
But I like this. He
RPG.
gets splat. This is a big opportunity here. He's going to go into another 4-4-3 situation.
Oh, got him back onto the wall.
He knew it
That
was
put the
coming.
effect on him.
Wide open.
Oh, he got the effect off of him.
Moonburst, baby. Hey. He's going to cancel. Yes, he is.
Ooh.
Follow up here. He's going to get the other wall.
He's gonna use
Sidewall, the
no
Pentagon
rage.
here. Mogul looking to get on.
Oh,
The wall.
he didn't press fast enough.
The cancel.
Oh, he went low.
Atef. Keeping him really off balance, man. These stand transitions and weaves. The options just working out there. He's playing so fast, Mark.
so fast. Each scramble going towards the very end here. Now Atif continuing with that offense. This time getting the heat activation. Mogul's in trouble. He has to get away from the wall.
The low strikes with the 8 active now. The bazooka shots. Nice.
One way to do it. One way to do it. Big wall standing too. Has the wall positioning here. He's going to run the mix-up. Sidestep. No. Charge it up. I respect it. He got it. And just like that, Atif 3 rounds straight.
Good adjustment on Atif's side, being able to deal with the 4-4-3-2. Then the charge timing that Mogold is representing, he's been altering it a little bit, but Atif has had the correct read. Mogold undeterred though, he's still going to it. So look for him to maybe do some not delay charges this time, being able to try to catch the step or interrupt.
All right, let's see what he does here as we go into game number 3. Who is going to move on to our winners final? It's going to be one of these two players. The classic matchup, Pakistan and Korea. These guys are going at a big sidestep for counter hit. Start things off. Mogold has the position. This is important.
And this is that Claudio pressure we're talking about. It ain't just about the sidestep for it ain't just about the back one, but then you got to deal with the other mid tools that this character has. In addition to the new attack.
By the wall, that down 4-3, able to hit confirm if he wants to. He has to be very, very careful how he's going to approach this because Mogold very good with his sidestep spacing, especially by the wall.
And also look at his approach and neutral clean walk around that time. The interrupt with the crouch jab, the mix right now.
He's beating him at every single opportunity in the past. Atif finally getting the booty, gets right out of there. Heat dash cancel, wants to take the advantage. Momentum back on his side right now.
Tornado gonna get, man, went coast to coast like Space Ghost.
But you better guess right here. You don't want to be put in that nasty situation where you have to guess for your life against Anna.
Step, no, interrupt. Side step 4.
Okay, good patience here. Out of heat though, but he still has Starburst. Let's see what he does with it.
The delay, the counter throw, break it. Power crush.
Ooh, the low, cheeky low.
Here we go.
Mogold on set point. No, winners semifinals here. Up 2 rounds on Atif.
Can he do it? Atif has been cruising so far in the tournament here. Good check. Great counter jab there from Atif.
Ooh, trying to hit him with the RPG.
Cancel. Goes for the mid
Sans
option.
cancel.
Clean
Going.
walk.
Oh!
With the side step 4, she's gone, baby, gone.
Yeah, you can't whip from there.
This is a lot of damage. Oh, the low parry.
And the momentum. He's going to heal a little bit of life here, but not just that. He has access to resource and rage.
He's got to be able to keep Atif here, though. Side step 4. Oh, my God.
Ooh.
He's going to make this comeback. Spin.
Enraged. Side step 4.
Did he break?
But it killed.
He just punched his ticket into winners finals.
Broke the glass like Daryl Dawkins. Mogold from Korea. And just like that, we're going to see him in winners final.
But what does that do for the losers bracket? We have even more danger downstairs. But man, oh man, what an amazing opening game here in our top 8. Obama, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Mogold sitting in a nice spot here. Not too unfamiliar for him.
I really like, too, the way you saw that match develop. Mogold was very insistent on some specific timings, especially with 4-4-3-2. Atif adjusts. Yep. What does Mogold do? All of a sudden, he starts doing just knee. Knee with no follow-up. Throws a lot more running to out there, trying to make Atif second guess his timings on when he wants to sidestep or when he wants to how he wants to try to guard that situation, and it had great effect. Overall, was able to get a lot more usage out of heat. Both players were, especially as the match moved on. But again, the wall control. When he found those wall situations at the end like that, he laid the pressure on. They both played so fast, man. The momentum that this is going to carry on in the winners final. But look at who's hopping on stage. We got to see who they going to fight, man. Because look, put your 4s up. Put your 4s up.
We got one of the legendary players in the Tekken scene. We have the legend from Korea, Nee, stepping up to the stage. Not a stranger to the Combo Breaker stage. Winning in the past, of course. And we got Pina all the way from Japan. He has been playing out
Korea
of his
versus
mind
Japan.
over the past few weeks.
The last ninja of his clan, that's Pina. You got to talk about the growth that this guy had late Tekken 7, right? All of a sudden, he's performing at a very high level, just over time, but there are consistent roadblocks in his way from getting big, key wins. One of them, still in this bracket, Arslan Ash, that he just beat to get here for the opportunity to face off against Nee. And so this is going to be another momentous test for Pina here. So far, he has been doing. We got to talk about the strats, man. Maybe I'm missing something. So let me get this straight. You sandbag the first year. You play possum, so everybody forgets about your character.
I don't know if he was sandbagging. Was he going for the long?
He's playing the long con. He's playing the long con.
I wouldn't say he's sandbagging.
It's about the character.
What the hell?
That's what I'm saying, bro. He got some tricks. He pulling up the Men in Black jutsu, make you forget.
Not just that, but he got the shield on his arcade stick. He's trying to hide his inputs. I get it. I understand.
Forbidden Nimpo, hidden arts. You got to remember, Mark.
Line limits. I got it. I understand. I understand what's on the agenda. But man, I was just looking at Knee's controller. He got more buttons there than on my calculator. That's kind of crazy.
He giving Texas Instruments a run for their money. You saying?
Definitely.
Dude, he's doing math while
beating. Of course,
you know.
Amazing performance at Evo Japan. Ended up winning that in pretty dominant fashion, winning 9 rounds straight at the very end.
So here's the crazy. Here's the thing too, Mark. Knee needs no introduction. Everybody knows his history. Everybody knows where his place in the Tekken world. Pena, as a player though, new to the professional game, right? And when you're on a 3-player roster and you're the only one not getting the results like he was last year, when you're the only one absent, and then you come here, you lock up your EWC ticket, you get top 4 at a stacked Evo Japan, and now you find yourself in winner semifinals up against the GOAT. Here in year 2 of this game, you know motivation for him is riding so high. Gonna open up with this low, and you gotta talk about the changes that this Raven character got as well, Mark. The back turn mix, he has been getting away with murder all weekend.
We ain't gonna talk about it, we're gonna see it. The way that Pena has been playing, you're gonna see a lot of action, especially when he goes into the mix-up game. Oh, but you can't get mixed up if you get blocked.
Fisherman slam, and the Kool-Aid floor destroyed. Tornado, snake eyes.
Here we go, let's see what Knee got from. Oh, Knee has been farming for clips the entire weekend.
That brother's feeling different, man. Something happened. Something's different. He has been feeling different the past 3 weeks.
I'm telling you, you saw the photo from Evo Japan when he put the fours up. He looked demonic.
I've never seen a brother look that bad. I've never seen him look that evil. I've never seen. But the big thing too, Mark, is peep how Knee. Never mind, peep that orb.
Jeez, dude.
Hasn't been around for a minute.
To break the floor. To taunt you with the snake eyes. Now how you gonna use it, Knee? Hatchet. Cannonball straight.
This is a masterclass on timing.
Knee is going nuts.
You gotta be watching Pena. Pena has been doing so great lately.
Knee is playing out of his mind.
Knee traditionally excels in.
Bro, he has him at the wall. The trade. Big opportunity for Pena now.
He's gotta take advantage of it. He's gotta find the wall. He's enraged. It has to happen here.
Not only that, he's healing a lot of his health as he gets these added hits. Oh, he has to be careful. Oh my God. No punish.
And finally, the 4-2 string. Knee going to that option a little bit more as the weekend has progressed.
He has to go low. He has to try to open him up. There's no time.
Slide and call out. Mark, you were talking about ninjas in Paris. I'm saying you better watch the throne. Because look.
Giving it up. Not that easy.
That's something that he was getting away with all weekend. That while standing 3+4 homing
the
engager
lows.
out of crouch like that Pena has.
Cheeky
-12
lows.
now. You got to be able to tag it, but sometimes the pushback can make it difficult.
Yeah, and
you play into it at certain ranges.
Raven's such a heavy mix-up character, especially from the back turn state. He has so many options, but what if your defense that you're going against is too strong? How do you break him open?
Specifically, if your mobility is really good too, you can walk a lot of options.
Here comes Pena. Pena has a good chance though, but you got to deal with range and you got to deal with heat. And Brian is a monster when it comes to both of those. But Pena getting that 4-4-2 able advance, finally getting around on the scoreboard.
Yeah, these pokes are really important for Raven's game. Unsafe, of course, but able to control mid-range like that and make you think twice about your approach. Oh my God, gut punches.
Ooh, the low.
The down 4-2.
Tried to catch him there. Went for the
okay. Toe tapped him.
Again, Knee content here. Gets the follow-up, gets the string here. Okay, he pops. Oh, big counter hit.
Ooh, the counter hit low.
He's going to do it again. He's going low again.
In the quicksand. And we're looking for some of that Pena step, trying to force that offense. No, he backs off. Knee's heat usage too. He likes to just go to the heat smash, take the advantage a lot.
He misses the follow there, not able to get it here. Slight light lead and a whip punish from Knee.
Oh, a crusher gonna punish. And seal the first game here of this set.
I like how the approach was from Pena.
Knee is playing out of his mind.
The fight. He was not sealed away from doing his mix-ups and playing his game style. However, timing is what got him messed up quite a bit of the time. Timing and the whip punishes from Knee. And look at him. I mean, you can tell on Pena's face. He's thinking about it. He's like, man, this is a lot tougher than I thought it would be.
He's an emotional player. You got to understand, this is a guy, he cannot be an actor. He wears his feelings on his face. And look at he knew what he was coming. He knew what he was signing up for when he hopped on the stage. But the big thing for him is to control his nerves and play to hit. it's hard. You know, he's been playing this whole weekend at a very fast pace. He's been throwing a lot of white hole mix-ups, taking advantage of delays and people's sense of fear with this character. But Knee, I just don't sense any of that from him. He's gonna have to play these games to a degree. And look, the back turn mix-up and the way that works too. Knee overall did a pretty good job of neutralizing and kind of mitigating potential damage from it as well. The thing is, when you have adjusted weighted RPS like this, that new attack that Raven has out of back turn that low, Pina has been banging on that all weekend. Knee, I felt like you didn't even see it in that first game.
Yeah, and you know, in a lot of the situations too where Pina tries to employ his kind of mix-up game, sometimes it depends on the character or the opponent trying to reach out and try to interact. But Knee is not interacting in a way that he wants to.
Exactly. He's not engaging. He's like, you want to run this game? I'm not going to engage. And that's the other thing too. Okay, yeah, Knee locked in on the punishes.
Oh, he is fighting up close. He is waiting for that opportunity. And you know how dangerous Knee is up close. Because if he starts feeling
the low.
The jet uppers, the sidestep, they're all going to come out.
Confidence on both sides is really important for these players. But here we go, Pina now with the running pressure.
The jet upper.
For Knee to step. Knee one step ahead with the duck.
That's the crazy thing too, is Knee is known for up-close fighting, sidestepping, and finding opportunities. We were just talking about that. But that time he ducked, and that's something that Knee doesn't usually do. He doesn't duck if he needs to.
And the thing is too, Mark, I feel like there might even be on some level a lot of...
Okay,
the Shinobi teleport. Counter hit jackknife. These are the tools that Pina has to be able to find to secure a win here. Souls up with the 1+2 activate.
He's going to do a lot of damage. He's going to put him into a mix-up, but Knee just getting up.
Takes us down 4, fine. Eat these shadow clones. I'm going mid. White hole. And the down back 2. Securing it with the safe mid approach there to go in the back turn.
I like that Pina changing up the rhythm just a little bit.
Timing, yes, his timing altered. He's going to a few different moves and attacks that he wasn't going to the first game. He needs to instill confidence. Counter hit on the
counter
down
hit.
Down back 2. Mixing up his follow-up timing as well.
Here we go. Big.
Up with the uppercut. He bet big on that mark. That one-sided whilst anyone is not safe.
Not safe at all, but able to land it. That's huge because he's going to get the momentum. He has the life lead now, too.
Taking some bets. This is a snowball character for sure. Back 1, Souls on 1+2, trying to seal the step. He knows he's looking for some defensive habits. He knows he's looking to step.
The low.
Quarter circle 4-2. Back 4-4. Jab, touch, and return.
Well, Pina has quite the advantage right now. How's he going to deal with it? But he does have rage. This is where he can be dangerous.
Problem is, he got that blue bar and he got that red. Never mind. Back turn with the checks. And Pina now building some momentum, building some confidence.
He's got momentum.
And the big thing is,
see if he can use it.
He's going to do a ton of damage too as well. And you got to be careful on how you're going to get up. Here we go. What you going to do? Knee in his face already.
Yeah, testing with this one jab. And finally,
the low.
This player has
the Knee counter hit.
Gotten launched. Bro, I'm never going to doubt Knee. Doesn't matter how many rounds he's down by. We've seen him do 9 rounds straight before.
Yes.
So again, you can never count him out until he's actually dead.
Touch. Just give me my heat smash. Give me my plus frames. I just want to test you. I just want to see what you're thinking.
Oh, great option there with the low. Still not afraid to use the homing attack. Oh, Pina going in right now. Okay, the delay backdash here. I like it.
Fishing for a counter hit. He's trying to catch these jabs, but these mid strikes from Knee. And
bet it all.
The punish.
Yo, he bet it all there. Here we go. Knee on the scoreboard now. Not letting Pina get it. Not letting him tie it up.
Down back 2-1, and this time Pina not trying to get too crazy. He's going with the power crush option, going with the heat engager option out of back turn. Not trying to test these low defense.
And again, Knee just playing so controlled up close. But again, he has been whittled down to more than half of his life bar. But finally, a big counter hit.
It's another counter hit side kick.
He's going.
Question is, how is Knee going to use this?
He dropped that final hit.
Pina eating the lows.
The low parry.
Yo, this is huge because not only is he going to get the momentum,
he called it.
Do a lot of damage here, but he might put him in a situation where it's one more touch. Okay.
Pocket punching.
He guessed wrong.
Bring this thing to 1-1. What did we just say before the first game? This player specifically, look at his posture, look at his attitude, look at the emotion on his face. He plays with his heart. If you give him the confidence, we've seen this player take this character and develop movement tech with this character over the years. You didn't see it at all the first game, but as soon as it starts coming up,
we got some blast walls.
On this stage, both of these characters extra dangerous with walls, but I can't begin to talk about just how much dangerous it can be if you guess wrong on wake up.
Especially against Knee with the way he's been training, the way he's been doing people this weekend, and the jab touches so far from Pina. Everything coming up his name right now.
Here we go, 4-4-2, able to engage, gets the follow, quicksand.
That's on the sweep.
And I like how he
Jeez, this is taking him far.
Gets it, and the finish, Pena with the lead in the set.
This is looking good for him, but again, sometimes Knee changes up the tempo. He can play at such a fast pace, and he doesn't usually do it. But when he does, it's something to watch out for.
Pena now starting to go a little bit deeper into the move list again. See that jab, sidestep, Hellhound. Running in some of these mid-range threats that he's representing. 4-4-2.
Uh-oh.
Right back at you.
Evasion. No chase down done. The patience there. Big block there on the new low. The follow.
Ooh.
Big punish here.
This is gonna do damage.
And tie things up. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Ooh, the taunt to guard break.
Really doing a good job of sniffing out, even through these delays and timings that Pena's representing, especially in back third. He's not buckling. He's getting the right calls on some of these.
Okay, throw break.
Making it pay off big time.
Ooh, no break there.
Follow up here into the 4-4-2 once again. Okay, tries to get an opportunity here. Look at this.
Plus frame from Hellhound there. Down back two. Knee with the one jab.
Oh, he caught him.
That back turn strike. Very fast.
This is gonna get him to the other wall.
Able to get the splat. Able to get all this and put you back on the other bomb wall.
We keeps him for a mix-up, and the chase.
He's rolling away.
Roll out from knee side. Jab string.
Here comes Pena looking. He smells blood.
That's on Soul Zone 2. Down back 2. Power clutch.
Oh.
He tried to take the turn back, but unfortunately he was at a negative position. And here comes Knee. This is going to hurt. You better guess right. Oh my gosh, you better guess right.
Blow him up.
He used the wall.
3 seconds.
The time.
Using heat.
Look at time.
Oh.
That was unfortunate for him, but look at this. We are going to a potential set point here for Knee.
I think they just have 2 walls left.
Pena has to answer in some way, but he gets a big power. Big hit, activation. Let's see what he does.
We're used to seeing Pena apply the pressure, but that's Knee right now.
And he's doing it with just movement.
Dashing in his grill.
Oh, again.
Ooh, that counter hit Knee.
He has to be careful, Pena. You better guess right at the wall.
I know you know what my name is. Activate.
He goes for the defense. Oh, the low, the follow-up, and
Ooh.
securing a spot into our winners final. What a set between these two players, man. It could have gone either way.
Woo! That's winner's side, man. Both. Oh, man.
Just said no ninjas in winners finals.
Like we said earlier, bro, you were talking about ninjas and fairies. Watch the throne, though, because that's Knee and Heat. We got Mogul versus Knee winners finals now, but here's the thing. Pena dropping down, gonna play the winner of low.
The crowd knows what's up. They're putting their 4s up, man. Go ahead. What we got next?
But you gotta remember, lower. Sorry, man, I lost track of thought, man. Watching that fight.
We'll say lower bracket.
Lower bracket. I'm on some other stuff, man. Low high versus Edge. The winner gonna play Pena. Arslan Ash, Rangchu. Atif gonna play the winner of that set. But coming up next, we gotta see who's gonna move on between Low High and Edge to face off against.
Yeah, Edge earlier when he was playing in the top 24, when he realized that he got into our top 8, he was so emotional because he knew he made a qualification spot for EWC as well, and obviously he wants to do it as well as he can. All of these players do. They have so much on the line because, again, you were talking about it earlier. These players are not just expected to do well; they're expected to win.
They're expected to win. You thinking like, oh, you got top 16, congratulations. No, dude,
it's cute.
When you are on playing this game as a professional, you are not on there to get top 8. You are not on there to get top 16. No one cares if you made top 32. You're on there to win.
And there's only one of those.
And it's so bizarre too, man. Like when you say you saw Low High getting emotional, Edge getting emotional, these are players who they're no stranger to winning. Yeah, they're no stranger to winning, but when you're competing for stakes like this and you have that sense of pressure for them to be able to perform and get the dub that they seek, that I mean they let it explode on just right there on stage, man.
All right, here we go. Losers bracket action, Combo Breaker 2025 Master Event action on the Tekken World Tour. Again, thanks to everybody that has been tuning in, and especially that's here joining us for this momentous occasion. We are seeing Tekken action. Again, lots of love to everybody in the crowd.
Okay, we got another Brian versus
It's the 10th anniversary
Swaron.
of this event, and y'all got Low High versus Edge on stage. Chicago, are y'all watching this?
No, I'm not, because I'm out in Chicago.
Gotta love it. Again, lots of love to everybody. We're gonna get into this. We're at the Phoenix Gate. And we're about to find out the fate of one of these players because one of these players will be eliminated from the tournament. Yo, they shooting.
This might be that Final Fantasy for somebody in this bracket, Mark.
Yeah, but who's it going to be? Edge representing that Taekwondo, going up against Lowhigh, who is just a man.
Ooh, the knees.
Just like that, willing to take the hit and activate Snake Eyes. And the usage of heat is, I feel like, it's so different between Bryan players. You see, like, some of them favor certain options.
I feel like that had to be a misinput.
The call out, the big blow early on, but Lowhigh was ready for it. Not just that he's going to cash in.
Either he thought that would hit, or that was a misinput.
Oh, and it was enough. Money more. That boy hits hard. Here we go.
Like we say at Viking funerals, man, he'll set you on fire and then then put you on a boat.
Oh, he's making use of that big sweep.
Yeah, that new attack that Hwoarang got, that Dark Halberd, far-reaching, low homing attack like that. Edge has been using it to great effect all weekend. It complements the range and other range threats that this character has as well.
Yeah, Master Bank top that one. We have the wall here. Let's see what kind of damage he's going to go for the easy stuff. We have the wall. He didn't even need it. He just ran up and did it. And that's the scary part of the heat smash and the low options that you have against the wall.
And that heat usage in that scenario, that's reminiscent of how he likes to use it too.
Floor blast available here as we make the stage transition. The floor on fire. Let's see how this is going to work out.
He's going to get a spike, but right now, Lowhigh
Edge.
with all the momentum in the world.
It's not going to fight.
Edge, you got to find a way to slow this match down. Fishing for the grab.
All right, I got Grand Blue.
Lowhigh just backing it up. He knows he has a health lead. Plus frame after the homing attack. Oh my God, comes up with the last standing one after. That quick duck. 4-4-3 for the spike.
Oh, he missed the follow, but it doesn't matter.
Axe kick.
Got that for when we want to watch it.
Challenge from Edge.
Oh, down to the floor, the follow-up here.
Dark Halberd able to crush that high. Jab string, step in low. Lowhigh. He's waiting.
Here we go. Edge on the scoreboard now. Yo, if you let Edge start fighting and let him start flowing, he's going to start chipping away at your life bar. But right now, Lowhigh, let's see what he does.
Oh, I see the wall back there. He's not going to get it, but he'll push him to it.
There it is, that incinerator set him on fire. In the smash for the plus.
He's going. Ooh.
And jet upper right there. Look at that, Lowhigh trying to make a statement.
Oh man, Edge thinking about what he's going to do here. He's going to the character select screen. We see him use Shaheen a little bit earlier in the tournament as well. What is he thinking here? Obviously, he can still stick to Hwoarang, but man, he has some choices to make because whatever character he locks into, he has to use and win 2 games straight with.
Yeah, this is a lock-in scenario, but I mean, it almost doesn't even feel right seeing him on like just Shaheen or something like that at this point.
Yeah, definitely one of those situations where it's tough because you got to make a quick decision. You only got a minute. You got a little bit of coaching here. What's going to happen? I mean, I'm sure everybody in the crowd wants to see him do well with Hwoarang. That is the character that has got him to this very place.
Yeah, we've seen him have incredible performances last year.
Yeah, last year's LCQ.
The LCQ. I mean, he was catching body bags there, man.
Here we go, Edge.
All right, we're staying.
Locks in with Hwoarang. Descent into subconsciousness.
Floor break scenario. Gonna give Edge some opportunities as well, but it's about who can find these hits and be able to get these spikes. Wall control gonna play a big role in this one as well, as you saw in the Final Fantasy stage. Lowhigh had great calls in neutral, but
why'd he jump?
Again, defensive call-outs that led to wall scenarios and wall pressure and wall damage.
Oh, he is harassing him.
He is holding him down here, forcing him to play 2D.
Against the wall, Lowhigh has to be careful.
Trying to seal steps.
He has to be careful with those lows, though. One blocked low could be lights out.
Activation here from Lowhigh. Immediately goes to Bloody War.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like that option too. It is a very quick attack as well.
Why did he jump again?
Follow up here, but here comes Edge.
And Edge
the chop and the 4-4-3.
Goes the Kool-Aid on the floor, and just like that, Edge back in it. Got a pulse.
Yeah, one more knockdown should be able to break the floor here.
And in ball straight, willing to just guard it there. Good awareness on the throw break.
The patience.
Ooh,
I like
go break.
Going for that because, you know, Edge sometimes likes to go for the power crush. Sometimes he'll get thrown in the pre-animation, but we've seen that happen quite a few times.
The natural RPS that evolves from there. But finally, you
hit him there.
You go to that Dark Halberd well, you keep going
now
to
throw
it.
break.
He's going to make you pay eventually.
Yep. Good punish here. The follow right underneath the cannonball straight.
That's the textbook application that you want from that attack.
Oh, the spike.
Oh.
Air to air. Orbital beats out the running attack. The follow-up here. Let's see if he's able to capitalize a little bit more. Right now, it's going to be very dangerous here. Okay, tries to chase him down. Oh, Almost had a whip plenty. Oh my god, they traded.
Ooh.
He's dead.
Orang still has heat.
We're gonna go downstairs.
This is gonna hurt real bad.
And Edge with, because of the time as well. What's he gonna do? How's he gonna deal with it?
He can't do anything. He's gonna run.
Take the dub. Take the dub.
Yep.
All right, you gotta respect it. Edge now.
Tactical win.
1 round away from tying things up here. Blue stuff to start it off. Just Ring Skyrocket.
And now Edge starting to open up. He's still going to the, but alternate lows. Not Dark Halberd.
Ooh, the counter hit on the knee, and then taunt jet upper.
Man, y'all see that? Oh, he did. The crowd say something. Do that shit again.
Ooh, he sidewalked it.
Rolling right kick. Gets the spike. The follow up here. Don't get up wrong. Bro, he's gonna hit him. Oh my god.
Ooh, the power crush.
One more hit can do it. Bro, he got it. And Edge, 3 rounds straight here to tie things up.
1-1.
Losers bracket action. One of these two players after this game will be out of the tournament.
Mark, I feel like they just sat down. We're on game 3. That was like 2 back-to-back speed run.
Yeah, dude, we've been here for like 2 seconds.
Power up. You got knee in your ear. They play the same character. They know how to fight against certain players and characters. If I'm Edge, I'm taking off the headset and be like, what's he saying?
What's he saying so I can not do it? He's gonna say, hey, this move's hella minus. You can punish that easily, just never use that move again.
You got knee giving you Brian tips? I mean, this is a rare situation too, right? There's not that many Brian players that get to this level very high. But again, these guys are teammates. These guys have been battling and training with each other, preparing for the world stage. And here we go. We're going to lock in. It is going to be Brian and Hwoarang.
Mark, can we talk about how base that is? Nee is coaching his teammate so he can get to him in the bracket so he can beat his ass again.
Yeah, that's the coolest part.
I wanted to like have him get there first.
Like, look, I'm going to tell you what to do, but I'm going to do it to you too when you get there.
I get to coach you when I'm up there. Anyways,
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do to beat your ass.
Final game between these two. Edge, 3 rounds straight. And you know, I felt like Low-Eye was gonna turn things around. He had that nice taunt jet upper, but then man, he started moving. Edge started moving.
It's a natural snowball effect, especially with the way both of these characters and their power-ups work, and with the way momentum works on their offense.
Oh, he tried to grab.
Halberd, man, he's gotten so many high crushes against Low-High's advances, but just like that,
He's on the wall.
Bloody war, man.
This is some great damage on the wall, but he's going to the other one.
He's gonna push him towards the wall here. He should be
He's in the corner here.
Yep, up forward two, looking to kick in, and he takes that opening round here. But one of the things I want to call on, you said as well that Dark Halberd, he's not afraid to use it, and that's the thing is I feel like you got.
Oh, he keeps stuck in these grabs.
Yeah, we saw in the second game he started alternating his lows with down 4, down back 4.
Ooh, got him to the wall. So this is gonna get balcony.
Oh my God! Break the glass, break the
And
balcony.
can he get to this wall? Ooh, nope, other wall.
Just to put him on the wall.
We go, Mix-Up City. How are you gonna deal with this pressure? Edge having Low-High fight out of the corner now. Yo, he's landing these hits. You gotta watch out here.
Ooh.
Oh, he caught him right uppercut.
Yeah, looked like he tried to caught the step.
I think there's a wall burst here.
Sometimes that uppercut just finds a way in mid-range like that.
Oh, and the duck attack. He was expecting maybe to get a counter hit in that situation. The 1-2-4, obviously the last hit high.
Honestly, why can't we have
Rockets in
combat?
the skies.
Combat should be the next, or the first character
counterclockwise step and
in season 3. Because the next character, after Armor King, is supposed to be brand new. And combat is T4.
Just advances here. Oh, big block.
Ooh, jet upper.
Already locked and loaded here. No more heat available for Edge.
I splat.
It's gonna do a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Here we go.
So yeah, it was Mokujin in 3, Combat 4,
Can he do it?
Mokujin in 5 and 6.
Oh, right underneath.
And then she hasn't come back in another number title.
Oh, the whip. A little bit too slow. Gotta be careful.
Right foot forward, down foot. Down forward 4, but eats the mids. Edge, what are you thinking?
I like
Big attacks.
Trying to restrict his movement there. That time beating it with the homing attack, but that also goes over the low.
Activate, step.
Oh, the low jab. Ooh. You gotta get out of the corner. You're not able to step. You gotta be careful.
And
push into the exploding wall.
Low high with
Ooh.
He did not follow up. That's a guaranteed.
Oh, the launch.
Spaghetti everywhere.
Holding on the wall.
Cannonball straight. Has to watch out for the option. Goes for the mids.
Yeah, 4-2.
Oh, the Halberd again. And here we go. Final round of this set here. Only one of these players can move on. Again, elimination.
In loser side, fighting for your life. Whoa, uppercut!
He risked it all there, going for that. Here we go, low high has a chance. Big life lead. Oh,
Getting himself away from the exploding wall.
Get that momentum. Down back four. Oh, 3 lows in a row.
Got the wall.
This is a lot of damage, but he still has heat as well. Bro, that was all
He's going to the other wall. Can he get it?
Goes for the homie. Oh my God.
Oh.
One more hit. Low high.
Oh.
Breaks the glass and punches his way into the next stage of this bracket. 2-1 over
I was gonna say, because this is losers.
Was something that you couldn't come back against, but Edge found a way every single time. Towards the very end, you got to give it up, but out of the tournament, you guys got to give it up. Coming all the way from Korea, low high, with an amazing performance. Jeez, what a set. Losers bracket is insane.
Those first 2 games felt so fast, but very back and forth, Mark. Man, the snowball feeling of the way the offense and the pressure worked for both of those characters and both of those players, respectively, like that. And all of that just to collide in the 3rd game where they're both just rolling on each other. Oh, man. And with that said, that's our first that's our first losers match of this top 8.
Yep.
We got another good one, too.
We got
I think
good
it's
one, bro. You gotta plug
Arslan
this one in, man.
someone.
This one could have easily been a grand final. Could have easily, we've seen it before. It could have easily been a grand final at any other event. Man.
2 TWT champions going at it. As you mentioned, Arslan Ash, first player going up, and then he's going to go up against Rangchu.
One of these players, the 2-time champ. You got to put that on him.
Yeah, the only 2-time.
Rangchu versus Arslan Ash coming up next.
All right, again, thank you guys for tuning in. Lots of love to the local crowd here, man. I love seeing the Tekken players. I love seeing the fighting game community. So it's always a pleasure to be here. You know, I wasn't here last year, so I was so happy to get this feeling once again.
And look, if you guys missed anything that happened this weekend, there's a lot to catch up on. Make sure you guys head over to TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow all the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content and everything going on with the tour. At Tekken on Twitter, at B&E Esports on Twitter and YouTube. Make sure you follow along. And look, thanks to everybody watching from wherever you're watching from. But man, you said it, Mark. I cannot believe I'm offline again here in Chicago in this environment, being able to get this energy for this top 8. It's something special. I cannot put enough love on it, man.
I hope you guys stay locked in. We are going to be continuing with some more Tekken action. However, we do have to take a short break, and we'll be back right after this.
We're just gonna sit here. He's checking the watch. Oh, that was great. All right. Why does he have? There's someone on the Grand Blue stream that just has a sign. So I'm going to. We're gonna go switch here.
Alright, let's make sure the buttons are all. Oh, check out the USB real quick. Oh, man. Alright, so we're getting some cheers from the crowd. Look, wait, Kazukai already has a medal. Yeah, so this is just a bonus. I feel like another one? You play a little bit better when you already have that top 8 placing because you're like, I could do a little better with 2 medals, but worst case scenario, it's all good. I'm already a winner. You know, so you just have that pressure off of your shoulders already. Just getting a little greedy, in my opinion. That's what. Yeah. Save some medals for the rest of us, thanks. I wanted a medal.
Okay.
I mean, I don't get one now because Kazukai's up there. Decorative aluminum alloys. Oh, man. All right, so we're about to set up these characters here, and maybe we'll see a change of pace in zoners. Of course, we did get that little expose of Galleon just the other day. It's been a lot of gameplay dropped of her as of recent. I'm sure you guys are super excited to see her coming up soon, but not going to see her today. I understand why she has fans, J2. I figured it out very early on. Yeah, she has cool mobility. Long range. She's a dragon. Everyone likes dragons. That's also true. Obviously. Just no other reason. All right, let's button check real quick. Of course, we see the notebook on the side of Monarch, known for being quite the, I can't even say lab monster. He is like, he's the librarian of training mode, I feel like.
It's an old school trait, right? You know, I gotta respect the OG. Busting out the notepad here.
Before Notion, before Obsidian, before Google Docs, we had the classic physical notebook.
I'm a fan of notebooks. You know, I got a few of myself. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the Koichi book.
Yeah, right? It's the classic flip through. We don't really have the speed reading tech coming out from Monarch, but I think we have a page for each of these matchups, right? Maybe a page for the player matchup as well. But I wonder how many notes you have going up against Beelzebub. This is kind of what we were saying.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Hold up. Wait.
Other way. There we go.
Oh, there you go. White balance save. There's another version of this side? I mean, I guess it's not that hard to print, right? It's like 18 font Calibri.
I would like to present the evidence. The
to the courts.
Is clear. Judge.
Ace defective. All right, back into the game for you.
Didroid belt. Beelzebub.
Sir, this evidence does not line up.
The Soy 100-page notebook versus the Chad single page of no counterplay.
Objection. There is no tech for Beelzebub.
I don't know. Let's see if we're going to be able to disprove that on Monarch's side. Of course, we're going to be seeing some Beelzebub versus Matera for our other side of losers, top 8.
I don't even know what to think of this matchup. Like, we never get to see it.
I know, yeah.
But let's be real here. Of course, the zoning from Matera has become far more potent than it ever has been in this version of the game. And I'm sure Monarch is certainly happy about it. Now, the nails are going to be a situation to deal with, right? Even dive kick to close the gap. But if you're putting yourself in a prime position for anti-airing coming from Matera, that might be a move we see a little less of. We'll see how it plays out as Nails we're trying to counter zone here against Monarch.
Yeah, we got the Conqueror's armor too. And both of these characters kind of have tricky aerial mobility, right? Matera much more so with the Zephyr, right? The short hops off of the 5U. But the peskiness of that dive kick immediately caught up by Monarch. I didn't even get a chance to bring up the tool, man. He's already ready with the counterplay.
I told you, the anti-airs from Matera are going to deny the dive kick. That's one tech against Beelzebub. We might want to write that down.
Yeah, I'm running the tally. I got a pen out right now. And Monarch.
Exhibit A.
He's got the pen out right now. Writing her name in the Death Note. We got 100 for the SBA. Send it with the Flaming Arrow and a clean perfect to start things off.
You know, back in the day,
I'll have to go again.
that wouldn't have connected, you know?
They would have just whiffed.
It would have whiffed.
So.
Vanilla Matera was crazy.
What happened to the zoner I love? All right, pulling up here with the butterfly. Just trying to catch any approach. Detonating it early in case we're looking for an errant dive kick, but I like the delays from Cousin Kai.
Oh, it was already active. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Was already ready to throw the 5U. That's the first time we've seen it.
He was seeing a little too far into the future, and now behind the back, Cousin Kai has you up against the wall. Quite a challenge on the Karma.
All right, nice block of the rainfall here.
He's keeping
trying to ult right through it.
Yeah, a little bit too slow on the start there. Slow on the reaction, but I like the idea from Monarch. You know you're looking for it. Langland field, there we go.
All right, nice roll. Oh no, little antsy with that light DP.
Right.
Nice spot dodge here as Monarch buying some time. Quick 5L interrupt on the approach coming from Kazukai.
Roll forward, yeah, but again, we're so spaced out. We have all the time in the world to react to any opportunity with the ultimate arrow.
Just jump away. I don't want to deal with your car.
I was too. Whoa! Oh no, that is not what you wanted from Kazukai. I imagine we're looking to buffer a close agent or raging strike, but maybe just a little bit too early. You had the opportunity to fight back.
Chat, I know I said Monarch is OG, but Monarch is able to react to raging strikes. So
it's true.
In terms of the age, certainly beyond Unk, right? Now in OG territory, but OGs teach you a thing or two.
Unk is beyond OG. I didn't realize it was a difference of, you know, actual
Unk is
age
before
bracket.
OG.
I was going to say, okay. I thought it was just a difference in connotation.
No.
I see. All right, game number 1 over to Monarch here.
Battle 1. Engage.
Right. Firing off here. A battle of projectiles.
Yeah,
nice
right.
tech.
Ooh, just waiting for the butterfly to pull up and off of the pushback from that throw tech. Thankfully, not going to find the detonate.
Ooh, actually a good clash of projectiles there to not take the hit from the last shot from Monarch there. What? I told you. This OG about to teach you something, Kazukai. Be careful.
How does he do it, bros? Why would we Raging Strike twice, and how is he ready for it? But had all the time in the world to react. We're just looking for the backdash to build ourselves a little bit of space. Caught out, just barely the tip of the ultimate arrow. Counter heavy.
That's so hurt.
Wait a minute. Not enough to finish the job, but look, you're about locked into a victory position here for Monarch as we keep peppering away with the projectiles, chipping at your health. One touch is all we need, the 5L to shut down the 5U.
I love the idea of using the TP to escape. You had to be brave and committal to escape that chip damage territory, but of course Monarch one step ahead with the 5L.
Oh, Karma. Perfect timing there this time for Kazukai.
Yeah, well, Kiska maybe a little bit too close range for your own comfort, looking for the BC, but Brave Counter does not let you escape. Instead, Kazukai puts themselves into the corner for your...
Nice. Hot punish there on the Karma. Yep. Full corner combo. Not going to get any super out of it, but fairly excellent butterfly setup.
Yeah, the double 5U is a 10 out of 10 confirmed, but just looking for the detonate, the roll through, and now the Raging Strike comes out here from Kazukai to find the confirm off that call. No.
Not quite yet. There's the dive.
There you go.
Teleport in. Oh, boy!
Back dash 6XL, my footsies are nasty. Monarch trying to stay alive, but paying for your life with that throw tech.
Excellent shimmy from Kazukai. All right.
Yep. You say, yeah, you're right. I'm kind of nice.
Yo, give me some of that pizza, please. All right, thanks. No problem. No, you can keep that.
All right, roll through off of the EX Black Flies, but gets caught out here with a dive kick.
Ooh, little spot dodge. Snipe the Karma.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine that's like a scary move to try and throw out here when Matera feels so comfortable just taking to the skies. Of course, it's a way to try and challenge that grounded zoning pattern, but all right, close out. 5U.
All right, nice block of the BC. Good patience from Monarch. Ooh. Oh, no. All right, Nail. Does block the ult back special coming from Kazukai. What a snipe.
Right? Ultimate Arrow absolutely doing work here for Monarch.
Oh, these 5Ls to draw the line so you cannot approach any further here. I will interrupt your startup.
All right, send out the rain of arrows. 5H. Monarch holding on strong. How can we make our way past the tower defense? Oh! 5U command grab, take away that BP, a little extra damage on top, but it's still not the kill, but the run up close out seals the deal. Kazukai ties it up.
All right, we're tied.
You ever get caught by just a super raw from a grappler?
Quite often.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. I understand the pain, but I understand that Monarch is going to clear that from the random access memory and go right into game number 3.
Oh, nice interrupt here. Again, Monarch so active on these 5U attempts coming from Kazukai. Oh, not far enough here. That butterfly is going to catch you. All right, still firing away here. The normals will not apply chip here, but the specials certainly will as we go into these shots.
Exactly. Found the knockdown off the ultimate arrow. Just building up so much meter as we go. There we go. Excalibur.
All right, throw break.
Ooh, yeah, early on the spot dodge.
Ooh,
so I like the
Tekken's Arsenal versus
Monarch.
Stop.
What? What do you mean? Okay, I know it's called Combo Breaker, but that is a heartbreaking way to lose the round 0.
It's going to happen every now and again, all right?
Are we having the Matera discussion?
So we think Matera might be a little too strong.
The butterfly discourse. All right, let's see. One more round up here for Monarch and trying to take ourselves up into the skies as 2H snipes us back down.
All right, 5L can be locked into position. I'm telling you, don't move. That 5L, drawing a line here.
Yep.
All right, nice dash up. Still with the stagger pressure. I feel like we're just waiting for either a DP reversal out or trying to call a BC here in that corner. Nice anti-air.
Yeah, speaking of DP reversal, not a reversal, but instead just a clean way to try and invul our way to Kazukai. Back up against that West Coast corner. 5H puts us 2-1. Let's lose your side.
Okay, here we go. Back to character select. Take a moment to breathe through it.
Yep.
We're going to
We're
change.
sticking on the Belial, but we have to reconsider the game plan. How are we getting caught so early on into the round when we're up against the wall, trying to fight our way through the absolute tower defense that is these arrows, the rain of arrows, and then also ultimate arrow anytime we try and TP or, challenge out?
I thought this was real. You told me this was the truth. This is not admissible into the court of law, apparently. I can't.
Is there any anti-Matera?
Arsenal got a perfect
It looks
round
like
too.
there might. I don't know. At this point, for Beelzebub, what do? We try to dive in for the approach. Of course, that does get shut down by the anti-airs. We've seen it before.
Yeah.
And Monarch is just too ready for these 5Us.
Yeah, exactly. Anytime we, find a gap in the zoning pattern, at least to try and jump out, every single time the dives have been sniped out, whether it's 2H or the ultimate DP, if we're a little bit too late, and know that we need the invul behind it to secure that anti-air.
I wonder if we take the time to try to interrupt some of the startup of these long-range shots coming from Matera with the back ult special that Kazukai has been showcasing only in block strings thus far. Maybe get a couple raw to go through, try to close that gap after.
Looking for the far M here, but nothing found. Started by the Karma, gets sniped.
Nice jump in. Stagger. Not quite going to get that 5L, but Kazukai just seems perplexed on what we can do. Tries to 5 you out, and again, the same answer from Monarch every time that interrupts.
Yeah, we can kind of feel the fear, right? We're back out to the full screen, so we think we're safe to send out the single black fly. But again, the threat of that ultimate arrow, even when you block, the butterfly is waiting to detonate and catch you out into the corner. Oh, but we dropped the ultimate arrow. Still decent knockdown for Monarch.
I mean, tall order here for Kazukai, who dives out, no punish. Good spot dodge, just trying to get a little breathing room here. And yeah, the snipe from Monarch. Final round here of victory potentially for Monarch.
How can we stay alive? Monarch has been doing such a good job of playing the lockdown. Ooh, caught out of the spot dodge. Thought we'd have time to avoid the dive kick.
Nice tech. A little bit too far, but does get the EX nails.
Full charge.
Oh, see, you're teeing yourself off for an anti-air opportunity. We said at the top, right? Every dive kick has such an inherent risk included with it here, where you're teeing yourself up for those.
Exactly. Trying to bait ourselves out of the range of where 2H actually hits, but when that butterfly is applied, we can just send out the arrow and detonate to find you on the way back down anyway.
So much coverage on that here, and there's so much coverage in these 5Ls. Nice spot dodge. Backing away.
Send out the butterfly, stop the approach.
Not close enough here from the Unisonic.
For spin, we have a lot of meter available for Kazukai, but so many times it hasn't worked out. The ultimate spot dodge on the Karma.
We've seen the ult Karma maybe, what, once? And Monarch's still ready for it? I don't know, man. We need to find anti-Monarch tech. Are you kidding me?
That's what I'm saying. That's why he had such a run at that Arc World Tour Finals, but keeping the dream alive in loser's side. Monarch takes it with a 3-1.
Right, but still excellent showing from Kazukai for your Beelzebub representation. Let's hear it for Kazukai, folks.
We're gonna switch back over to
Still making it into that top 8.
Where's my mouse? There it is.
Expected. Raichu is a gambling man, bruh. Win or lose.
Okay.
He's gonna put Fade into his hands. Big counter in. Arslan not getting the combo afterwards. You gotta watch out though. Situations like this again. He can clip the big body. He has things like the side step 2, the side step down forward 1. Arslan right now in great position. Spin on it. Spin on that thing. Activate. Here we go. Side step 2. Comes up with the hoe. This is huge. Honeybee Spike gonna lead the good return here. He still has a lot of heat to work with as well.
This bear has claws.
The mix. Oh, he got it with the homing attack. The mid. This is huge. Raichu, are you gonna take it? Are you gonna get another bubble?
That slow hunting bear stance homing attack, that's a new attack that these bears got, and Raichu is using it to
cut a punish. Amazing. Ready to go at the moment's notice. Divine Cannon.
Oh, so divine, Mark, and spike him.
Oh, he missed it. That's unfortunate. I think that was a misinput.
Oh, back swing, be able to evade like that, the angry hook.
Poking him out.
Good shot. Here we go.
Danger species. Arslan is an evil man.
Here we go. Could be the final round here for this set. Arslan 1 round away from winning and eliminating Raichu. However, you can count out Raichu. The heart of a champion here, Smith. Oh, he
that Huntsman grab.
There's no way. How are you going to approach here? Oh, they traded blows on the Ivory.
Activate should be able to truck through. Now, what's the offensive counter-activate?
Didn't fall for the last hit that time. Here comes Raichu.
The plus frames.
Oh! What are you ducking for? What are you ducking for?
Okay, didn't get the wall. Oh, right. That was the final round. I didn't
the
even know.
uppercut swing out of Hunting Bear stance for the entire time. It was just about the grab. It was just about the new Hornet Smasher, the homing attack. He finally pulls out the uppercut to catch that delay there, and he cashed out big time. 1-1 Raichu.
Here we go. I would imagine Arslan sticking with the Nina. We are, oh my God, this stage 2.
Oh, this is about to be a blow up.
Underground Arena, that seems to be like the favorite stage tonight.
What's this thing doing here? You talking about Nina? We gotta talk about Assassin. Oh, we gotta talk about the bear.
Armor King announced here.
Bro, the zoos, what are they doing here, man? The quality. I mean, China already pissed at us. We go into the action. What are you gonna do? To deal with the power crush. Let's see what you got. Oh, shut up! Not on my watch. Back at you. Oh, he could have done the second and whipped on the first one. The follow-up, this is going to hurt. Blast.
Got the wall.
The crowd knows what's up.
Tornado.
All the way.
It does.
Oh, he almost had a chance there.
Nope, no grab.
Arson pressure. Down back to stiletto heels. He has to be
Poking
careful.
him to
He
the
has to be
wall.
really close to get in that range to make sure he gets low. Otherwise, it might whip. Oh, he went for a wipe.
Ooh. He's poking him out. Got the wall. This will kill.
He can keep him in the air for just long
If
enough.
not, time will run out. Yep.
And Arson letting him know you gonna have to pay double the tariffs. Damn. Here we go. Pay double. You pay double. Let's see what he got here. Back to how can you slap? How can she slap? Right back at you. Oh, slapping back. Angry hook. Counter activate. Ivory cutter. Ivory cutter into the crouch dash. Gets the wall standing attack. The fall. Drop the combo. Arson, what are you doing? Oh. That big bear. Back to the wall. Instant smash. Beach ball. Party time. The follow-up here. No, that was a great option, but the wipe the floor was not the option afterwards. Oh, the second, the third hit. Be careful. Oh my God. Arson.
Ooh, the
Arson,
low.
lock him up. He got that Karen energy right now. I can't believe that came back.
Ooh, the low. Another one.
Slice out a honey bear stance. Trade him
Counter
Rangchu's
hit
favor.
clash.
Rangchu fighting for his life right now. Arson 1 round away from eliminating our current champion from TWT. Look at Arson just bullying him with his jab strings and sidestep one, just solely pushing. He got too comfortable. He kept dashing in with that down forward one. Obviously, that's going to take time. The bear clap cannon. Now what? Guess for your life. Oh, like that option. The homing attack. Oh, the counter hit.
Ooh, the throw.
He gets the break.
Taking away any gray hills.
Oh my goodness. Watch Arslan step. Rangchu. Willing to take the gunshots here. Wow,
Tried to spit on him. Spit on him.
He's spitting on it.
It's not like Yoshimitsu's knocking Rangchu out of the tournament.
Unfortunately for Rangchu, that's the end of his tournament. Damn. Yeah, end of his run here, but of course with this top 8 finish, he already secured his EWC ticket for this year. No doubt pleased with that, but Arslan Ash going to be the one moving on.
I'll be back in a second. I'll just leave it on
If that's the
Tekken.
case, you know what's going to happen next? Yeah. This loser's bracket is going to get even more dicey, but before it gets dicier, guys, got to give it up for Rangchu, coming all the way from Japan and from representing from Korea, the bear extraordinaire. We all give it up. You know where we are. You know what this country is. You know we love the Bears out here. Always a pleasure to have Rangchu. Let's look at the bracket to see where we're at now and where things are going. Oh my God, that loser's bracket. Yep. You were thinking it just like I was. Bro, I like how we get a fun little kooky match and then we get some real stuff. Yeah, I mean, either way, doesn't matter which players comes out of the losers quarters, the losers semis is going to be hot and nasty. And of course, whoever loses from the winners final and goes to the losers final, they're going to be waiting for whoever is going to come out from that gauntlet that's going to be happening in the losers bracket.
Wait, I've seen this in a vision before. Looking at that winners final matchup.
Call him in now. I'm not going to do that.
I've seen that winners finals match, I want to say, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah?
I think we saw it long set style a couple times.
Long set style.
My question is, what does Mogul bring to the table, and what has he learned? After you get broken down like a shotgun like that in front of a live studio audience, in front of an arena full of people, how do you respond like that?
You avoid the laugh track. You don't want to get hit one more time. It's one of those things. You have to study. You have to bounce back from these losses. That is the measure of a champion. However, we're talking not about just any normal champion. This is Nee, and we saw how he was playing throughout the entire weekend. He has put a stop to everybody that has come in his path, and I don't think that will be any different in the winners finals.
He used to have pro tag energy, but now he feels like bad guy stuff right now, to be honest with you.
I'm telling you, as soon as he grabbed that trophy at Evo Japan after one, when he had the 4s up,
something happened.
Something happened, bro. Something snapped.
That picture looked, I did not, that haunts me. That picture looked evil, bro. Nightmare fuel. But check it out, this set right here. Both of these guys fighting for survival and a chance to make it into this top 4. And look, if you made it this far in this bracket at this tournament, and you're in the hunt for this TWT, again, the TWT points at this point, this is the first Master event. We had a Master Plus already. You get your top 2 Master finishes added to your point total, and for both of these players, this is a big set. You want to keep going as far as you possibly can. You don't want to be out of 5th place. You got to punch further. And right now, we're going to get Pina going up against Edge. JP versus Korea, the old classic.
Here we go, and this should be fun. You know, Pina.
New faces, though.
Pina, 2 events in a row, 2 Master events in a row where he is the best performing Japanese player. It gotta weigh on him in some way, in a positive way, but also
I'm back
it's
with
gonna
my
take
pizza.
a toll, man. You gotta
Raven
be able to
versus
perform
Warren,
because you don't want to be
great.
getting that 4th place. You don't want that tie for 5th place. You want to be able, like you said, push it all the way.
Martin, it doesn't. In spite of any and all discourse, you gotta put some respect on that C word, consistency. With all the players in this top 8 bracket, it's no accident, dude. These are the players that are grinding. Everybody else was tweeting. They were in the lab.
Here we go. Let's see what lab work comes out of this. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go! Right out the gates while
Holy!
Lock and loaded. He sidestepped first, then he ducked. He found an opening, but quick enough. Quick to the trigger, Pina, man.
Oh, throw.
Back turn. Pina already representing some aggressive options here against Edge. Right there, mid strikes in the heat engager, and then wait, the delay.
The low. Keeping him against the wall. Wall burst. Should be able to work him to the other wall. Nope, keeping him on this one.
Here we go, follow up there. Dark Halberd once again. Chopping away at him. He dash cancel, gets the running 3. Oh my god, back kick low. Oh, he's activating. This is where he can get credit. Oh my
Ooh, he sidestepped it.
Back it off. He has range art as well.
Trying to get as much carry as possible. He gets the wall.
Oh, he's going for the mix instead.
Hellhound.
Ooh.
Goes with the simple mid.
I like what I'm seeing here. Pina with the ferocity. He is hungry for this victory. And we're going to another hazard stage opening up. We have a floor blast available for both of these contenders. Bro, the symphony turned up?
Or like the Kaiju's going at it in the back. Jab touch back, 1 slide out of Solzo, but the call out with the split kicks from Edge. Spin him with this tornado, push, spike him into the plane, and keep it moving. Big stage, not gonna be able to get the wall, but
he's close enough now. This is where it can be a threat. However, Pina can turn things around.
Sater, the 1+2, instant sweep.
All right, he locks it.
Low. Step right, step into the belly.
Gotta watch out for the parabellum kicks, the follow-up. Let's see what he does. Running attack. Pressure, one more hit can do it.
Oh, Pina trying to step. Crusader with the dash behind it.
Looking on the low, not enough.
Jab.
The soul zone, he caught him out of the sky. Tied up on rounds. These guys are swinging, just like the monsters in the background. Only one can prevail. Again, losers quarterfinal action.
Pina looks like he came up with the wrong punish opportunity there.
Oh, caught him with the parabellum kicks. The follow-up here, counter hit, guaranteed follow-up. Big damage incoming.
The momentum swings are too hard. Edge with the pressure, and Pina folding at the wall.
Pina not like this. You fought the entire weekend to get to this point.
Call out on the sidestep with this uppercut, and it's looking like the same round, 3 rounds in a row, Mark. Kip on. Oh! To deny any pressure from back turn.
Edge has such a great rhythm read on his opponent right now. Oh
Keeping
my
him
God.
on the wall.
Let's go, baby. And the opponent's on the kick attempt. Perfect. Edge letting Pina know what time it is.
He's definitely not keeping the peace with that kick. He wanted war. He wants that smoke. He look at his face, man. He wants that smoke. Edge pushing it to him. It's time to unveil the forehead protector. Show him your bangs. Ortiz Farm, what you got? You know, anytime he gets cornered, though, he starts to perform. Yeah. I want to see if Pina is able to make a comeback here and take us to a 3rd game. But man, oh man, this is going to be tough.
He's got to create a good sequence to at least build some confidence. You're not seeing
okay, got us back to the balcony.
For Pina in these situations, it's kind of hard to approach him. I think Edge, from this perspective like this, building up plus frames, he's getting denied anytime.
This could get the balcony possibly if he does it right. Yep. Now he just needs a floor break. Got him on the wall.
This time cleaning things up with the down back 4, closing it out, and right now Edge is he's poised to take the entire thing.
And he's been harassing Pina has not had good defense or punishment against them as well.
It's tough, man.
The lows are really just adding up here.
A lot of the momentum shift is just these little pokes that is interrupting the game plan for Pena. But Pena finally starting to get moving.
But a heat activation able to call out the pressure. Flappy kicks once again. Edge has been, man, he's been betting big this whole weekend, but it's coming up every time. Nice break. Instant break. Down forward 4 from right foot split. And the power crushed Edge on set point. Giving Pena the Pena step. What was that?
Not like this. Pena, you fought so hard to get to this spot here. Let's see how well you can do. Right now, Edge putting on a clinic. Picking up a one more time.
Power of the meat. The right uppercut mark.
Going to the wall.
And we're going downstairs. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. What you got? Oh, and the low option. He's going to blow things up here. One more guess. He should be able to take that entire thing.
Steal it. Edge 2-0 victory. The momentum too much for Pena to weather. And just like that, Edge going to be moving on in this bracket on loser's side.
Edge making a big statement here to everybody that remains in the bracket. You're going to have to go through me if you want to see the rest of the tournament. But man, Edge moving on from our losers quarters. Pena, got to give it up for this ninja. One of the best in the world, guys. Give it up.
Pena from Japan. Give it up, everybody.
Otsukare. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, and the way Edge did that too, man, he kept it really simple in the last game. Just had some really well-placed mid-uppercuts and just got huge reward for it. Dumped all of his resources, whether it was heat, whether it was rage, but also he consistently throughout the set was harassing Pena with a variety of lows. Down 4, down back 4. Dark Halberd, I feel like we didn't even see that much. It was all the rest, the other lows.
That's the thing too, is like the way that he was poking and counter poking, it gave Pena an opportunity, like, you know what, I might be able to step this, but then every time he tried, that down forward 2 was able to land, even on a counter hit. But man, let's look at the bracket and see where we're at and how we got here. We're gonna have another set that's gonna be super juicy coming up on stage. You guys see it, they're getting ready. Atif and Arslan Ash, that's gonna be coming up.
So we gotta talk about this one, Mark. When you see these two play on stage, man, think about the tournament runs that both of these guys have had. Think about the championship. Bro, we just saw Arslan Ash play Rangchu. Now, Atif has to play Arslan Ash. The 3 of these guys are our 3 TWT champions from the past 4 or 5 years.
Arguably the best players in the world over the past few years. Arguably.
But you gotta talk about Atif. It's always a question. It's never a question of can he do it. This is the matchup, the consistent.
Are they
one
both
that
running
stands in
Evo
his
sticks?
way.
Look at that. The gold is gleaming. We got 2 renowned champions on the stage right now, and only one of them can move forward as we figure out who is going to be able to meet them in the loser semis.
How many carrots is that?
That's a lot, bro. I'm gonna build a farm and start selling carrots with that. Anyways, I'm excited to see how this is gonna play out. It's been a while since we've seen these guys go at each other in tournament.
Yeah, but usually it's
This is gonna be layers, because you know these guys are probably used to their
yeah,
main
usually it's like grand
Nina and Anna matchup,
finals, winners finals, losers
I feel like
finals.
we might see maybe some different characters here.
I agree. I wouldn't be surprised.
Either way, I'm excited to see how this plays out. We got Arslan Ash and Atif.
Oh, sis!
Oh, when do we ever see this? When do we ever see this?
Anna versus Nina.
Sister. Here we go.
Here we go.
Atif putting Anna up first.
Yo, we gotta ask the crowd, because I've always thought this was an even thing. But do you guys like Nina? Anybody? Or do you like
No,
that
everyone
girl,
likes Anna more.
Williams? Bro, I think the crowd has spoken.
Yo, they let us know, man. They like a lady in red.
Here we go.
I like a girl with an RPG.
Ready to put that carrot energy on the table. So here we go.
One will move on, the other will be out of the tournament.
Dude, I'm sorry, but
Let's
2
see how this is gonna
pistols
play out.
aren't
2
beating
standing
a
stars going at
RPG.
And the curious thing about is how can Atif find opportunities to be able to pressure Arslan? How is Arslan going to deal with this defensively? With the way that Anna
Ready. What you going to do about it?
Already locked in. Tom with the step in. Stance weaving. He's playing really fast, but here comes Arslan. Able to get a side step, able to get a walk. No clean punish, though.
Trade and still gets the follow-up, and just like that, drawing first blood, we have Atif, Team Anna on the scoreboard.
That's important, being able to land those attacks that go into the bazooka like that.
Bro, caught him right before the power crush came out. Not sure if that was an activation option, but either way, Arslan Ash gets the spike, goes for the step.
The stop, able to seal the pressure, attempt after. And Atif just weathering the storm, but that chip is adding up. Able to get a lot of health back from this engager.
Here we go.
Crouch jab, sidestep, instant smash from Arslan. Spit that thing in our
face. And look at her throwing hips, trying to get back to center stage. Uppercut from Arslan Ash.
Here we go, looking to get the round, trying to tie things up, let everybody know family matters.
It's a rare condition when you get a match like that in a place like this. Arslan Ash even it up here.
You should have seen the look on his face. He was like, did I do that?
In this day and age.
Here we go.
And at the wall.
Oh, he missed the follow-up, did not get it. Did not putting the
Got the debuff on him.
When you're in that situation, you have to get a hit back to get the debuff off of you. Otherwise, everything's going to be doing chip damage.
Wide opener. He's throwing everything at Arslan right now. Got the debuff on him. Arslan with the Define Abari jab. Break off. Second chain break. Oh, here we go.
They are fighting. This is the matchup that we were wanting to see. We haven't seen Nina and Anna fight for decades.
The jab float here. Activation. Arslan gunshot from across the stage. Just short of the wall. Right back at you with the dash.
Here we go, the follow-up. Ivory cutter into the ground dash. What's the mix? Down forward, 1-2. Oh my god. Back-to-back counter pose from Atif, and he now is at the advantage.
Winning the timing battle there, Atif. And the cancel into the low out of bazooka stance. Giving Arslan a lot of different looks here.
Oh, the low parry.
On the crouch jab bash.
Awareness too. He was in the crouching stage, opting to go for a mix-up, but instead going for the low parry. The lows are adding up, but Arslan getting a mini float, not getting a full combo. He had an opportunity there.
I step and throw those hips, girl.
Ooh.
Here we go, big opportunity.
And the win with the perfect. Atif making a statement.
This is a tournament decision for Arslan. He has to pick a character that he feels like he can win 2 games straight with. Is he going to switch, or is he going to stick to Nina?
No, he locked in. Rematch from random stage.
Here we go. This is it. It's going to be a Williams sister battle for supremacy. Right now, Anna up 1-0. Atif in control.
Got to talk, though, Mark. You can see the pressure weighing on Atif's face like this. He's up in this set. He knows that this is someone who is in many ways a mental block for this player.
Who is great at coming back.
And he's on the verge of being able to punch again, a glass ceiling for him.
Yeah, last time we see these guys on the big stage, it was Arslan Ash coming out as the victor at EVO last year, the biggest tournament of all time. But now, maybe the tables have turned. Maybe Atif can rewrite history here.
Shut up, step in with the stance.
Lovely Tom, blocked, punished. Here comes Arslan. He has heat available. Gunshots, bang, what up with that thing? Oh, the pressure, here comes Atif, trying to fight out of the corner. You hear that piercing shot?
Where did she get that bazooka from? Bro, uppercut. And Arslan with a chance here with the wall at the tornado.
One more, he can do it, and goes for the low, the down 3. Here we go. First round to Arslan Ash.
Down 3 this whole tournament so far, bro. This entire top 8, everybody is getting opened up by it.
Free out judgment.
Holy.
Goes for the roll and the counter hit follow-up.
Wall control activation, tornado after.
Now what?
The delay, step in mid-low. Instant smash. Light it up. Atif. Perfect in response. Interceptions on Arslan Ash's timing.
Ivory cutter. Again, those down forward ones have been so lethal for Atif. This time getting heat activation. Going for the low once again, and that's a mix-up. You got to be very aware of that because you don't want to get bombed on the head with the bazooka.
Atif's speed, and he's giving Arslan a lot of different looks. He's catching Arslan off guard in some of these situations. Throw the hips with the dash behind it, and look at that pickup out of bazooka stance. Able to get the wall, and then still tornado. Slam.
Once the mix goes for the mid-option, but Arslan Ash with the smash, the follow-up here. The sidestep, reverse side.
Away.
And he has range. One more, he can do it. Put the brakes on. Oh, no, not enough.
The cross jab.
Ooh, the low.
Point.
This is crazy.
He's wearing it on his face, man. Look at this chain grab after the Ivory.
And he gets a full break. The follow-up, that's going to hurt.
Oh, that health. Oh, the gray light. The uppercut.
Sidestep 2, able to land here. Arslan trying to tie things up here. Can he do it?
After the stop goes mid. And the pressure, he's laying it on Atif.
Such an important and decisive round for Arslan. Arslan needs this round to tie things up.
With punish on Atif's side. Cross jab. Arslan Ash sidestep right activated. Wide opener.
Oh, great block.
Okay.
Block punishment.
I just said he's going to push towards the one here.
Atif's the timing. Gets to the heat engage
go low.
Mix finally. Side wall though, is he gonna activate?
Ooh.
Oh, stays down. Arslan able to rotate around. Atif stepping with him.
Oh, this is not looking good for Arslan. He has to get out of here.
Yo, Atif! He got it!
Oh my goodness, Atif!
With the bazooka blast after the running three, and Atif, you can see it, man, you can see it in his eyes. He wanted that win on a tournament stage like this real bad.
Ooh.
He's been waiting for that moment. And just like that, moving on loser side, Atif.
That was pretty close, that
We gotta
final
give it
game.
up to Arslan Ash coming all the way from Pakistan.
Baby, y'all gotta make some noise for the king. That's Arslan Ash.
Hey, I guess the crowd was right, and it was the better one.
Hey, right, something about the redheads, man. I don't know, man. Something about, I don't know. Anyway, good stuff to Atif being able to get that win, make his way through this loser's bracket. Look, man, we got to talk about it. Winners final, you got MoGold going up against Knee, run back from Evo Japan. We just saw it a few weeks ago. But now that sets the stage for loser semifinal. Edge versus Atif, Korea versus Pakistan.
And everything from here on out is a longer set. It is a race to 3, a best of 5.
We say it every time, Mark. You know we got to give it to y'all long set style.
I'm ready for this. I can't wait to see these guys obviously coming up. We're going to have our winners final. This is a run back from Evo Japan just a few weeks ago. Show me what you learned. MoGold sitting on the stage right now, going up against Knee.
We're going up against a Terminator, dog. He's right now, cyborg mode, for real. But that's my question too. MoGold, what have you...
All right,
how can
MoGold.
you alter your approach from what you showed us a couple weeks ago? Obviously, we've had some changes in the game since then as well, but...
Let's recall, because, you know, he was doing it with Claudio, then he made the switch to Feng.
Made the switch to Feng. But the way that Knee systematically broke down his offensive structure and approach, his timing, he was willing to spot him 2 games in several rounds, and then it was like, I understand now. And he broke him apart like military style, broke down a shotgun.
Yep.
And you saw MoGold in a rare moment, just with almost, it felt like desperation and no answers, in a way that you have not seen anyone destroy someone like that probably since last year. Last year at EWC, that's the only moment that even comes close.
That's the
Grand Blue, we're in losers quarterfinals.
Moments like that are what makes players like these great.
And
if they can bounce back from
Mark, the real thing about it too, the part that makes it actually hype to me, Knee did it his way. It's one thing to impose your will on a player. It's another thing to impose your will on the game itself. The way he did it through defense, mobility, sidestep, and just reading his opponent's defensive habits and then taking complete and utter advantage of them, making those defensive reads the way he did, and running it back 3 games straight to seal the W like that, that to me, I mean, he felt, it looked different, man. There's something about him right now. It feels different.
Like you said, Nightmare Fuel, man, I fear this guy. I feel his aura. Knee playing at a different level than we've seen. It
felt like I was watching a new Jordan Peele movie or something, man. I don't know. It's just
waiting for the twist.
It's some kind of horror element. I'm like, is anybody gonna stop him?
Well, no one has yet. That's the thing. He is sitting here on the winner's final side, having a rematch with the player that he dismantled not too long ago. However, again, I would not put it against MoGold. He's probably learned a thing or two going into this matchup. And this time, out of the gate, which character is he going to use?
Hold that thought. All right. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Mark. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
He's going to try the Claudio. Claudio tried and true.
And again, both of these characters extremely high value in terms of power estimation with regards to the cast in this version of the game especially. But man,
Ryan
both of these
versus
guys
Claudio.
massive players. MoGold, one of the smoothest transitions into this game. It was like he never left, man. They were singing his praises at the end of Tekken 7. That's the dude. That's the dude. But MoGold, can you get it in over Knee like this? Especially, can you return stronger than you were before?
Let's see what happens. Anyways, guys, this is our winner's final. Race to 3. Knee versus MoGold. Let's rock.
If you play this game, do not avert your gaze from this set. Watch how Knee plays this.
Good jab check there. That's something that we really haven't seen from MoGold, is the jab check to kind of prevent a lot of the attacks coming out from Knee.
There's some timing establishment here as well. Peep Knee sidestep, peep that duck, the micro ducks like this. Testing him with the one jab, testing him with the mids.
Sprinkle him down, back 3 in there. Activate. No step from Mogold. Willing to burn his heat on this dash, just extend pressure. But here we go, knee now. Right back at you.
Blue Moon Burst went for the opportunity here. Mogold with the rage though. Knee with a decent life lead here. Time's a wasting.
I feel like that's more uncommon as well, too, for Knee to be burning Snake Eyes on that forward 2-string. It's so good, but we don't see him go to it that often.
And I like that option there, just to get a little bit more extra time off the clock. Knee punching that first round here in our winner's final. Bro, I've not seen anyone sidestep that an entire weekend.
Watch the way he moves.
It's going to make Mogold second guess his choices. He's going to have to, tighten things up even more.
It's just how it was before. This is all just going to create layers of hesitation on Mogold's side, where he won't be able to poke and pressure as confidently. And every time Knee checks that sidestep 4, you can feel it on the side of Mogold. Man, he got it again. Back 3's testing Knee. You can't use that against him. Do you know what my name is?
I'm going to do it back. You got to be careful. Time's a wasting about 20
seconds. You know his hurt. You know his hurt. He gonna put it in your chest.
Look at the defense here. I mean, these guys whittling away with little pokes here and there, but no one taking such a big. Oh my gosh, there's a whip punish. This is big. Mogold should be able to get the round here. And on the scoreboard now, 1 round apiece.
Look at the dance that's happening, Mark. They're constantly rotating around each other, walking and sidestepping, and trying to poke with safe mids and options that some options that have some passive tracking to be able to try to seal each other's step like that. So it becomes a timing and Yomi-based battle like this. Look, you think I'm gonna step? No, I'm chilling. Oh, and just when you thought I wasn't
counter
gonna do
hit.
it, big press, counter hit. Delay, just wait. Blue Moon Burst, back 3, mid, right back at you. I know you're not gonna pull the trigger.
Nice duck there. Big opportunity here for Mogold. He's gonna have the advantage. Gonna push towards the wall here. Not gonna get the kill, but he's gonna put him in a great position here. Boom. Yo, 4-4-3-2, able to land there. And that really was the move that I think for him that really defined his Evo Japan run.
But it's also the move that he was able to scare him off of completely over the course of a long set.
Well, right now, we've seen this before though. Mogold maybe gets off to an early lead. The more that Knee learns that he gets comfortable with, the more dangerous he becomes.
That time Knee stationary.
All right, heat activation.
I thought he was gonna chase him down. Right now, slight life lead. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
It's been a Rudy.
Mogold on. Oh, he missed.
Ooh.
That's unfortunate. Oh my God. His range yard as well.
This could kill. It will.
Now look, these are professional players. Mogold has been on stages like this tons of times, and mistakes happen even at the highest level. But he's got to be able to set that round aside.
Yeah, you got to brush it off.
He's got to be able to get this round and forget about that.
Still the first game. Tied up, final round here, game number 1. This is a race to 3.
And Knee fishing with his mids. Mogold right back at you. He's back 3s. 4-4-3s.
Bro! And this is the difference that we've seen throughout the entire weekend. Knee, certain points, he'll get a low parry. He'll block a low. He'll get a big punish.
But then the decision that he makes, it's gonna have high reward. And look at this, plus range. Solar Racer trying to catch him there. Mogold fighting back off the wall, but the step from Knee! He saw the timing.
And he's in a bad spot, he has to be careful.
Snake Eyes active too.
Chase him down.
Oh no, the mod kick! And this is an important moment, Mark. Mogold had a forced error in that one round. Knee takes the round, steals the game now. Mogold, can you put that past? It happened. Let the moment pass. Can you still stay in this fight? It's a 1st to 3. It's not over yet. You cannot afford to fold mentally in any way.
Let's see how consistent you can be for both of these players. Now, just checking him with the quarter circle back too. In the arena stage here.
Step. Mark, when every swing feels just, and you see the width and the tension.
Yeah, especially when there's a big opportunity. There's going to be a point where he might be too ready and he's going to get a big punish. He has to be careful.
And it's like he's just like, okay, I'm going to wait for you to swing. Okay, my turn now. Back 1, plus range.
Sidestep, again, block. Oh, big chase down. The follow-up, he's going to get the nice splat. Let's see see what he does with it.
Mogul, you gotta make money here. You gotta make money here.
The second hit, able to land. Made it worth it. Here we go. Mogul on the scoreboard.
Saved up for that second hit follow-up like that on block. 5 rounds.
4-1 punish here.
Again, just back threes, not pulling the trigger.
Second hit, not able to duck it in time. I like the 2-1 check, yeah.
The high mid checks, just duck checking him like that.
Oh, again. He has to be careful.
In the middle, sidestep 4 from far range like that. You get too far away, Mogul getting antsy. How am I gonna approach?
I like the chase down here.
Dash in, check it, just put those mids out there.
Here we go, Mogul has a good chance here. He's gonna hit the sidewall. No, he's clean.
And with the back pop, knee, how do you recover? Blue Moon Burst.
Jab.
Oh my, the knee.
Oh, this is huge.
He's getting a lot of HP back too. Oh no! Blue Moon Burst, right back at you.
Great utility on that move. Mogul now able to pull away 2 rounds straight here, but we've seen it time and again. Lee can make a comeback at any moment.
Just chunks of damage here. Hatchet kick going mid.
Uh-oh.
Let's go, impact.
Like that. I respect it.
The
rage.
rage.
We saw button was pressed, activates the rage. Gonna get some time to get his opponent off of him and reset the situation. The most important thing is he's not in the corner anymore.
It's the mental battle too. Just slow it down for a minute. Slow it down. Don't allow D to even steal that round like that. Impose mental pressure. Blue Moon Burst, an ever-present threat. He still has a lot of heat games to work with as well.
I like how you said steal the round. He's like, you're right. I should use this move.
Flash damage. Dropping the axe kick on him in the back one finally. That's big. That's a mental tell.
Wins an answer
That was good.
When Mogul starts to find
That was
comfort
a
and he
great
goes back to the
comeback.
Claudio classics. I'm not that scared. I can willing to sidestep forward, back one with the best of them. I can still test you with my back threes. I'm not scared to press on my core buttons and the reasons why this character is so strong.
This stage is a bit tight too. This one's going to be interesting. We're at the Elegant Palace right now. Again, walls coming into play because not only do walls add additional damage, additional traps here, but it also keeps your player and your character from moving in certain ways. So you got to be very careful.
Especially for someone like Mogul, you do not want to find yourself in that corner position where knee has, again, heat active or snake eyes active. That's a bad situation. And we're talking about Claudio. That's crazy. He's normally the one you're scared of in that situation.
Ooh, he sidestepped it.
For the damage option, here comes
I figured he hit it late enough that it would have still tracked him.
He's turning things around here. 4-4-3 maybe. No sides at 4 attack. Again, gonna keep him on the ground. You better get up. Ooh, Economy trying to tap the last minute. The knee check. Full goal 4 rounds straight right now.
The lead here for the first time in the set. Mid strikes.
Again, both of these players not afraid to fight up close.
You see knee at that far range, rotating around clockwise, looking for a running 2, looking for any of the running advancing attacks that Mogul likes to go to in the open like that. He's been deterred from doing a lot of them. This time Mogul able to come up with a big hit. Back bop at the glass.
Nice knee answers back with the wall rising 3.
Get low touch there on the Spinaroonie attempt with baby. You got heat, 4-2, this time using the Neo Incinerator for the pressure. Smash for the plus frame after.
Starting to use the back one here. Pressure tools, he has snake eyes available as well. Mogul has to be careful. Running out of heat, is he going to go for an attempt here? He goes for the heat dash cancel. Time's wasted here. Somebody's going to have to make a move. And that's a big move to make. He gets the spin to win.
That's killing.
And what an exclamation point.
With time expiring too.
He bids them farewell. 2 rounds straight here. 5 rounds straight unanswered here from Mogul. Can he close it out to get into a situation where he's up 2-1? That is the question.
Jab flow. Interception on the advance from knee. Activate snake eyes into
Is he gonna get the wall?
Keeps him there. The knee sidestep. Big block here.
Nice while standing for punish. And again, these mid strikes working out big time for knee. Applying pressure here with the 4-2 string. The mid strikes. Trying to seal the step.
Gotta watch out here. Wow, what a clean round there from knee. Fighting back.
The lead jab. Advancing his offense at the end of the round like that. Sealing it with the low. Good interception here from Mogul. Punish from knee.
Not letting him get away with it. Big opportunity here. Nice block there on the side step 4. Mark of a true Claudio player is how well he's able to place those low attacks.
Yeah, but I mean, he's also had really, really good efficiency with punishing when while standing 3, coming up with those knees.
Tries to chase him down here.
4-3 as well. Fishing. Knee looking for something again. The punishment is so consistent. Activation, counter-activate.
Oh, he got him. Popped him in the face here. It's going to do a lot of damage.
Just punched him in the face. 2-1 spin. And break
Getting
the
the balcony.
Well. I don't think it's going to be enough.
It should kill. Oh, he dropped.
Oh, the back one in
the
open
back
stage.
one, no.
Big game, big round. Mogold.
We've seen him before in a situation like this where he has one more game to win to seal the deal. But again, now this is where things get dangerous for him.
It sounds like I'm trying to oversell, Mark, but the thing is, if you're Mogold, until it says 3-1 or 3-2, you cannot rest easy. We've seen this before. Counter hit, confirm it. Starburst active now. Mogold, what's your approach? Run him down with this tomb. Put him on the wall. Yeah, now get clipped by it just like everybody else. 4-4-3, do it again. Nevo learning, adapting, pressing with the mids.
Let's see if he's able to get out of this corner, but not this time. Mogold, he's going to cash in. He's not going to get the kill here, but obviously doing a ton of damage, getting to this point here.
All that just to break the walls down and put that knee on knee.
Here we go. Mogold continuing with his pressure. Again, knee with those checks. Has to be careful. Hatchet's finally coming out.
Okay. Hatchet sprinkling the down back threes, the jab pressure, cannonball straight, throwing a lot of different tools his way.
Big trade here. Caught him on the way up.
Ooh. Okay. All right, energy.
Burst activated through the jab.
Put the brakes on, not able to utilize the starburst yet, but still, heat running out. Has to be careful. Sidestep. Not going to be able to use the heat dash cancel. Let's see what he got.
Will he just take the plus frame off the back one?
Knee with a slight life lead here. He also has resources. Bot kick. Ends up getting the follow-up here. Knee tying things up round-wise. Again, lots on the line here. This is the winner's final. Winner of this set will move on to our grand finals while they'll wait for the final opponent of the day.
Whip punish.
Yup, activation. Guaranteed bot punch.
Ooh.
Jab check. Knee check.
Oh my God, breaking the walls down like Jericho.
Okay, the 4-2.
Ooh.
Incinerator, here we go.
Trying to put him on fire, Mark, and just like that, you see him going to that option a lot more with when he has the snake eyes available to him, just because of the pressure. Hard to step. Back 3-3, drops the heel on him. Counter hit, the walk.
Got a bit impatient there, but a big counter.
Ooh.
Here comes knee. You're in a bad position too. You got to be careful the way you get up.
The bait step. I declare war.
What a block there.
Steady 1-1, Mogold. Sidestep 4.
Again, chasing him down here. Goes for the grab.
All right.
Here comes knee. He has rage.
Low touch, back one, no.
Sidestep.
No.
Sidestep into the hop kick. And look at that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What happened? Mark,
I feel like he just... He had a brain fart, I feel.
Give him an inch. Oh, this is so scary. Oh, this is so scary. Oh, he didn't press. He didn't. Oh, I can't believe what I'm seeing. There's no time left either. There's 10 seconds left. They're going to have to commit. How did Knee get that?
What did he see? What kind of read?
He has a life lead. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Obama, I can't with these guys. Final round here. That rage art just took everything.
Bro, what does he see?
That scares me, if anything.
Put knees on him and let's get it.
Oh, trying to go for the orbital.
There's an E. Knees in your
He's
chest.
kneeing this man.
Be careful, Mogold. You gotta get out of that corner. Stepping out of it. Nice sidestep 4. Tries to steal. Oh my goodness.
He almost got a jet upper.
The knees. Do you know what my name is?
Ooh.
2-2.
Taking this to a final game.
Bro, Knee is a true player for real. Jeez.
Oh my God.
I can see it on the faces of everyone in the crowd. It's like, this guy is a monster.
Why? I'm telling you, it's like he sees something we don't. And from Mogul, too. It's important for him. He's got to stay locked in mentally. That acknowledgement is there, but again, with the way that we saw him get broken down, you've got to stay in this fight, Mogul. You can't surrender.
But on this stage, it's going to be tough. Either way, you have to avoid the danger zones.
But the thing is, though, Mark, what does that even mean?
That's everywhere. It's everywhere. Everywhere. It's not just the wall blast. It's just being by the wall, losing your movement. That could be everything.
The thing is, Mark, the danger zone is the middle of the stage because with any hit, you know where you're going.
If you are in attack range, you are in the danger zone. Bro, nice jab challenge. I like it, Mogul. You got to fight out of there.
This is where it gets scary.
Ooh, the rage. He was so close to killing there.
He has a little bit of life left. He's going to heal a little bit, but Knee is on the prowl. You got to be careful.
Oh?
Running 1+2. The check back to the wall. Knee's in trouble.
And he confidently had the step.
Ooh.
The step and call out.
Got him to whiff it.
With the lead right now, one of these two players will move on to our grand finals.
I can't help but hear it. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da.
He is stalking his prey.
Jabs. 2-1 finally. Let's see. He pulls the trigger. Mogul now.
Looking to eliminate his target here. He's from the future. What has he got? What does he see? All right, Mogul with the life lead right now. He does have heat expiring in a bit here. Knee looking for a way to mitigate the use of it.
Nice stuff.
He's gonna reach. He's gonna reach. And didn't even need to extend it further.
Bringing that round
able to
back.
clean up that round here. 1 round apiece. Bro, the cannonball straight. The follow up here.
Ooh.
A 4-2. The pressure running to as well. Here comes Mogul. Chopping away at the legs. Oh, the cannonball. It's going to hit, but it's not going to get a clean activation. Wait a minute.
Oh, he got the wall. He's going to work it. He still has a tornado. Yep. Oh, he missed the final hit.
But it doesn't matter. It's about even for both of these players.
Mogul trade. Will it put anything on the table just for a chance at some pressure?
The patience.
I'm in that situation. I'm willing to change. Give me the back one. He's willing to pull the trigger. Pressure time. Break it.
Break. Oh, the counter hit.
He's going to be able to take this round, and we might go to set point. Mogul, can he do it?
Mogul, you're right there.
You're right there. Right now, you're at the wall. Get out of there.
Is he going to get the wall? He got the wall. I think there's another wall over here.
Oh, Knee is playing. Activation station. Oh my God, he's putting it on right now. How do you stop him? Look at this lead. The pressure. Nice step, but he chases him down with the jab.
Liquid metal, Mark. You can't stop him unless you
The
do that.
rage. Oh, he killed. He killed with the jab.
Here we go. Final round.
Final. Ooh, the knee.
With the advantage, gets the combo. He's gonna
Knee be using these knees all day. Ooh.
How you can deal with this Mogul, you gotta be careful how you get up.
A body hit flag on the play.
Oh, he can't go straight. No way. Knee coming full circle. He's on fire.
Ooh.
Here. Mogul has to fight.
He's Michael Jacksoning this man.
Holding Cruz out. Mogul, this is your chance.
He
gets to work with.
They're about even on life.
Burst.
Oh, the rolls. Kicks.
Ooh, that's it.
Mogul secures a spot in our grand finals. The crowd, of course, you guys got to give it up for that performance.
He sat on the low heat smash for 5 games, Mark. You didn't see it once. He waited until the very end when it mattered the most to pull that out.
Oh, that was good.
Complete destruction on him 3 weeks ago. You saw.
Let him know.
Just walked off, bro. He walked. You can tell that meant the world did. That's a confidence play.
He's going to grand finals.
In grand finals winning side. You don't have to say shit, bro. Say what you gotta say on Twitter. You hear what they say it back here, though.
I love to hear it. I'm just gonna let it play for a little bit in the background.
I was gonna say, don't go to break yet. Just let him cheer.
Got some good tech and that's been happening. Man, oh man. Now Knee is also in the losers bracket, but man, we got ourselves a tournament. Bull Gold in grand finals. You guys can see the bracket and how we got here. That was quite the set. Going down to the final round.
Edge versus Atef.
Look at the players left. Look at this final four that remains, Mark. Mogold sitting in grand finals, trying to, again, redemption for him on some level. Nee still waiting in the wings, but we got to see who faces off against him. Edge versus Atef, and now we gonna get the new. That Pakistan versus new. It's been like 7 years. I guess I can't say that, but you know what I mean.
People always want to see it. You know what it is.
Shout outs again, Spag, Rip, everybody who's been a part of watching this unfold like this, and now we get it here. 10th anniversary at Combo Breaker. Our next loser semifinal.
This has been a good 10th anniversary,
up against Atef. Korea versus Pakistan once again.
Oh, geez, it is Korea versus Pakistan for the next 3 games. As long as Atef continues to win, otherwise it's Korea versus Korea.
Throughout the year at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and of course on YouTube as well, where you can follow all of the action live, where you can watch the entire archive of Tekken World Tour history.
And if you missed anything from this weekend, trust me, there's a lot to catch up on. But before we get to our next match, we gotta take a break. We gotta take a brief break. Let me catch my breath real quick. We'll be right back.
All right, then we're gonna go over to Grand Blue
on TWT 2025. Here.
So.
All right. Not early enough here. Does get the BC for corner.
Yeah, all but a guaranteed point to try and put yourself into the corner, but not able to find a side swap off of the jump over. Zain should be able to cash down to SBA, really even up the BP situation. Oh, instead we're looking for the high-low. Clean block.
Oh no! That 5U definitely going to get punished here, and I do believe Zain is about to achieve victory. Needs one final touch, the Raging Strike, tying it up in games.
There we go. All right, we're going to final game here. Over in the winners finals. Let's rehydrate before the last one.
I don't think I've heard that sound.
I've never made it that late into the rematch screen against Grimgar. I'm not gonna lie. I'm already saying GG's. I'm fist bumping. I'm like, yeah, 0-2. Much next game. All right, send it. Game number 5. Started off strong. The classic H-Tornado set up the 4 seals. Now Zero, I'm thinking, do I want to go for the anti-air or just advance on the ground to try and catch out a TK dash?
Ooh. Looking gonna throw, but a late deck. Nice holy ladder.
Yeah, this is so good. Not able to find a second pick up there, but still lots of good damage. A quarter carry off of the dash.
Into the wall we go. Next combo rock, next touch. Is all that Zeron needs to get the kill.
Yep, then the EX version. Yeah, we're already down 2 BP. Doesn't even need the full combo. Zeron back on set point.
I'm starting to really read in those tendencies, chat and crowd. I want you to start paying attention to some of these sequences from Zain here. We start to get a little frustrated when things don't quite go our way.
Ooh, the
those
clash.
late techs into DP, that's about the 3rd time we've seen this set happen here.
Yeah, we're feeling the desperation. 2 lost interactions, just trying to scramble it back. We have 50 meter available. Wait it out and bait it out. No brave counter for Zain. All right, linking to the ultimate Psycho Crusher once again. We set the seals.
Oh my god, safe jump though.
There we go.
They
and so much
guarded
easier
it.
to punish these supers in this version. Now Zain up against the wall. It's a clean build for the 100 meter. We are going to final game.
That's gonna
Final
kill.
Round. You hear that's the power of the Z Fighters cheering on Paragon's own Zain to try and stay alive in the winner's side.
Crowd, Zain needs your energy to survive.
Battle 3. Engage.
Here we go. A little bit of a backdash.
Yeah, I like the M ball to try and catch out the backdash, but still recovers in time. A little bit too slow. Oh, and behind the back of the double air dash, spend all the seals. All right, we can J2-1 for you. We can go for the ultimate seal set, but instead hold on to the meter and run up for a throw bait. Save it for the super. We have a Raging Strike to pick up after this, and the SBA after.
Okay, not gonna kill, but this is... Actually, wait a minute. I lied. I completely lied. That absolutely was gonna kill.
There we go, just so much off of that grounded extension. Zain staying alive and securing his ticket into Grand Finals winner's side.
These two, again, Kame Zone, Zeron still in it here. Going to be sitting on that loser side, of course, as he said. But on Zayn here, locking in that victory. I mean, it looked pretty much like Zero had Zayn's number throughout the set. Being able to go for those JLs to interrupt the Gale Dash time and time again. And you can see the frustration through the play from Zayn here, trying to find those next opportunities, especially in the corner. And yet still coming out on top here, making a lot of great calls in terms of like baiting out some of these anti-air attempts, and still finding significant strikes to move forward. How did you get, can you even eat those?
She's a magician. I'm sure she can make it work. Oh, see, there we go. It's part of a Dragon's diet.
I guess so. Pistachios for all here. You know, of course, one of the sponsors of Combo Breaker 2025.
It's really weird seeing pistachios as a sponsor.
You know, Zero can't even eat these pistachios, but he's still so generous, sending it out to the crowd. He's like, you know what? Enjoy them on my behalf. We got chili. We got dill pickle, and I'm sure a bunch of other flavors that I can't even recall.
Dill pickle.
It's still pretty good. We got the chili crisp. As the action continues to heat up here once again in the Grand Blue top 8.
There's no shells on these. This is very convenient. Anyone want pistachios? Got some pistachios over there.
One time. I see quite a few.
Yeah, you're on the other side of the crowd now.
There you go. Have pistachio ramathol.
Well, that was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Right next to me is Riazo. BSG was like, "Yo, let me get a pistachio." J2. I just see the. That was crazy.
The complete denial. Oh, Callisto. Why aren't you in the glossary of Grand Blue, huh?
Why is Wake Up To You super part of the in-game glossary?
We need to solve that problem. We'll get that taken care of.
I might be the worst ever at throwing. I apologize. You might have to shield yourself with the signs real quick. Not intentionally.
We got some over here.
I just
do
throwing pistachios, dude.
We'll do one more.
Almost. Things are getting a little nutty out here.
It's like I have a chef's hat.
Oh, the wind took it. The wind took it, but you still got
it.
Nailed it.
There we go.
The wind.
All right, while we're having our shenanigans back over here, we're button checking up again on the losers semis. Monarch versus Elsa.
Oh, man.
Going nuts out here in the crowd, man.
I'm going nuts in this set right now because it's Monarch versus Elsa. I'm going to be stressed.
Who do you think we're going to be pulling out for Elsa, you know, in, again, this really deep character pool? The Versusia, the Kag. We haven't really seen the Kag outside of hovering maybe in a character select option.
Right, so I feel like we already tried Cagliostro for our last set here. We did end up achieving victory, advancing. But I think this is the time where we show Versusia. We're going to try to snipe out that full screen position from Matera, especially with that EX pillar.
Yeah.
Grenade is also going to be a great showstopper against Matera here. We'll see how it navigates, honestly, because I think those two tools alone are going to make things a little bit tricky here for Matera.
Ooh.
Really?
Elsa just wants to hear the MP3. You're not going to get it out of me. There we go. Okay, the Cagliostro comes back. I was going to say, one of the big strengths we think about Versusia, right? I've seen that PNG over 5L like 1,000 times at this point.
Right.
But it's not something that you're going to be putting as a stop sign against Matera.
Exactly.
She's the one trying to keep that space, right? So one of those big strengths just absolutely mitigated. So maybe just trying to stay as tricky as possible with the Cagliostro as we head into our losers semis.
Yeah, I mean, again, you still get a couple teleport opportunities. You do have Rock to help you out in the zoning game. Setting up low hexes to deny some of that space, but we'll see how it plays.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a reason why we saw more Cagliostro over the life of Grand Blue over Matera, right?
Yep.
So.
It's like Mean Girl versus Mean Girl.
Yes.
You know, I know that show exists. I've just never seen it.
You think there are people in the crowd who don't know what that movie is? Like at all?
Absolutely.
Hold on, what?
Absolutely. It's been 10 years of Combo Breaker, JT. That's a whole
Google.
generation.
A whole decade here, but trying to be that champion of the 10th
Go to
anniversary.
Google.
As we head on into it once
Yeah,
again.
are they just
Elsa
talking
trying
about
to
the
make her way
movie
through
Mean
the far
Girls?
H, but immediately poked out of the seal set. Monarch not letting you get away with it.
I'll tell you later, but my mind just got blown about 10 years
Yeah,
stuff.
I think they're literally just talking about the
Time
movie.
passes by fast, but so is the HP. Okay, nice. I love the use of the ultimate spear, that counter zoning
Isn't
tool.
there three?
This Monarch
There's
is
like
a little bit too
Mean
comfortable
Girls
sending these
2.
arrows.
And there are 3 made it.
All right,
Really?
trying to get the EX spear.
Yep.
2024. Huh.
Outside the range here, these normals come from Monarch, but not from the Barrage
Didn't know they
specials.
remade it.
All right, just chilling out here. Elsa, HP getting chipped away at, but you're not trying to be too predictable about the counter zoning. Again, that 100 meters available for an ultimate spear. We're weathering the storm.
Ooh, nice. The showstopper, the 5L.
Yep. Ooh. Okay, trade for trade, but this puts you just barely out of chip damage range. It's not exactly what you need. Elsa, you need a big confirm.
Is it gonna?
And it's all coming up Cagliostro, but look,
the
barely
arrow
any
didn't
damage.
hit.
We're so far across the screen.
No, get get the full animation.
Yeah.
But at least got a little bit of breathing room. But that 5L, I'm telling you, is going to be a problem. It's also going to erase those low X's, which is why I'm surprised we opted for this Cagliostro here to start things off.
Okay, a little spot dodge. Saw an animation, maybe thought it was going to be an arrow. Tried to charge up a 5U, but a big whiff on the spear.
Ooh, going in.
All right, huge follow-up here. Butterfly
This archer has hands.
Let it pass by. A nice spear here. Able to get that opportunity, get out of the corner. Nice throw. And another one. Empty jump even. If you're not going to tech it, I'm going to do it again.
Yep. And I'll do it again. Just standing on business between the hexes and the spears. But Far Elf, a really safe way to just clear this out.
All right, nice. Ducking the arrow shot here. Spot dodge. We're threatening that space. Nice challenge here.
Uncharacteristic aggression from Monarch there, right? The deep run out of the corner, maybe just forcing any escape out as we were gradually getting backed up against the wall, but Elsa just ready. We saw the whip from the far end immediately before to try and stop the approach, and Monarch ran straight into it.
I mean, the only time we saw that was in the set against Kazukai, right?
Yeah.
It was just the run-up alt DP, but Monarch didn't have the resources to do so.
Yeah, and it wouldn't have even been lethal in that situation, so maybe a blunder there as we head into round number 3. Finally, another confirm off of these butterflies.
Nice. Actually calling out the spears.
Yep, spot dodge on the ultimate version as well, so no refund on that 50-meter spend.
All right, trying to reach with the 5H, not going to connect. Nice, and again, as Elsa tries to navigate through this flurry of shots. Ooh.
Yeah, I like the super jump just a little bit early enough to avoid the butterfly detonation.
Oh, hit the
the
butterfly
5H
still.
puts you right into range of that butterfly right behind.
One touch is all that Monarch needs. A simple 5L will do it.
Yes.
We are in chip territory.
DC arrow is a factor. You have to be ready for this if you're Elsa. Run up SSBA is a factor as well.
Oh,
but still no animation. Again, so much to work through as Monarch only needs one more touch.
Literally just anything.
Oh.
Anything will do, but Elsa found a way with the throw.
This could
the
kill.
Able to return the favor. Elsa will steal victory.
We haven't even finished the set. That was game number 1, but what a way to start it off.
I can't believe it. You literally only needed... I'm getting flashbacks to a very similar scenario in Combo Breaker history.
Yeah?
One touch away from victory, you had your opponent dead to rights. Now, granted, it was for a reset.
Yeah.
So fortunately, the stakes a little less here.
A little lower, yeah. We're already in the lower side of this loser's
PTSD.
bracket, right? Yeah. I'm getting flashbacks to Throwback Thursday on this fine Sunday afternoon. Taking a second at the rematch screen. No scroll through the notes, just thinking, all right, what happened? I was in control of the round for so long. How was I not able to find my chip damage kill?
And sometimes your opponent will just lock in knowing that they can't take any more hits.
Yeah.
So they still try to close the gap, and very successful was Elsa for that sequence.
There we go. All right, set the double air seals. Looking for a confirm off of any of these spears, maybe even an overhead as well, but we're not going to get into that effective range here for Monarch.
That's the first time we saw 2U for Monarch here, huh?
Yeah. Okay, lost into the spear. Not the worst thing in the world. Trying to air stall off the air TP, but gets 2H straight out of the sky.
messing him up.
Staggered, nice. Nice dash L here to interrupt the low hex setup. So chipping away and blocks that spear. Ooh. What a recovery.
And sniped right back into the ultimate butterfly. Yeah, last time we tried super jumping that, we were a little bit closer and a little bit farther away from the wall, so able to avoid it at least, but in this situation, it ended up being a checkmate as soon as you left the ground.
Yes, indeed. Look at, again, 2U calling out the setup again from Rock this time.
Good 6XL pressure, wiggle, wiggle, but nothing found. 2M sniped.
Wait. Yeah, I got caught looking at the butterfly, so I understand getting called up on that 2U, because boy, oh boy, that was from downtown.
Staring at the sky, trying to police that 5U Zephyr movement, but again, that 2U that Monarch really started showing in game number 2. All right, Rain of Arrows
Hold
trying to chip
this.
away at Elsa's HP. Look at the health lead. Man, he's committing so hard on these lights.
May as well. I'm not going in either. I'm not giving you your opportunity to escape. It's... How are you going to get out of this
why is he
triangle?
just holding down
Set
back?
up.
What the fuck?
Help! Assist me, help!
All right, gradually walking our way out of the corner now. Monarch said, all right, I've hit Far L too many times, so let me go for a close. The
I was so
backhand slap
confused
for Monarch to tie things up.
I looked
Monarch
away like
set up,
20
said,
seconds
there's no
going
way you'll
by
escape
and
out of this
still in the
Tetrahedon.
corner, just staying there.
back to the notes, back to the hydration here.
There we go. Elsa taking a second.
I don't know.
I think the Cagliostro has been working out well. I would be surprised to see a swap up on the character.
Matera locked in already.
Yep.
As we're thinking hard through it, again, like I feel like for all those reasons, Versusia might be a good pick, and we do have Versusia locked in and ready from Elsa, making the character change. I'm telling you, that EX pillar, the down special with the grenade, both great interrupt tools against Matera. If you put out that grenade, you're interrupting the hop opportunity there from Monarch. So you are going to control space as you start walking Monarch down. We'll see how the rest of the set goes, because this is a big commitment here for Elsa.
Yeah. Just put out the Lingering Will with the orb. And I think the thing about it is, you know, space control for Cagliostro is setting out those seals, right? But you have so many non-committal normals in Matera's toolkit to be able to clear, especially the ground seals, right?
Exactly.
We saw so much 2L, so much far L. But now with this active hitbox that's just putting up this top side, maybe it makes it a little bit harder, especially as we've been showing a lot more to you.
Exactly. And look at the reach that Versusia is going to have to stand medium. Like, there's a lot of great corner carry for this character. All it takes is a single touch, and you're going to get coast-to-coast combos with her. So here we go, 1-all in the set.
Okay, looking for the Nimbus immediately. A hard call out on the 5U, but nothing found. It's okay, we trade up the pillar.
Oh, going in.
All right, Lariat from downtown.
Close to the wall.
All right, tries to go for the forward special here, the EXTP.
Trying to push back to
no jump
neutral.
From Monarch yet.
Yeah, using EX Pillar, I mean, again, an incredible tool for counter zoning, but when it's down, Monarch just feels so comfortable sending out the arrows.
Ooh. And you'll notice the game plan has changed here for Monarch. We're not utilizing the hops in the fashion that we used to. We're comfortable just sitting full screen and still firing away. Great. Pillars down. So now you have to approach me. Big run up here from Elsa, but the tech gains all that space that Monarch is looking for.
Yep. All right, looking for the low arrows so we're not immediately procking the butterfly until we find the tracking.
Actually, a really big moment right there. Monarch took a few steps forward to make sure that they were within a threatening range to set off the butterfly detonation right after the lariat. So even if Elsa decided to make the approach.
Oh no! 2 drop 10 converts. We could have had lethal by now. Elsa still fighting for this first round. Caught between a butterfly and a hard place. The arrow rain brings us back down to 30 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, that's
killing! The 2L Monarch stays alive. A heartbreaker of a round for Elsa when we had a couple opportunities for lethal.
Absolutely. You do not let those opportunities go passing you by. Getting the second round here. Monarch already with a big commitment off the EX shot.
All right, get this pickup here. We setting the orb. No, spoke out with the 5Ls. Ooh, yeah, tried to set up another orb, but the immediate short hop coming from Monarch. Sniped out of the startup with a spike.
And that's kind of the scary part about setting out those pillars. That slow startup leaves you pretty vulnerable.
Yeah. All right, we have the 5U install, just looking for any opportunity to bust out, but traded with the 5H. Ooh. Yeah, no Zephyr to be caught. We're trying to find these hard callouts with the Nimbus, but no anti-airs. And barely any help for Elsa.
Getting held down there.
Here we go. Even off the Versusia switch, again, we were seeing a lot of situations where we're putting the EX orb on the screen that just makes it an unmesswithable situation to try and advance on and get some space on the Matera, which was working better. But as far as the actual round count goes, as far as sealing things out, I wonder what else is thinking. The Cagliostro working a little bit, but these clear weaknesses versus Versusia, where we had the opportunity to kill, but something about clutching up and just swapping over the muscle memory didn't work out.
Yep, absolutely. As we still lock back in with this Versusia pick, and again, you'll notice the complete tone shift coming from Monarch, right?
Yeah.
Not making that forward advance, willing to play the zoning game, because why would I? I could just still fire right through these projectiles, interrupt some of your pillar play. There it is.
Or for Butterfly, but just wait out the duration, right? Monarch does not have to, you know, risk himself running into that hitbox.
Yep, shut down another startup of pillar here, so Elsa gonna have to bide her time a little bit longer. Interrupt on the down special even.
Yeah, there we go. EX Orb was down, but the pillar wasn't. We made our way in off of the hard knockdown, and a huge counter hit for Elsa.
No early drop. That should have been a sequence into the super. And Elsa,
ooh, the throw.
Wonders like that will really cost you at this point in the set.
Yeah, we can feel the nerves coming out from Elsa. Some of these opportunities to try and counter zone, just not working out. So leaving us on the back foot.
Neutral jump here.
Tries to go for the ult there. Would have given it a crumble. Oh my goodness. Did that snipe out the backwards 5U just trying to escape with the short hop?
It sure did. We got high enough where that pillar connected there.
Yep.
Tried to dodge, but did it too early.
All right, spot dodge on the arrows. We're gradually losing so much space. Look at the health on Elsa.
Oh, worried about the ult butterfly. And yeah, you're right. That health, a single shot is all it's going to take for Monarch to close the round.
Yeah, notice we've been so on point about the spot dodge reaction. So Monarch finally looking for the slow arrows, which again is scary. It's scary on the Kagostra because of the spike. It's even more terrifying on Persucia because of that pillar.
There it is, the snipe out
Keeping
here.
each other full screen.
Detonates the butterfly, but Elsa's nowhere to be found.
Oh
my goodness.
Didn't get Aaron blockable, just a little bit too far for that close L to reach. Ooh, and able to avoid the explosion of the butterfly too. Oh!
All right,
Lariat
interrupt.
purchase.
Yeah, you got to remember, Alt Lariat is not invulnerable here.
Yeah.
Even to projectiles, you are not warping right through it.
Exactly, it's no empty hand. It's a jump scare tool, and definitely a bust out that you have to show from time to time, but Elsa already down to 50%.
All right.
Wow, just
Huge
went through
for Elsa
everything to get to
Despite
him.
Monarch giving a wide berth to that ult special. Elsa now siding in the corner, but what a reversal from Monarch.
Yeah, and look at all the space we have to traverse once again. Tries to get to the approach, but blocks in time. Not a full commit to the dash here on Monarch's side.
Good roll. Lariat here. Monarch with the closest out.
Got the butterfly there.
Here. Yeah, should have gotten so much more tempo off of that, but the butterfly keeps you locked out. It's chip damage territory. Will it reach for the full screen of the SSBA? But again, it's no full cinematic. You still need one more touch before Monarch chips you away, and the backdash is sniped. Monarch moves on to losers finals.
That was good.
Excellent play from Monarch here, and even excellent play from Elsa. Let's hear it for Elsa's performance as well, folks.
A stellar 4th place finish, playing with her heart on the line, but it is the end of the run here.
They all got dragons.
This is going to be fun.
That's what I'm saying. I think this plush might actually be as tall as me. I'm not going to lie.
So, you know, if you stand closer to the camera, then you are much taller than the... Actually, here, hold on to this one. Therefore, see,
this is like 5'11 versus 6'0.
Yeah.
That's what streets are saying. I wouldn't know.
Man, you know, being introduced to Galleon in this way has been fascinating. As we all know, like, I am somebody who is not pretty well versed in the main game, and now over time becoming more and more well versed in the main game. And for the longest time,
all right, we're gonna
I had no idea who
switch
this
over to
was. Now that I
Tekken.
know,
I
have to give respect to Galleon now. I have to. Like, I have to, right? Like.
So.
Passport obviously playing a role in their ability to compete on some of these stages like that. In their absence, when he got that win like that, you know there was an entire country's community sitting there watching, waiting, analyzing every instance of every interaction of every match shown on that stream like that, because they knew the next time that they would throw down, especially, again, shouts to Boz Gauntlet, they ran that Korea versus Pakistan exhibition earlier this year. Big ups to Spag and everybody else that helped hook it up. Danielle, all you guys,
I'll be back in a
you
second.
know that this rivalry is what has been pushing this game for several years now. It's not common that you get a region like that pop up out of nowhere, and turns out the mess they were talking was real. They were the best.
And that's the thing here, and it also comes down to not only the best players, but what are the results?
Yes.
And now we are getting to the season. The season is underway. We're going to find out what those results are. And again, everybody's eyes watching this, because again, we didn't get this at Evo Japan. Unfortunately, the Pakistani players couldn't make it out here, but here at Combo Breaker, they're here. The knee is here. Mogold is here. So the new challenger into this top 3, this triumvirate, we have Atif trying to crack and get a placement here for his country. Not just that, he's doing it with the new character, Anna Williams, starting things off here. Losers final, race to 3, let's go.
First to 3, long set style. I'm curious to see what Knee's approach to this character defensively is going to be. We know that he's going to be watching, waiting, and trying to pick apart some of Atif's offensive habits like this, but with the way that Atif has been steamrolling some of these matches, how is he going to slow this Anna pressure down?
That's the thing too, is like, for players like me, players like Atif, you know there is study, there is going to be counterplay. They have to have done their homework going into this, but that all can change once you get into it.
Especially if you're going to put that knee on her like that and activate.
Nice, goes for the low kick, the down 4 here. He still has heat, making use here of a chance to use the heat smash maybe.
His answer immediately shows it seems to be sidestep right. See a lot of counterclockwise rotation on Knee's side. Whether it's working or whether it's getting intercepted, that's something he's going to be doing throughout the set, making Atif second guess some of these more linear approaches.
They shooting. The follow-up here. Interrupted. Oh, what a great step there from Atif, getting him that first round.
Clockwise step and then leverage the heat smash immediately. Don't play around.
Trying to slap. Had an opportunity here, and the hesitation goes for the low attack.
That's the other thing too, Mark, the amount of homing options that Ana has as well.
The thing is, she has so many options for offense. Not a lot of them put her in a crouching state, and he's going to have to watch out for certain things like the forward three, like the cannonball straight, which Knee has been a surgeon with throughout the entire past few weeks. But big combo here. Yo,
Atif the one with momentum here, though. Stay in the middle, go into the full crouch mix, heat engager mid.
And I mean, that sequence right there, very reminiscent of his playstyle from other characters in past games.
Yo!
Into a blender, and that blender made him some nice smoothie.
Bro, we talked about Knee playing for the clips, trying to farm on Twitter. That was a Twitter clip.
Let's see if he can get us more. I want to see it both ways. He went for the jump shot, trying to hit him in the head. Oh, great step there from Knee.
Micro step right. Not the most return, but again, just about slowly trying to get into the habit of finding these gaps.
Ooh, the step here. With all due respect, I think Brian's top 5.
Step in the upper.
Doesn't get the last hit, but it doesn't matter. But a step against the cannonball straight.
Called it earlier, Mark. It's going to be about how he deals with that. He's had such good precision with using that tool. Is he going to be able to evade it consistently like that? That was a very strong impression that he left on that one.
That was in a big open stage as well. We are going to go into a rematch. We are now in the Paris stage on the boat. Let's see how this is going to play out. Will things be different? I think they will be, just because the presence of having more walls and more restricted movement. But either way, man, that movement in the last game, it really showed that these guys obviously have done their homework.
Yeah, especially, and I mean, also, of course, with regards to the combo recipes, I mean, and the way that they're using heat, it's going to be these neutral decision makings that really influence who's going to get wall control.
Uh-oh. He's going to put him into a nasty situation here where he's going to put him into a mix. What's the pressure? Oh my God, they all hit.
Side to side. Was he going for it again? This time goes with the mid. Knee finds the engager. Armor through the back one.
Into the mid and looking to close it out. And Atif again with another round. Slowly but surely, Atif building up this momentum. It's the thing that you need here. He's got his work cut out for him here. Goes to the activation, the follow-up here. Has the side wall stun, but now puts him in a bad position. Get out of that corner.
The interruption from Knee. But again, the full crouch mix here working out big time for Atif. Heat already active, gonna get the wall, gonna get a lot of damage, and throws her hips, goes mid. Finishes him off with the low.
Oh, Atif making things work here. His aggressive nature, the way that he's staying in Knee's face, not giving him the opportunity, but now Knee taking advantage of that same situation, getting the wall standing one and the wall. He takes the follow-up here. Second hit able to land.
Holy racer.
Oh, and he has heat activation. He's gonna get the second wall here.
Activate.
No, just shy of getting the follow-up, but it doesn't matter. Cleans the place. Knee on the scoreboard.
Staggered lows, and then finally the full crouch mid engager. Oh, Commando rolled it. That was awesome placement.
Oh, look at this.
Get that. The wall pressure and the smash. Atif now 2-0 on Knee.
I think this is a problem. Knee does not have an answer for the offensive pressure that Atif has developed in this particular matchup. But we are going to go. They pick random stage. We get the same stage. Having a conversation real close is definitely what's been happening. It's all about the movement so far, and right now Atif has been the aggressor.
Yeah, it's been up close and personal the whole time. It's been just nothing but compact play. You're not seeing any of the crazy ranged options that either of these characters have, really.
He rolled right underneath his forward 3. That was crazy.
That's not even the first time he did it.
Ooh, this time getting clipped. The persistence from Knee to still go for that move, even after it got evaded twice already.
Ooh, Knee's bringing it back.
And again, milking the return out that heat activation. Puts the Bloody War, all that damage, and then just raw smash after.
Oh, he tried to step against
Ooh, the low parry.
I like what I'm seeing here from Knee. Adjusting his preparation for the sidestep and for the movement. Northern Cross. Great block counter, and he knew that he had an opening available there.
Shotgun timing. Knee starting to get a sense of timing. Read on Atif. Finding some big counter hit return.
Smack counterplay there. And Knee starting to turn things up here. And again, we've seen this again before. Knee sometimes he'll let a few rounds, let a few games go by, then he starts.
The low.
He starts to train.
Jabbing him.
Ooh,
got him on the ground.
Hatchet.
The low.
Hesitation hatchet. I like it. Great block.
Ooh, the knee.
Knowing that he's going to transition and continue the offensive flow, the big shotgun knee. This is trouble. Hey! Damage. The heat smash. What are you going to do?
Hatchet at the wall. Knee. There is a pulse here. Knee still in it.
It's crazy that you said that there is a pulse because I thought for a moment that Atif was starting to run away with it.
Yeah, like you said, it's the snowball nature of how this works sometimes. He had advantage, but it's just like Knee we're starting to see that period now in the long set, especially with Knee, that he shows us, okay, I start to find my understanding. All of a sudden, the counter hits start coming into play. All of a sudden, he starts finding the momentum. He starts finding the wall pressure.
Ooh.
And he gets that game, but here we go, Atif.
The mid starting to come out
Ooh.
here. The checks here from Atif, and look at this pressure by the wall here. He's going to
Ooh, that's going to hit.
And that's going to hurt. Counter hit. Maximum damage off the range yard here.
He's going to get a chunk of life back, but it's still a big deficit to make up, and Atif still has a lot of heat to work with.
That's about half health.
Let's see what he got. This is a battle.
Instantly used heat.
Oh, out of range. Got to be careful. Got to watch out for those lows as well. You know, Atif's going to be going for them.
Whoa.
You called it, Mark. Psych. He hadn't shown them in a while, and then goes right back to the well at the end.
Especially if he can get the hit. He was in the kill zone, so Atif right now taking that round lead. Again, looking to close it out here. Standing 3, sidestep. And Atif again with the advantage here. Out of the sky.
Okay. Ooh.
Here in the precision pressure here.
Poking him against the wall.
Sidestep right, interception from Knee.
Heat smash, down 2, gets the plus frames.
Steady for the interrupt. Oh my God, Atif on set point.
Atif running around with this game.
Can he do it?
Counter hit, one bust. Oh my God. Dash up jab, engage. At the wall.
Ooh.
Delay low. Shots fired.
Ooh, the power crush.
He has a big opportunity here. He's going to put him into that
spin debuff.
He has the debuff. Oh my God, Knee is coming at it.
He has heat. He has. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. In range as well.
They'll have to get back though.
3-3.
The walk from Atif. The jab pressure. The smash. He wastes it.
Ooh.
Is he going to range art? He's going to get the other wall.
Oh, just short of it. Hatchet.
Oh my God.
Oh. Oh my God.
The range art. He's able to eliminate.
I thought Knee was gonna kill.
With a,
oh my goodness.
It's a sliver of life, Mark. Calculated decision there from Atif, and he puts Knee out of this bracket at 3rd place. But yo, everybody, Atif just punched his ticket for grand final. But can y'all put your 4s up for Knee real quick?
What a performance from both of these players. I could not tell what was going to happen at the very end, but again, lots of love and lots of props. Hey, yo, we got Molgold and Atif. We were talking about consistency, the guys that were looking to get their big win. Now, finally, one of them will be able to get it, and that is beautiful.
They both punched through glass ceilings in this tournament to me, but it's also now you got to finish the job, right? You want to cap this off with a win, especially in this house with this crowd right now. You can't stop here. Because this is grand finals of Combo Breaker 2025. Molgold, winner's side. Atif gonna have to reset this bracket. But baby, it's been a hell of a tournament this whole weekend, man.
Look at the path that they got here, man. Atif having to fight his way through the losers bracket to finally make it here. With losing early on
All
in
right.
the semifinals.
Atif
But guys,
versus
this is gonna be
Mogold.
crazy. They have a rematch lined up. Obviously, again, we talked about it before. Time and again, these guys have been vying for that huge tournament win, and this is going to be an exclamation mark. Which one will get it?
And it sounds so strange because both of these players are so incredibly decorated too in terms of tournament accomplishments and even wins. But the thing is, again, you got to think both of these players in their respective communities. To me, it feels like they both kind of occupy the same space. Yep. Yeah. Yep. You talk about Pakistan. Everybody's talking about Arsenal. Well, what about me? What about Atif? Able to overcome his nemesis like that in this bracket to punch his ticket for grand finals, gotta be a good feeling for him. You know he's wanted to win over Arsenal in tournament for a long time. Mogold on the other side. This was the golden boy in Korea for a hot minute. They were singing his praises out there in Southeast Asia. They thought this was one of the best Tekken players in I mean, I'm telling you, late 7, they were like, yo, Mogold is that dude. He is ill. They were talking about him and seeing his transition in Tekken 8, and it's like there was no startup time. It's just immediately win, I'm in. But the thing is, when you come from these competitive in communities with deep legacy and such strong player field, it's difficult sometimes to be that guy that stands out because, you know, you got to think, look at his teammates, look at the people that he plays with. They're talking about needs to go. What about me? Both of these guys kind of have that element to them. And so it's interesting to see them both here in Chicago at Combo Breaker 2025 fighting for this title against each other.
And the good thing is one of these players will finally get that big win, but the bad thing is one of them won't. One of them won't. That's going to have to weigh heavy. But again, the challenge right now is for Atif. He is in the loser side of the bracket. He has to win the first set and the second set to be able to be the champion here at Combo Breaker. Mogold, on the other hand, he just needs to win this run back. He won it earlier in the short set, but can he do it in this slightly longer set?
And so given that, Mark, my question is for Atif and for Mogold, are we going to see just, is it going to be that simple, Claudio versus Anna? We know both of these players have shells that they can run to.
You got
in terms of character picks, yeah.
You got Dragunovs.
These are beasts, bruh. Nothing worse than a beast who lost their fangs, but both of these guys grinning and bearing them. Here we go.
Grand finals, give it up. These two players are going to be fighting for the championship. And it's about to get started here. Coliseum of Fate. Baby, let's get it going right now. Anna Williams putting on a show the entire weekend, going up against Mogold. Claudio, big side step down back, 1+2, able to find its mark here. Starts off with a nice combo, pushes towards the other side. Again, another opportunity, another chance to go for it. Delay, punish.
Yeah, you see Mark Mogold's approach too. He's a lot more defensive. He's not really trying to initiate here. See him trying to defensively just step, rotating around, counterclockwise, looking for any kind of opening where you can run a Sky Slash Nova, get a hop kick. But right now getting picked up apart mid, full crouch mix, working up for Atif. He's got a lot of room to make up here.
Going real close to the wall if it doesn't kill. He has one tap.
Oh no! Be careful for stuff like that. The Pistons, the follow-up here. He's going to activate heat as well. Time's wasted.
The HP back too, Mark, with time expiring.
Is that going to hit? It has to hit. Oh my God.
Oh, just at the edge.
Not only will he have the life lead here, he might even get the kill.
With time expiring, though,
what are you going to do with it?
Well, you go run. Quincy shots.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Shooting.
Oh.
Check and the
Oh, he just jabbed her sidestep.
I like what I'm seeing. Mogold able to take that first round.
Mogold, the decision making.
Trying to open him up.
Like a bottle of wine, Mark.
And invite him in for a drink. Don't give in. Try to check him near the gut.
Fancy pressure on deck for Atif right now. Right now, paying dividends, mixing with the lows.
He's fighting in so close as well. Just getting a counter hit grab. Into the side step attack. Oh, here we go.
Activate, counter, activate.
Now what are you going to do with it? Side step booty.
Okay. Didn't follow up on that part.
Goes for the low attack. The follow-up, they're about even on life. Again with the grab opportunity. Oh, you got to be careful with the whip.
And the delay mid. Oh my God.
Ooh.
The pressure.
Oh my God. Trying to check him there. Another down forward one from both sides.
I'm expiring. Running two.
Away.
Mid.
Away.
Oh. Oh. The running twos ate him alive.
Mogold. That's a crazy game of chicken they were just playing. And just like that, Mogold now
on the winner side of the bracket.
Spin over
Respect me.
Yes. Max Range comes up with the lift punch. Atif swinging that stuff. Doing a combo. Canceling just to be able to pursue like that.
Oh, look at this. Gets the low, gets the follow with the
mid. Ooh, the launch.
No, with a hop kick.
Bro, the Abare from Mogul, he's on one right now.
He has been always a great user of that hop kick. Now getting the wall here. Big dash. Oh my God, it made it. Yo, her hips aren't big enough. What's going to happen here? The lows are starting to come down. And the able to land. And Mogul stealing that first game. Wow. Opening statement here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Here we go, Atif. Sticking to the Anna Williams here.
I'm just thinking the way that round ended, man. Right, that was like 3 or 4 consecutive running twos like that. That tells you something about the passive pressure that Claudio can put on you like that, man. You didn't even see it. Atif wasn't even trying to step.
Bro, and again, has to be ringing in his head here. He's going to go for those running twos. He's continuing with that pressure.
He is great with these side
steps. Playing around the one jab. Look at Mogul. So light with the judgment.
Third hit. Follow up here, counter hit, guaranteed follow up.
But will it just walk him down to the wall? Got the engager.
Ooh, the instant rage use.
He's gonna get this rage yard here.
No, he's taking a page out of Edge's book right now, just banging on rage options.
That's one way to put a stop to the offense, take the momentum back. Let's see what he does. Oh, he whipped. That is unfortunate here, but great reaction there from Atif, able to close it out here with the smash. Okay, I like it. The weight there. Down forward 1-2, crouch in. Wait, see what your opponent's gonna do. This time blocking.
It's that part of the set now, Mark. You gotta remember, they played in winner side earlier. You're starting to see a lot more delays in the timing.
Speaking of which, putting him into a bad spot here. Let's see what kind of timing he's gonna go in with the offense from the Oki.
Oh, and now the wall pressure. Willing to pile it on with the heat dash. Again, not this time.
Oh, he blocked it.
And Atif putting on the brakes and taking another round. Now 2 rounds here, wanting to tie this up. He needs this game.
But you got to imagine from Mogul, that means now he's able to at least put a little bit of hesitation or put that idea in Atif's head. I might bang on that rage art. Maybe create a moment of hesitation in some of these impact situations. But here we go, spin a Rooney.
The follow-up here, he has the wall positioning, side wall stun. He's going to adjust sidestep. I like it. Here we go, keeps him there with the sidestep attack.
Fishing mid.
Oh, he caught him with the mid. Is he going to get up? Is he going to make use of any of it at all?
Great delay on the activation there from Atif too.
Oh, that's going to hurt. Big time into the rage yard, and he's going to steal this round away. Mogul made it count. Bids him farewell.
He's been hitting these rage
2 rounds to 1 right now. Let's see what happens. Jab challenge here again. Atif continually using that down forward 1-2. That has been his pressure tool of choice here. Once you get content with his blocking, that's when he opens up with the low attacks. Great step.
Swinging into it, stepping parallel to the wall here, readjusting for the combo. Side step 4, running 2, pushing!
Ooh, the guard break.
And now,
I feel like that's gonna get nerfed.
The low heat smash, not quite enough, but the mid after Mogul threatening to steal the second game here in Grand Finals.
Such an important round for both of these players here. Mogul on the verge of going up 2-0 here. If he goes up 2-0, that's going to be a tall
punishment
order. Mogul, can you do it? Right now, stalking prey back to the wall here. This time jabbing. Atif no longer as aggressive as he was before. Oh, the third hit.
Mogul tamed him. He slowed him down.
Oh, but now offense going back at you. Life lead in favor of Atif.
Shots.
Ooh, sidestepped it.
Oh, but he has to be careful here. What's he going to do combo-wise?
Get up, low kick.
Okay.
Mogul with just a stunner step. Activate, trying to take advantage here. Blue Moon burst. Block and punish.
The rage art finish. He should be able to get 2 games here. And he keeps it simple.
The momentum swing to take that game. Mogul right now.
He's 1 away.
Decisions, man. I have full faith that Atif is going to stick it with Anna. Because whatever character he locks in, he has to use and win 3 straight. Wait a minute, he's at the character select screen. What's he gonna do? What can he pick in this situation? Oh,
Dragunov.
Yo, must have forgot. Yo, forgot. Yo, this is the decision.
What's the vision here? Maybe it's a...
This is a different character from what we've seen.
For sure.
In year past.
Especially with more mobility options in the recent updates. You got to remember that. Maybe that's going to come into play. Maybe that's the vision.
Again, decision. He has to win 3 games straight with this new Dragunov.
In order to reset the bracket.
The follow-up here. Stalking his prey. Goes with the down 2 here.
In heat now. Mid strikes from Mogold.
Ooh. Stomped on him.
Salvo.
Testing the break salvo and then Russian assault. The smash. Back off. Slide.
Offensive powerhouse. Nice step here.
Ignition switch.
Follow up here. Has the wall.
Ooh, the launch.
He can't get away from it.
Obviously going to activate here. Try to push towards the wall as much as possible.
Good patience there. Again, the punish. Oh, and he gets the second hit. The follow-up.
Ooh.
No way, didn't get the wall.
He got the break. And just like that. The 4-4-3-2 paying dividends here early on. Mogold.
Here from Atif, picking that dragon off. Looking upset. And go 3 games straight. He needs to get 3 games straight here. Salvo counter hit.
Mogold trying to get a sense for his press timing too. Counter hit grab, able to side swap there.
Ooh.
Wall advantage for Mogold. Back 1, side step 4, back 1 guarded. Pressing mid, strikes. Just like this, tornado at the wall, activate. Now Atif, you got a problem. Break it.
Ooh.
Oh,
shoulder checked.
In heat, the follow-up here. He's gonna get the wall. Let's see what Atif can do with it. Show me what you're gonna do with it. Back will pursue the follow-up here. Continue with the pressure.
Side step.
Big risk there. The low, the follow-up here. He has range too. He has to be careful. Time's a wasted.
Oh. 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 He's on tournament points.
Tournament point.
On combo breaker point.
Oh, he tried to punish too slow.
Ooh. Bouncing him off the floor, putting him in the corner. Getting that high wall splat.
Boot in your face. Activate.
Getting the reroll splat.
Get some guaranteed follow-up there. Low jab here, keeps the pressure. Heat smash. Can he do it?
He's jabbing him.
Backing off.
Ooh, the low.
Clockwise. Mid strikes here from Mogold. In rage, got heat. Looking for any big hit.
Ooh, the jab.
Here we go. Ate finally getting around here. Making Dragunov work.
We get out here. Low touches here. Constant step to the right here from Mogold. Micro steps. Looking for any lower mid attempt.
And again, you got to think about the
jab to interrupt. The timing.
The low.
Pin it down too, but here
jab
comes the
string.
salvo combo to engage.
Big low there. Goes with the low hatchet. The follow here.
Low.
Back to back. This time go for the
Heat
smash.
burst.
There's so many tools that. Oh my God, he gets a stun. And just like that, he might be able to push it half
carry the spin.
Ooh, he rolling. Oh, the low parry.
Final round here. Game number 3. Atif needs this round.
Atif looking unfazed. 2-1 testing with the high mid.
Ooh, counter hit.
And now Starburst on the table. Mogold right there.
He has another opportunity.
Can you sidestep his charge move? Jeez, he keeps button checking.
No fear. Activate. Counter activate.
Ooh.
Here we go. Who's gonna take it? Who wants it more?
Actually, sidestep forward. The low strikes. Mogold.
Oh. 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 Holy.
Combo breaker. 2025 champion. Over his demons. Mogold from Korea. Congratulations.
Mogold, after getting second place on the Master Plus event to start the season.
That was good there.
Gets a first place win. The crowd, of course, giving him his praise.
You can tell, man, just look, you look at him, he's always calm, cool, collected. You never really see him react or emote that much. This win, you can tell, every win that led up to this moment, the winning moment on every set, he's out of his cherries on the stage. He's walking around riding this crowd's energy like that. And you can tell that meant a lot to him, to especially get there over wins. We watched him get executed in front of a live studio audience 3 weeks ago, and he brought it back like that.
What
Oh my God.
Guys, got to give it up. Of course, second place. Atif, what the crazy performance. The surprise Dragon on pick. He was fighting. He was trying to make it work. But of course, I'm sure we'll see him again in the future.
I would not be surprised if we see him very soon. I mean, there's a few tournaments coming up soon, but again, you always got to put respect on the Pakistani Warriors traveling out here, doing what they do best. But the victory today, Mole Gold, what a win for him. Shades of last year, he was able to score some big wins, but again, being able to do it on a big stage like this in a Master, especially to basically open up on Season 2, and you got to, to me, it's a on Season 2.
Why
and
is
you
it
gotta,
buffering?
to me, it's about when you get broken down the way he did a few weeks ago, and then you come back across an ocean and be able to perform the way he did this weekend. That's got to be a good feeling, man.
Of course, super admirable. Love to see it. Again, I got to thank the crowd for giving us this energy throughout the entire weekend. Thank you guys for representing here for the FGC. Happy 10 years here at Combo Breaker. But of course, thank you guys for carrying this game.
We're going to switch
And
over
also, you got to put a big
Grand
thank you on
Blue
it.
because they're on
Thank you to the
Grand
players, man,
Finals.
showing up.
And you can see exactly why it's such a threatening option to have. That light DP, the quick snipe out of the sky prevents you from proceeding forward.
All right, jump it out, wait it out. Again, the Rising Jail is a threat. Waits on the
Nice
other
gap
side.
There we go.
All right. Ooh, the pass through and still able to get that interrupt. 50% life lead on the side of Zayn.
There we go, ready for it this time. Still got a couple steals up in the sky, waiting for the throw bait, but instead it baits the BC.
Actually, Jadesu, I think we got a game 2. Oh, no!
Oh, not quite yet.
Second starting after the.
Wasn't quite able to get the meter.
Exactly, we're at that 96 on the final hit. One more hit for Zerom. Needs 2 more solid chunks to try and bring this game back.
10 minutes.
Oh my goodness, BC. Late tag, another one.
No one ever does 3.
We just want chip at this point then. Still far away from it though.
Oh, no!
Ooh.
And there we go.
did it.
Zerom with the patience and the heat of the moment baits out the UDP and ties things up 1-1.
I'm
Go
nervous
to
wreck.
1080.
Absolute nervous wreck.
I'm a Pocari Sweat over here, man. I'm terrified on their behalf.
Believe in victory. Battle.
But a stoic expression once again. Across Zayn's face as we head into game number 3. Oh,
Ooh.
catches out the walk back. Yeah, it only catches you if you're standing. Ooh, there we go. Throw out the plus frames. Behind the back over the Brave counter. Poke out with the far L.
You cover the skies with that the Hell Splitter.
There we go. The snipe out. The bust out.
Yep. There's your strike. There's your super.
Yep. Noble execution up against the
Ooh,
corner.
that's
One
a
more
whole lot
throws
of
in now.
damage.
Ooh, the 2L sealing the job.
He is really
There we go. The
going
walk
for
up, the
this
slight delay,
reset.
maybe to catch out a fuzzy tech from Zayn.
Yeah, 26 minutes
Opens
and
up
then
early. You ran into the
Street Fighter
that
songs.
allows for a seal setup, but again the Helm Splitter to interrupt the Gale Dash escape route for Zayn.
Yeah, being a little bit more greedy right now. We're trying to delay the air dash just so we're not getting caught out by Rising JL. So instead, we're seeing a lot of Noble strategy to dive right behind and not even have to deal with the threat of the seals.
Oh my goodness. All right, J2U.
Ooh, run into H.
Nice, this time around, interrupting the Holy Ladder Light Edition.
Oops. There we go, the 2U swipe, nothing found. Off of the Noble strategy, fade away to the air dash and clean confirmed to the SBA to slow things down.
Okay. He has 100% meter.
Does hold on to the guard, but finish too far away, but does get the overhead.
Didn't quite kill off the air dash confirmed, but 6-6M is going to do the job. A little flip to tie it up on games and tie it up on rounds.
Okay. Even on rounds here, but who's going to take that lead? Ooh. Yikes. What a shot. Dash L is the big opener here. Only slightly mitigated, but we do get the reset.
All right. Bust out off the 2U. We find the jump out off the hard knockdown. Double spot dodge. That's scary.
Oh, very scary. Oh! Alt ball destroying that special here coming from Zain.
Yeah, just going through the empty noble strategy. Thought that Zain would wait things out. LDP, clean pickup.
Backing off here, the back tech. Ooh, BC not going to deter Zerom.
Go.
Down, a quick audible from Zayn to call on the Gale Dash to stay alive.
Ooh. Yeah, the fadeaway JH and the U-ball brings you up against the wall. Zerom now up 2-0.
Okay.
All right, right back into the action.
It's 1-2.
Yeah, I'm in a 6XL to start things off too.
Nice low.
Yeah, ended up getting low profile in the far H.
Okay, nice little Gale Dash, corner carry to use the second one here, the final seal of the 4. Keep you blocking, calls out the BC attempt, but not a full conversion.
Ooh. There we go, tried to bust out with what I assume is a U-ball, but 50-meter down the drain for Zerom. Ooh, wiggle, wiggle, 6XL, my beloved. Now he pushed you all the way over to the East Coast side. No, EX ball. Jump back JH this time.
Yep, and still the same box dash there to catch. No backward retreating for Zerom here off the wall. You have meter.
There we go, Raging Chain. You have one more in case you need it, the basketball bombos.
I love the fact that we're utilizing those Gale Dashes to deny the escape route from Zerom. Every time it's been that jump back button and try to catch a Gale Dash, but Zayn too quick.
Ooh. Smart view to escape. Box dash once again tries to get the preemptive ball with the far L, but instead, Cycle Crusher brings us all the way over to the corner.
Ooh, empty to throw.
There we go. No high, no low.
Let's find out. Oh, ooh.
Behind
Too
the back.
short. Too short.
O-ball, U-ball, sends it. Not far enough to get the seal off that air dash, so we challenge, but still caught up on the other side out of the jump. Zayn policing the skies and sends it with the wind gale. 1 game away from reset and 1 game away from taking it home for Zayn.
Oh my gosh, 2 all in the set. 2 all in this set. Do we get a reset? Or does Zayn close it out here and now?
Give me a reset. Give me a reset. Give me a reset.
It's a game number 5. Tornado between you and me, trying to stop a preemptive ball off the round start. Chasing you down.
Oh my goodness, the JH. Big conversion. Should we get that wall bounce here? Set up noble strategy potentially. No, just goes for the low, rather.
Poke out with the far M, just wait out that EX Tornado.
Goes for the air special to shut down the air to air from Zerom.
There we go. This is a tricky seal configuration that we got going on here, but not tricky enough to stop the LDP. Back into the corner you go as we whip the L ball.
All right, good guard check here, but the late tech Zayn needs to mount a comeback right here now, but too late on the 5H press with a jump in for Zerom.
There we go. Noble strategy for a little extension. All the damage in the world. 1 more Raging Strike is not even necessary. Zerom on reset point. All right, Zayn, the people want to see final game, final round.
Dash L is a great way to start it.
Let's see, do we get a reset?
Bust out with the shield once more. Ooh. Swiped out of the skies. It's a clean 2H.
That's an ult DP. Yeah, passing right through. Nice late tech. That's the parry! Quite defied you to do it.
Yeah, I didn't want to get baited off of the dashes off of a potential LDP whiff, so instead just waiting for the parry on the way down. Smart from Zerom.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he gets the wall bounce!
We have 50% meter left. We should be able to do this here. There it is, Raging
no!
Chain!
Combo limit saves you, you still need 1 more. Chipping away, and it's a match out! No pickup!
Still achieving the reset. Zerom closes it out. It's the 3-2 reset here. 1 more set of Grand Blue Rising.
Staying alive by the skin of his teeth. Not satisfied with that winner's finals performance. Wants to take it home and we get 1 more set.
That could have been a massive blunder. That final chip sequence there, we could have had Zayn follow through, but instead spent 50 off the alt skill instead of maybe if we went right in SSBA off the convert to potentially I don't know, like we still, I'm trying to remember the BP count because I think we had 2 BP at least left, so still
would have had one more
close.
Brave counter in the tank, but just to limit some of those defensive options, increase that damage as well. That's how it goes. But game number 1 of the reset.
Believe in victory.
All right.
Okay. Here it is, the final game, and the tension is palpable in the room.
Yep, the crowd waiting with bated breath. Once again, caught out with the 5U. These air dashes not working out for Zain.
5H though. Nice interrupt.
Here we go. Continue on the hands. Again, the jump over, but a little bit too high on the jump in to find a full confirm.
A big jump, trying to go for air to air. It's a parry again. We're seeing more and more of that.
He keeps hitting those.
Nice off the wall.
Yeah, the swipe out with the 2L.
Quick
into the super.
All the better because next combo will be the kill. Oh, as long as you confirm it, spot
dodge.
Zero is locked in, baby.
Plus on whiff, my beloved. Still enough time to dodge off of the Raging Strike, the baited Brave counter.
Battle 2. Engage.
Backing off here, giving a little bit of room.
Out. Stop the approach, but at what cost? Sniped out of the landing of the 5U. Woo!
Ooh.
Yeah, clean pick up off of the wall bounce here. 6-6-H to stabilize the combo.
All right,
Jeez,
a little bit of the shimmy action here, getting away from those seals.
Yep.
Away from the corner even.
There we go. Yeah, fine. Not even looking for the back throw. We just really want to avoid the seal situation from Zain.
All right. Another spin. Back at it again.
Oh my god, they're still there.
Yeah.
Oh! Anti-air close out. Not the biggest confirm in the world, but it stops Zero's momentum.
Oh! Coming out of nowhere.
What we can do at the super. We close out the round here. Zain takes it.
The DBZ install.
One round
apiece.
apiece.
Air movement from Zain.
Battle 3. Engage.
Backing off here. EX setup here. Just go for the EX seal, but look at the double strategy.
Here we go. We saw that situation before. We tried to go for the dive kick, blocked it out, and still got caught up by the lasting hitbox. So going for the command grab this time to entirely avoid.
Taking to the skies. The air special to avoid the holy ladder. We send for another Helm Splitter to bring it right back down.
There we go. Only hit the second hit of that LDP, so no full confirm. Still vying for dominance off of these seals.
Ooh.
Okay. Off the wall. We still get the full extension here. Combo limit achieved.
Yeah, there we go. Airborne hit stops that from being quite as big of a conversion.
JU? Nice launcher here. Super.
Oh.
Zero gonna draw
This
first
could kill.
blood. This reset the first
Yep.
game. Can Zain stop the momentum?
Shining onslaught from Zeron. So hot off of that reset point. Let's keep the momentum up.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Backing off here. We do get that full setup. Key into starting up this offense for Zain. Nice scale dash.
So much we get off of those double seals. The grounded confirm brings us all the way over to the other side. Confirm into the wall bounce.
H. Oh, nice. Ooh, gonna get that Helm Splitter once again here.
Ooh, the DP.
All right, behind the back, chilling off the guard button. Yeah, take to the skies. We still had one more seal to be tricky and escape to the mid screen. Fine with a straight hit.
All right, Tornado set up with additional seals. Try to chase things down. Nice. You thought you could cross under, but I'm still chasing after you off the wall. Wait a minute. Massive combo opportunity for Zain.
He does have
Goes for the
super.
Raging Strike. Takes away another one of the BP post-cinematic.
That
You
should
already
kill.
know how this goes. It's the kill for Zain.
It's because of the face. The face killed it.
It's true.
Face killed it.
Power of the Chuny.
Battle 2. Engage.
All right, again, this backdash off of the round start. Catches out the double strategy immediately. Sends out the tornado post 2H.
Dashing away, baited out the parry, but the JL with the interrupt again in that sweet spot of where the seals were set up.
Yeah, ended up being able to confirm it as well. So much corner carry just off of that falling button.
Push it back, nice spot dodge.
Yep. Ooh, the
cross
walkout.
under, yeah. Nice, so
Jeez, look
50%
at that
life lead here.
damage.
Super will be active on the next combo. As long as we don't spend any ult skills. Ult to get out though for Zeron.
Ooh, spot dodge. Wonder what we were looking for. Maybe an LDP, but either way, eating quite a bit of damage, and now it's lethal up against the wall. We're waiting for 50 to bust out with a U-ball, but it's close out for Zain.
This should be enough for Zayn to at least get the resources to set up for...
I wonder if Raging Strike would have been able to kill. The base damage is so high. Now you give Zerom one more opportunity. The strike back, the JU. And the smile crosses his face. He's living on borrowed time.
I'm shocked we didn't at least go for Raging Strike to launch, or maybe even alt skill to try to get additional damage there.
Maybe you wanted to save it for a second Tornado just in case, but unfortunate.
Oh, no, mistimed on the Gale Dash there. That was a fair call, but Zerom was a frame later on that spin.
Yep.
Oh, the parry didn't work? Okay.
Yeah, behind the back. Speaking of, the dive kick just crossing through.
There it is. That one will.
There we go. Stop the dash. Stop the grab.
Lost Zerom will get to the wall here. Wall bounce into super.
There it is. Strike straight into the SBA. There you go. The Shining Onslaught. Not quite enough to find the kill just yet. No UDP. I love the delay from Zayn. You know we're trying to bait it out with that early noble strategy.
He's going over.
All right, BC out. Have to be so careful. Zayn wants to try to close this round. Air to air.
Oh, if you were just a little bit closer to the wall, it would have been the wall bounce, but LDP, again, these jump scare tactics on Wake Up.
That's 3 games straight, J2.
There we go. He's letting the momentum of the crowd just carry him through. A smile once again crosses his face.
Zerom taking a drink, and also Zayn here taking a moment to calm themselves, recenter.
Take a drink, take a moment to think. Zerom hot off the momentum from that reset.
Dash him as the round start. We just leap right over Tornado, but still get caught. Small advantage for Zayn right now.
Yep.
Ooh.
All right, bust out with the Brave counter. Just trying to advance our way past these seals so they're not an issue. But push back right into them. Clean confirmed from Zayn.
That's left off here.
Door bait. Ooh, jump out.
Oh, and baits out the BC attempt. Excellent throw.
Woo! Lands on the way back down. Got to be wary of that second hit. Again, another spot dodge. I wonder what Zayn is looking for as we get caught by that second close L.
Not quite enough to get the resources here. Combo limit is achieved. The throw. Ooh. Again, every time it's a deep run-up throw bait here.
That'll kill if he uses super.
Zerom is going to sit on tournament point.
It's been an absolute shining onslaught ever since the reset point. Zerom 1 round away from this qualification into the Arc World Tour Finals. Okay, runs right into the Tornado.
Watch. Nice, continuing the combo. Grounded here, so we get an extension here. There's our BC. Oh, but the side swap here for Zerom, maintaining the control for the corner.
Yeah, spot dodge off of the Brave counter. It's not going to get you unpunished, but one more diamond down. No free turn. Whoa! Just barely avoids it with the downright.
Oh! Look at the resources that we have here. We're going to hit that 100.
Still not going to be enough to kill, even with the extra damage off the BP drain, but we put you in throw range.
Zayn, if he got anything left in the tank, now
it's one hit.
But it's not going to happen. The Helm Splitter here from Zerom will bring victory in our first qualifier, repeating history once again. Zerom advances, your champion of Combo Breaker 2025.
Insane work off of such a close winners finals, down to the wire. That final round, final hit sent down into the loser's side, but it was the revenge, the momentum that he needed to make a clean sweep through this grand finals.
It was so close for Zayn as well. I mean, in those final moments, it just started falling apart. It's that deep run up, those jumps coming from Zerom that caught Zayn darn near every time.
Oh my goodness, what a barn burner of a set. But once again, we have our champion. But everyone, one more time, make some noise for Zayn. A valiant battle, but I'm sure we'll be seeing him at more and more events throughout NA, competing with his heart on his sleeve.
Absolutely. I can let go of Galleon now.
I know, we can put her down.
Jeez, I'm so sorry that I've crushed your Galleon.
I clutched my pros for the set the entire time, I'm not gonna lie. My teeth were clenched, my heart was on my sleeve, I was fighting for my life just to stay away, just to stay in tune. I mean, there's just so much happening.
Just to stay
back
in
and
my
forth. The
seat.
noble strategies, just going past the seals and making it so that, okay, even though we have all these seals set, that's so tricky with the air dashes, let me just cross up dive kick right behind you and just mitigate their effectiveness. And also the LDPs were doing such a good job of sniping us out of the sky.
That was huge. The route interruption from Zerom really kind of set that pace so often, and just even still, Zayn was doing great to try to navigate around that counterplay. It's just, man, like those last few moments, you can only pay attention to so many things at once in terms of what you're trying to stop. And very often it became down to a situation where Zerom would make that deep run up. It was that crazy jump arc that Charlotta is known for. We weren't quite ready for it, or we kind of fell into a counter hit scenario. I mean, honestly, it's still a great showing from Zayn. Certainly not the result that we would hope for, but also like a strong showing. I mean, Zayn has been a killer competitor in this game for quite some time. Really exploded in the summer of last year, and it's only skyrocketed from there. You can expect great things in the future from Zayn, I'm telling you.
Exactly, and we saw that in that last Arc World Tour, right? Has the grit with the tournament after tournament, put up these results when it really matters. So again, down but not out. Second place out of over 400 entrants, tearing it up. I mean, it's amazing work that we're getting to see over here at Combo Breaker 2025. I mean, it's the end of the Grand Blue action, but it's not the end of Grand Blue. Again, there's still so many stops on this Arc World Tour, and we'll be seeing all these competitors once again fighting for their right to qualify into the finals.
Yes, because again, all these competitors, as always, continue to believe in victory, and the one to achieve it today is Zerom, your qualified champion for Arc World Tour Finals. This is honestly a great way to show up, and how'd y'all feel about that top 8, huh?
There we go. There we go. I'm sure you guys enjoyed the action from start to finish, and same for us. But simple as that. Once again, it's the end of Grand Blue. But of course, we got to award these gamers their flowers as we wait for them to head up to the stand. Once again, shout out to all of these signs that we've been seeing the entire day throughout the stand. Shout out to you guys in the crowd as well, giving us all of your love and energy throughout this top 8.
It's one of my favorite communities out here, right? Just the energy. You can see it right behind us here. This is Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rise. This is just Grand Blue in general. Don't you forget it. The game is on sale right now for 61% off. You can get the entire Season 1 cast and hit the ground running with all of us here going into Season 2. Sandolphin's out right now. Galleon just right around the corner. There's still plenty of love out here because these competitors are hungry for competition, but also sharing the joy of the game. That is what they continue to do. If you're looking for sets, you can ask any of these competitors here. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, they're already going away. They're like, all right, I got to run some casuals real quick. Now that top 8's over, I'm trying to game once more, and especially with everyone in the room ready to pull up and just game their hearts out for the next event. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get some games in before you fly back out.
Absolutely. I mean, there's still a long night ahead of us here. Of course, Combo Breaker, always a 24-hour venue, so you can constantly get games. If you missed out on this year, please try to come. It's the 10-year anniversary of Combo Breaker. We still have plenty more years ahead of us, and our next Arc World Tour stop will be that CEO. That will be that gold qualifier. So still points in the line, but still strong competition out there. And I'm sure some of these folks up here on the stage are going to take another crack at achieving victory again.
Exactly. So close to that qualification, but they know that it's a long road ahead. Of course, no matter where they placed in this top 8, that is more and more ranking points to try and make it through that qualifying spot.
Yes, again, it's been such a treat to sit here and watch this show as we get through this top 8 lineup in just a moment. I think, look, these players have really killed it. First and foremost, I gotta give flowers to Insurgent on that performance. Honestly, putting Eustace this far into a bracket like this is absolutely insane. And then also for Kazunkai making that appearance. So, without further ado, let's take it to the stage and give these awards to our competitors. In 7th place, that looks like Kazunkai up there. And then also tied for 7th place, Blue Sky Guy. And in 5th place, we have Insurgent. And then also tied for 5th, Riazo with the 2nd medal for this weekend. 3rd? Oh, look, man. I saw one. It was all covered up. 4th place, Elsa. That one's the 2nd medal. And in 3rd place, make some noise for Monarch. And then 2nd place, Paragon Zone, Zayn. And then, of course, your Combo Breaker 2025 champion at Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, Conmay Esports, Zerom!
Once again, your champion and another qualifier for the Arquo Tour. But one more time, everyone, make some noise for your Grand Blue Top 8.
Yeah, it's a spectacular show this weekend. And again, it's been great to share it with all of you. Whether you're watching at home or live in the venue, we can't thank you enough for supporting the game and also supporting this community that we love so much. J2, it's been a real awesome pleasure hanging out with you for this top 8, man.
It's been an absolute joy. Every time we get to spend time on the mic, you already know it's a blessing. And it is a blessing getting to hang out with you guys offline. I mean, 400 entrants for Grand Blue here at Combo Breaker. Full seats in the crowd to watch our top 8 action. And hopefully you guys enjoyed. Zero, any last words for the people at home?
You know what? As always, thank you again. Be sure to pick up Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Again, it's on sale. There's no better time to pick up the game except right now. But that'll do for us here. Yeah. Until next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy in later days.
Peace.
You better get right and sit tight. Because when we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
All right, we're going to switch over to Street Fighter.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it.
All right. So this is the last stream of the day. So after this, it's over. But I'm going to take a real quick break before this starts. So I'll be back in a second.
welcome everybody here to Combo Breaker 2025. We are live, of course, with CBT Qualifier Offline. 10-year anniversary of Combo Breaker. It started back in 2015. It is now 10 years later, and of course, it is myself, joined by Tasty Steve on the microphone, the legend himself. They very rarely let us do this.
They don't let us do this. So since they don't let me do this too often, and we got a lot of people in here, we've been doing this for 10 years, and whether it's your first time or your third time, make it sound like your last time. Combo Breaker, make some noise! Yeah, y'all know why I'm here. And I can't wait to talk about some Street Fighter 6 CPT that's on the docket. People are trying to get to Capcom Cup, and it goes through the Midwest. I love to say it.
You know, sometimes you want to flame, you want to call them the mid at best.
I don't.
But the Midwest is the mid-best
no,
this weekend.
The Midwest.
They have multiple people in top 8 of the tournament. The Midwest is cooking.
I see what you were trying to do, but yeah, see, look,
they're cooking.
We are cooking. You're damn right, we're cooking.
The Midwest is going crazy. They're going wild this weekend in top 8.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. Look, we got Dual Kevin in this bad boy. We got Just a Kid in this bad boy.
Right.
We got Goichi holding up brackets in this bad boy.
He's from the Midwest too.
On the stage. Bonchan versus Itabashi, but let's take a look at the bracket that we have so far. We're going to start off on this winner's side. Bonchan on a crazy run, starting off himself, but that first match, like I said before, is going to be him versus Zangief, the Itabashi Zangief, and then of course we got the Midwest showing up on that next one. Dual Kevin going up against Blaz, the new kid. Even if you didn't know, my man is dangerous, but who do we have on the lower bracket?
We have Ending Walker versus Just a Kid representing. I saw the Midwest getting hyped for him, of course, so I'm saying multiple people in the top 8. And then on loser side, we have Lashar versus Goichi. Goichi on this stage won at a tournament earlier and then walked over and played his top 8 qualifier. I saw him getting throw looped while someone was getting engaged on the main stage of Combo Breaker. That's how you know this is a real fighting game tournament. Everybody out there real quick. I don't know if Itabashi Zangief can hear me, but can everybody in the building wish a very belated happy birthday to Itabashi Zangief, who is 44 years old.
Yo!
44-year-old Itabashi Zangief just had a birthday and now is in top 8 winners here of Combo Breaker.
And still out here playing video games. He's a man cut from the same cloth as I. Old man out here doing it, and I love the fact that he's in this top 8 for Combo Breaker. It's about to be amazing. But I got a question for the people out there, because I like to do this. I like to know where the crowd stands. If we would like Bonchan, the legend, to take the first set, make some noise! But not to be outdone, if you would like Itabashi Zangief to take the set, make some noise! Oh, wow. A bunch of grapplers in the Midwest. Look, I should know. I'm a grappler myself. But here we go as these guys get into it. Bonchan has been on a tear. We've actually talked about this in our downtime. Him playing Akuma, it makes so much sense. He needs one touch, shimmy you once, we're going to the next round. He does it so well.
Yeah, he is the fireball, solid stuff character, right? He just wants to play this. I mean, Sagat obviously is the character he played in previous games.
Yes.
Fireballs and uppercuts, he keeps it very simple. And when you fight against someone like Itabashi, it's so scary, obviously, because Itabashi got here by beating Shudo.
Yes.
And Shudo beat himself, really. He dropped the game-winning combo against Bonchan, which everybody may have saw. They skipped the intros, and we're skipping right into our first match of this top 8. Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief.
Combo Breaker, you ready for this Street Fighter? Give me some noise again! That's what I thought. Let's go!
The top early, the
chest
flare,
slaps.
and it's not just the sign behind me.
Ooh.
Wow.
Jumped over it.
Well past it. Actually puts himself back into the corner now. Bonchan, full drive, DDT, corner switch.
Scary stuff, that tap. Heavy Punch hitting him out of the air, catching the jump attempt, and one more guess for the round already. The regular throw, 9,000 life for Akuma, and he goes down just like that.
Look, we all know he's going to explode if he gets hit, but I'm telling you right now, he can do the same thing right back to you. Maybe not so much versus Zangief, obviously, but he does have the capability of dealing major damage.
Zangief has, like, I think the biggest health in the game.
Early on the throw means a back throw. 4 bars of drive gauge gone for Bonchan.
I think Marissa is close to her.
Wait a minute. Target combo of his own. Fights back to the middle of the screen. You know Bonchan doesn't
Oh my god, SPG.
He definitely doesn't want to be in throw range either.
Scary spot for him, of course. Walking him down, and Bonchan plays it slow. Walking up. Whip punish lands a little too far for that sweep on punish counter. He finds a big hit.
Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
Gets a small combo back to the corner. We're going. And look, you spin that trying to hit me. I'm gonna kill you for it. Get ready to get hit by a Mack truck of
Ooh.
damage. Listen to the car. I want to be nowhere near it. Major
Holy.
damage. Spent all his bar to get that, but he was down around.
I like the little like indent chip thing they do on the health. Or not on the health, on the cameras, the webcams. To show the health bar more. That's pretty neat. Ooh.
Now Bonchan low on drive gauge. You see him backing up. He wants that drive gauge to come back, and Itabachi's on the prowl.
Low forward once again. Look at that range Bonchan's playing at. That low forward fireball, react to it range. But you can see Itabashi Zangi. What a dive kick placement.
Beat the armor on the heavy punch there. It's so low on the toes, and every whiff is so scary now. Doesn't quite get a combo into the kill, but Itabashi whiffing that heavy punch. Bonchan with a jump in and the cancel.
Oh, the spinning pile driver into the level 2.
You know that level 1's coming here for the Oki as well? No, he goes for the force.
Dynamite!
Oh my
Dynamite talk! Have you ever had borscht?
I don't want to.
I've had borscht, and it did not look like that, I can tell you that.
I hope it didn't taste like that.
It definitely didn't taste like that.
It did not taste like the ground.
Game 1, Itabashi Zangief looking solid here. That cross cut, like turn around lariat was so good from the stand light kick on the starter from Bonchan, and that's character specific. In this matchup, you can do light Tatsu, heavy Tatsu mid screen against Zangief.
Oh, I legit didn't know that. Hold on.
Oh man, tap heavy punch. He's been doing that a lot to try to beat the fireballs.
I like this. Teleport to the corner. You can typically set it with a button. It'll catch anything you do on wake up, but I like the patience. Oh, OD fireball knockdown.
OD.
You gotta be careful playing this range.
Perfect parry.
He takes the momentum back. Sometimes it's position, but this is damage he wants. Itabashi Zangi fight back to the middle of the screen.
Spinning pile driver.
When that hurts.
Not dead, but one more. Gaskin wakes up. He burns himself out though. This is scary. Does he jump? Does he run away? He goes for pressure here. Itabashi with the chase down on the knee. The drive rush combo should be the kill. The game up around just like that.
All right. All right. What are you going to do to switch it up, Itabashi?
Oh, he tried the lariat and he lost so much drive gauge because of that.
Oh, wait a minute. Calling out the tap. Perry gets the throw.
Whip on it, but too far for the chops, and now burnout's going to be a problem.
Oh, my man's looking dry. He's looking thirsty. Still hitting buttons, though. Still hitting
fighting, even through this burnout. Goes for the back, that doesn't work out. Bonchan, the double fireball for the kill. Putting that round up there.
The way Bonchan uses his resources is so good. He knows he doesn't have any chances to get these big hits, especially with Zangief with this big life bar. I like what he's doing. Overhead.
Raw overhead, and then the backdash just in case there's a command grab or something like that, trying to bait something from Itabashi. Safe on block, command grab. Huge damage on that.
The real fear is starting to kick in. Drive rush into SPD, something you really got to be careful of.
Level 3 on deck too. There's so much meter. Scary spot. You have the snap kicks now. Oh, picking apart the drive gauge. Level 2, Spen, he still has the wall bounce at the end of this, so he gets to juggle afterwards.
Yeah, back heavy. Oh, really? Not going for back heavy.
Oh yeah, that's a specific setup that you're trying to space things out to be safe. Not enough here, but look at the meter from Itabashi. Zangief, and
you're playing a dangerous game this close to Zangief, I know that. The smoke alarm is definitely going off. I'm telling you right now. Are you cooking? What is that?
Man, it's 1-7-20 is so
cooking
scary.
up some
He's just
Kuma
looking for an
right now.
opportunity. The whip punish. EX Lariat level 3. That's the kill from Itabashi.
Look at the lights. Show ass in this air though. Show ass in this air though.
Ooh.
And you see that smile on Itabashi's face. That's the worst thing you could see. That's how you know he's having way too much fun out of there. First 2 games go to him just like that.
Bro, if a grappler player smiles like that, they're having too much fun. I'm not a fan.
That's not good.
I'm not a fan. All right.
And it was his birthday.
Oh, the counter hit.
I know. He's like, I'm owed these grapples. I'm supposed to get these. It was my birthday.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
He's in the corner.
Oh, we caught the jump. What a hit confirm, but he was a little late on the drive.
Ooh, DDP.
Bonchan spending all that drive gauge to get out of there now.
I like that, though, because that definitely looked like a reset from Itabashi. Like he was going to go for an SPD. Guillotine.
Oh, I like the jump back, too. He knows the air rush is coming from Bonchan because his drive gauge is so low. He can't stay on the ground.
And I like the drive rush to close the distance, push him closer to that corner. That way he can force the gas even hard. And now Bonchan just jumps out of there, makes him force the jump to get out of there, and now he's taking full control.
Nice. Clinical round, and that air option was the only moment that he could make it out of the corner after that as drive gauge stabilized. Well played there from Bonchan.
Well, I like that little bait right there. Drive rush, crouch jab. Counter hit confirm. I like that. Still gets the adamant flame knockdown. Tries to go for the
he went for spinning pile driver.
Zangief not ready.
Yeah, now position in the corner. He's like one good hit away from here. very close to building that level 3. Not quite on it just yet, though.
Next hit can't kill, though. Ooh, back that.
No, way too slow, and that's going to be an easy punish here. Bonchan putting one on the board.
Okay, what an answer back. Once again, this is best of 5 versus the 3. Bonchan still has a chance. Winner's side, of course. But you want the placement going higher into winners.
And you see that wry smile again on Itabashi. Still cheesing despite that loss. And Bonchan doing a better job of like catching the approaches of Itabashi Zangief here and not getting kind of put into a slugfest.
I also like the fact that he's kind of staggering his offense, mixing in the throws, making him use that tap parry to take advantage of it.
He's ready, but that's an expensive anti-air, although he gets the command grab after building back that drive gauge.
And definitely worked the damage now.
Yeah, he's chilling. Wow, charge drop kick. Wait, holds the parry. Now his drive gauge is so low he had to jump, and now he feels the pressure.
Tried to armor through, but he gets hit by the overhead. Bonchan. First round, game 4, his favor.
Yeah, he's getting behind on the drive gauge, and it's forcing Itabashi to commit the running bear grab. Surprising him there, and now corner pressure. Huge chance for Itabashi with the whip punish.
That was such a good whip punish. Hits a button on wake up, he's going to eat a lot of damage because of this.
Yeah, bad spot now. Frame kill, crosscut DB, he's ready for it.
Back throw. He's keeping him on his toes, and the positioning. Low forward into DI, not close enough to get the wall, though.
Oh, he heard it was his birthday. He tried for the H check, but it worked anyway on hit, and one more for the round. Wake up sweep.
Same side. They trade. Itabashi cannot take any.
Oh my god. That could kill.
Get your ass in this air. We're going for a ride.
And if you're Bonchan, you know his heart skipped a beat. He was so close to closing out that round, getting that game, and now you know it's starting to creep in. That fear, uncertainness of like, well, I was so close and everything was going okay. At least you got the meter off.
No one talks about the fear. Only Justin Wong has talked about the fear of grapplers and how he hates them. This is exactly what he was talking about.
He can smell your fear. You have to be careful here. Bonchan playing nice and slow. You can feel it. Itabashi knows that he's got to wrestle in there and make something happen.
Slight fireball, they playing with it. But
you have to be so careful. Those minus frames against Zangief, you just let's rip that light SPD. So back actually makes a lot of sense. Tap parry on the approach. Just a small punish, nothing too big there. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Holy.
Let me get half. I'll take half. I'll take half.
He just exploded. That's so much life. And the whip punish, he doesn't get it.
The tap parries. They're starting to add up. Not close enough to get the combo. Itabashi, what are you going to do? One bar.
Raw headbutt. And he tried to beat a DP there. Bonchan doesn't go for it.
Backdash. He doesn't want any part of it. My man, look at the feet.
Get the fuck away from me. Get away from me.
He's running for his life.
You scary big man.
Even the horse is shaking his head like, oh no.
It connects. He can't get the jungle, but he's got the corner.
Low forward once again. CA is on the table. Bonchan risking some drive. It might cost him the set. Itabashi Zangief is moving on. Bonchan is going down.
There it is. Winner's side. Winner's finals for Itabashi Zangief. That's the birthday man up there. Itabashi just had that birthday. 44 years old and in top 8 winner side. You'd love to see it, of course.
I like what I'm seeing, though. Itabashi Zangief not overextending. Like I said before, we all know Akuma can do big boy damage, but he was fighting a big boy, and that is not going to be easy to get that life back, or just to get that turn back in a lot of instances, especially with the way Itabashi Zangief was playing.
Yeah, Itabashi with the big wave. He knows the crowd is on his side. It doesn't matter what part of the world you're in, everybody is a grappler lover at heart. The spectators especially are grappler lovers at heart.
This is absolutely facts. Look, I think what happens is people like that comeback factor of being like, you got too close and now you're going for a ride. And on top of that, like I said before, it really does set the pace of fear for your opponent, especially in these tense situations, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and to set the stage for everybody up here, this tournament, the really interesting thing about this top 8 is that it's the experienced veterans on one side of the bracket, and then it's the new up-and-comers on the other. We just saw Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief. This other side of the winner's bracket, we have Blaz and Dual Kevin.
Oh my god. We
Young
got
Guns.
Blaz, Dual Kevin coming up. Blaz has just been one of the names we've been talking about ever since last CPT, in all honesty. Somebody you have to know about.
Right.
But Dual Kevin, I'm going to tell you right now, every time I see Dual Kevin, he literally tells me, Steve, this year I'm going to do better in Street Fighter than I did last year. And it's because he comes from another game where he's like, Steve, I want you to know how real I am, and I'm going to get better. I'm going to do better even this year. But he's got his work cut out for him.
Bro, for a second, that chair looked like when Dual Kevin qualified. It was just empty. He just vanished. He walked all the way back to Indiana. I'm pretty sure he just vanished. I was like, where is he? He's gone.
They definitely told my man he was not the father. Maureen had me cracking up, bro.
He was just gone just like that.
B.
Yeah, this is the
right.
younger side of the bracket. Dual Kevin, 29 years old. Blas, 15 years old, all the way out here from Chile.
A Street Fighter baby up there, dude.
Yeah, the young guns. And there's so many of them out there. Obviously, Chile has lots of really strong players as well. We talked about Cryme, who was over at the event in the Dominican Republic, which was really fun to watch, and he's like 13 years old or something like that. There's tons of really good players. And same thing with the loser side of this bracket. The loser side of this bracket has 2 veteran fighting game players, Lashar, Goichi, who we're familiar with, obviously, and then Just a Kid and Ending Walker, right? So we have like the kind of experienced vets we've seen for a long time, then the newer generation on each side. So it's a really cool bracket to take a look at. And I think everybody's kind of got eyes on here because we know that Dual Kevin last CPT, it was so hard for him to qualify for Capcom Cup because he was so good and so experienced. They said, please bring back points for Dual Kevin. Like, Dual Kevin alone is at all these tournaments. Yeah, so they were like, please bring it back.
Miles. He needs all of those points, bro. He's trying to get them all. But here we go. Well, look, before these guys get into it, though, we got to ask the crowd. I'll ask for one. You take it for the other, all right? Okay, Chicago. We got our 2 next players on the stage. I got to ask a very important question. Don't shoot the messenger. I have to deliver this, okay? All right? Okay? If you would like Blast to take the set, make some noise! All right, okay. I like those people. Show him some love. You know where he is. Jack,
there are so many people here.
Ask him about the other player. I'm not sure where he's from, but
he's
knows.
from a little region they call the Midwest. If you guys are fans of Dual Kevin, can I hear you make some noise?
Wow.
Lashar with the small claps. The small claps from Lashar.
So small.
The tiniest claps. The littlest claps. He doesn't want to get away punished, you know. He's just keeping it close to the chest.
He's just keeping it close, bro.
Yeah, the small ones.
Playing safe Street Fighter no matter what. All right, here we go. The Rashid versus the Ryu.
That's a pretty good Rashid costume, I gotta say. I like that.
And that's the win condition, obviously, right? You get that level 2 out there. It becomes such a difficult thing to deal with. The biggest thing that I always talk about with Blas is his control of the drive gauge.
Ooh, going right in on him.
Wrestles control from his opponent and knows how to play around both getting it and stealing it. But look at this early offense here from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, he's talking about stealing. My man stole a turn already. Rashid known for doing that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, just walk up, hold the parry. I like that. That way, just in case he does drive rush for it, you still get it.
Yeah, brief kill afterwards. Looking for that medium punch. Finds the hit out. It's going to be a side swap on the Tatsu. And yeah, look at how low his drive gauge is, but watch how Blas plays around it. His perfect parries and positioning on the screen are so good to keep that drive gauge, prevent himself from burning out.
Caught him.
Double drive rush, level 1 available.
Spin that. In that. Round number 1, Dual Kevin holding down the fort. I like that. Use the meter that you have to get the job done. Take the lead in the set. Take the lead in the race to 3.
Yeah, and the mid-range here from Rashid is so much of that. You kick those whirlwind shots, and you can kind of play a whole little mind game around them with the heavy and the light versions.
Yeah,
different spaces on screen. If they start to try to drive rush, you can EXDP it. So.
And even though he does have these stubby butts, people get afraid trying to swing in that range. And a lot of times he finds these big hits, these big conversions. Speaking of big conversions.
All right, bouncing him off the wall.
Drive rush to get it. Missed based on that, and then yeah, the tap parry you see. Kevin was looking for a counter hit combo.
Okay.
He has level 2 available. The next time he gets it, he's gonna pop it here. Oh, missed the anti. That was heavy mixer.
That was definitely heavy.
Put himself in the corner.
Up, teasing with the roundhouse.
There's another one right after him. Blas puts the brakes on it, waiting to see if there's gonna be a response from Dual Kevin here. Nothing yet.
He's trying to walk out of that corner, and Blas is not letting him. Big damage on the board. You talked about that drive ball. He almost got him with the feint.
Scary on that, spaced out to try not to be punished, and he's going to commit to the level 3. Big spend on that one, but the round works out for Blas.
My man had the flex before he did that.
Yeah, the arm gets all big.
Like Captain America, bro, in Civil War, bro. He had to
grab in the helicopter.
Hold just a little bit so you can see the bicep.
Yeah, now huge meter advantage here for Dual Kevin. He goes for heavy mixer so he can set up the level 2.
Okay, what are you going to do?
Okay.
The neutral to back throw.
Oh.
It's so crazy. Holds the parry. Jumps out
He tried to grab. I saw that leg.
The guy Blast. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's beautiful defense. Gets around it. Dual Kevin got to be feeling bad spending a level 2 and getting nothing out of it.
I like that side switch. Gets out of the corner. Makes
a little late.
Guess your approach.
Corner position now. He takes the front throw. This position's gonna be hard to deal with.
spinning mixer to fight back. Life lead in favor of Dual Kevin. What are you going to do with this now, Blaz? What are you going to do with it?
This is going to force the burnout here. And he's going to get him hit. He
Ooh.
in time. The Eagle Spike is ready. And yeah, that's one of those things. You know you're going to get burnt out, so you want to drive reversal, but it doesn't work against that level 2 like that.
First and foremost, we got to commend the boy. This guy was prepared.
Yeah.
This dude, Dual Kevin, was prepared for you to drive reversal so he can take advantage of it. Gets the round, gets the first match. Now we're going into game 2. What do you switch up?
I like that response early from Blaz with the drive. In fact, that's a pretty good choice against whirlwind shots if you have the right spacing. They have a lot of recovery if you can blow through like that. Counter hit combo here off the solar plexus. Nicely done. The meaty stuff is going to be huge damage, and the kill for Blaz. A lot more offense.
Okay. Trying to take back that momentum. Blaz going to the fireball game.
The first time we've seen this from him, right? Like, we haven't really seen an extended series like that, and I like it. Adjustment into the corner.
I like him switching up, man. I like him switching up the pace that way. He tried to force a mistake out of Dual Kevin.
Ooh. This is gonna hurt. Burned him out too.
Plus on block, jab into another one. There's the challenge 5-frame right into Tatsu from Blaz.
Now he switched positions. Even in burnout, he's still fighting. And he's getting real close to getting that drive bar back. Spin.
Oh, nice block. One more chance here. He's free from burnout. This is very, very scary now for Kevin. One guess for the round.
All right, toe break.
He gets the whip punish. He doesn't believe. Oh my! The
DP.
reactions from Dual Kevin.
And that could have been anything. The fact that he was willing to spin the oldie mixer right there. What if he stopped? What if he held the button? You would have been hit. And now I love the fact that he's taking advantage of a Dual Kevin on the run once again.
Backdash in the corner, and he gets the side swap off of it. No drive bar spent. That's a fat, heavy punch to eat. Oh, this is so scary now. One guess for the round. If he techs and he missed. Offense now. He does guess correctly, but you can't pop the level 2 off that, so not that much space.
Spinning some of that drive to get the mixer and fight back towards the middle of the screen.
Ooh, going in.
Shoot that fireball. He has leader. He has the level 3. Dual Kevin goes up 2 games to none versus Blaz right now. What do you say now? Picture perfect.
There he is. All the way into Capcom Cup last year via his offline performances, and he's right back at it. 1 game away from being in our winners finals over the Capcom Cup runner-up.
I mean, that should tell you anything, man. Dual Kevin has always been on a constant up when it comes to his performances in Street Fighter. Not even slightly surprised by this.
Yeah, and the way he's playing so far, just so confident. His decision-making, his anti-airs, mid-range play, surviving on defense. Wake up, Eagle Spike!
Okay.
Oh my, and the combo afterwards, he's ready for it. Walks back, tries to bait the throw. Blaz fights out with buttons instead.
Great spacing right here, hold on.
The buffering too. And he gets the counter hit combo with the forward medium punch.
Trying to get a reaction out of him. Gets the forward throw.
And another one. He's 1 round away from our winners finals.
All right, what are you going to do? How are you going to change this up, Blaz? What an intercept on that drive rush. Trying to do something with it. Like kick Tatsu, still fighting towards the middle of the screen. Gets the Genjin power up.
Spends it right there on the fireball. Drive rushing in, jab. And there's another whip punish. The spacing from Dual Kevin doesn't activate the level 2 just yet.
I like how he ran all the way up there to try to force the distance. That way he doesn't have room to walk forward. Make him go back. But now he's fighting back towards the middle of the screen.
Ooh, trades. And the sweep. No punish. And no whip punish. And it's getting scrappy.
Oh, the scramble mid-screen is looking scary. Tries to tap parry. Blaz approaching with the drive rush. Into level 3, spending it early. This is actually going to put him in burnout. Dual Kevin in a good position right now. He's going to get a little bit of that drive back.
Yeah, he's going to have drive gauge back. Very soon he's going to be have drive rush. He did drive rush there because he didn't have 3 bars, but it would have been the round maybe, and now instead he has a chance for offense. The fight out from Blaz into level 2. It doesn't kill.
Oh my God.
He didn't spend level 3. I don't think he thought he needed it, and now there's a chance for Kevin. No punish, and that's going to be the kill. Dual Kevin is in winners finals of Combo Breaker.
Dual Kevin making it look clean with the effort right there. Every time Blaz had an answer, whether it be intercepting the drive rush, whether it be not giving him the ground to play and shoot those whirlwinds, he literally made sure he had an answer to it. But Dual Kevin just evolving past it.
He was not getting off of him.
Bro, I'm telling you, if he wins this tournament, he's walking home.
I'm telling you right now, I mean, with the energy he showed me after he qualified, I'm sure he could.
Bro, he's walking home.
Somebody else can ride home on his back. What do you mean?
He's just going to walk, bro. He's just going to leave the venue and walk straight home, and you'll never see him. He's just going to vanish into the mist.
Hit the ending walker, just, yo, I'm out of here. We're gone.
He's gonna be like Akuma. He's gonna appear out of the mist at Capcom Cup. Be like, he's qualified.
Is it dual Kevin? It's two Kevins walking out of the mist.
The two Kevins, and then they appear into one.
They fuse. Either way.
What a set from him. Super clean, and that's going to set us up for the loser side of the bracket, of course, when we head down there in a minute. Should be good stuff, but dual Kevin, I'm telling you, the Midwest always shows up at Combo Breaker and does really well. Obviously, he was in top 8 of this bracket last year, played really well. This tournament was won last year by another player from the Midwest, El Chicote, right? Obviously, very, very sick run from him. Cool to see this in the bracket, so awesome.
Shout out to Chicote. Shout out to Chicote, bro. You know I'm a big fan either way. But we got to show some love to the people holding us down. And, of course, offlines are back. We are here at Combo Breaker, but there are plenty of room for more CPT offlines happening across the world. Next up is CEO in Orlando. Registration is open now. Sign up and compete to win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan once again. And I'm mad jealous of everybody else, so I'm going no matter what.
Yeah, and this tournament's going to be really, really cool, too, because it's the first one on the next season, right? Elena is out and legal. There's going to be a balance match. Even if you're not going to compete, you definitely got to tune in and watch because this tournament's going to be fireworks. Super, super fun to watch. Can't wait to check it out.
Make sure you guys sign up now.
I'm going to be streaming CEO.
I'm sure we're going to have a lot of the big names there
I can't
as well.
pay to go.
If you like what you're seeing here, there's going to be a lot of Capcom Pro Tour qualifying spots. We need to go to this next event. I'll see you guys at CEO.
Gonna be a good one. Of course, you can thank Victrix for supporting our lovely tournament. They have the Victrix Pro KO Leverless, which is the winner of the 2024 Best Tech Award at the EVO Awards. Also an awesome leverless. They have extra buttons on it. It is officially licensed, and it's a sick weapon. A lot of the players here have been playing on that bad boy as well. If you're using a lever still, they have the Pro FS. They have pads for you to use, the Pro BFG, and a backpack as well. Awesome controller for everybody, despite like whatever you're using for a controller. Whether it's lever, leverless, or anything like that. So, of course, thanks to them for supporting the Capcom Pro Tour. And as you can see here, we have them here. You can get them engraved. They were doing this here at Combo Breaker this weekend. Anywhere they have a booth like CEO, I'm sure they'll have another one at EVO as well. You can get whatever you want put on here. No problem. You can
I actually got my signature engraved on my old Victrix. It's actually sick. I'm telling you right now, it's even cool to look at. I recorded it. You should too. Victrix shows up to a lot of big FGC events. Make sure you get your own, especially because they're showing support to a lot of the events around the FGC. Shout outs to Victrix holding us down.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the matches. We are going to take a short break. We'll be back with our loser side of the bracket in just a little bit.
Elena does look pretty fun. She might end up getting me back into Street Fighter. Which I think here we might see who the next batch of DLC characters are. That or it'll be CEO. They're still promoting Marvel Collection?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025 Chicago. I got a question. Are you still with me? Make some noise. Just like I thought, Tasty Steve Sajam holding it down. This is top 8 Street Fighter 6. There's a lot on the line right now, but our next match is going to be crazy, right, Sajam?
We do have some fan favorites in the loser side, and there's someone from the Midwest that I'm sure everybody's going to be cheering for. It's going to be a very exciting match. Excited to watch that one. Two young guns throwing down in a sick match. We can take a look at a bracket in a little bit here to get you guys caught up. We have our winners finals ready. Dual Kevin versus Itabashi Zangief, which is going to be a banger, and we're going to figure out the loser side to see who gets a chance up against them. We have Ending Walker and Just a Kid up in that loser side, as well as Lashar and Goichi. That's going to be our next match, Lashar versus Goichi.
Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. Let's see what's going on. I don't know what Logan just said on that. I'm just going to ignore it. But we got Lashar. Look, everybody talked about Lashar after what happened at Capcom Cup last year, and he's been on the radar so heavy ever since then. Well, if it's SFL Japan, whether it's just going and showing up to these big other events, switching characters to the point where he's trying to go for full effectiveness, Lashar is definitely one of the people to beat out there. But Goichi just started coming back outside, and he's already made a name for himself.
He did win one tournament this weekend already, and then he walked over and qualified for top 8 losers over Psycho in a really good set as well. If you didn't see those top 24 matches, got to check them out. They were streamed earlier today. Up against Lashar, who is no longer playing Ed. My understanding is he's only playing Mai and Terry.
Yeah. I mean, look, we've been seeing a lot of the Mai out there as well. I mean, I talked to him about this literally a while ago. I think it was after Sajam Slam in Japan, and he was telling me how strong he believes these two characters are. He believes Mai is super strong. He believes Terry is super strong. Why not alternate between them?
Yeah, and I think like for a lot of people who are playing this character Chun-Li, they swapped over to Mai actually because they feel like she offers a pretty similar playstyle, but maybe it's just a little bit stronger, maybe a little bit more complete in their eyes. But Goichi showing up, he got second place at Brussels, and then here he is in top 8 losers with Chun-Li, a character that a lot of people, Lashar himself included, right, dropped after the first season of the game.
Just going for button checks right now, but no, that makes a lot of sense, man. Chun-Li's definitely kind of disappeared off the map until recently, man. I mean, like you said before, going to Brussels Challenge, he got second place to Bonchan, which was absolutely amazing set if you go back and look at it. But me, personally, I'm a firm believer in bringing these characters back. I like people who stick to these characters, especially when people don't think that they're as strong as they're like have advertised to be, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And I think one of those things is that people have less and less experience against the character. They're a little bit more uncomfortable. That kind of stuff really comes up. So it's going to be Chun-Li versus Mai. The fated battle, of course. These two characters have been throwing hands for a long time in their various crossover games.
The run back, it was imminent, bro. I love that they're coming back so many years later and they still have that, you know, rapport. They know each other. They remember each other. And I'm sure these two players know each other. Here we go, combo breaker. We're going down to the loser side. Make some noise. That's what I like to hear. Goichi, Lashar, let's go.
Yeah, these are two characters with incredibly good walk speed and very good buttons, right? So it's going to be a lot of mid-range footsies and immediate drive.
Going in. The corner. Ooh, the reversal.
But if you're Chun-Li, how do you deal with the fans, right? Like, obviously there's multiple ways to deal with it, but she's got multiple versions. But she also has the ability to deal with this up-close game a little better. She has stance low. She has great forward-reaching buttons.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You have to match her fireball with your regular fireball. What a whip punish there from Lashar. And just the level 1 there right at the end. Doesn't spend it, but still the positioning for Lashar here is so good.
And look at the patience. Parry, trade. Yeah. Look at that. Those forward-reaching normals, exactly what I was talking about. Position switch here for Goichi, and he is playing this so well, keeping Mai at bay.
Yeah, and then the other thing, too, is if Lashar wants to match these regular fireballs from Chun-Li, he either has to charge or he's got to throw the OD version, and that costs you a lot of drive gauge. It means you're down on drive gauge a lot of the time. So.
Yeah, that's one of the things about Mai, right? Like, yeah, she does have this super oppressive fan pressure, but she definitely makes it cost a lot with the drive bar. Now she's in a situation where she could definitely get drive rush into or driving back to the wall. Here comes Goichi, the empty jump low, spinning the bar.
Going in for the bar, trying to kill.
Gotta get the ender.
Up kick.
And it does.
The last hit. The last hit.
The Tencho kicks getting the job done there for Goichi. Expensive first round, but he's down to commit that bar.
I don't blame him. I would do the exact same. Get the lead in this race. Make him fight back.
Yeah, and he's kind of just playing slow and forcing Lashar off bar, forcing him into uncomfortable positions, kind of grinding out the round, and that's what Chun-Li's good at.
On that throw. She's great at walking you down as well. Look, we talk about those fans being a thing, but if she gets past them, what are you going to do to call it out? You're going to risk that DP and take that big damage? Lashar hasn't done it yet.
Yeah, he's not. He hasn't been able to get going. He hasn't really done a lot of OD fan or anything, and that easy peasy kill here for Goichi. He's got double drive rush, doesn't even need to spend the bar. The perfect in the first game.
Yo, he is looking well versed in the Mai matchup, I tell you what. And he locks right back in with Mai. Lashar obviously has an answer to this.
Yeah. Early hit right into the corner here. Gonna be offense here. Just jab into the tick throw. She has a very strong throw loop in the corner. Her dash pressure after is very, very good as well, but doesn't get too much off it. Just plays it safe.
Ooh. You see those standing jabs. Just walking back and forth into that range, trying to get a button reaction out of Lashar. Goes for the drive rush, confirmed. Back to the middle of the screen. What are you gonna do with it? The whip punish as well. And now you're in the corner. What are you gonna do?
Another knockdown here. Walk up jab. Lashar fights out, but now he's down drive gauge because he spent that, and so it's going to be tough for him to contend with these fireballs in mid-range. He can't really throw an EX fireball, and that means he walks into the waiting fist. And if you're down drive gauge as Mai, it's really hard to want to throw those OD fans, right? Which is something that she's so good at doing. So it means that it's tough. And Goichi's just putting a clinic in footsies right now.
He's literally closing the gap so fast that Mai's not able to get anything started. I would not think I would ever say that about somebody fighting Lashar. And look at this, these normals doing such a great job of just clipping the stardom of anything Mai's trying to do.
Yeah, and I mean, he just can't get going. Like, Goichi is just, he puts up a wall and then he walks him down and surprises him afterwards.
People forget that Chun-Li fireball is actually really good. She can do it mid-screen. You really have to adjust your game to get around it, time a jump possibly, but what if she throws an OD one?
Yeah, this guy Goichi is playing. Oh, the reactions on the fan! Stripping that gauge too. That's a lot of drive gauge down for Lashar. BD fireball overhead, and there's the perfect parry.
Okay, thought that was going to be a back throw. Takes the power up.
Can fire stocks.
Yeah, now the fans beat her fireballs, which is really important to have here.
Okay, finds the hit. Trying to get a reaction. Goichi just backs up quite a bit. Trying to get a whiff on both sides. Small scramble here. In burnout, Lashar.
He gets the burnout first.
No more drive.
He doesn't get the completion. Arzanshu's scary now. Legs are scary. Lots of plus on blocks. Things he can do.
Oh,
wow, the walk down.
And steal the throw.
Oh, the handshake. Shake my hand, and that's GG's there. Game 2 goes to Goichi.
Wow. Do we get a character switch? Do we stick to the Mai? Does the Terry come out?
That is the question, and no swaps, just immediately back into it. Goichi putting on an absolute clinic in the middle of the screen here. Yeah.
Chun-Li, bro.
I mean, she has the grounded normals to deal with a character like Mai.
Getting back out of the corner.
That's very important in a matchup like this.
Oof. Nice, gets the confirm. Okay, this is looking a lot better for Lashar. Not a big life lead, but the momentum is definitely in his favor.
All right, back throw works out. Goichi has positioning now, although he's down on life, down on drive.
Ooh,
wow, what a whip
punish. Okay. Stopping the momentum, stopping the round count bleed. Here we go, Lashar. And 2 bars on top of it.
Yeah, I like the Ryungu also. That beats Fireball, so it can be a pretty good option in mid-range. Try to check Goichi swinging.
That's facts.
Ooh.
Okay, wait a minute. Spins the OD. Air confirmed. Gets the dive as well. This throw loop situation that Mike can put you in, especially with you blocking the fans, is way too good. And now Goichi puts himself in burnout for the offense. Air reaction.
Yeah, that level 2 is the reaction you want to use. You want to do it airborne like that. Lashar so ready for it. What a whip punish, though, from Goichi. Fighting in burnout here. That's a level 2 confirmed.
And still going to get the extension as well. Chipping away at that drive bar on Lashar's side and just about to get a full drive recovery for himself. Goichi back in it with a DI. Goichi, oh my gosh. And then answer instantly after Lashar looked like he had an answer.
Trying to put Lashar out just like that. Could be a 3-0 here. The reaction time.
Oh,
you dare test Goichi?
Oh my gosh. This isn't the first time we've talked about one of his matches and his reactions. We already seen this before.
Oh, look at that. The handshake again. Goichi's just not giving him any opportunities here. The stomp afterwards puts himself in the corner, but it feels like you can't slow him down.
He is swarming this dude. And the jab actually clipped the crouching medium kick. Goichi, one interaction away from closing out this set and sending Lashar home. But that's before Lashar has anything to say about it. 2 bars left. He's got a big hill to climb right now.
Yeah, and he can react level 2 as well to these fireballs. That's a big hit here.
Going in.
Combos, yep, and he gets the same
Got him in the
after.
corner.
Goichi eats it with his face, but there's no completion. The level 2!
Instantly, and it's gonna work. Oh my God, the DP to close it out. Lashar puts one on the board. We continue this set even further. Jeez. Lashar it was scary for me, Mira. I thought Lashar was already out of the game. He's just calculating, making the small equations to figure out what needs to happen. Lashar 2-1 right now.
Yeah, like Ryu, again, we just were talking about that earlier. Using that in the mid-range beats the fireball, smart option. Air legs is trying to beat a throw, and Lashar was just blocking, got clipped at the last second.
Charge fan.
Is that like the first regular charge fan we've seen?
Literally was just about to say that. Oh my God, the whip punish. How does he know? The spacing is immaculate.
Yeah, this guy, he's just one of the best fighting game players to ever do it.
Facts.
That's just how he is.
Facts. Ooh, perfect parry.
Punish. A beautiful punish there from Goichi as well, knowing it's -6.
Ooh. Wow. A whip punish of his own. Gets the powered up fans. Definitely going to take advantage of that. Makes it a lot easier to walk behind him this time around. And like you said, these are going to beat the fireballs now. Oh, perfect parry at that range. Jeez.
No hit confirm and interruption there. Goichi didn't want to drive rush because he didn't have 3 bars. There's the Tento kick anti-air. Now drive rush for the pressure.
Back throw. One more interaction. Looking for the air approach ready with the OD.
Goichi close to burnout though, which is really scary here. You can see the buffer from him as well. He will spend a level 2 if he has to get the round done. He's down to do it.
Got to get this level 2 on the side of Lashar first. Parrying, getting some of that drive bar back up. Trying to get a reaction
one
out of him.
hit, parrying all these. Ooh.
So no confirm. What a whip punish. Yo,
this could kill.
And I'm not afraid to use them. Lashar still fighting back. Now has the round lead in this 5th game.
Yeah, and it's just tense battle in the middle of the screen here. And it's important for Goichi to get that fireball out for. Wow, another whip punish just with a standing medium kick. A little too far to get anything too big off it. What a block at the last second there from Lashar. A lot of drive gauge spent from Goichi, and the perfect parry is going to be a back throw.
Okay, position switch. Lashar looking like he's starting to get the hang of this matchup just a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. The confirm going to get scale damage here. We're going to take the power up. I like this. Oh my God.
Flip the backdash there. Goichi in a scary spot though. He's and the hit confirm into level 2.
This guy is too good.
Mix up and he goes for the
perfect
parry.
Parry.
Left, right.
What a call out.
Overhead. This is scary now. One more guess for Goichi. Could be the round. He burns himself out.
It's the back throw. Wait a minute. What a jab on wake up. Lashar has the opportunity to close it out. No.
Not enough. enough.
Ooh, close.
He has the enhanced fans though. How does Goichi get around this? He jumps and Lashar gives him the space and he air leg.
Oh, he almost landed on that fan.
Goichi was so good, but he couldn't get the rest.
That was so sick. Oh my God, we're 2-2 right now. I said game 5 at first, but now we're at game 5.
And he's having a thing. Look at them both sitting there and then they stand up. They're just like, all right. Here it is. Here, two
The
of
classic.
these. Oh, man. And the adjustments too. Lashar doing a little bit more Riembu, committing to the fans a little bit more often, walking and stuffing those fireballs on startup. And Goichi can't put up the fireball approach game as much as he was doing because Lashar's taking a little bit more space. Just like that, right? Drive rushing a little bit more often as well.
Yo, Chicago, you enjoying this Street Fighter or what? I love to make sure. I love to make sure. Ooh.
Oh, no. Early start here from Lashar into the corner. Goichi with the wake-up crouching medium kick. His drive gauge now is in shambles.
Oh, nice. Gets the throw once again. Goichi switching up his approach where they're normals or the throws. What a confirm from Lashar.
And he gets the charge bomb. Wow.
Double perfect parry to get the jab.
Good. This guy's good.
That boy good. Oh,
wow.
Oh
what a
my
reaction. And it was the wrong thing that he was looking for here. That's the kill for Lashar. And now he's run round away from taking Goichi out here.
Steals the lead away from Goichi. Looking down so many games. Now has the lead in his set. On the verge of sending Goichi home. What a confirm this time around. And now he's stopping the approach of Goichi.
Yeah, and getting that level 1 means you have the fans to deal with her fireballs as well. You get so much more control in the mid-range.
Oh, look at the spacing. The footsie's on display.
Walk down, hit confirm off the stand medium punch as well. Gets the OD dive on that, which is huge. And the corner positioning is really good.
And the power up is gone. What a whip punish, a little shimmy to get the hit. One more interaction can get it done. Great tech here by Goichi.
And that should be the hit. That's the kill. Lashar with the reverse 3-0 to send Goichi out of the tournament just like that. Nicely done.
Lashar goes on, but Goichi goes home. Yo, Combo Breaker, make some noise for Goichi!
I've heard 2 different Goichi chants, a 3rd Goichi chant this weekend. That guy had a great weekend in a bunch of different games, so congrats to him, of course. Nicely done. 7th place finish in Lashar, marching on here in our loser side of the bracket.
That looked like it could have went the other way, starting from those first 3 games.
Yeah.
The first 3 games told a completely different story on what was happening between Goichi and Lashar, but the changes from Lashar, so good. Really started with the powered up fans, right? He was really able to start slowing down the ground game, making her starting to have to jump, making an obstacle course for a character like Chun-Li who has great walk speed, and on top of that, great air mobility. We saw the use of air legs to get over some of the situations and still prepared to deal with what was on the back end. Lashar just a class act when it comes to the matchups.
Yeah, having that extra enhanced fireball is really useful for her because normally the fans lose, right? So we saw Goichi get a lot of mileage out of just regular fireball early on, and then that was a big switch up from him. I really like the way that Lashar played that. We have our other side of losers round 1. This is the younger of the 2 sets we've got. Ending Walker up against Just a Kid from the Midwest hanging out here. Of course, they have 2 in the top 8, both the Americans here, which is cool to see. Winner fights Blaz in that loser side of the bracket, which should be a good one.
What a prize, you know what I'm saying? Also, wait a minute. Didn't we see a Blaz Ending Walker match just recently, too? Didn't we just see one of those?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And even, no matter who wins here, it's going to be a good one
it's
to watch, I think.
It's actually going to be crazy no matter what.
I would love to. I mean, the Ryu Miro would be sick to see as well. And Just a Kid's been doing great against a lot of the players we've seen here. Obviously, he was in that group with Lashar at Capcom Cup as well. And he actually beat Lashar, which threw the group into a spiral.
That's actually facts.
Everybody was freaking out, so it's going to be a good one, of course.
Well, here we go. I have to ask the hard question.
Seriously, how is Just a Kid named Just a Kid when he's older than Ending Walker?
Make some noise! Look at Logan. Everybody look at Logan Sama. Look at what Logan Sama is doing.
Look at this guy booing over
here. Look at this hater right here.
Look at the only guy from the UK. All right, well, if you're with Logan Sama, of course, and you want Ending Walker to take the set, make some noise! And the crowd goes mild.
All right, you guys got it. I see what you're doing here.
All right, well, we are in the Midwest, of course, and despite Logan Sama's best efforts, he's slightly outnumbered.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Not enough accent.
Him and Problem X doing a slow clap in the audience, of course.
I saw Problem X throw his hat in the air. It was.
We're going to get another Ryu versus Rashid?
Ending Walker, Problem X, they're like travel and training buddies now. It's not too many events I've seen these guys not be at together and just supporting each other, playing games. I saw them out here playing games to get ready for the next matches.
Yep.
Always like to check in on these guys because I just like the camaraderie of just always trying to better themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Problem X and I was like, "How's the weekend?" He's like, "You know, I'm out, but Andy Walker's in, so it's great."
Yeah,
like, he was just like, "You know, it's all good. Like I'm chilling." So it's cool to see that. And you know, despite the crowd getting more excited for Just a Kid, they do love some Ryu.
Facts.
Look, listen, we all love some Ryu. So the crowd getting excited for Just a Kid, he's hyping him up for the walkout here, loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, I'm making them mad. Man,
there we go.
That song be hitting, bro. Here we go.
Jury Ryu, a matchup we see a lot. Sometimes you can see that there's problems with Jury dealing with fireball characters like Ryu, right? But I think that's one of the things that all Jury players just sort of deal with and get around. And Just a Kid, no stranger to that, of course.
Yeah, I mean, look, we already know Jury really does control that ground game. You don't want to let her get charges, but you also don't want to let her run all over you. So she really kind of forces the control mid-range. But like you said, Ryu's got a fireball, so it's going to make it a lot easier for him to deal with.
And we saw those early fireballs from Andy Walker, and they slow down afterwards. Just to get down to jump, that's the thing about him. He will jump over that and find openings. Spends the Denjin on that, looking for the stagger pressure, doesn't find it, and he just backs off.
And that's one thing I like about how Andy Walker is approaching this, right? He's using the resources not only just for the power to fireball, but the Hashogeki as well. Oof.
And he's ready for the DP, of course, afterwards on the jump.
Okay, gets the throw. My man just plays so confident. Andy Walker's like, I know what's about to happen. Just a Kid finds the counter hit, though.
Counter hit confirmed. The overhead is blocked correctly. Missed the medium kick there, but still. Andy Walker with the cancel this time. Double drive rush. That's the kill. Clean round from him. He really held his ground against Just a Kid in the middle of the screen.
He really did. And like I said before, and I think it's just getting that powered up Denjin, right? You have Hashogeki to confirm. You have Denjin Fireball to make sure they respect it. What a punish counter combo. And I think that was Air Tatsu, but a missed input.
Little drop there from Andy Walker. Counter hit confirmed just to get into the corner here. Gonna have the knockdown and the stock. Plays it nice and safe though. We haven't seen a perfect parry on those fireballs yet either, which is a big deal. Just timing those means Jury gets lots more pressure.
And you know that's perfect, right? Like you really want to be able to perfect parry him just so you can try to steal your turn. Just a Kid going full offense. It's met with an OD uppercut. Drive rush into stand heavy.
And him getting hit right there meant he didn't get burnt out, which is actually a really big deal. Trying to bait the tap parries, it doesn't work. Just to get low on drive gauge. This might do it. Yeah, now he's burnt. Despite having the life lead, it's a little scary to deal with now.
Look at him fighting. Fight for that middle screen.
Front throw. Ending Walker working on this. Working that drive gauge. Tough to anti-air that, and that's the classic. The angle that jump heavy bunch hits at is so brutal. It's really hard to anti-air.
Dropping it in the corner. Can't even see it. Cross-up's always there, too. Just a Kid, never forgetting the tools the character has at their disposal. Once again, been sneaking in these medium punches and stealing these counter hits, and now he's got the momentum in the corner. Knockdown. Another one? No.
Big fight out. Takes the regular knockdown. Doesn't even take the side swap on that. Sure, you can. He's ready for it.
Got her out of the air.
And the thing is, Andy Walker has not let that drive rush overhead rip yet. Wow, what a counter. He just fights out there, gets the drive rush combo, and barring a drop, that's the kill. Game one here for Andy Walker.
What?
I told you they get high for Ryu.
They do get high for Ryu, I see. Even Ken was getting high for Ryu. It was crazy. He was cheering him on. He's like,
bro,
you got this.
If Ken doesn't get high for Ryu, who will?
Yeah, actually, that's facts.
You know, that's just how it goes.
Number one outside.
Ken always gets hype for Ryu.
Cheerleaders.
Yeah, the way that Andy Walker fought in the mid-range is tough to deal with. He just walled up. He took so much space for himself and really did not allow Jury to find those fireball drive rush approaches that she normally gets pretty consistently like this.
Yeah, and look, I love the variation on just like playing this back and forth. Not backing up to the corner of the screen, but still always contesting. Just a Kid now got wind of it. Knocked down. Oh, what a back throw on Wake Up. Are you serious?
Oh, this is scary now. He takes the knockdown into the Denjin as well. He has Hashogeki powered up, plus frames on that. Blocks it out, and that's the punish.
Oh, wow, he seemed like he was waiting on that dive kick, something crazy. And he is definitely going to make him pay for this with his life. Oh, my gosh, Ending Walker.
Yeah, super clean stuff. I love the delay timing even on the offense, catching those counter hits. Look at the patience in the middle of the screen. Andy Walker has played this really well so far.
Holding the parry, I like this. Once again, keeping the fight in the middle of the screen. Knows that he does not want to get to the corner versus Jury.
Oh, what a throw bait. One hit away now. He's about to have level 3. Uh-oh, time to guess. 2 in a row. A third one.
Another one. Okay, all right. No.
All right, broke out.
And look at him just walking him down, man.
He's taking so much space in the mid-range here. The threats of the fireballs and all his great normals, the light kick buffer. Oh my!
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
The
Stand light kick.
And the anti-air whiff, and he is just bulldogging in neutral. Like there's nothing on the screen to stop him, right? He's just pulling up and taking all this space, and just against having a tough time worrying about fireball, so he can't throw his fireball on established, and he doesn't want to swing and get clipped by Ryu as well. So Ending Walker just taking full advantage of all that space and walking him all the way to the corner.
And even once he knocks him down in the corner, wow.
So you're gonna go
He starts going for a lot of frame traps, right? Whipping the stand medium punch, whipping the crouch jab, because he knows he's got powered up Denjin on the tail end. Just the kid really thinking about it on the screen. The crowd letting them know how they feel about it as well, though. I see you guys.
Wait, is Ending Walker singing the character select song?
I'm saying, it sounds like he
I think he is. He's singing the character select song.
He knows ball.
Yeah, he is. Ending Walker knows the lyrics.
Because he's cool, okay?
He's the GOAT. Actually, that's wild.
I see you.
Yeah, I see him up there. He knows. He's tired of playing the sidelines, bro.
Time to make his own highlights.
Time to heat up.
For the fight of my life.
That's cold. If I sat next to someone and they started singing the song, I'd be like, I'm dead. This is John Street Fighter.
John Street Fighter. I've heard about you.
And we'll see if Just to get at any adjustments here.
Oh, the
DPOS
DP.
Already, he's ready for it. And Ending Walker has not done drive rush overhead yet at all in this set. And you know when he does, it's going to hurt. Counter hit confirmed. That's a fat one. Oh, I love to just stand still. He just stood there.
Imposing.
Wide Ryu.
The burnout on the side of Ending Walker. And still fighting back. I like that option. Close some distance just in case he swings, get a counter hit, and a confirm. DI up close. What a great play, Just a Kid.
But he put himself in burnout here. Yeah, it's going to be safe.
Okay.
It doesn't hurt that bad, but he can
I thought he was going to get hit there by the fireball.
That drive back. Problem is, Ending Walker gets all of his back first.
Yeah, and you know he tried to perfect parry DP there on the jump, and this is scary. Now in burnout against Ryu. He's about to have all that drive gauge back, though. I like drive reversal.
All right, drive reversal. Ooh, baited the DP.
One more to get the kill. Just the Kid on the board.
Okay. Wait, Chicago, you guys want Just the Kid to win? Yeah?
Crowd's getting excited for it. Signs of life. And I like that he's fighting in mid-range a little bit more, sticking things out, but then Ending Walker just walks up and jams in a crouching medium kick for his trouble.
Oh, nice. Great tech.
Oh, he just fell on it.
High blade kick to the corner. Here's a throw. Ending Walker trying to steal the win. Perfect parry.
He knows the string is coming. You can't autopilot it. Now you're in the corner. Hashogeki plus frames on this. He smokes him. One more guess for the round. Just a Kid in trouble. Punished, but he didn't know. Didn't believe. And he DPs the fireball drive rush. Set point for Ending Walker.
We've seen how he reacted to the first time he went for that drive rush. It was OD uppercut. Nothing's changed. He went right back to the well. Forward throw. Just a Kid, give me something. Just a Kid, give me something.
Can all guess wrong. He's in the corner here. He looks for the tap parry. He was right about a strike, but mistimed it, and now he's out of there. Overhead. First one he's gone for, and he gets parried.
Great read there by Just a Kid, trying to get a reaction out of him once again. We saw what happened when he baited out the OD uppercut.
Okay, double burnout.
Burned himself out on his own terms, but he's down to do it. Ryu's a monster in burnout. You know, the buffer walks in for the sweep. Just a Kid on defense here, catches the load. No level 3 cancel.
Just a Kid needs a hit.
Ryu's gonna get it first.
Oh, wow.
And the
Stunned.
is gonna be that. Ending Walker.
If he did that just a second later, it wouldn't have stunned.
Ending Walker gonna be your winner here. He's gonna go on in this bracket. Just a Kid goes home. But Chicago, let my guy hear it. I call him Just a Man. You know him as Just a Kid. Make some noise. How does his eyeball stay hydrated? I don't understand.
I don't get it. How can you keep his eyes open and not blink like that for so long?
And he's wearing glasses. Doesn't it magnify the drying of the eyeballs? And someone who doesn't wear glasses, I don't know.
The sun's rays are hitting him.
Yeah, I thought that's how it works, right? No?
I'm not a mathematician, Steve. I'm not sure, but that sounds right. Good performance from him. Good run. And obviously, the CPT's a long road, right? Trying to qualify. He was there at Capcom Cup last year. I think he has a good chance now. So hopefully we'll see a good season from Just a Kid. Good starter here in the Midwest, getting that top 8 finish to start things off.
Yeah, one of the things I've been kind of like echoing this entire weekend is that I love that we come from Evo Japan to here.
Right.
We've already started all the big events, all the big tours have already been kicking off. I love that was the starting line for everybody to start coming out, especially leading into something like Combo Breaker.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. So, gonna get our matches coming up here in a second. Been good ones so far. That was loser's side of the bracket. We have more loser's bracket coming up. Obviously, we saw Lashar with a reverse 3-0, which is good. That means he's up against the old man Bonchan. They're fighting on that side of the bracket while the kids are in the top side up there with Blaz and Ending Walker. That's going to be a good one as well. So we're going to let the adults throw down now. And this is going to be a good one here. Akuma versus Mai, most likely going to be the matchup. And similar to what we saw with the Chun-Li situation, I think regular Fireball characters who can just spit fireballs in your face are pretty good into Mai generally, right? I think that's something that we're going to see a lot because her regular Fireball doesn't beat other Fireballs. She has to go to the X1, and that means she's behind on the drive gauge. So that can be a factor. So.
And then you look at somebody like Akuma, right? Akuma has that walk speed, great fireball, blink and you miss it fireballs, right? So you really have to take that in, including the big buttons that he has. So now you can't even let him get into range to hit a button after that fireball. So you really have to keep him at bay. And after the knockdown, it's even more dangerous. We know the output that Akuma has. It's not going to be a pretty sight if you get knocked down and you choose the tech. Yipes told me you never tech versus the Akuma, and I have learned my lesson so many times.
And the claps coming out of the crowd already. Excited for this one. It's going to be a good one. What I'm excited to, one thing about this. What up, crowd? How's everybody feeling out there? You guys doing well?
What's up? What's up?
Packed house. All 10 screens here at Combo Breaker. We're on the main stage. Street Fighter action. The last tournament of this season before we kick off all the action with the brand new patch.
I know you're really hyped for Elena, bro. I feel like you're like one of like a billion
There's like 4 of us. All 4 Elena fans out there, I'll see you June 5th. It's going to be a good one.
Only person in Street Fighter 4, Sajam was like, this is so sick.
Edward?
Yo, wait a minute.
I can't lie. I think that this makes... I think Ed is good into Akuma, but, you know... Is he going back to the mine?
It's the fake out. It's the fake out.
All right. And one thing about this matchup, too, that I'm going to point out and just bring out. Her DP, kind of like Chun-Li with the Tencho kicks. They skipped the intro again.
Really?
Bonchan was like, my back. He did the caught emoji. He said, my bad. One thing about her DP is it doesn't have the most horizontal range.
Exactly.
So it's pretty easy for Akuma to bait it with his air approach. So in this set, watch for when, you know, Lashar tries to go for the DP and it just loses to stuff like that. That's something that can happen a lot.
I like that. Going for the guillotine, already mixing it in, like Sajam said before. Proper answer this time by Lashar. Oh, wow. Throw. Tap parry got you in trouble. And look at that drive bar on Akuma's side already. He's already in danger.
Oh, and the whip punish right there. Takes the sweep afterwards. Nice stuff. And the jump back light punch gets him out of there.
And you can see Lashar very reluctant to throw fans right now. He knows with this range he could be in trouble if he does so. A couple of throws, jab to stop the approach from Lashar.
Yeah, and all he needs is one to get going here. Akuma, very scary character. So
speaking of one to get going, Akuma as well.
Play cancel on that, keeping it nice and slow. Lashar down on drive gauge now. This might be a factor in this round. Bonchan taking the offense. Delay on the throw just in case there's a reversal.
Little snap kick right there. The jabs, the crouch jabs, the confirm, the drive rush. Lashar getting round number 1, first blood on his side.
Yeah, slow and steady. He just plays his mid-range so consistently. And there's the drive rush in, trying to see if there's any response from Bonchan. He doesn't bite. Takes the front throw. Keep it nice and simple. And he hasn't thrown a lot of fireballs against Lashar so far. I mean, there's been a lot of perfect pair responses, though.
I like how he's mixing it up, though. Not more buttons, but literally doing fireball or going in for the throw. He's left the buttons out up until recently. Now.
Other side, he's trying to bait it out, and Lashar doesn't fall for it. A level 1 miss
level 1
off the OD version of the Rambu. Whoa, he went for it. Held the parry. He got a lot of drive gauge there. He's stripping the drive gauge. That's a big whip from Lashar. Oh, he missed the punish.
Speaking of big whiff.
Drive reversal.
Bonchan not taking advantage of it. Powered up fans and still gets the
the DP.
Level 2.
Is it going to reach? It doesn't, and now
No.
he's in burnout. Oh, this is a bad spot. The fan dropping on him as well. 0 on block and burnout there, so they trade jabs, and both trades are enough to get the kill on Bonchan.
This Lashar guy got the corner, and he was like, no, bro, this is a parking spot, and you're not leaving.
Yeah, and Ryumbu is really good for that in burnout. Well, like that Ken Dragon Lash, it ends up being 0, which is really good. You just take the trade, hit another button, force him into a bad spot.
Just walking him down once again. Teasing him with the low forwards, gets the throw this time around. Cost him quite a bit of bar to do so.
Yeah. Spent 3 bars of meter, and then you only get that one throw. You're like, well, ooh, he had the hit, didn't believe.
Look at that stand light kick confirmed. Heavy kick Tatsu.
It's good knockdown, but he walks forward and takes the throw, something people have been doing a lot on offense lately.
Ooh, the overhead.
Flips.
Knockdown. Backdash to try to get a reaction. Bonchan changes sides, goes for the button, but didn't believe in the hit.
Small. On anything big. That's a huge hit here. Dump off this, get the kill on this. 1 bar spend, no heavy kick Tatsu, it's not enough. Safe on block, and he went for the DP.
I like the patience by Bonchan, knowing Lashar was going to go straight to panic, waits for it, baits for it, gets the kill.
Yeah, good patience there from Bonchan. Very, very clutch. Whoa, nice bait. He's going to get the corner off this.
And double dash up. Typically you see Demon Flip. We're using the ground approach though. Don't even want to give you a chance at an uppercut.
Uh-oh. This is bad drive gauge now for Lashar. Could be a factor in this round. Big spin from Bonchan.
We haven't seen many of those. We have not seen many of those in this set.
Oh, counter hit confirmed from Lashar.
Neutral jump.
Yeah, he's so ready.
Oh, he wanted a button so bad. Starting with those jabs.
Oh my.
Staggering with the jabs. Ooh.
Mistake there from Lashar, and that should be the game just like that.
Listen to the car. Almost knocked off my headset.
Gonna pull this over. And
I'll pull this car over.
That one misinput against the Ryumbu, or maybe he was just looking for it to beat a fireball and then unfortunately gets punished. Game apiece just like that. That explosive damage from Akuma.
My man gave her an empty compliment. He's like extravagant.
Yeah.
But worthless.
And one thing I like, oh my, the delay on that. That's to the corner right away. Target combo, DP or Tatsu for the ender, and Bonchan looking good here. I like that he went for air approach at the very first game, and then he hasn't gone for it at all since then. He really just played grounded with fireballs and buttons, and we'll see when he brings back the air approach later.
And you can tell because Lashar is backing up a lot more, right? Using that air fireball to throw off the trajectory just in case you do commit to an uppercut. Gets the counter hit after a small stagger. Walk forward there, a little shimmy. Bonchan fights back to the middle of the stage.
And I like that we saw air fireball from Bonchan and then more ground game. It's always a guess on when Akuma's going to bring out that air option. That's what makes him so dangerous.
Really shifted through all the options. It's the forward throw. Life lead in favor of Bonchan in his third game.
Nice walk in. Just a little bit of life for Lashar here. He guesses right.
2 bars on both sides. Back throw for Lashar. That life lead getting smaller.
Oh, I like that attempt. He's fishing for the counter DI. Lashar might have lived it, and the jab out again. Both of them beating each other's offense, knowing that they're going to try to steal some frames.
I like him using these jabs to try to make sure. Just in case you try to inch forward, just in case you try to sneak up. Oh. Punish
Trying to tap parry OS there. Nice hit confirmed into the level 1 here from Lashar.
Big damage for Akuma.
Bonchan just blocks it out nice and safe. Oh, doesn't cancel on anything.
Tried to go for Demon Flip, it looks like, to get out of there. Lashar, one interaction away. The punish counter throw is going to put him away. Ties up the set here. 1 game, 1 round apiece. 3 bars for Bonchan going in. 2 on the side of Lashar.
Oh, I like the idea from Bonchan there. Didn't get a perfect trade, but at least got him out of the mix-up.
Oh, Ryumbu once again, mid-screen. Great Hansen.
Bonchan fighting back. There's the air approach this time, and Lashar not liking the look of that. Wakes up with it. Big perfect parry.
Okay.
He's going to get the corner off this, and he's 1 hit away from killing him here.
1 interaction will do it for Bonchan. Feints the jab, goes for the throw, backdash. Didn't get the hit. Lashar's got a chance, and he's got a C8.
1 hit either way here. It's very, very scary. He had the hit, and the trade will
the
do
fireball.
it. The fist bump from Bonchan. He goes up 2-1 in the set.
Okay. This is on the loser side. You better be careful, though.
They're fighting for every bit of space on that screen, too. Just like slow, methodical, neutral, trying to scrap. And there it is, air approach. A lot more of that from Bonchan in the last game and a half or so, and Lashar, I think now is ready for it.
Okay, ready for the air. Gets the throw in the corner. Lashar, what are you going to do with it? We saw this last time versus Goichi, where he was not looking good in those first 2 games. To completely turn the game around. Adam and Flame after the drive rush. Oh my God, big damage. Fight back to the middle.
Yeah, and Yipes is calling that check the check, and I like that. That's the way you do
check
it.
the check. Yo, Yipes.
Yeah, they try to check your drive rush, and you check it for them.
No, allow me. No, allow me.
I insist.
No, I insist.
Oh, and there's a big find. Lashar gonna spend it into the level 1, looking for the kill, and 9,000 life moments. A little bit less for Akuma there, so that one hurts.
Like I said before, this is exactly what we've seen from Lashar early on. In the Goichi set, he went down. In the Bonchan set, he went down. And now he's come alive. Almost had to confirm.
Yeah, crouching medium punch starter. Good damage on this. Fights out on wake up again. Safe on block, but he's gonna get burnt very quickly here. Bonchan, he does not want to block. He wants to run away, build back that drive gauge. Now he's in a much safer position.
And look at him still staying outside that range. Lashar gonna turn on the offense. Gets the confirm. Wow, that was so sick.
Ryumbu, and then the threat, of course, of that air fireball mean Lashar has to respect it.
Tries to hold it once again. Lashar started to snipe it, lets it go instantly.
Yeah, we've seen so little charge time. Wow, dive kick, winning there.
When was the last dive kick we saw in this matchup from Bonchan?
Oh, when he risked it, that's going to be a big punish on this.
He baited the DP
That's going to hurt.
into level 2.
Afterwards, it's enough. Lashar tying the setup 2-2.
We saw this in the Goichi set. He went down 2 games and ran it all the way back. What is going on in his head that lets him figure out these matchups like this?
And he just grinds it out, man. I mean, he's somebody who's very, very good at playing these long, like slow-paced matchups. And I like the jump from Bonchan from downtown. Nice. Counter hit confirmed. Stand light kick drivers. Crouching medium punches the starter.
Oh, final game between these two. One of these players will be going home. Wake up OD, and you can tell the scrambles are getting real.
We're scrapping now. He's down to fight in that middle of the screen here. Cornered early. Ooh, medium punch barely whip. And it's in the front this time with the demon flip, not behind. Checking him. Lashar trying to walk him down, take some space. But he also wants to play range just in case there's a jump out so he can go for the DP. Wow. Snap that heavy punch. Finds a hit. Looking for the back throw. Doesn't get it, and he's in time. That's huge now. Has the corner. Regular hit. Hit confirmed. Crouching medium punch. Crouching jab.
Bonchan in a lot of trouble right now. And burnout
Ooh,
goes
the
for
stun.
DI, and Lashar looks to close out this round. One more round, and he's sending Bonchan home. He's going to move on from this loser's
He's
quarterfinal.
close here.
He doesn't have to spend any meter two, which is a big one. If he gets an early hit, he can pop that level 1 and then get those enhanced fans, which is a big deal.
Oof.
Yeah, see, he had the hit there.
Dancing a little bit. Really trying to keep to the middle of the screen. Lashar trying to force this corner pressure. Bonchan constantly checking, whether it be stand light kick, crouching medium punch.
Oh, I love it. Spaced out dive kick. Very hard to deal with there for Lashar. Now he's in the corner.
Ooh, trying to get a reaction. Last time we saw the throw. This time we saw nothing. He's got 3 bars. Not going to use it just yet. Knows he's got another round to cook.
The 1 hit away now. In the back dash trying to bait a throw. He does not find it. -4 on that. Very difficult to punish from range. No DP from Bonchan. And now he's burnt. Oh
Instant
my
answer
god.
with the uppercut.
Ooh, this could get scary. He doesn't get the combo, and now he's burnt. 1 hit away from either player here. He goes for a jump back. Air to air. He doesn't. The air fireball on the level 2. The response from Lashar. He's just too ready.
What the hell?
How did he know just the air fireball is coming air level 2? He just beats it with every single option. He's just too prepared.
Bro, this is exactly what I was talking about. How does he know? How does he know? And how does he figure it out in the span of these matches? But we talked about this. He's a lot better at these long-form sets where he can kind of piece together the offense that is going to take to take down his current opponent.
Right.
This time it was Bonchan. Bonchan goes home. Still an amazing placement here. Yo, combo breaker. Make some noise for Bonchan before he gets out of here, man. That's one of the GOATs right there. It's one of the GOATs right there.
The family man, of course. Good effort from him and a great performance. 5th place in this. Obviously just won Brussels the other weekend as well, which is awesome to see up there. With Goichi also got 2nd place. He was in top 8 of this tournament. A lot of consistency from those players. Lashar was in top 8 of EVO Japan, which we all just saw, which was sick as well. And now we have, I think, a match a lot of people are going to be very excited to see. A Ryu mirror between Blaz and Ending Walker. 2 young players who both used to play Ed.
Yes.
And then they swapped off that character and are now meeting here in loser side of the bracket on Ryu.
Yeah, and you can see the journey for Blaz in his top 8 right now as he was fighting Dual Kevin. Went down 3-0. That put him in this loser's quarterfinal versus Ending Walker. Ending Walker, like we said before we started on this lower bracket side, he had to take out Jack, but now he's got an opportunity to stay alive in this combo breaker bracket, but he's got to get through the Ending Walker.
Yeah, we get the pleasure of a Ryu mirror, the karate man himself. We just get to watch him throw hands. Hashogekis and Hadoukens and Shoryukens, just classic stuff.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. I like seeing these guys go head-to-head because it's just the epitome of Street Fighter. It's just Karate Man versus Karate Man. Who's got the better uppercut? Who's got the better Tatsu? We're about to find out.
18 and 15 years old, the future of Street Fighter fighting on the stage here. And it's classic Ryu versus the alternate outfit, of course. They're swapping so that we can see who's who, make it easy.
Bro, all the art that came out of Blaz from Capcom Cup this year with this with the outfit on was so sick.
Yeah.
So sick. Shout outs to all the artists. I feel like we never talk about that, bro. The artists that do like the fan art after the events of some of our favorite players. Shout outs to you guys, bro. You guys are always killing it.
Yeah, that stuff's always the best. It's like the best when you see players do well and then you see the art on Twitter. It's like, it's the coolest thing afterwards. I'm always such a big fan.
All right, here we go. These guys are about to lock in. Karate Man versus Karate Man.
Ryu versus
the
Ryu.
dab.
In the year 2025, Ryu versus Ryu in Street Fighter. It's about as good as it gets. Classic stuff.
All right, Ryu versus
Yo,
Ryu.
combo breaker. Yep.
This is literally vanilla ice cream.
It's on, it's on. When it's on, it's on.
And we see the head nod from both of them. Ryu, this is going to be a slobber knocker. Two of them just swinging. Chile versus the United Kingdom here. Going to be a good one. Oh, meeting in the middle of the screens with the fireballs.
Oh, perfect parry.
What a punish. He's looking for the tap parry on the Hashigaki no-go. Now he's down a lot of drive gauge. And Ryu is the drive gauge character. He's so good at stripping drive gauge. As you see, it's just like that.
And it's just raw pressure, too. You're stuck in this corner. Blaz in full control. Full life bar. Tries to go for an interrupt. The exchange not going to go in his favor. Blaz running away with this first round. Plenty of time left on the clock. We're going to round 2, game 1.
Yeah, and that Hashogeki, it's a shotgun. He just pulls up and blasts you with it. Stripping all that drive gauge. It's plus on block when you're in burnout. Very scary to deal with. Wow, he tried to take all that space.
Oh, the Denjin?
Yeah, he's just loaded up on the Denjin now. Looking for the staggered low, trying to find something there. Same thing last time that he had. And now he's low on drive gauge. Blaz is about to burn out.
Another throw. Oh, you know he's looking for the DI.
Yeah.
You know he's looking for the DI.
Scheming, and you know Blaz knows that he's looking for the DI. Heavy punch, no cancel there.
I know that you know he wasn't looking close
Ooh,
enough.
the stun.
Denjin, what are you going to spin to kick this round back?
Double heavy kick level 1. No, he knows he needs the level 2. It's just enough to kill.
Yes. Okay, all right.
And listen, if a drive impact hits a 15-year-old, it's okay, guys. It's going to hit you too.
It can hit you too.
If it'll hit a 15-year-old, it's going to hit all of us.
Exactly. Look in the mirror. It's not you. It can hit anybody. Oh, walk up. I love this pressure.
Yeah, they both had minus frames, and then they challenged, and then he challenged it back and forth just like that. And same thing there. Side swap on that. Slides under the banana peel.
Just throw it behind you. Slip up the competition. Speaking of the competition, it goes up 1 round. Ending Walker taking that first game versus Blast. No hesitation. Rematch now.
They're trying to throw hands. And it's a challenge into a challenge into a challenge. Anytime, ooh, a little out of range, and then he tries the whip punish attempt. Doesn't make it in time.
And got whip punish with the crouching forward.
Ooh.
Stand like kick punish. Double Denjin.
Yo, double Denjin?
Two of them. Back and forth, just swinging the same normals. Strings them up. He's trying to catch the walk back.
Oh, the DP.
Here comes Blast. He's got an opportunity right here. The low forwards. They're trying to back up, not guarding their legs. The low forward is really getting it done. Drive rush forward, overhead. Not going to do anything with it.
Ooh,
nice shit.
with the
Blast
throw.
on the comeback, but standing heavy. Gets the sweep for the knockdown. I'll take the Denjin on the way.
He's down on drive gauge, though, and Eddie Walker's going to probably try to take advantage here, walking him down, looking for the perfect parries, throws the fireball right through.
Ooh.
The jump back jab, it's not enough. He counter hits him. Wait, that's big. One more hit could do it here.
Oh,
trying to bait something.
OD fireball to answer. Blast really making sure Ending Walker doesn't get started again after he takes that lead.
I like the solar plexus challenge, knowing Eddie Walker was doing light kick, walk in, light kick, that kind of stuff.
The consistency on both of these players to take the Denjin after the knockdown should tell you everything you need to know.
Oh, he was looking for the reversal button and instead got that. He's targeting the drive gauge, and that's why Ending Walker went for the drive reversal anyway.
The crouch jab stops the walk forward. Overhead, just blatant.
And plus frames here. Ending Walker just blocking it out.
He's got 3 bars, though. You can't keep doing that. Ending Walker calls it out, spends all of his meter, but he gets the drive bar back. 3 on the side of Blast. He can definitely steal this match.
Yeah, very scary now. He's trying to bait something out there. Wow, whip on the crouching heavy. He gets in there. Oh my. And any hit is big news for Blaz here. So Ending Walker just trying to block it out. He drive rushes. The trade combo is going to be the kill.
Ooh. That was godlike. That was godlike. I love how trade combos work in Street Fighter 6. If you're prepared, if you know the proper button, if you know the fast enough button, you can get a confirm in a combo. I'm a fan.
Challenge there from Ending Walker. The jab into the Hashogaki, and Blaz plays it nice and slow. Trying to see if he's going to swing on that drive rush with the donkey kick. Nothing from him. The patience in mid-range here from both of them. Just, whoa, 3 in a row. Jumps back. He's losing positioning, but he keeps himself safe.
Oh.
Jumps back himself. They both want to take that space.
That low forward, once again, always finding its mark. The throw, not going to do it this time. Playing a little further out on both sides. Tap parry, get you a punish counter throw. Blast attacking the drive bar. Attacking the
matters.
drive bar. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Tatsu after the combo to fight
Trying
back
to work into the other
Andy
corner.
Walker still in burnout. What are you going to do to answer? Wake up level 1. It works out.
Ooh.
No drive on the side, but the fireballs are keeping Blaz at bay.
Yeah, and I love that Andy Walker's attacking into his face. He knows he wants to try to attack him while he's burnt out. And Andy Walker's just fighting in the middle of the screen, preventing that from happening. The overhead hit.
Oh, the drive rush.
Oh my God, he fought back.
Into the critical
CA.
art.
Let the lightning charge. Check the bulge. Sure, you can.
It's not enough though, and now he has no drive gauge. No, and he wakes up
Ooh,
DI. He's
okay,
gonna go for chip now.
one
This is the
interaction
problem.
here.
He holds the screen.
Why did he jump back?
He walked back and held the screen so that the fireball wouldn't go off.
Old 2D video gaming.
Oh my God, but he's gonna be out. He's gotta get the chip, and he does. Blaz is not ready. He was a pixel away from being out of that burnout.
Old school Street Fighter fireball battles. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and Andy Walker walking back held the screen so that Blaz couldn't jump back, and he landed on it.
Sick. That was so sick.
And he tried to do it again, and then that time Blaz got the neutral jump, so impressive stuff there. Jump out,
Uppercut.
no
No.
anti-air.
Not prepared for that jump at all. Ending Walker trying to close this out.
Nice. Wow, he is just fearless. And yeah, he was going to
Okay.
take that drive gauge away, so Blaz just hands it to him and says, listen, I'd rather do it with the knockdown.
Neutral jump, trying to bait out something. Maybe a fireball, maybe an uppercut. Uses the drive after the Hashogeki. Takes the Denjin, and now he's in control. Backdash.
Huge backdash. Blaz alive. What a bait.
Ooh,
He gets the
neutral
punish, though, and
jump.
I like the challenge there from Ending Walker. Oh, he didn't get the level 1. He just goes for fireball. Nice block from Blaz. Now he's got a huge chance.
And he's in
drive
burnout.
rush. No.
Ending Walker in burnout, spinning a lot. Fighting back with regular fireballs, not going to get the job done. Ending Walker 1 round away from eliminating Blaz from Cap. Oh my God, this is going to be crazy. Combo breaker, please stop doing this to me.
I know he about
And
said
even
Capcom
he was in burnout.
Cup.
Ending Walker was fighting even more than Blaz was. Look at the walk down trying to find something. He fights for his space and he gets the corner here. That's a huge one.
Ooh.
And burnout's right there.
Burns.
Yep, level 1 gonna make you spend it all. Blaz, anti-air's looking a lot sharper. He's looking prepared. Gets the DI in the corner. He's gonna take a Denjin charge to make sure he cannot keep losing rounds.
There
This
you
person
go.
is a way back.
And he built a bunch of meter there as well, which is big. Blaz trying to stay alive here. He's about to have that level 3, so both have full resources. The check! And he even
Ooh,
counter
the
hit it. Now
throw.
there's corner positioning. Andy Walker with the whiff, though, and Blaz gets the fight out with the crouching medium kick.
Gets a combo, fights back to the middle of the stage, trying to get a reaction out of him. Maybe an OD uppercut, not gonna work though.
Oh, what a whip punish, but too far for the completion, and this time he gets it. He wins a lot of drive meter here with this level 3, but he is the first one to use it.
Little tricky, make him whiffy.
Only one
Wake up
bar
level
of
3?
drive gauge
Oh.
left for Ending Walker. How can he hold on to
my
it?
God,
What a
he's
perfect
standing
parry. But Ending Walker has meter advantage now with the level 3, and he's gonna spend it. He forces
Ooh,
the
there you
burnout.
go.
No meter to defend himself here.
Full CA damage, sure you can.
Now Blaz
Get
has
up.
to fight. No bar in burnout here. He gets the
Ooh.
hit. That's to the corner. It's the kill. Ending Walker in the Ryu mirror here in Combo Breaker.
The
Logan Sama
older
really
man
like that.
takes
Reinhardt
it.
really like that. That's why they're the only people standing up. Look at him.
The slow
Disgusting.
cloud from him. What a match, and that's sick one. 5th place finish here from Blaz. What a run from him. The Capcom Cup runner-up.
Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom, so I'll be back in a second.
Here. Excellent stuff from Ending Walker. He's in top 4 of the tournament up against Lashar in losers bracket.
Well, look, yo, Combo Breaker, do me a favor real quick. Make some noise for Blaz while they can still hear it, man. I love that dude. That dude is ridiculous. Definitely the next generation of Street Fighter. You guys got to see it with your own eyes, and I'm sure he is not done just yet. And we're definitely not done because we got plenty more Street Fighter 6 coming from Combo Breaker coming back.
Yeah, we got the top 4 action of this tournament. But first, we got to thank all the lovely people who helped make the Capcom Pro Tour happen. Of course, we got to talk about Tenno. You're wearing that very Akuma Heaven shirt that you see right there. They have officially licensed Street Fighter merch from Tenno, which is designed by the fighting game community for the FGC. You can check out their merch in the bottom right there at merch.tenno.gg. It's been on sale all weekend long in the venue here. You can also buy it online and to get that new stuff from them. They got all kinds of cool designs. Scan that QR code. Check out the shop online. They got some cool stuff for you to pick up.
I can tell you right now, so many people have asked me, but we need to talk about the World Warrior. The World Warrior season is about to begin. Registration is open for all events. Head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for schedule and more information. The path to Capcom Cup 12 begins here. Make sure you sign up now so you can find out all the news on the upcoming World Warrior Pro Tour events.
Yeah, and the World Warrior is how most people qualify for Capcom Cup, including Bloss. That's how he got there last year. And of course, thanks to Turtle Beach for making this happen. They have Turtle Beach and Victrix partnering with the Capcom Pro Tour. And if you're ready to enhance your audio experience without breaking the bank, pick up them over at turtlebeach.com and enjoy 10% off if you're a new customer. They have their headsets. You see them on stage, of course. Tasty Steve's got them in hand if you want to check them out. Thanks to them for working with the Capcom Pro Tour. And thanks to all of you for watching all the matches. We're going to take a short break. Then we'll have top 4 of Combo Breaker right after this.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round 1. Fight.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. That was don't sweat at all. It's time to party. Healing.
Alright, I'm back.
gives you wings.
All right.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker, everybody. We are here at the 10th anniversary of this tournament, and we are in top 4 of Street Fighter, which is the most entered game here at Combo Breaker. It's nice to be back in the Midwest as
Always.
a qualifier for the Capcom Cup. Of course, last year, obviously, there was Cream City Convergence, which was a qualifier in the Midwest, which was really cool as well. And now we have CB this year as the representative, so I'm excited to get this match going. We have a member of the Midwest in this winner's finals up against Itabashi Zangief, the legend from Japan, the grappler god himself.
Yes.
It's going to be a good one, of course. These two played last year over at ECT, and then that's where Itabashi Zangief qualified offline at ECT. We were talking about how Dual Kevin was in the finals in the top 8 of like 4 different or 3 different CPT offline events last year, and he didn't quite make it until the very end when he got in through the World Warrior. Now he has a chance to do it offline here. If he wins this set, top 2 goes to, or the winner goes to Capcom Cup, so he's trying to get in there. If you win this set, you have such a good chance, though, right?
Yes,
That's the
yes.
thing, is you're such a favorite to make it in, so we'll have to see here. Dual Kevin trying to get that revenge, obviously, against Itabashi Zangief and get the job done here. And he's playing phenomenal this weekend.
Yep, it's the birthday weekend. Of course he's playing phenomenal. But also, you got to give some love to Itabashi Zangief. My man has traveled over to the States so much just to compete and like fight in Street Fighter 6 is actually one of the dopest things ever. So the fact that we've just been seeing him so many years consecutively and he's still been putting on says exactly how good of a player he is and how dedicated he is to the craft of Street Fighter, yo.
Yeah, his 44th birthday was him hopping on a flight to fly to Combo Breaker to try to qualify for Capcom Cup. And now he's in winners finals after that really good set we just saw between him and Bonchan. And the thing about this matchup, too, that you have to watch out for is the whirlwind shot. Rashid Fireball, the light version, goes pretty much full screen. It swoops out. The heavy version goes up. And because it goes up, it can catch your jump, right? So the mind game that you play with Rashid in mid-range is when you're throwing the light version, it goes far, but people can jump it if they're at the right spot. The heavy version, it loses the jump, but you can try to drive rush after and stuff, and then that's when Dual Kevin's going to react with EXDP. So watch for Dual Kevin playing the light and heavy fireball game, mixing up those two options, checking drive rushes with EXDP, and Itabashi sneaking around it with that grappler Zangief jump medium kick.
And you know he's going to try to close that distance himself, right? He's going to walk mid-screen, try to absorb a bunch of it.
Dual Kevin.
And make sure he does it. I mean, he's looking like Dual Kevins.
You saw there's both Kevins.
Both Kevins.
There was 2 Kevins
First time captured on camera as these guys check buttons. But no, I'm glad you did say that, though. I mean, look, it's not going to be easy for Geef to kind of, traverse this space, especially if you're fighting a character like Rashid. But that's what I think we're going to see. We're going to see a lot of mid-screen walking forward, a lot of Rashid trying to get away, constantly jumping just so he can make sure the Geef doesn't get comfortable on the ground where he's going to hit one of these solid buttons, find a knockdown, and potentially start putting my man in the blender. Still going to be hard because you got things like spinning mixer. You do have to respect that, but also just the fact Dual Kevin's ground game is so strong. But the crowd is letting you know how they feel.
The Kevin chants and the crowd immediately. The Midwest Heart on the stage. Top 3 of the tournament already. Trying to make his way to winners finals. The first person to be in top 2 of this event. And the intro's rocking.
Look at all my haters. Yeah, I'm making them mad. Here we go.
Top 3 of the tournament here.
Coke, bro.
All right.
Or actually, iced coffee. I'll take iced coffee.
That's the one. There's the heavy whirlwind. That one beats jumps. And then the light whirlwind will check you from full screen. He's going to throw those 2. Trying to throw off Itabashi here. Mix between them.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Sends out the OD whirlwind and still catches the tail end of that jump with the roundhouse.
Yeah, and Kevin trying to play it slow here. There's the light one. Very, very smart of him. Covers the grounded approach there.
Oof.
Wrong combo. He tried to do medium into heavy kick, and he just got raw heavy kick.
Oh, he's stuck in this corner. Back dash on the throw. Too late for the SPD. Perfect parry on the armored punch, and that's going to be the first round. Damn, that was fast.
And the interaction there, too, you saw that he threw the fireball, Itabashi sees it, and he goes for the heavy punch to armor through, and then Dual Kevin ready with that response. He responded to the answer to the answer. There's light whirlwind shots. Then he throws the heavy or the medium to try to catch the jump preemptively. He's mixing up those zoning options.
And look at Geef just walking forward. A lot of times you don't see him, you don't mind him really playing back, but he's always going to close that distance. But obviously playing a lot closer to normal. Parry on the OD, spins the drive reversal to get the knockdown, get closer to that corner. It's not going to take much for Geef to get the lead in this match. Maybe just a rare spinning SPD.
Yeah, And he's losing space. Dual Kevin is getting walked down now to the corner, and so he's trying to be more active.
Oh!
There's the running bear grab.
Look at the waves. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Stuck in this corner. Dual Kevin needs to get out. The slam. Oh, the people's elbow.
Easy peasy, just like that. He took so much space on the ground. Kevin was so worried about the jump, he didn't want to spit out more whirlwind shots. So Itabashi Zangief, good recognition. Nice interruption on the approach.
Knowing those buttons are really stubby, sets up the level 2 after the knockdown. What do you do with it? You see what he did there. Dashed into it, dissipates so much faster. Finds the medium punch, knockdown. This is a great spot for Itabashi Zangief.
Ooh, the throw.
Already, he's got the whirlwind shots a little far on that, and scary stuff. Spaced out heavy kick. Itabashi locked and loaded, and he just mistimed that perfect parry on the heavy punch. Nice whip punish.
Okay, knockdown in this corner. Really need to be careful now. You can see Itabashi just scouting, waiting.
Oh, he's scheming already.
Hunting the prey.
There's the anti-air. Oh my, bro, the patience from both of them.
The fact that he was sitting in front of Zangief that long without moving, yeah, you're crazy. He's got 3 bars, bro.
Uh-oh, drive rush is successful. This could be the beginning of something terrifying.
Light punch SPD. You're in death's range. Don't let him clip you. I don't.
Level 2 for the confirm. He can do the neutral jump extender off this after the heavy kick. Barely built it. Good awareness there from Dual Kevin. And you could feel Itabashi on the prowl.
Yeah, you can see the hands start to like gyrate. His hands with the finger movement. That's I'm about to grab you. I'm about to grab you. Look at the grabby hands of Zangief.
Yeah, and the thing about this, nice interruption on that from Itabashi. He's so ready. The thing about this is you just can't let him begin to implant the fear, right? The minute one, a couple of series goes right for Itabashi, you know that it's going to be lights out. So Kevin's just got to stay composed like this.
Defensive throw right there, especially after that interaction. Bad move, especially considering it's going to give Rashid the middle of the screen. And now he's got the corner. And now you got to fight your way out. What a crouch short. Spins a little meter.
Yeah, the whip punish didn't want to believe in it, though. Dual Kevin playing it nice and safe. Went for the stuff. And he got the trade combo off it because the extra frame advantage from that drive rush.
Oh, another throw. A scenario.
Ooh. He's one hit.
Exchange could end the round. The DI. Itabashi Zangief wasn't ready for it. He's playing at a crazy speed right now.
Yeah, I love that he was so active right there, just caging him up. And look at these approaches from Dual Kevin. He's down to take up more space instead of committing to the zoning, which is what he did in the first game.
And you can see him putting himself right outside that range. Where you have to hit a button from Zangief to actually make it count. OD spinning mixer to stop the pressure, but look at the drive bar from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, that's the problem. You fought out, but now you're low on drive gauge. One more hit is burnout here. So Dual Kevin's trying to run. He does not want to fight this.
Once again, he's getting walked down. Look at the positioning on the screen. He's getting closer and closer and closer to that corner. This should be the round. Itabashi Zangief in the second game, getting around, stopping the bleeding. What's next?
And Kevin has not been on the back foot too much this set so far, so this could be the beginning of it. Whip punish light kick from Zangief, one of his best options in footsies for stuff like that.
He's been using so much of this stand medium, and I love it. I talked about before how Rashid has these stubby buttons. That stand medium punch is one of the best options he has.
Double headbutt. He goes for the regular throw now, one guess away.
The spine
walk
buster,
back.
the headbutt, the confirm, the perfect. Itabashi Zangief ties up the set here.
You saw that smile on his face. We mentioned that on the winner's side.
Bro, Geef says, I'm just built different. Yo!
And he says, that's a scary guy.
Bro, he said, nah, bro. The wind, the earth, nor the clouds. I'm just built different. Yo, Geef, the bars.
And this is another Zangief in top 3. We saw, obviously, 2 if you count Mena and Kobayan in that top 8 of EVO Japan as well. This character is a force to be messed with, man. He's a scary being.
The ruined lab. The glass is moving.
And you see the test subject in the background, too?
Right.
Okay, and Kevin back to a little bit more whirlwind shot at the start of this round, playing a little less of that ground game, a little bit more fireball control.
And definitely giving up a lot of the ground control. Not
perfect
so
parry.
many fireballs, like you said before. But that opens up Itabashi Zangief to contest that ground game so much more, and it's giving him a half-life lead already.
Yeah, wow. What a whip punish from Kevin.
Gets the medium punch spinning mixer. Free follow-up after you get the punish counter. Pops him up high enough, and you can see him teasing that range.
Little two-tap, and now the fireballs again, looking for the air approach. Other side, but he does end up closer to the corner. That's a good front throw to get rid of that, though. Try to armor through, didn't make it in time. Kevin, a lot more whirlwind shot in this game. That's That's got to be on Itabashi's mind. Drive impact scary for that. The jump medium kick early scary for that. Wow, he had medium kick 3 times in a row.
Not close enough to get the SPD. That's why you see Itabashi really okay with hitting these buttons at this range. Dual Kevin starting to freeze up, and you can see that it's happening. Itabashi Zangief scouting that it's happening, and now he's starting to do a running bear grab. Now he's starting to hit these buttons a lot more confidently, knowing that Dual Kevin isn't going to take to the air.
Yeah, and Dual Kevin is like, I threw 7 fireballs and you never jumped. Like, you know, he's thinking about it. Wow, what a scariest stuff on that, though. Headbutt.
After the headbutt, you're like, anything could happen.
Yeah, and Kevin's been throwing so many whirlwind shots to try to bait Itabashi to jump. He hasn't jumped yet. You know he's still thinking about it, and if he goes back to the whirlwind shot and it gets jumped, it's going to be a bad feeling.
Oh, wow. Runs up, gets the hit, did believe in the confirm. Still has the life lead. 4 throw to the corner, level 2, coming right up.
Wind, the neutral here. You got to guess. Harry on wake up to beat us is going to be the option, but then the guess afterwards is the bad one. What a stuff again!
Oh my God, he steals a turn and you are in danger. The smoke alarm is going off. SPD, he went for a reset. Punish counter there.
You gotta be careful for the level 2. Oh my God.
You're playing a dangerous game. You're just gonna throw that at that range.
Oh.
Put him to sleep.
And you saw the roar from Itabashi when he landed that one. He is 1 game away here.
My man said the wind is always on my side.
It is. Kevin's having a think here, man. Despite trying to condition Itabashi, he has not fallen for anything. He's a wall on this neutral, just giving so many problems so far for Dual Kevin. The crowd chanting for him.
We know where we are. Y'all can make some noise for y'all, boy. Yeah.
And here it is. We'll see if he can find an adjustment here. If it's more ground approach with drive rush, which is what he tried in the second game. If it's more fireballs, which is the first and third. Have to see if he changes things up again and just goes for more normals, maybe.
Grand final showing is on the line, so you know these guys are going to leave it all on the table right here.
A lot more fireball. Just charge fireball, regular fireball, mixer, trying to make the approach look a little different.
And he was really not showing that the first time in the first games that they played before. Using the spinner mixer powered up from that position, he's not shown before, so it's really good that he's absolutely...
Oh, the perfect parry.
Spine buster. Wait a minute. The knees in front. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, my God. That's like 35%.
Ooh, and he barely caught him there. Big one for Kevin to hit. Harry drive rush OS. And the whip punish. He's one a couple of more boots away. These trades are not good for Kevin here, but Itabashi just on the prowl, just pulling up on him. Look at him go.
Yo, that stand medium kick doing work, and then the DI. That has happened to me so many times online. It's happened to me so many times online.
And now set point for Itabashi here. The first DI he's even done through a whirlwind shot. Stuffed the chop there that time. Dual Kevin makes it in first. Trying to bait something there, doesn't find it. He does have level 2. Scary stuff, the 2-piece. Nothing more because it was the second hit that was counter instead.
Lots of blocking on the side of Dual Kevin right now. Oh, the running bear grab again.
He's like 2 big guesses.
He's been hitting those.
God. Dual Kevin, you need to do something. One more round. And he's got 3 bars into the level 3.
Oh, that's killing.
Is going to grand finals. The crowd letting you know how they feel. The 44-year-old cashing his ticket. Grand finals appearance here at Combo Breaker. Once again, stealing that spot from Dual Kevin when it counts the most in a winner's final.
Yeah, and winner's side grand finals for Itabashi. He is on fire this week, and he's feeling good about it. What a birthday present Combo Breaker would be. I cannot lie.
I'm just saying, but look, Dual Kevin's not out of it yet. He's going down to that lower bracket. He's going to have to fight his way through a pool full of sharks. And I don't know how he's going to do it, but of course, we still got more matches left before we even get to that part of it. Going back down to that lower bracket side, I believe, to get to our next match.
Yeah, we have loser semis coming up next, which should be a good one. They're already heading up to the stage. It's going to be Lashar versus Ending Walker. We
3 more games.
A couple of great sets that we saw. We saw the Ryu mirror right before this, and then Lashar Bonchan set. That excellent response he had with the level 2 to deal with the air fireball and that final game, final round scenario between them. Really fun to watch. So we're going to get this here. Again, we talked about this matchup a little bit earlier as well. Ryu and Mai, you just get those fans throw. It's tough for her to deal with the fireball, just throw right into her face as well sometimes. So going to be interesting to see that. And Ending Walker's neutral has looked really, really clean so far. Not run into a lot of problems on the ground.
Yeah, the thing is about Ending Walker, like I feel like he does such a good job of like matchup wise of like saying, I'm gonna go to fireballs, I'm gonna go to buttons. instead of like overcommitting, because I know it could get me in trouble. So I really like that he's really good at discerning the more important part of the matchup. He's like, hey, look, I'll give up the ground approach if I know you're going to jump, and then vice versa. So Ending Walker has such a rounded approach, but how do you deal with Mai that's constantly going to switch up? In 2 instances, we've seen Lashar come back from a 1 or a 2 deficit, games that is, just to come back and make those adjustments and get the W and stay alive in this bracket. 25 versus 18 are the ages here, and Ending Walker has been traveling the world for quite some time now. I love that he's getting comfortable in these shoes, but Lashar has definitely set the world on fire with his first appearance since Capcom Cup, where everybody knows his name.
Oh yeah, and he's EVO Japan top 8 as well. He was in SFL last year for Japan on Team Reject, and we hear the crowd getting hyped for Ending Walker. Supporting the Ryu, the 18-year-old here from the UK. Maybe it's just like Logan Sama, like projecting his voice.
I think it is. He's really good at that. He is a DJ, of course. They do that really well. So, he's doing it with his voice. What?
Oh, wait a minute. They're both trolling, aren't they?
Ed to Ed?
Checking with Ed.
Those are button checks.
They're button checking.
Those
They're
are
button
button checks. Those are button checks.
You know, that's all I'm saying. They're button checking for sure. There's no way they're
Easy,
playing.
calm down, guys. Don't do that, all right?
They both
You
put
get
the
yourself all
gloves
worked up.
away.
Right, exactly. I like how the entire crowd. Once again, this Logan Sama guy. Yo, security, get this dude out of here, man. I'm tired of looking at his great hair, his stupid DJ powers. Get him out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
These days they just start putting DJs in fighting games, man. You never know.
Crazy. You never know. Dang. The next character is Logan Sama.
Season 3. You heard it here first. He's gonna be doing break dances, flares on the stage.
Oh man.
All right.
He's gonna have these single. What's anime? And it's gonna be a DP.
Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. Back to the
Ryu
Mai
versus
it is.
Mai.
The crowd actively booing the lack of Terry.
I've been struggling for
No
years.
Terrence Bogardian. Making sure the buttons are all good here. Quadruple button check. So here it is. They both of them, they put the gloves away. No longer boxing. Instead, it's going to be Ryu versus Mai, of course. The matchup that we expect to see.
Done.
Are you just going along with the song?
I'm just saying the song. I'm just saying my man be spitting the whole time you selected your character. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. How do you hate on that song? I don't understand. He's giving you bars while you select your character.
That's how it works, Steve.
That's how
All right. There's your semifinals.
All right,
Let's
here we
see.
go. We're getting into it. Loser semifinal. One of these players is going home. Ending Walker or Lashar. And I can tell you right now, Lashar has fought his way back multiple times to stay alive. Ending Walker just making the adjustments. He sent Blaz home. Come on now.
And Ryu Mir. What a 6 set that was. And now walking back. Regular fireballs a little bit more. Ryu Embu has a response. Try to say maybe I can blow through with this. Beat the fireball. Good option. There's the first fan we see. And the perfect parry check from Ending Walker.
Little stand light there. I love how Ending Walker like offsets his staggers by sometimes walking forward and just hitting the button. It's so simple, but you don't see people vary it up as much as he does.
What a trade combo. And he did the medium Ryambu because he's crouching because the heavy doesn't hit it. So good awareness there from Lashar. Dancing.
Fight middle of the screen right now. To the corner we go. Another throw.
Wow, he kept that offense so safe though, and then he went for the drive rush afterwards. The challenge from Ending Walker. Oh, a little miss.
Ooh, got the stun.
Gonna get the stun. Has 2 bars. Probably gonna have to use it all to get the kill. Yes, he is. And now that sends him to down half a bar, but 2 bars on the side of Ending Walker, leading into this round 2, game 1.
Oh, the patience from both of them there. And no DPOS as well from Lashar, keeping it safe. He didn't want to go for it off the heavy punch, maybe.
Stare down mid-screen. Solar plexus punch. Look at the corner.
Whip punish from Lashar. Takes the sweep afterwards. Little 2-piece. Safe on block.
Wow, perfect parry and instantly walking forward.
Nice challenge. Yeah, beats the fan. Oh, and that's a lot of drive gates from Lashar, but now he has the enhanced fans.
Look at that. That's actually perfect. Knows he didn't have that much drive. Goes for the powered up fans, and this is going to be great for controlling the neutral.
Wow, his foot went so far. I cannot believe that reach. What a punish from Lashar the awareness on that.
It's the sandal, bro. That one sandal extends the hitbox of that high blade kick.
And the hit confirms from Lashar. One more tap for the round here. He gets 2 throws in a row. And Ending Walker not getting any fireworks going in that first game. Instant rematch. And the dancing too. Lashar is down to play so patient, and Ending Walker really has to make this a little scrappy, right? I think that's the way he's looking to make the match.
Yeah, he's constantly in this range where you want to throw low forward or react to fireball, and he's really playing around it, really testing what Ending Walker wants to do in that situation. Look at that right here. Like, he could literally just be throwing fireballs. He could do a panic uppercut, but he knows what it'll cost him, so he's thinking about it, and Lashar is taking full advantage of it. Look at this. Stand medium kick, counter hit, confirm. He's going to get the follow-up into the level.
Ooh, the level
He's
one.
finding a way to do nothing extremely well against Ending Walker so far. Normally, I think wow, the spacing. This button is just harassing him at this point. Working on the burnout as well, and another throw is going to be dangerous. He jumps it.
And he gets out safely, and he gets the corner. Eats a fan force, troubles in the DI. And look, a lot of times in those situations, you know you're getting close to burnout. Calling it out with a DI is actually pretty smart, especially when you get wind of what your opponent wants to do.
Yeah, and notice like so much of Lashar's play is not even just like throw the charge fan, get the mix. It's just use these normals, right?
No,
just play
it's
solid
for real. No,
mid-range.
you're right.
Look at the
You're
whip
so
punish.
right.
Everything about this is just clean, neutral play. It's not even off the fans or anything. He's just abusing her buttons, which are honestly incredibly good.
I mean, you already talked about how is he going to traverse this. Ryu does have an easier time dealing with the fans. It makes you second guess it as Mai. So now they're just going to the scramble, right? Trying to find this hit mid-screen and also stay away from this corner. While Lashar is doing such a good job of pushing 2 bars on this side, 2 on the side of Ending Walker, and he's working on a 3rd.
And he's been doing these one-hit hit confirms with stand medium punch, stand heavy punch, and the whip, but it's just like that is the kill. 2-0 to Lashar, and Ending Walker not being able to find any offense.
Look,
I was gonna say,
we've
that
seen
should
Ending Walker once again fight so many matchups. I love this. I love her level 3. It is so cool. But yeah, Ending Walker has done such a good job of playing at such a pace where he's literally using this as data to find out what you are trying to go for.
Right.
And he exposes it so well to the point where he's coming back from 2 one-game deficits to make sure that he closes these games out. Ending Walker, what is your answer?
Oh, I like the attempt. He tried to walk in there, find a throw, couldn't get it. Solar plexus. He's got to find some heat here, obviously. Lashar, wow, the walk forward throw, knowing that the bait might be coming. Perfect parry, interrupt.
Oh, wow, that could have been dangerous. Lashar's awareness to try to get a combo follow-up over there is actually crazy.
Oh, my God. He's so good with these mid-range buttons, finding those hit confirms. Back throw now. Drive gauge getting low here. Another one.
Ending Walker needs to do something. He's down 2 games in the corner. It's not looking good. One more interaction could do it in the slow walk-up overhead. Lashar is 1 round away from sending Ending Walker home. Ending Walker, give me more games. Give me more games. I have faith.
Finds a hit. Doesn't get a knockdown off of it, though, so it's pretty light pressure. And he's down on drive gauge now. He did button and a drive rush. Didn't work out, so his drive gauge is pretty low. There's the sweep. Man, he's just right every time. He burns himself out, though. That could be a chance for Ending Walker here. Wow.
Ooh, what a whip punish. Oh, my God.
Ooh.
Ow. Okay, sweep. I'm out of the corner. Gets the forward throw. Ending Walker. Oh, you better make it hurt. Make it hurt. Don't spin it all. Don't spin it all. Don't spin it all. There you go. There you go. Okay. Ending Walker, another chance in life. Not spinning any bar. That's how you know we're dealing with a professional.
Oh, yeah. The optimization on that to only get the kill without spending anything huge. And there's a level 1 for Lashar. Enhanced fans now in mid-range. That's why he blows through the fireball. Drive rush overhead. First time we've seen that. Man, he's got some heat now. He's really trying to swing and make this aggro.
I like that. Lashar trying to take the wind out of his sails. Wake up OD uppercut. And now just a small poke starting to add up. Gets to confirm. He's got 2 bars. He's
level 2.
Is a situation
Got him. Ooh.
will not walk away from. Lashar takes it over Ending Walker. You can see the smile on Lashar's face. You know he had a good time. But guys, yo, Chicago, do me a favor. I'm telling you, I'm a fan of Ending Walker, and I know you guys are too. Make some noise for Ending Walker! Yo, shout outs to Mama Ending Walker. One of the coolest people ever. I've only met her 1 time, but the support she has for her son is one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Chance from the crowd here. 4th place finish at Combo Breaker. A good run from him. And Lashar waiting on the stage, pondering the fist bump at the end, pondering for his next opponent, Dual Kevin.
Oh my god.
And then a shot against Itabashi Zangief, the madman himself, the churning professional. I'm getting churned. People are getting churned on the stage. It's dangerous times out here. Can Zangief win a major to kick off the CPT, the 2nd event of the year?
Don't put that energy into the air, Sajam. We don't need that. We don't need that. But we do need to look at the bracket. Losers Finals is coming up. Lashar stayed on the stage for a reason. Dual Kevin, our Midwest representative, coming back to the stage, and he's got an opportunity to make it 2 grand finals. He did lose to Itabashi Zangief 3-1. It is really close. Grand finals will be Itabashi Zangief and one of these 2 players. So, with that being said, Chicago, I need the energy. Would you guys like Dual Kevin to make it back to grand finals? Make some noise! Okay, all right. I know we got some Lashar fans in the house. Make some noise if you want Lashar to go to grand finals. I like that. It's warm. It's welcoming.
It's warm.
You know? Like your favorite cup of coffee, not that warm.
They don't want him to win, Steve.
They don't want...
They want Dual Kevin to win. This is the Midwest.
I like the hospitality, though, you know?
Yeah, they were nice about it, but we all know the truth. The crowd here
just
is
cutting
rooting.
through it, huh, Sajam? You're just gonna...
They are rooting for Dual Kevin. I calls it how I sees it, and that's fair. That's where we are, of course. In the Midwest, rooting for the Midbest. That's how it goes.
All right, here we go. When it's on, it's on.
Here we go.
I love that song.
Losers.
I don't know how people don't. I love it.
Finals
right?
of the tournament.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. All right, here we go.
A little bait early with the whirlwind shots. We got to see what Dual Kevin's got in the tank here. After taking that loss in winner's side. And Lashar the opposite. He's been chewing his way through loser's bracket.
Slowly but surely, the jump answered by Lashar. Defense on the side of Dual Kevin.
Yeah, and the thing is, wow, man, his hit confirms, his mid-range play, the decision-making we've seen so far have been so good from Lashar.
Oof. Oh, trying to get a reaction out of Lashar. We've seen how this worked out from so many opponents.
Meaty elbow there, and it's plus on block. Kevin respecting it. And just look at Lashar. One hit confirms. Seeing if they're crouching or standing even with the Ryumbu after is just a masterclass of mid-range play.
The perfect parry starts the offense. Lashar with a big round lead.
Wow.
And what an answer.
Yeah, every situation's got a response.
This is exactly what I was talking about from Lashar. If he doesn't have an immediate answer, he will play defensive enough until he finds one. And then he's going to imply it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like his Ed play, except it's on a character that's more mobile, right?
Yeah.
So he's able to weave in and out of those ranges, a lot like his Chun-Li play in Season 1.
Ooh. Gets the overhead. What are you going to do with it?
Ooh, misfire on that, and that's a big one for Dual Kevin there.
Okay, trying to get a reaction. Lashar still just holding his defensive ground so well. Dual Kevin dashes up the fake out. I like this. Once again, empty buttons to get a reaction. Lashar wakes up with a crouch jab.
When he DP's out of there correctly. Now a chance whip, but no whip punish. Kevin playing it slow.
Oof, overhead once again. Lashar on the ropes. He's got 3 bars. He can get the kill. If he plays it correctly, CA damage. Dual Kevin, you will not survive this, but we get the cool animation at least. Fire for the flames.
Falls backwards there, and man, that's the danger of Lashar. Despite his circumstances looking dire, just the solid play to play it slow and find those single hits in neutral. He just
come on, Kevin,
for
America.
How do you stop someone who's playing perfect? You know?
Exactly. Ready for the interactions. Ooh, nice. Punish kind of sweet. Gets the hard knockdown. The confirmed Dual Kevin with the momentum, trying to get a reaction. Once again, I love that he's really trying to push the fact that he wants Lashar to swing so he can take full advantage of it. A lot of times it's Lashar who's making the adjustments for the whip punishments.
Yeah, I like that he's overwhelming him here. He's not letting him play slow neutral. He says, I'm going to pull up, make this aggressive, make this hard to deal with, make this sloppy. That's what you need to do in the double rush for the kill. Dual Kevin on the board.
Okay.
Don't give him that space. Don't give him that controlled slow play. Go up into his house and make something happen.
Ooh. Caught you trying to hit a button. You was reaching.
Level 1 to get Fire Sock.
Yeah, he wasn't sure if it was going to be a... Wow, the perfect parry, and then anti-air response is beautiful from Dual Kevin. He gets a combo off this. Next knockdown will be level 2 as well, so Dual Kevin in a very good position in this round.
Oh, okay. Blocks the overhead, still goes back to the corner, the jump, roundhouse. What an answer. Dual Kevin finally decides to spin the OD mixer to fight back to the middle of the screen, tries to get a reaction with the drive rush short.
And he wants to be to throw so bad, and then double rush. Spends the bar, he's gonna level 2 DP after if it doesn't kill.
Ooh,
That's enough. Lashar on the board again, just like that. Expensive though.
Very expensive. He's going into this last potential round with no bars. Dual Kevin, you know he's aware of this. And you see the activity from Lashar really tells you that. What a whip punish, my gosh.
Brother, the stand medium punch, everything so perfect. The interrupt on that. Counter hit confirmed into the crouching medium kick. Meaty back, heavy kick as well, looking for plus frames. And this neutral control from Lashar is just textbook here.
And if he gets a hit, we know what we're going to see. We're going to go for the powered up fans. No. Knockdown. That is bad.
Charge fan, heavy punch afterwards as well. He can get the level 1 here. Next hit, that's it. And his drive gauge is so low as well. Chip is a problem for Dual Kevin. Can he survive here? The tackle or the re-up at the end. 2-0 for Lashar. Just like that. And Dual Kevin has to have a think.
I do like this about Dual Kevin. He will go back to the character select screen. He will take a breather.
And his spot in that last game looks so good too. And Lashar just walks up, blocks, whip punishes. Everything about this play is so clinical and clean. It's hard to find some kind of crack that you can kind of squeeze through and make something happen.
He plays so fundamentally strong in so many situations, and he plays to the character strengths. He knows that you want to move in. He knows that you want to jump over those fans, and he really just moves into this range and puts buttons. Nice big punish counter. Dual Kevin trying to change up his destiny.
Throw.
Yeah, and Maya has to, wow, that was so far away. Couldn't get the medium punch though. That's the normal confirm there. It's just a little too far. There's the crouch medium kick again. Lashar been so consistent about that.
Back throw. Uh-oh. Drive rush forward. You got to hold that. No, no, no.
Nothing. He gives you nothing.
He gives you nothing.
Okay.
Perfect parry back throw. Yep. I need the positioning, Rambo. Just in case you do something kind of frisky on wake up, look at the attack on the drive bar. One more interaction could do it. Lashar is officially on set point, on grand finals point. Yo, Chicago, make some noise for Dual Kevin. He needs that energy. What are you doing?
And it's just like Dual Kevin is fighting a rock. Like he just punches it and his hand hurts. There's nothing he can do to make anything happen. He's got to find a way in.
And you can see he's trying. The crowd. The Dual Kevin power up. He finds a hit.
Oh, he's just right every time. It's, you know, this is an SNK guest character. He's looking like an SNK boss. Like he's move reading everything that's happening.
I'm gonna tell you right now, those bosses are some of the cheapest in history.
Level 2 time. If he can survive this, he can survive anything. All right.
Okay, gets the throw. Back dash.
Oh, he did it too early.
Knockdown. Next hit could be the kill though. Plus frames, double back heavy kick.
Oh. Gets the throw. It could have been a lot worse. Dual Kevin, you still got a chance. Overhead. You still got a chance. You still got a chance. Fight it out. Fight it out.
Just needs one. And you know Lashar will get that hit confirmed. He burns himself out. A chance for Dual Kevin. But the hit confirms so clean. And Lashar is too perfect. He ends up in grand finals up against Itabashi Zangief.
That was good.
Lashar going to grand finals. Yo, Chicago, I know y'all know what to do. Make some noise for a tale of two Kevins. Dual Kevin gonna go home. Big third place showing. Big third place showing. He's one of the people who will always tell me, Steve, I'm gonna do better in Street Fighter than I've ever done. I see you, Noah. I see you, Noah. What's good? Oh, man. I'm forever a fan. Dual Kevin is the homie. I'm forever a fan. Dual Kevin is the homie. He knows what's up. Dual Kevin, the homie.
What a performance from him this weekend. And Lashar waiting on the stage like a final boss.
Yo, James Shin, show me my opponent. Who is my opponent?
That's what we got to find out here. And you know Itabashi Zangief. Here's the thing. Lashar has looked perfect. All right, you watch him play, you're like, this guy can't get hit. Nothing. The battle happened, yada, yada. What happens when Zangief is next to you?
I was
If
about
there's
to say,
anything to make you crack, that's what it could
the
be.
key word you said there, Sajam, was hit. I don't need to hit you. I can grab you. I don't even need you to stand there and block it. I can grab you. One of my favorite things, look, obviously, but it's not going to be easy. Grand Finals Combo Breaker 2025, and we're going to give you the tail of the tape. We're going to take one more look at
All
the
right.
bracket. An amazing
Grand
bracket.
Finals.
Japan, U.S., we had Chile, of course, and then even the United Kingdom up here. But of course, only one player can win. Itabashi Zangief staying alive on the winner's side, taking out Bunchan, taking out Dual Kevin, and now waiting in grand finals for Lashar. Lashar, on the other hand, starting in this lower bracket, he had to take out Goichi, he had to take out Bonchan, and then he just took out Andy Walker, and then he had to fight Dual Kevin on the tail end. My man is all warmed up for this, but is he warmed up to get grabbed or to get the victory?
That's the question. The thing about everybody is they look so solid, they look so composed, their decision making so good, everything's so clean. Then you fight this guy. And this guy is a cackling behemoth.
Yes.
Pulling up on you, just ruining your day and giving you nightmares. And if there's something I've seen so far, it's that Lashar's characters typically, he has a little bit of trouble with Zangief. I think Ed can have some problems sometimes. I think Mai can have some problems sometimes, which is why we saw him picking in this very matchup over at EVO Japan. He played Terry when he fought against Itabashi Zangief. So my question then becomes, does he try the Terry again, which he has on the character select screen? Does he try the Terrence Bogardian once again, the other guest character against Itabashi? That's what he's using right now.
This is a button check. It's a button check. This is how they feint you out. It's the button check.
And take a look at the Tony Hawk skate ramp that Itabashi Zangief plays. Dropping in a half pipe every time he does something. So,
hold on. What are you saying, crowd? Talk to me. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sidelines.
Terry's gonna be the law.
Terry.
Time to heat up for the fight of my
Terrence
life.
Bogard.
Cause you know that is my time. All right, here we go. I gotta ask for potentially a final time. Combo breaker. If we would like Itabashi Zangief to take the set, make some noise. Bonchan's clapping his hands, confirmed. All right, and John Takuchi clapping his hands, confirmed. I see you. Blast not. But if you would like Lashar to take the set, combo breaker, make some noise. I see my man shaking his head. My man was just shaking his head the
He
whole
said
time.
no.
No.
Here we go here. Lashar locking in Ed. Ed is the character he's locked in back on. He said, nah, bro, I don't play Ed anymore. Meanwhile, we got grand finals here at Combo Breaker. Korea versus Japan. Lashar versus Itabashi Zangief. Game 1. Let's see what they have on the table here. A lot of scary stuff about this matchup. Some of the big things is that Zangief has that early jump medium kick. And wow, Lashar so ready for that.
He's really trying to set the tone right now, going for that running bear grab, that OD running bear grab at that. So let's see what happens. Lashar, what's your answer? I love using the normals just to make sure Geef doesn't even get to that comfortable playing range. But now you got to look for the armor buttons because you know Geef is going to switch to him. You know Itabashi's going to switch to him.
Ooh, the 3-tap double drive rush.
Never mind. This is over.
I love the way he calls you a loser. The first round, Lashar. And the thing is, so I was mentioning at EVO Japan, he played 2 characters against Zangief. The first one he played was Terry. The other one he did play Ed against Zangief Blotto. So that's another thing that he does represent, although Itabashi getting going. He's very familiar with this matchup. There's a lot of Ed players in Japan, and hit confirms look good here for Lashar. Super ready.
Yo, the Ed looking sharp right now. More than half-life gone from Zangief's bar right now.
What a whip punish, though, with the medium kick there. Lashar, one hit away now. Hold in for the plus frames, and he finds the low. Not going to have level 3 here. Triple drive rush with the walk there. He's got the level 3 at the end. Nicely done on that. 11,000 life on Zangief to try to chew through. It's enough. Game 1 to Lashar, and Itabashi taking a look at the phone.
He's really going for this reset.
Years ago, I saw Itabashi coming off the stage at a Capcom Cup, and I was like, yo, bro, what's in the phone? He's like, it's notes on players. He told me this years ago. He's like, it's notes on players. I make sure that I have notes on players, and I love the fact that he continues to do so.
He must have something written down. He's like, I got to grab that guy.
You know what? Notes. Grab him.
Notes. He's gonna jump the grab.
So air grab.
Go.
That's a good stage theme, of course. First game pretty convincing, and we'll have to see what Itabashi does to alter the approach. That's always the problem in this matchup. How does Zangief make it in? Does he use the armor? Does he use the jump? Does he use the running bear grab? It's just whip punishes. There's the armor.
Ooh. Like you said before, calling it out. Gets the big hit, puts himself in burnout because of it, though. What are you going to do with it?
Yeah, he is looking like Noah the Prodigy. 10 seconds into the round, just burnt out.
Noah the Gray himself.
Noah the Gray.
Armor to get through the snatching.
Ooh, that could have been a fat SPD. Lashar still running for his life despite him not even being in burnout.
And that kill rush, that backdash, he's using it to get out of trouble, but he puts himself in the corner. Actually, more trouble. Don't get SPD.
Ooh, the SPD.
That's the danger. Itabashi Zangief, I love that he went for meaty crouching jab. It would have beat EXDP or level 1. And then he goes for the command grab after because he knows Lashar wants to like parry or block, you know, expecting that meaty jab. So, smart response.
Ooh, not sure what he went for there.
He did the wrong combo. I wonder if that's Mai in his hands doing crouching medium punch.
I think you're right, man. That's the thing about playing multiple characters. You got to remember every combo when you get that hit. And Itabashi Zangief only got one character. It's the grappler. You don't need a combo. I just need a motion.
Oh, 0 on block, and yeah, he's going to cancel on the level 2 instead. Get the side swap.
All right.
Jumps over, and now DI or not is the guess. And he does find it. He can't kill here, though.
He cannot kill. So I'm looking for a DI reset.
He can get real close.
Kill, and instead, Itabashi has stuff to wake up with. Oh, my.
Wow. And he's got the bar.
The foreground, background punching bag. Lashar putting that round up there. That was a scary one. Itabashi tried to scramble, and he's been spending way more drive gauge to get in this. Yeah, you see the drive rushes. He's been doing it on block and hit as well to try to get in there and make it happen. Empty jump over.
I like that, though. He's not going for a button a lot of times. He's keeping the guess there on Lashar. That's going to make him second guess what happens after the jump.
Oh, I like the surprise drive rush. Caught Itabashi off guard.
Ooh, caught the counter hit. Lashar, what pressure in this corner after the knockdown and the screen control. I said the pressure after the knockdown, the screen control.
Next hit could be it for Lashar here as well. Itabashi, that could be a punish. Should be the drive rush, should be the kill. Level 3 available. He spits the fireball instead. Lashar 1 game away from a reset. Damn. Just like that.
Damn.
He is speed running this reset.
I was thinking the same thing, person behind me. Wake up level 3. I'm a scrub, though. I'm a scrub, though. You can't. You saying that out loud don't prove nothing. I want you to know that.
It's easy to say when you're a spectator.
It's easy to say. I would have did the blah, 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 blah. Sure you would have. You would have died, too.
Yeah, that's how it all goes.
Yeah, that's how it all goes. Y'all be tailgating at home in y'all underwear. That's crazy. I would have did the blah, 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 blah. And Ma, I would have won. Can I have some pizza rolls? That's literally what would happen.
That sounds good right now.
That does sound good right now. Here we go.
See the backsway there on the kill rush. It was probably a heavy one, so he was looking for the anti-air from Lashar, and that's why he got away from there. Wow, what dude, his neutral is insane.
It's so good. He uses just the correct buttons at a lot of times to make you challenge, make you second guess what you want to go for, and he really makes you pay because it does a lot of damage.
Dude, the walk under, this is a spacing masterclass from Lashar right now. Oh, and the meaty, he gets double medium punch there. It's a manually timed stand medium punch so that he can get that combo on regular hit, and just like that, reset point to Lashar in a bit of a beatdown so far.
And the reset is, I'm gonna tell you right now, the only good thing about this right now, Itabashi Zangief has multiple games. Big jump in, but you know he's not done yet. Ooh, if he would have baited that, the SPD would have been glorious.
Lashar looking too ready. The chop afterwards, try to catch him. He gets the crouching medium kick. Lots of damage on this as well. He's 1 good hit away.
Still got bars. Still got 3 of them, actually. The next interaction can kill.
Oh.
And just like that,
we reset the bracket.
Reset to grand finals.
And you know Itabashi is deep in thought. There were so many problems for him that got presented there. And where do you start, right? Like, is it the approach? Is it the defensive choices? Is it how he's structuring his offense? Reformulating everything here between these 2 sets to try to come up with a better solution for the winner side grand finals. And look at that wry smile creeping up onto his face.
I mean, look, in all honesty, look, you got to get more grabs, right? But it's more about keeping a character like Ed stationary. That kill rush back or forward, it's really going to make you second guess a lot, especially when he's holding Snatcher, right? And even if you have the reaction to DI properly, he's not going to give you that. He's going to do short charge, fast charge, mix in some fireballs as well. He's really keeping you on your toes. I'm not sure what Itabashi has to do to get it outside of more damage and making sure it counts.
Yeah, my question is he going to lean on more armor? Is he going to try to regular drive rush more? There's so many questions here. Is he going to try to for the air approach more? You know, is he going to gamble a bit? I'm curious to see.
Well, we go to the Zangief theme. Let's see if it helps him out a little bit. Grand Finals reset, the kill rush. He calls it out with the drive rush forward stand medium.
Missed time check there. When he went for the chop after, I like the crouch like it from Lashar. Caught the parry.
Ooh.
Not in time. He charged the heavy punch instead of just tapping it. That's a punish. Easy one. And you see Itabashi's side after
This should get him close to the corner.
Oh, the timing with the delay as well.
Oh, wow. Made it whiff.
Yeah, I like that. And this is going to be double rush. Level 1 available just in case.
Yep.
And it's more of the same so far in our reset.
You see him getting a lot more active in that neutral game and making Lashar just take us a beat back, but it didn't stop the fact that he got that first round. This is a reset, so we got to get to 3 again. Lashar looking like he's on pace to do just that, back throw. And this is exactly what I was talking about. You see him use DI versus Snatcher, but if he shortens it, if he kill rushes out of it, you really do have to think about the mix. And sometimes he can go for that throw. So
wow, an anti-air crouching medium kick, even using all the normals, every angle, just completely sniped. Oh, that's a lot of drive gauge from Lashar, though. And the level 2, this is going to probably be a jackhammer.
Jackhammer! Oh, just the suplex, the hanging vertical.
Oh, and the walking SPD. Wait a minute now, chopping him. Drive gauge getting low, and now he's burnt.
Oh, wake up, level 1, Lashar, you genius. He's got one more, too. Snatcher.
Oh, and that's going to be a wall stun here. Jump back lariats. Pop him up. The Borscht at the end of this is going to be the kill. It's a round for Itabashi Zangief.
Stops that round count. Bleed gets one on the board. First game of the reset. We're tied rounds.
And you got to see violence. For Itabashi to win this, it needs to be violent. What a combo from Lashar. He hits 7 different geometry angles.
Working on the third bar right now. 2 on the side of Itabashi Zangief. You see he's not afraid to walk up in that space of Snatcher. Parry up close. Backdash. You can
he
see
has level 3.
Didn't get the counter hit, but he gets it that time.
And he's going to dump the meter on this, even with 11K. That's a 3-bar cash out from Lashar. The mid-range whiff punishing, everything about this has been extremely robotic, and there hasn't been an opportunity. And his losers bracket run has been wild, even before this top 8. Lashar beating so many good players as well. I mean, if he plays perfect, does he not deserve to win the tournament?
I mean, yes, he definitely deserves to win the tournament if he's playing perfect. It's all about playing Gief and making your opponent make mistakes, though, right? You want them to be afraid. You want them to freeze up just so you can get that SPD. Once again, you don't need a combo. You just need one throw.
Look at him go. Back to back to back. Itabashi not defending it yet. Tap heavy punch and whiffs the sweep. And he's ready.
Ooh, the perfect parry.
Oof. Oh, drops the combo.
Oh, he dropped.
Slightly misspaced out of the corner there, so it didn't work. Wow.
Damn, the reaction. Big damage. What are you going to do with it? Drive rush? SPD.
Ooh.
That was medium punch. So actually, that might have been a fierce.
And back to the wall made that scary. Oh, he did the wrong combo. Chance here for Itabashi.
Ooh.
Oh my, he's all in.
Oh.
Now chip is a factor. You got to make a guess on this, and he's wrong.
Yeah.
Lashar closing the door on another winnable round.
Bro, that was looking so good for a few seconds for Zangief, Itabashi. Oof.
Oh, whip punish. Now it's time to game. The perfect parry, though.
I like that. Both of them waited knowing they had no guaranteed situation there.
Whip punish again. Every single option just perfectly represented, and Lashar not giving him opportunities.
I like him using the knees to get over. The recovery is a little different. It throws off the timing. Oh my God. SPD.
Offense time. Itabashi with the knees in there again.
Oh, medium punch whip for sure. Oh, I thought
He's done like 4 this game, and he's hit all 4.
Okay. Lashar in trouble now. 1 round, still on the reset. Drive rush. Give me the medium punches.
Can he make it happen? Again, he stuffs the anti-air. This is how you game. You need it to get a little ugly.
Ooh, using the knees.
Make it happen. That's what he's got to do. He's trying to make Lashar crack, and Lashar swinging at the air right now. That's going to be the kill. Itabashi Zangief proves that he can bleed.
One game. One game.
Steve, this is how it starts.
This is how it starts. This is how the fear begins.
This is what you need. A player like this who's that perfect, you have to show them their mistakes. And once they don't believe they're perfect, you can show them that it's true.
Make them bleed. Oh, I like the challenge.
Ooh, jumps back.
The punish, though. That's good news for Zangief.
We'll see that timing from Lashar. Sweep for the frame kill. Goes for the throw and a chance again.
Oh, look at that. And this is what I was talking about. I don't need a combo. I just need to throw you. I'm not dead. So I still got a chance. That's 2 throws.
Oh, and he's ready with the OS
That's
that time.
still 2 throws, but now you're dead.
Look at him go. Lashar, a couple of swings didn't go his way, but he started to scrap right back. Pulls him in, plus frames. He finds the perfect parry, or the parry attempt. Oh my.
Ugh. Look at that. All that work. I'm going to grab you one time, and you're going to think about your life. Or the lack thereof. Got you. Telegraphs the jump. Snatcher perfectly placed.
Oh, and he finds the throw afterwards. This round suddenly looking very scary. The drive gauge from Itabashi is so low. Oh, sweep.
Gets the hard knockdown. Wow.
He went all in. He's burnt. He's got to make it happen right now, or Lashar's going to get too much control.
Oh, what are you going to do? You know he's going to. He did spin it. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. He has one more chance before he gets chipped. And he gets it. The loyal fans.
Holy.
Sit down. Spins it all. That was an expensive round right there. Lashar with full 3-bar.
Yeah, and Lashar has so much meter, as you just mentioned. That's so scary. The level 2 combos, level 3 for the cash out. Itabashi's ain't got to be feeling the pressure here. He's down a lot. He caught him mashing.
But a lot of these exchanges aren't that bad for Itabashi Zangief. He literally is going to get this back with one exchange. Nope.
Oh, he's too far. He's just dashing SPD.
I already knew what was up. I already knew what was about to happen.
The whip punish. It's getting sloppy. This is what Itabashi wants. He wants action. But Lashar is ready. It's time to dream.
Okay.
That's the big body combo. He knows it. Into the corner. Dash, dash. Itabashi's got no bar for DI counters here. This is scary stuff. It's scary. What is he going to do? Jabs out.
He's got his bar back with punish with the drive. And that is going to be game number 2 for Lashar. One more game, and he will be our Combo Breaker 2025 champion. Itabashi Zangief thinking hard right now before he goes back to rematch, and he goes right back in, committing to the thought, committing to the dream that he can take out Lashar.
Yeah, and it's impressive. He knew the big body specific combo right there, even though he's been playing a lot of Mai this tournament. Itabashi got hit by it, and excellent stuff from Lashar. He finds the early hit.
Ooh, needs to be careful. Too much of a delay there.
Oh, fights out with the DP as well, and so far been controlling so much space. Itabashi going to the drop kick. We haven't seen that as an option so far.
Yeah, not in this set anyway. Once again, mixing up the jump options. Lashar really second-guessing what he should do in some of these jump situations.
Oh, my chop.
Oh, that jump.
He's trying to empty jump to bait the crouching medium kick that time because Lashar's been doing it so much, and now he's burned. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, my.
He needs to be real
that
careful.
Just barely hit.
He just needs one. He just needs one command grab will kill. Anything will kill. This is so scary. He hit the button, but he didn't believe. It's too slow. That's going to be the SPD.
Okay. He's up around, still down a game. This is not out of his wheelhouse just yet. He's teching the throws. He's looking sharp. Itabashi looks like he's prepared to take this to a final game.
It's expensive to get in there in combo, though. Lashar spent a lot of drive gauge.
And we've seen what happened when he's put himself in a drive gauge deficit. He's really in trouble.
Oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God. It's time to gamble.
3 bars on the side of Itabashi Zangief. He can't close this out.
Oh, and Lashar closing the door on that option. Doesn't spend the level 3. He has loyal fans.
He's got to spin that.
Level 2 instead.
Jackhammer. Oh, just a suplex.
One guess away. The knee. The low. He's got the hit. It's not enough. Lashar. Can you believe? Can you guess? Final game between these two, and he's laughing like a madman.
Oh no. Oh no, he pulled back out his phone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is danger. Danger. Is anybody cooking? The smoke alarm, do you hear that?
He knows it's one more, and it's time to find out if Lashar is truly perfect. Final game, final set of combo breaker.
Combo breaker, if you would like Itabashi Zangief to take it, make some noise. Yo, what about Lashar? He's right there. If you would like him to take it, make some noise. Oh, wow, they really want Itabashi Zangief to win.
Oh, who doesn't at this point? Look at him go. It's the perfect play versus the laughing madman, and he's trying to make the gambles work.
I love the challenge. Charge on the armor.
Look at him walk. Look at the anti-air.
Ooh, the
Lashar's
DP.
With 17 options so far. And this set, he just pulls up. The knee. Beating combo. Does he gamble? Does Lashar go all in? He went all in with the drive gauge. He just does the lariat on block.
Not the smartest thing to do, but the side switch. I like the
Okay,
option.
stunned.
He's gonna have 2 bars, but he's gonna charge it. And just like that, Lashar
All right,
is
he's on
one
tournament
round
point.
away from becoming your combo breaker 2025 champion. Itabashi Zangief, give me another round.
Oh, he throw tech, but there was no punish. Can Lashar stay perfect for one more round? That's the question.
Give me one more round. After this, I don't care who wins.
Oh, the jump in. Wow, the range on that. And what a confirm from Itabashi Zangief. He's down on drive gauge, though, and so is Lashar.
Back throw. Great choice right there. Knows he's at a deficit, puts himself in the corner.
Huh. Oh, scary stuff. Lashar successfully defends, though.
Kill rush back just to make sure he's out of that range. Stand medium kick. We haven't seen it in a while. Challenges with the OD uppercut.
The jump in. No anti-air. No anti-air again. He whips. He's burnt. Oh my God, oh my, Lashar's in trouble. There's a whip punish. He didn't believe. The DI is ready. How is he ready?
How is he ready? 3 bars though. 3 bars though. If he gets the job done, you better spend it.
My sweep. One hit away, and Lashar's fighting out a burnout. He's almost there. He's one more hit away. The anti-air looks good. Lashar just needs one to be the champ. Oh my God, he needs one, Steve. Just one hit.
Oh jeez. Baited, and that's gonna
That's
do
it.
Lashar, your combo breaker 2025 champion. He's gonna set the pace for the CPT this year. And when I tell you it was a path, oh my gosh, it was a path. They shake hands, but damn, what a set, what a reset. And my man's got the full team. Who are these guys?
Look
who the hell are these guys?
They just showed up to
Low,
congratulate
high,
their teammate
and
on
knee
DRX here.
congratulating
And all we saw today is that if you want to win in Street Fighter, you just have to be perfect.
Hey, I mean, look, whether it's a perfect parry, perfect answers, perfect anti-airs, we already seen who's done this through multiple matchups. This dude, Lashar, is definitely the man to be beat, and he showed you just why. Multiple matchups where he actually fought tooth and nail, even switching to the point where he's fighting with a completely different character.
All right,
The Ed, which
so
we
there's
didn't
gonna
even
be
think
no
we would see,
announcements or anything.
Still on
I'm just
display,
gonna leave it
still
here.
getting the dub. Lashar, your combo breaker
I'm
champion.
tired.
Incredible stuff from him.
I'm
of
going to
course. He
bed.
just played so clean on multiple characters, by the way.
So,
that
yeah,
was incredibly
that's
impressive
about
from
it.
him. And I'm just
See you guys.
such a fan of the way he plays, right? Like, the way he plays the game, you know, it's hard to hate because he just does everything right. Multiple characters and multiple top 8s for so many different things. And he's been eluding that big